know what free is, nigga? What's free? Free is when nobody else can tell us what to be. Free is when the TV ain't controlling what we see. Told my niggas I need you. Through all the fame, you know I stay true. Pray my niggas stay free. Made a few mistakes, but this ain't where I wanna be. Before I'm judged by 12, put a 12 on my feet. Told my niggas I need you. Stay up, I know these times ain't true. Real life was
Since
free.
the lad I was cunning, just got a pad out in London. I keep stacking my money, I need a ladder by summer. 8K shots, niggas ducking straight shots. Been a top dog, that's before the K dots. Cracking in 06, immaculate showmanship. Talking like you Mitch, disastrous on the strip. Holding on your bitch, could've never sold you a brick. With them people, you never been on the list. Mona Lisa to me ain't nothing but a bitch. Hanging pictures like niggas swinging from his dick. We so different, you thought these didn't exist. The megalodon never seen on his wrist. I'm from the south where they never make it this rich. God is the greatest, but Satan been on his shit. Walking the pavement, I pray I'm illuminated. Over a decade and never nobody's favorite. Pot and kilo go hand in hand like we gamble and huff. My amigo, 1,000,000 grams when we count them and up. You was dead broke, I let you hold it back. You paid for it, but I fuck around and stole the track. Screaming gang, gang, now you wanna rap. Racketeering charges, caught them on the tap. Looking for a bond, lawyers want a tax. Purple hair, got them faggots on your back.
What's free? Free is when nobody else can tell us what to be. Free is when the TV ain't controlling what we see. Told my niggas I need you. Through all the fame, you know I stay true. Pray my niggas stay free. Made a few mistakes, but this ain't where I wanna be. Before I'm judged by 12, put a 12 on my feet. Told my niggas I need you. Stay up, I know these times ain't true. Real life, what's free? Fed investigations, heard they plotting like I trap. 20 million cash, they know I got that off a rap. Maybe it's the Michael Rubens or the Robert Krafts or the billionaire from Marcy in the way they got my back. See how I prevailed and now they try to knock me back. Lock me in the cell for all them nights and I won't snap. 250 a show and they still think I'm selling crack. When you bring my name up to the judges, tell them facts. Tell them how we funding all these kids to go to college. Tell them how we ceasing all these wars, stopping violence. Trying to fix the system in the way that they designed it. I think they want me silenced. Oh, say you can see, I don't feel like I'm free. Locked down in my cell, shackled from ankle to feet. Judge banging that gavel, turned me to slave from a king. Another day in the Bing, I gotta hang from a string. Just for popping a willie, my people march to the city. From a cell to a chopper, view from the top of the city. You can tell how we rockin' soon as I pop it. We litty poppin' like Bad Boy in 94. Big Poppin' and Diddy and niggas counting me out. Like my account ain't busy, that's 5,000,020. Sit up and count till I'm dizzy. Feed 500,000, 100 round in a stizzy. Is we beefing or rapping, I might just pop it with Drizzy. Like what's free? Free is when nobody else can tell us what to be. Free is when the TV ain't controlling what we see. Told my niggas I need you. Through all the fame, you know I stay true. Pray my niggas stay free. Made a few mistakes, but this ain't where I wanna be. Before I'm judged by 12, put a 12 on my feet. Told my niggas I need you. Stay up, I know these times ain't true. Real life, what's free?
In the land of the free where the blacks enslaved. 3/5 of a man, I believe's the phrase. I'm 50% of Duce and it's dead free, yeah. 100% of Ace of Spade, worth half a beat. Rock Nation, half of that, that's my piece. 100% of title to bust it up with my G's. Most my niggas won't ever work together. You run a checker, but they never give you leverage. No red hat, don't Michael and Prince me and yay. They separate you when you got Michael and Prince's DNA. I ain't one of these house niggas you bought. My house like a resort. My house bigger than yours, my spot. Come on, man. My route better, of course. We started without food in our mouth. They gave us pork and pig intestines. Shit you discarded that we ingested. We made the project a wave. You came back, reinvested and gentrified it. Took niggas sense of pride, now how that's free. And them people stole the soul and hit niggas with 360s. I ain't got $1 billion streams, got $1 billion. Inflating numbers like we po be happy about this. We was praising Billboard, but we were young. Now I look at Billboard like, is you dumb? To this day, Grandma afraid what I might say. They gonna have to kill me, grandmama, I'm not their slave. Check out the bazaar, rapping style used by me. The HOV, look at my hair free, carefree. Niggas ain't there free, enjoy your change. What's your employer name with the hairpiece? I survive the hood, can't no shy-town rob me. My account's so good, I'm practically living tax-free. Factory, that's me. Sold drugs, got away, scot-free. That's a CCE, copy, kill-free. Still me, and expect me to not feel away. To this day, you would say, y'all kill me. Sucker-free, no shucking me. I don't jive turkey. Say happy Thanksgiving, shit sound like a murder to me. Smoke-free, all of y'all calling out toll-free. Label rob you for millions, yet you wanna put a hole in me. Sugar-free, seasoned but I'm salt-free. You lay a hand on hold my shooter, shoot for free. I promise World War III. Send an order through a hands-free. Kill you in 24 hours or shorter, you can't ignore the hand speed. On guard, it's off the head, this improv, but it's no comedy. Sign I fail? Hell nah. Ha 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 ha. People look at you strange saying you changed, like you worked that hard to stay the same. Like you're doing all this for a reason. And what happens most of the time, people change. People change around you because they start treating you different because of your success.
We the best music.
Found it in the chat.
Another one.
Ever since a nigga hit the top, pussy niggas wanna see me in the box. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more.
Shit ain't been the same since I can't do when they hot shit. They gon' talk about you, you ain't got shit. Still gon' talk about you when you got shit. All eyes on me, come on my pop shit. Y'all rap niggas on some pop shit. I've been ducking paparazzi with a pop bitch. Glock 30 in the cockpit. Sipping dirty, conversating with the pilot. Nigga, you ain't seen it, I've been fucking up arenas. I'm with double them the G's, we the motherfucking meanest, independence in the law. You pussy niggas saying on me, pick the wrong time. Long line for them, mink dragon. New bin wagon. Blood dripping on me, looking like a nigga stabbed. I be on the money, baking soda in the cabinet. Pyrex, trying to whip a rollie, making magic. Laughing at you fuck niggas getting mad. If I feel threatened, I'ma go and get a ladder. Climb up your chest, nigga. Motherfuck your vest, nigga. Motherfuck your couch, I'm with Khaled, the best, nigga.
Ever since a nigga hit the top, pussy niggas wanna see me in the box. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. Jules got a car, Cruz got a truck. Shit starting to change, so you starting to change now. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. Should be your favorite, now you just hate. Shit starting to change, you want me to change now. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more.
Bullet in the head, they wanna see my shirt red. Live by the code, it's the only way to play it. Benz of the Rose Moose ain't overrated. Have these niggas told, cut a deal, let take it. Promise to never fold in the bond, still shake it. Had to shake a couple niggas, everybody won't make it. God is the greatest, as a praying in the latest. X600 as a swerve, little headache. Fuck, I bought new ass shop myself. I'm busting out the sunroof, nigga, underlay. My money always coming, though I'm never on pause. They bring it straight to your door if you a motherfucking boss.
Let's ride.
Ever since a nigga hit the top, pussy niggas wanna see me in the box. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. Jules got a car, Cruz got a truck. Shit starting to change, so you starting to change now. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. Should be your favorite, now you just hate. Shit starting to change, you want me to change now. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more. They don't love you no more.
Hold up, you ain't got love for me, my nigga. Ever meet another nigga like me, my nigga? Are you sure? A nigga flip this shit like y'all ball. A nigga did this shit this hardcore. If you say it gets a true though, kudos, I mean, but who knows? Salute to all the real niggas out there finding the loopholes. Fuck all these fuck niggas, hate when niggas come up. Hopped off the plane, hit the helicopter. Tell these crabs in the bow, we eating hella lobster. Got hella options, like a college team. Hit these bootleg niggas with the heist meme. Fuck the NCAA, nigga. Let a young nigga get paid, nigga. Niggas talking down on the ground. Watch some niggas shoot round, got you wound. Haters wanna ball, let me tighten up my drawstring. Wrong sports boy, you know you're soft as a lacrosse team.
Ever since a nigga hit the top, pussy niggas wanna see me in the box. They don't love you no more, they don't love you no more, they don't love you no more. Yeah. Drew's got a cop, Cruz got a drop, shit starting to change, so you starting to change now. They don't love you no more, they don't love you no more, they don't love you no more. Should've been your favorite, now you just hate, shit starting to change, you want me to change now. They don't love you no more, they don't love you no more, they don't love you no more.
You don't love me no more? All the shit I done for you, you don't love me no more?
Go ahead.
We're talking about fearing men, correct? If we're saying the religion is man-made, in order to keep from me being physical, if I can convince my woman to believe in a God, not saying a God don't exist, if I can convince my woman to believe in a God that on a Christian side and Islam say if you don't believe or be committed to this religion, you'll burn in hell, is man still using fear?
You gonna do that while you fucking her? Right, like
that has nothing to do with what I asked. That has nothing to do with what I asked.
Unfortunate thing is,
if we saying man is the leader, okay, go ahead.
I mean, unfortunate. You said man-made, so that's where we would have to part ways, right?
Representing my confidence. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I'm pretty. Every man believes he's the greatest. Every man would like to be the greatest. Many want to say this, but they fear it. And they see this in themselves, and some hate me for it, and some love it. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. Representing my confidence. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I'm pretty. Every man believes he's the greatest. Every man would like to be the greatest. Many want to say this, but they fear it. And they see this in themselves, and some hate me for it, and some love it. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. I cannot lose.
they yelling. Ale Boombaye, Ale Boombaye. Thank God that niggas seen another day. Ale Boombaye, Ale Boombaye. Got a chopper and a bottle, fucking let him spray.
What's going on? What's going on, family? How y'all doing? I know it's been a long time coming. Hold on real quick, man. I gotta change something real fast. I don't like the way this thing's positioned real fast. Hold on, man. Give me a break real fast, man. I already started with a break. Hold on real quick. Okay. I'm back in effect, man. I just had to move something real quick. It was getting in my way. How y'all doing, man? I know it's been a long time. Seemed like a long time, maybe a week ago, but it feel like a long time. And I just been doing a lot of work, and I've been being a father, so it comes with the territory. Let me shout out some of the people in the building before I start. Good Lord. I didn't realize that happened too. Expect the unexpected. Much respect to you, my brother. Team Fatty already blessing a brother in the building with the $50 ball. Man, you ain't had to do that, Fatty. Fatty with the $50 ball. Not sure I can make it. So congrats on the 2K party. The best is yet to come. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you so much, man. Always, boy, Fatty something else, boy. And then he got 50 gifted memberships on top of that, man. Dang, Fatty. Much love to you, my brother. Shout out to you always, my brother. Y'all don't realize, boy, Fatty been there with me through thick and thin, man. Fatty's always there to support me, whether it's in the back, whether it's about life circumstances, whether it's about just the information and content we bring into y'all, man. He's always supporting me, man. He supported me through everything that's happened in my life as well too. Thank you so much, my brother. Fatty again with the Ali Boombaye. Expect the unexpected. Much love to you, my brother. Always good to see you as well too. Hope you've been doing good. I hope your family good as well too. Who else in the time? Much love to you, Doris. I see you, Dr. Quantum. I don't know if I've seen you before. Thank you so much for the love. I'm going to get these 2,000 subscribers. CDM Johnson, much love to you. Feminine Melanin University, what goes on over here? Congrats with the 2K. Much love to you. Sin, what Sin? What do you got love for me or you hate for me? Hold on real quick. Okay. You be shouting me out sometimes, and then sometimes you popping in, man. I got to figure you out sometimes. I know where we met too with the Queen Maker, but much love to you. Nino, my brother, salute to you. One of the greatest untouchables. It might be, Hant, where you at? You gonna pull up, man? Much love to you, man. You know, we got to review the content. I was thinking about reviewing some of the videos at first, but I was like, nah, I got to review the whole thing to be, I guess, intentional. I don't want to just clip certain things while we discussing the debate between some great brothers, some unique brothers, and some special brothers. You know, I'm not throwing no shots, by the way. There's not going to be a messy show. I'm going to stick to the topic. I'm going to stick to the content. Anybody who wants to come up, they can come as well to engage in the conversation as well. But I will not be throwing shots. Even something that was taken as a shot in that show. I'm trying to remember something that happened in the show. Oh, I asked Jay Prince if what kind of man he was, but he was saying that if a masculine man would make a feminine woman. If he's a masculine man, he make feminine women. So I asked him what kind of man he was, because there's a lot of brothers who may demonstrate masculinity where women still don't conform or cooperate with femininity. So, and we can go into the church as well too. There's brothers who are very holy and righteous and great leaders, but that doesn't mean that brothers are going to follow them, and that doesn't mean sisters are going to follow them as well too. So that's all. I wasn't trying to throw no shot at him. I don't know if any of y'all remember that part of the show. One more thing. Hold on real fast. My bad, man. Make sure everything was good. American Negro. It's good to see you, my brother, too. One of the best supporters of the Untouchables and Ali, man. Always good to see you as well, too. I see my brother DJ Witch Doctor, the supplier of the music. Brother helping us with the production and editing as well, too. I think I saw Play One somewhere in there, too. Play One, you off the chain as well, too, boy. We got a strong team. It is what it is, TV. I'm not familiar with you, but shout out to you as well, too. There's some new faces in the building. That I'm seeing. I'm happy to see that as well too. If anybody's on the, let me make this go live real quick because I think there's people on the Instagram side as well too. Shout out to Marcus Evans, always supporting as well too. Who else we got in the building? Let me see. Red girl, shout out to you. But this thing moving too fast, so I might have to Player One. I see you, brother. Let's start out with this as well too. D the dang boy, it's one of them days, boy. The degenerate. Shout out to you, my brother. Big Giz composition. I ain't say Giz, I said Giz. Shout out to you. I'm him. Shout out to you, my brother. Mel Stay Fitted. Shout out to you, my brother. Who else we got in the building? I think I got everybody, man. So what I'm gonna do, let me get these two, let me get the rest of the super chats as well too. DJ Witch Doctor, man, shout out to you, my brother. Marcus Evans with the $5 ball. Congratulations on the 2K. Keep up the good work and keep working. Let's get it. I'm trying, my brother. I'm gonna try to. I think I'll be able to turn it up this month. I think I'll be good to go, man. Hopefully, man. There's just been a lot going on, brother. Hamp in the building with a $20 ball. Much love to you, my brother. Salute to 2K. Grind is real. I'm sure you got a whole lot of other things on your hand, man. I don't know how you go through all the people watching your channel and try to go through the messages as well, too. So shout out to you, my brother. Make sure y'all go. I'm sure everybody in here supporting Hamp as well too, man. Go make sure y'all supporting and go subscribe to It Might Be Risky, man. Much love to you, my brother. Hopefully you like the review. And then we got Miss Doris with the $5 ball. Top 5 of the Untouchable supporters. Much love to you and support to you, man. So all the time. Much love to you, Miss Doris. And then we got Player One. Player One, you unbelievable with them edits, boy. Much love to you, man. Shout out to you. Player One with the $5.99. Salute and congratulations, Ali. Untouchables, we out here. Much love to you too, my brother. And Carl Anderson with the $2 ball. Congratulations on your 2K, Ali. Keep going. I'm gonna try the best that I can. Anybody that's on the IG side, be nice. It's good to see you, family. Y'all can come over here if you want to engage in the conversation as well. Much love to you, Carl Anderson. And they got Big Mufasa, one of my brothers for my school days. Congrats on the 2K, my brother, my Bronco brother. Keep grinding. You know how we do. Bronco pride for sure, man. Bronco land. What happened to the Bronco pride, Big Mufasa? Shout out to you, man. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to start from Hamp's first question into the conversation. And actually, if y'all want to come in the debate, in the conversation as well, too, y'all more than welcome to join. Let me pin this. Let me pin this real quick. Where is the put this? I should have tagged everybody. That's what I should have did, but I know I'm slacking, man. Okay, there it goes. Let me pin it now. Sharon, you came through. Sharon, shout out to you. Shout out to you, brother. I'm gonna keep it over on the show. Congratulations on reaching 2K subs. 2K subs. Thank you, Sharon Gracie. From the solution based channel. Shout out to you, my brother. So let's start it off, man. Let's get to the show, man. Let's get to the nitty gritty the show, man. All right, here we go. Now remember, all I'm going to do is be as intentional as possible. I'm going to review the content and information that's being talked about. I don't do shots, man. I ain't going to do shots on my shows. There's times I may take shots, but I don't try to be disrespectful at all. It'd be typically on the subject matter. I don't like talking about people or talking about people's characters as much as if it's not applying to the subject matter. So I'm gonna stay on topic. Much respect to the people who's on the panel as well too. And I'm gonna do my best to be intentional and honest as possible. And I'm open to being wrong and being corrected as well too. So I'm not perfect. I'm just main thing I'm trying to do always in this space is make people think, man. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do, but as much as I can, hopefully give some people some kind of insight to our ability to think and be and apply it to our daily lives as well too. So let's start the show, man. Let's start from right here. I believe this was Hamp's first question.
So one of the sentiments is in the space, right, is there's a strong dislike for women and their conduct. Now, to be fair, it could be the women more so, or it could be more so the conduct of women. If vagina was put in a can, how valuable would women be to you?
So I just want to make it be clear as well too. Nobody on the panel discredited women or said that women weren't valuable, or that women women had no value, or they didn't dislike women. There was that we kept arguing a point that wasn't made in the video, which I'm gonna shed light on too. But just be mindful of that. Asking how valuable would women be if vagina was in the can. So that's how I took in the question as well too. And I think that's what majority of the brothers heard as well too. I think some people answered the way they wanted to answer the question, but when we hear questions or when someone makes a statement or wants us to assess something, I go off exactly what the person was said, you know. And that's why later on I'll ask for him to reiterate what he said as well too, so I can get so I can process the question even more.
Excluding the obviously having a baby. So this is how the world would work at this juncture.
Women are extremely valuable.
Hold on, Daryl. Let me finish painting the picture.
Okay.
Just so this is how the world would function, right? Now you're going home on your way to work. You can grab a 6.
Now, Fatty said, "Damn," right?
Stop the cap.
Because Hap didn't ask that.
Stop the cap.
He didn't ask if women were extremely valuable. He asked, he wanted you to address of how valuable women would be if vagina was in the can. He didn't ask if women were valuable, right? Can everybody be clear on that? He did not ask if women were valuable. He asked how valuable women would be if vagina was in the can,
like that,
right?
Shit like that.
All right, let's keep it going, because we're going to see on top of this too that says who's being intentional, who's not being intentional, who's derailing, who's deflecting, who's actually creating narratives as well too, without throwing shots at anybody. So remember, Hamp asked how valuable are women if vagina was in a can. The first thing Daryl said was women are valuable. So let's keep it going, man.
A variety pack, 6-pack, vagina work the same way as a real one.
Oh, and that's why Fatty said, "Damn."
But there's also women that women still have their parts as well. If you had that option, how valuable will women be to you? So it's 2-part though. When I say you, but also how do you think men would move at that juncture? Go ahead, Daryl.
In that junction, still, and in any junction, women still bring value, no matter if the vagina is there, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? When you think about women bring knowledge, they bring balance. Sometimes they bring foresight, right? As a matter of fact, I see men today, content creators. We want to bring women to our panels. We have specific nights for ladies. We have specific days for ladies, because we understand that women are valuable. We're not having sex with these women, obviously, right? But they bring value to the show.
So even he's given all this information that all the brothers on the panel already do. We already acknowledge women are valuable. We already acknowledge what women bring to the table. Every brother on this panel has women on their panels. to have the conversation. So everything that it's like we're trying to get down to the bottom of how valuable a woman is if the vagina was in a way was if the vagina was in the can. And all he's stating at this current moment is about the value of a woman, which all of us already acknowledge. We want to know what the value of a woman is if the vagina was in the can without that anatomy in her body. So if that's his answers, that's why I'm not gonna over pursue. I'm not going to try to make someone change their answers, but I want to make sure it's consistent with how actually people are living and what's happening in their lives as well too. In general, it don't even have to be speaking specifically about the brothers. My brother DJ Witch Doctor in the building.
All I represent in my confidence. I am the greatest. I cannot lose. I'm pretty. Every man believes he's the greatest. Every man would like to be the greatest. Many want to say this, but they fear it. And they see this in themselves, and some hate me for it, and some love me.
What's going on, my brother?
Yo. Salute.
What's going on, my brother, man? How you doing, man?
Salute and congratulations. You're doing good, bro. Salute, congratulations. I know you don't go live a lot, but you do post charts, and I know your charts help you build the subs too. You know what I'm saying? But we need to get you back in the fucking algorithm. You know what I mean?
I know, man. I know the algorithm hurting me, man. It's all good. It's all good. Man. But how you been doing, man? How the family? How everything going?
The family been good today. I went over, check on moms, them. Everybody's Gucci. Everybody's chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking a little bit of break. You know what I mean? Helping the fellas with the YouTube channel and, you know, just doing my thing.
Okay, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to come through as much as possible, man. But I got a whole lot of things that are in the works. Hopefully I can share with
you. Off this weekend?
This weekend, I'm off, but I got to do some things with my son. I got to get some things straight.
Between the weekend and Wednesday, just shoot me a text when you
I can ride and we can be on the phone, right?
Yeah. To do the session or just chopping it up. Oh, I gotta chop it up with you with some whole other shit.
We could chop it up. We could do the session too.
Yeah, well, yeah, we could. The session will be easier if you stationary, but I know you always on the fucking move. This nigga's a tourist.
Man, I'm
it's
trying.
Nomad.
I need to settle, man. That's what I need to do, man. What, DJ Doctor? How valuable would women be to you? Before I continue, if vagina was in a can.
If vagina is in a can, a woman would have just be like I no disrespect. I love my women, but it would have been a weaker man.
You said it's like
they would have been a weak man because they ain't got no pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I just was listening to that piece of Sim God was just talking about, right? He was like, women got out of value, but he failed to realize that the out of value he talking about is pertaining to the fucking pussy. Yeah, we have ladies first at Fatty when women come through, but and Fatty now fucking them. But you know what? Niggas in the chat, they showing up because these women got pussy. You know what I'm saying?
That's fact. That's fact. That's what be crazy, man. Like I be like, man, oh, somebody else in the building too. I think that's my brother. My brother right here, man. He be up to something. He be up to something strange, man. What's going on?
Ruthless.
What's going on, Ruthless, man? How you been, man?
I've been all right, man. I've been all right. What's up, Blacks?
How you coming on? You on the force today, or you on the dark side? Which way you going today?
I'm on my East Coast time today.
You on your East Coast? That's what I'm talking about, man.
I've been listening to Wu-Tang playing, so I've been like wilding out.
How the family, man? How everything going?
Everything's good on the West Coast.
Everything going good?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. What you about to say, man? You want to answer the question too? You want to answer the question?
I want to hear what he got to say on this.
How valuable would a woman be to you if the vagina wasn't in the can?
I think men overvalue women.
You said what?
I think men overvalue women.
Oh, why you say that?
Because of what we let them get away with, right?
Well, hold on, real quick. Hold on. I'm asking you to answer the question. This was happening on that show. We're not talking about overvaluing women.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but no, we talking about overvaluing women right now. I'm asking you direct question. How valuable would a woman be if the vagina wasn't in the can? You went straight to we overvalue women.
Okay, so they would be
Ricky, brother. How good to see you, guy body.
They would be very,
Peace to the
very
good.
low in value. If they were to take the vagina away, they would pretty much have very low value.
Okay, why do you say that?
I mean, well, we let's say at war, we out here taking over shit. I just can't have. She's a liability, right? So I can't help there. If I need some stability, right, in my clique, she can't provide that either, right? Because she's so unstable in her emotions. That
right.
So other than creation of building my legacy with her, we know really, because we really don't get along. She likes to argue all the time.
There's things that women keep saying in the space that I hear, right? That if man if he ain't got no money, he don't mean nothing to me, right? And another thing women say a lot of time too is that if you not their man, they don't owe you no respect as well too. So if we say the same sentiments that they're saying as well too, should that be taken as offensive if they didn't have that body part? If we value that body part and they value our money, is that kind of the same way they don't value us if we ain't got bread, if we ain't got money, right? So is it the same way?
Exactly. I mean, really think about it. If let's just say they didn't, it was a man's world all the way around the board. You know, it'd be a lot of wars, more wars probably, right? She would become a liability, right? So I can't have her around me. I need more soldiers around men. That and once again, women aren't agreeable. They're poor leaders. They're very combative. They you know what I mean? They don't respect men in a mannerism like they're supposed to. So other than
you saying that with the body part,
no,
with the body part.
Okay, take that away.
But would they already like that without the body part?
Well, I'm saying with the body part, they're not anything. Without the body, they'd be the same way.
Okay, that's what I said.
But I think they got some value without the body part. They just ain't as valuable. Because without the body part, the things that's gonna be valuable is like the intangible stuff, like the submissiveness. Because as a man, but I'm saying that's the only thing that would be valuable. Because I know like most women nowadays is not submissive, but the only thing would be valuable because if you're a man and you got a program, you would at least need some submissive subordinate to be on your program. Because a couple of generals can come together and have shit happening because we are generals. We got somebody got to be the subordinate to play their part.
Other men would be subordinates.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying a woman would be equivalent to a subordinate man if they didn't have the pussy.
No, because listen.
Yeah.
Look right now. Let's take it right now, right? Look at where we at right now. Right?
Okay.
We are overvaluing them and they still don't respect us or not giving us the simple things we ask for. Right now.
But if you overvalue somebody, just the nature of that OG.
Let him finish real quick, DJ.
Money. Listen, we're giving them a lot of money and our time. And now what's happening? What's happening right now? The return on our investment is crashing. So you can imagine if they didn't have that vagina.
So let me ask y'all this. If they didn't have that body part, would they stop? Would they act in a different manner? Would they start acting according to them?
Exactly. The body part is the leverage. The body part is the leverage.
Their value, they would have to work on different skills, their personality, their charisma.
Exactly.
Why do you say no? No, think about what you're saying. If you don't think sometimes, a lot of times people who I'll say don't have certain traits or attributes that a lot of people see as quality or valuable, they act that the quality of that person goes up to be able to have more connections with people because of the way society is. So you don't think a woman who's less attractive a lot of times will bring different things to the table to connect with you because she don't think that because she thinks men want pretty women, or vice versa, where a man might think a woman's only is a lot of women are attracted to so-called high value men, right? if a man doesn't possess certain things, certain traits, don't you think that man works on certain skills to be a better
compensate,
get more money to compensate?
That's a fact.
Well, I would say this, right? You can take the physical away, the vagina away, but you can't change the psychological warfare that's in their mind, right?
But he's asking if they go hand in hand. He's asking if they go hand in hand.
Like, look, watch this. There's a lot of times, truth. Don't men say there's a lot of more problems come from a woman that's from an 8 to the 10, more so a woman 5 to 7s? Don't you think there's more problems, or you think they're the same problems? Like, honestly, you don't think there's less problems from
women with the 5s and 4s, they want the same thing 8 to 9s getting. They want that. They demand it. That's why listen, at one point I tried that. I went that route before. And I was like, damn, what the? I'm about to
dating the monster. What do you mean? Let him explain, Ali. What do you mean you tried it? You tried dating the monster.
So you tried dating the 3 and got the same result? So she think just like the baddie.
She want the same. She got the same thing.
He's like, fuck it. I take my chances with a baddie. He's like, fuck it.
Hey, the only difference is, Ali, is that ugly chick ain't gonna leave you too, because her options ain't as but she wants the same, and she demand the same. I'm talking about she wants to be catered to, all this.
So is it the modern 3 that's the same as the modern 10? Like, yes. Did they used to be like that? You think women have always been like that?
Well, I don't know about
True, come on, True. It can't. Oh, True, come on now. You've been on this earth. Come on,
the lashes, Ali, is them lashes.
Well, a lot of dudes just creep with them, right? A lot of dudes just creep with them. Nobody really ever represented them, right? So they were always never really had a voice. Now that there's men that are wifing them up and are doing them justice, or they think they Beyonce.
But I'm asking you is that was there a time where women who weren't 10s acting different? Were the 7s at one time acting different than the 10s?
Yeah.
Okay, but you think it's gotten worse in modern times where the woman who the 3 thinks she a 10 now, like the Lizzo thinks she Beyonce. That's what you're trying to say,
right?
So she want a high value man too,
because the 10s are applying so much pressure to get that pussy. Nigga have to go down. Like, nigga, a lot of dudes have to go down to that 7, that 5, is 3, because that's the only way they can have a chance. At least to get it quicker and less resistance.
But how about the women in the 70s and 80s? The women who became wives, they can cook, they're clean, they were submissive, they cooperate. Did those women have value?
They complained a lot.
No, I asked you if they had. I asked you if they had value. I didn't ask if they complained. I asked if
they had the vagina, of course.
No, what
he's paying.
True.
He's paying the most men. Listen,
I'm gonna ask the. Hold on. True. I'm gonna ask you the question. I'm gonna ask you the questions.
Okay.
Women used to ask us, right? There ain't no women you knew that had value in your life.
I mean, other than vagina. Well, okay. Now we talk about sister.
I'm not sisters, grandmothers, aunties,
mamas. They were weaker. So yeah, it wasn't that like the value of them to me was not that I needed them. The value that I shared with them was really just because they were my aunties and but in my journey, there was not a factor. I couldn't call on them to get any work done or
okay. So you're saying a lot of the women in your family weren't there for you. You didn't see no
value. They was there, but there was more there just to say hi, right? Well, like
they just said hi.
Yeah, they're not gonna go like if I have a beef down the street. I'm not gonna go get my auntie.
God dang! I feel you, brother.
Shit like that.
I ain't heard. It's kind of
listen.
bad.
When you on your way to get that bread, you on your own pretty much.
Which doctor you had the same? You ain't had no relationships with like certain women of value in your life.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm kind of the worst person. I'm the worst person to ask because my dad raised me as a single dad. And I learned about women through his girlfriend. Like my dad had different chicks and shit. And this is how I learned about women. I learned about women through like seeing different women coming to the crib and me being in a relationship and having sex with women. This is how I learned about girls, bro. Like me and my mom had a relationship when I moved to America at 19 going on 20. That's when me and my biological moms.
So do you have similar experiences? Like a lot of the women you met weren't that you didn't see him as valuable as like, did you not see him as valuable because of what you were taught, or a lot of these women just weren't demonstrating value to you, like nice,
You know what?
kind-hearted?
I seen the value in them because, to keep it real with you, bro, every time I've been in a jam, the most unpredictable, surprising person to come and pull me out of a jam was a woman, bro.
Okay, so in your
I remember
lifetime,
one time I got into it with this dude, and he called the peoples on me, right? Because me and him had a fight or whatever, right? And he called the peoples to try to get me on assault charges and shit. And when the peoples pull up, was 2 female cops with dreads too. Bro, I was scared when I see the car. When they come out, my heart rate start beating normal. Because most of the times when I see women, bro, it'd be a good thing. Only when and not to knock nobody in this space, only when it comes to dating and stuff like that is when issues with women arise, bro. As far as family members and all that stuff, like me and a chick could be cool if we just fucking around. But as soon as we in a relationship, then the issues start coming. If we just chilling and women know that there's other women that competing for your attention, they be on their P's and motherfucking Q's. But as soon as a woman is the only one, bro, you know what I'm saying? This is why I'm telling you, bro, that polygamy shit, it got some truth to it, bro. You know what I mean? Nino Nation in the building.
Nino Nation in the building. What's going on, my brother? What's going on?
What's good? Congratulations on the 2K, buddy.
Man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm gonna pick the fire back up, man. It just been whew. Y'all knew, boy. So which doctor? You saying that women have got you out of a jam before when they're your friends or when they're like a kind of a similar to a family member a little bit? Is that what you're saying?
Even girls that I'm fucking with, but I'm not committed. For some reason, I get more out of them with least expectation. But when you're in a relationship, the expectation go through the roof. The expectation touch the fucking moon type shit. It'd be crazy, bro. And every time you pass a check mark, the expectation becomes even more. Like, let's say the expectation is we move into a new crib and now we both whipping and all of that shit. Now it's more it's like no rest. But when I just got chicks that I'm kicking it with and I'm fully committed, the expectations be different, bro. It's a crazy thing.
Do you think it's because of leverage? Do you think when they're a friend, they can get more benefits out of you? And when they're intimate with you, it's like they really show a certain type of nature. Like, I want everything now. I want full power and control. But when you my friend, I can always get you to do something for me. I may be able to borrow money. I may be able to get you to check somebody for me. You know, I may be able to get some insight from you, and I may use you as validation. They may be brothers be like, hey, this ain't a good woman, but because she's friends with you, it validates her. You know what I'm saying? Because I know exactly what you're talking about. It seemed like when they friends with you, it's like there's benefits for being friends with you. That's why women are cool with keeping men in the friend zone. We could all be her friends, and if a dude come in here that she's intimate with and say like, hey man, she say, hey, this dude did something to me, all of us gonna jump him. Like, ain't nothing that I see more fiery still than if somebody does something to a woman in somebody's family, man. Ain't nothing I see men still more ferocious about than the women. You know what I'm saying? Could be your mama, your grandma, your sister, your cousin, the lunch lady, your boys friend, girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, people still come to the bat faster when it's something has to do with something, you know, happened with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Nino, what's going on, man? I'll give you one more. I gotta give you one more. How about you, man? What do you think? What's the value of woman to you? If a woman's vagina was in a can, how valuable would she be to you?
She'd be the same value as she is today.
Without it?
You still got a mouth. She still got that soft body. She still got her brain, her mind. Man, without the pussy, she might not be going through that monthly every month. You know what I'm saying? So she might have a better attitude. Who knows?
So she would have the same value.
Only value she would lose is if she couldn't have kids, and that's a minus. But you know, it might be ways around that. I don't know.
Have you ever stopped dealing with a woman because she wouldn't have sex with you?
I never had that problem.
Oh, you never had that problem. So every woman you had Nino. So every woman you want to have sex with want to have sex back with you.
Every woman I wanted to have sex with, nah.
Yeah, think about what I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying. So
No.
do you entertain women if a certain woman you attracted to doesn't want to engage in that manner? You still entertain them?
As at a certain level, yeah.
What's the level?
Like a friend, or, hey, how you doing? What's going on? You know, she needs somebody to talk to. I ain't busy. I'll listen. You know, maybe I gotta. You know, some women I used to use for practice. You know, practice your game on or whatever. I know she gonna say no, but it just see how you like it. If it make her break a little bit, you know.
You think we can have friends?
It's possible. It depends on the guy. It's possible. I got female friends. Yeah, I got female friends. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, what you think? Which Dr. Truth, you think you can have friends?
Yeah, I think we could be friends with women, especially if we ain't want to fuck them or we already fuck them. But if we trying to fuck, it's gonna be hard to just be their friend. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She gotta have a personality to be a friend.
So if you attracted to them, you can still be their friend.
If we already fuck.
But what if y'all haven't?
I'm trying to fuck. I'll be a friend, yeah, but I'll be trying to fuck. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? It'd be at the back of my brain trying to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so we can have women we can have sex with. They could be our friends. But if we can't have sex with them too, we'll still be with their friends till we can have sex. Or if we can't have sex, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because some women still got value beyond. Because you know this thing, Ali. You ever know anybody that pimp before? Like I know people that not a lot of people, but I know. I've been around niggas that pimp before, and I see like, and I watch certain pimp shows and interviews and shit, and I realize like a lot of people could value women, have value from women outside of having sex with them, but that's not to say if they didn't have the pussy, because just because other men are attracted to women, you could use your female friends to get in places that you won't get in. It's like a queen on a chessboard. The queen could go places the king can't go just because she got a pum pum. So you could utilize that. You know what I'm saying? Right. You don't necessarily gotta fuck every woman that you know. If I know 5 women and I could fuck one and get money with the rest of the 4, I prefer to do that than fuck 4 and get money with one, because them 4 women could extract resources out of niggas. Like Anton said, he got a fleet of hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean that
what's going on, Simon?
Oh shit, that's Simon.
My brother Simon in the building. Hey Simon, man, I got a question for you, man. Hey Simon, I got a question for you, man.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
What's going on, Simon? How things been, man? What you been up to?
The panel, salute to the chat.
Thank you so much, man. How things going with you, man?
Ali is God. Yo, bro.
Thank you, brother.
You can't rock with that, DJ, man. You can't rock with that, man. I swear to God. Nah. When I heard that shit, Jesus Christ. Nah.
I just want to rebut Dr. Woodjocker's thing, man.
What you okay? How you gonna rebut it? What you about to say? After your rebuttal, we gonna move on. We gonna keep playing the video.
Okay, so men get money better together than any woman on the face of the earth. I'm talking about. I see Lee Cruz, man, billions, trillions. Yeah, you get a few women try to trick a few dudes, but men, we gonna get it. We get to it.
Yeah.
That's not
what I'm saying.
That's not what he said.
That's not what I'm saying.
True.
Now he said
that's not what I'm saying.
It's gonna be a lot of that happening in this video too. True. That's not what he said.
He said,
"Stop the cap."
Well, I apologize then.
No, you good, OG. You good.
Yeah, that's not what
I'm saying. Like women, I'm saying women could extract resources from other men on your behalf in ways that you won't be able to send another man to do. Yeah. You might gotta send a man to rob a nigga, but a woman you gotta send her to rob.
Nah, men are more better negotiators. Women,
not negotiating.
That's not what he said.
I'm not talking about negotiation. I'm talking about persuasion.
I'm gonna give you this, right? You might have a woman get you in the door, right?
No, hold on, Truth. You gotta know what he said. That's not what he said, though.
I got one example. I got one simple example. Let's say 1, 2, 3. Let's say 5 of us up here and one woman come on the panel and all of our cash app was in the description. And Ali was like, people in the chat, y'all could send cash app to anyone up here. Who you think gonna get the most cash app? aside from Ollie, take away Ollie. Let's say it was 4 of us and one woman was up here, and Ollie was like, y'all could send cash apps to anybody on the panel. Between us and the woman, who cash app gonna get hit up? Especially if she's attractive. Exactly, bro. You can use women to extract resources.
Yo, bro, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the. You're missing the. Women don't roll like that. Women don't roll like that. They're not about to sort of be explicit like that. Like, you know, like when you're talking about like on the front face in terms of like,
stop the cap.
Yo, we're doing this thing. We're doing this thing on the internet and all that shit. No, women be on the down low, man. Like, you gotta really recognize that shit. Like, women ain't doing that shit on the front face like men. Like, men have egos. Like, they want to come up and, like, you know, portray themselves in a certain type of way. I've got women in the back like blah blah blah. I ain't even fucking speaking on that shit. You get what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna compromise the integrity, and that's why they respect me. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you wanna do that stuff in terms of like, yo, you know, that's how it's going down. Like, in terms of the front face, and obviously they're just gonna be like,
Simon,
whatever.
Simon.
You're good at saying a lot and not saying nothing at the same time, bro. I don't understand what he's saying, Ali.
Hey, Simon. Simon.
Yeah, you niggas gonna learn today.
I tell him what you talking about, man. Which now that's two. Truth done did this, and now you done did it. That's not what he said.
I'm on point.
You're not gonna get it today. I'm just saying.
Okay,
that's what I'm about.
All right, let's move on with the. We're gonna move on with the video. All right, let's.
I'm tired of your shit, Ali.
Did you just say watch TV? Truth, I know you ain't just say let's watch TV. I heard that too.
They bring beauty, attraction. They bring femininity to the show, right? Ham, yourself. I'm pretty sure you didn't have sex with all the ladies that's been on your show in the last year, love, etc., etc., etc. But they brought you a lot of value. So I just want to make that clear. In any situation, women always have value. If I got DoorDash, go ahead.
Bean.
In any situation, do women always have value?
No.
Think about it. Think about it before you answer. You just said no real quick. So okay, go ahead. So you don't think she would have in any situation she won't have value? You
say any or every? I'm trying to understand it.
Well, Daryl said in any situation a woman.
In any. Okay.
So
So give me one situation where a woman won't have. So this is what I'm saying. When people making these statements, right? What's one situation where a woman won't have that? Now think about the word value too. Somebody having value. Think about that.
Can we add more context?
In times of war.
Okay, so in times of war, when there's a war, a woman can't help. Well, are there women that's in the military?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say the value they add is not nothing that a woman could bring. Is that you could replace them with a man and it'll be the same value. I'm thinking you thinking like as a woman would value they bring it as like exclusively a woman value. To me, a woman in the army is bringing the same value as a man. It's not like a woman value.
Okay. Let's do a scenario. If somebody break in my house and I'm not in there, and my woman has a gun, does she still have value?
But that's not a woman value. It's the same. You could replace it with it. You could say, what if your nephew was in there? It would be the same thing. I'm thinking of it in a different way. My fault. Yeah. I'm thinking about
I agree, but
value.
This is why we having these conversations. People be very critical on words and what's being said. So I could think the same. I don't believe or think a woman should be in the military or should be in law enforcement. I wouldn't put women in harm's way. Not outside her physicality, but I just feel like women are not supposed to be in that type of positions where they can be harmed in that way. Even though women think we don't value them in that capacity as well too. But I'm asking truly, what is a scenario where a woman doesn't have value?
Jesus Christ! I mean, like, God damn. Like, why do we have these stupid
No,
conversations?
this is hold on.
Bro, that's part of the show,
It's
Simon.
part of the
Come
show,
on, bro.
Simon.
That's why we having a conversation.
Simon, you my dog. Don't do that, Simon. If you don't want to engage in the conversation, just don't get. It's part of the show, man.
Right.
You reviewing the show.
All right, I get where you're coming from.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so let's say Russia chose to go to war with the U.S. tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna be enlisted. Okay, you're gonna become a soldier, like World War II. And what's gonna happen is most of the men in the United States are gonna be enlisted because Russia has a huge fucking army. Right? If you look at the statistics in terms of the body count versus what's going on, that's what's going on. Okay. In the UK, we can't compete. We got about 32 to 35.
Buddy, come on, don't let him do you like that.
2,000 years later. 2,000.
That's what's going on. Look.
Simon, no, Simon. I asked you, give me a time give me a scenario where women are not valuable. Are women always in any scenario? That's what Daryl said. In any situation, women are always valuable. Is that true or false to you?
Yeah. Look, the thing is women are valuable.
No, that's not. Okay, is there a time where a woman isn't valuable?
No.
So she's in any situation, she's always valuable.
Yes.
Okay. How about you, Nino? Is there a time where she's not valuable?
Yeah, like say like you about to get jumped by 5 guys and she's with you.
Okay.
She's a liability. She's not valuable at that point.
Hey, man.
Like if you want to use like a movie scenario, like the Titanic, you know, that not valuable on that door while he was sitting there freezing in the water.
You know what the worst way she could be not valuable is if they like, hey, you stop right there in your tracks, or we gonna do something to her. Like you can completely dismantle a man. You know what I'm saying? If it's somebody you care about and it's 5 dudes, they ain't even gonna let you fight. They be like, yo, you do something, we gonna do something to her. The fight's already over. So that could be a scenario.
Can I answer it?
Of course, Simon, you were next.
So
there's only you left.
Only the value which a woman brings to our desires. So outside of our desires, she would not be valuable outside of our desires for her.
But don't women work?
Yeah, because they want to.
No, but does she bring value to someone's organization?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's neither here nor there because it's all It's all about affirmative action for them. All right.
If a woman's hold on, truth. If a woman's working for me.
Watch this. But all the other jobs are got on affirmative action. Not necessarily.
No, that's not the point. Hold on. Don't do that.
So a lot of basically, you got to get it to shut her up. You got to give it to her to shut her up.
Oh, we got to shut her up. How you gonna shower up?
Hold on, Simon. Hold on. Truth. We ain't talking about affirmative action, family. Hold on. Yo, hold on, dog. Come on, man. We talking about her value right now.
I'm talking about her value.
Okay, so if you're saying she won't be valuable to you, but I can take that same woman in a lot of what the brothers were saying on the show's point. If a woman's working for you and helping you make money, she's bringing value to you. She's valuable.
Okay, in that sense, if you go to business aspect, yes.
So that's what I'm asking. Is there a situation where a woman isn't valuable?
Right, I just say.
Well, you know what? I'll take that point. How about this, DJ Wood Doctor? We can do this for truth. If you don't see value of her, there can be a situation, right?
Right.
A woman that's not valuable to a man don't have no value.
That's what we talking about, right?
No.
Can we say that? Or she still has value, she just doesn't have value to him.
You saying she got value as a woman or just as a human being? Because all human beings got basic level value. But I'm saying like
right. That's the thing. So we talking about her having value, Simon, not her not having value to you.
And you mean as a human or as a woman?
Anything. Just anything. He Daryl said in any situation, in every situation, a woman has value. So even if truth didn't see value in her, she still, you know, when they say one man's trash is another person's treasure.
To keep it real with you, Ali, in every situation, men don't have value either.
Exactly.
I get that point, but what I'm asking y'all, is there a time that a truth where a woman doesn't have value? We can go to when man might not have value as well either.
Okay.
But we'll take that. We'll take his answer, man. To move the show, we'll take truth answer.
Oh, Fatty, go ahead.
Nay and love, they have vaginas. If you announce that the women that come on your panel don't have vaginas at all, the value of the people that watching would go down immediately. That's when you say.
And I want to be clear too. Fatty said the woman's value would go down. No one said she wouldn't have value yet. He said her value would go down. All right. I just want to make sure I point that out for people who are trying to say we were saying women had no value. Yet we haven't heard nobody say women don't have value yet.
These women are married or these women are single. There's a reason when the women are single, people get more interest because they're available. With all the respect, if there was the situation that you have, most of women, 90% of women will lose their value immediately. I will consider that men love companionship too, but I can buy a dog for that. And he's going to be more loyal. He's not going to leave me. He's going to always be excited to see me when I get home. So the reality is a woman without a vagina is like a man without money. You need to do something to make sure that you actually bring value to whatever circumstance you are. And most.
Is that true?
Yes.
I was going to ask that as well too. Is it true? Is a man not having money equivalent to a woman not having a vagina with her value going down? If you don't have money, does a man value go down?
I agree with that.
What's up with Ruthless? Ruthless. Compose yourself, bro.
Why you laughing, Simon?
That's facts. You can't, yo, bro. Look, let's be real.
I gotta see the chat. I gotta see the chat.
Simon, to you, if you was about to deal with a woman and you was like, well, "Girl, you fine." Well, let's take it back to the place, and then you take it back to the place, and you find out that it ain't nothing there. Would she lose value, or she still keep her value?
I dealt with a whole homeless woman, like, bro, and I was going back and forth with these chicks. And going, yo, would you actually deal with a homeless man? And they were like, no. Like, so, yo, bro, when we're talking about like initially, when we was in the pandemic and shit, it was going, yo, niggas will be turning around like hitting up like chicks in the McDonald's. Like, I'll hit chicks up in the homeless shelter, like, because I can't even do with these chicks. I can't deal with these chicks, like, on surface level, that want to do with his Louis Vuitton bullshit bag bull crap, like, and all that rest. Like, I will drag them up from the bottom and drag them up to the top.
Hey, Simon, that's not what I asked you.
All right.
Simon, what's going on, man?
What's up?
What's going on?
I'm listening, bro. Sorry, I got a bit off track.
Someone moving like you on that dog food.
If you went upstairs, you were having a great night with this woman. You were entertaining her, everything going great. She the woman of your dreams, and she's a nice woman too, like the best woman you ever met. You go upstairs and you unbuckle some things, y'all get a little, more comfortable, and then you go, hey, hold up, you ain't got nothing down there.
Yeah.
Did she lose value?
No, a woman can't lose value to a man. A man drags a woman up and provides them with value. This is the problem is that,
man, Simon.
Did we see you? Stop lying.
Yo, women can't provide men with value. Men provide women with value. That's the fact.
No. Did she lose value? So the woman, okay, so hold on. The woman of your dreams with a vagina has the same value with the woman of your dreams without a vagina.
Mm-hmm. Mate, it doesn't mean anything.
Man.
Wow.
Brother,
Are you being for real? Are you being for real?
How they had the same value, Simon?
Yo, listen. Look, I can meet a homeless chick, right?
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about a vagina. Like, that's not the point. I'll clean that vagina up, right? It will take a couple of minutes. I'll bring her to the doctor. I'll check that shit. Right? It'll be like,
brother, what's that?
It's the same way men go for this shit when they're pookie. Like, they know that women will do the same shit with them. Women will drag them through the same process. They'll get them checked. They don't care much for them. Like, the women will be like, yo, I'm earning like 100,000. You ain't earning shit, but I'm gonna drag you through the dirt. I'm gonna drag you up. It's the same damn thing. But they will check them.
Okay, Simon. Ruthless.
Yeah.
You there? What you agree with Fatty? Well, you say you agree with him. How about Nino? You agree with Fatty as well too?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course the value would go down.
Let me
a Misty. But and then they would have to do things to, keep the attention away from them, like to get rid of them. So they would probably do other things. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna have to concede that maybe I think you said earlier if they didn't have it, they would be more of some things, less of other things. Mm-hmm. So they would lose their leverage in that department. So they would have to create leverage in another department. So they would then be more submissive, actually, right? If they didn't have that, because then they would have to lean on the main thing, which is respect.
Right. So you agree with that now? If a woman lost that, she would improve on her behaviors to get connection to the man.
She would have to for survival, for the sake of survival.
Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Because then she'd be more expendable, right?
No, if she didn't.
Right, if she didn't have that vagina, right? And then she start acting up, then she become more expendable to the guy. So to keep her survival up, to survive in this jungle with all these alpha men or these men around here, she would have to bring value to them in some other way, which would be submission, femininity, and all that other stuff.
So you saying she'd be expendable if she didn't have a vagina?
No, if she didn't have a vagina and then she kept her same mindset as if she had a vagina, then she would become more expendable.
It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's no.
Okay, she would be expendable.
Right. I'm just saying we would keep her around. We would keep her around if she excelled in other areas.
But you remember, expendable it means you can you typically can be used once and then thrown away. You're expendable.
Right. I'm just saying is without
what was she if she ain't got no vagina? Was she gonna be used? Okay, Nino said.
You know what I'm saying? So without the vagina, she would then excel in other areas. She would improve in other areas, which means a lot to us. You know what I mean? Like respect. So she would be less disrespectful. She would have to be more feminine because she would then know that because she doesn't have that one thing that men super duper value, she would have to compensate. And that means men will look at her like, okay, look, you need to be like this or you're out of here.
Okay, got it. Okay. Can I get some podcasts with a $5 ball? Congrats on the 2K subs, my brother. There can only be one. Joking, just keep pushing. Salute to you, my brother. Can our podcast rock again? Oh, thank you so much, brother, for using the $2 to correct it, even though I corrected you, man. Much shout out to you with the $2 ball. Rebel Rose with the $2 ball. Congrats on the 2K. Continue to turn the pages, bro. Shout out to you, my brother. And then I'm him. Get the cash out with $5 for congrats on 2K. Shout out to you, family. Okay, so we can all agree, just like a man losing his money, and I'm sure if we lost our manhood as well too, that if a woman didn't have that part, she would lose her value. Doesn't mean she wants to be valuable. She would just lose her value, right? She would lose value, excuse me.
Yes, and she would have to compensate.
Except for Simon. Simon said, I don't know how he said he washed something up when we said he wouldn't have no vagina, but we'll let Simon slide with that.
She would have to overcompensate in other areas.
She'd lose at least 50% of the value to me.
More
At
than
least.
that, more than that, like 70.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm saying when I ask the brothers, are there women? Most of the brothers are not going to entertain a woman if you're not even on an intimate level with her. Would y'all agree? Especially as you get older, like it's a waste of time because a lot of us are trying to connect to someone possibly that we'll build with, right? So most of the time,
intimately,
especially when you're younger, possibly because of intimacy or the possibility of sex, they could be friends, and you can still be friends with women, but for the most part. And the fact that women won't agree that they might do the same thing as well too to use as leverage. They either having sex to get leverage from men, or they having sex to be in a relationship as well too. It's funny how it's like a one-way street. What's the truth?
If they didn't have a vagina, what would they have?
Who if they didn't have? No, they still have value, but
what would they have though?
To not compensate for that, they'd have to improve on a lot of qualities, or they'd have to have certain traits to be more valuable. They still be. It's just like so. If we lost our manhood, would we still be valuable?
What you mean manhood?
Manhood down there.
We lost our financial capability.
No.
Valuable? Yes, yes, because we can. That's not what we can protect. We can defend.
That's not. No. If you lost your manhood, your man part.
Oh, yeah. Once again, you can still go. We can still be using a pun and a soldier. I can still use you to go and take somebody out. Yeah, there's other things that we got a lot of things we can do. We can still build construction. We can, you know what I'm saying?
I think we lose some of our value, but we wouldn't lose as much value because most of our value is not in our genitals. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. We build the world, bro.
Yeah, we can still.
What I'm saying is that if women lost their body parts right now, wouldn't they still be doing the same thing? The only thing they wouldn't be doing is having sex, but they still be doing the same thing they're doing right now.
They wouldn't get a lot of those promotions, right?
yo, hey, who knows? Who knows, right? But they would still be nurses. There would still be secretaries. There would still be CEOs. There would still be women have their own, being entrepreneurs. That's all I'm saying. That women would still be valuable. The show, what was happening on the show was that we weren't trying to discuss about the value of a woman. Just focusing on the value of a woman. We were just trying to say her value without the vagina as well too. Focus on.
Can I say this, Ali? And this is where the discrepancy is, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Remember, when the women are getting these type of positions, right?
Okay.
It's because the men, they kind of want to appease them, right? They kind of want to, it's not that she's the best qualified for the job.
So you think that if a woman lost that, so all the brothers on the panel, you think if a woman lost that body part, you think there'd be a lot of firings going on?
Hey.
I'm trying to figure out would OnlyFans still be existing. I don't know. They still got their body parts, but
OnlyFans does not exist, bro.
OnlyFans would be gone. You don't think there's dudes that would still buy right now if a woman didn't have that body part? You don't think, and she's still a woman, you don't think dudes would still buy her OnlyFans?
The most valuable thing we see in women is everything that they got that we don't got. The ability to make kids, the womb, and the pum pum. You know what I'm saying? The pussy. There's two things that we don't get, and that's the high. Cause it's just anything you don't got, you're gonna value that shit. Cause if I already got water at the crib, when I go to the club, I ain't value water. I value the goose, the shit that I ain't got at the crib. So whatever you got, you don't necessarily like value it as much as the shit that you ain't attain as yet. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why we value women for their body parts, because we ain't got that shit.
But you don't think it's for their ability to nurture, their ability to so-called love?
We didn't even know if they could nurture. We just know that they got a pussy. When we start pursuing Ali, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how good of a nurturer this woman is.
If you went to the doctor, you were gonna get a nurse. Would you rather have a male nurse or a female nurse if she didn't have a body part?
It depends. I would want a female nurse.
That's what I'm saying. See, it gotta be more.
Nurse to
It's gotta
tell me
be.
what to give me my
But it gotta
results.
be. They gotta have more value. Y'all, boy, y'all being funny, boy. She gotta have more
Say,
value.
Ali.
Once again, Ali, but remember, you gotta look. A woman's greatest value to a man is her weakness and the thing she has between her legs, right? So if you take her in her weakness, right, because people feel sorry for men, even weak homies, right? You know,
Me
you
a
got
vulnerability, my fault.
You know what I mean? You got homies in the clique, you got the weaker homies. Homies want to stand up for them weaker homies over the stronger homies.
So y'all saying so if she didn't have if women didn't have that body part, you think we treat them like men?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Weak
They
men.
would have to go. They would have
Weak
to do
men. They would be a weak man. It's like your stud friend. How you treat your stud friends, bro? That you know you get it when she passed beyond the point of no return. The studs that you would
like
never
a gay
see.
man. Like we would treat a gay man.
I don't know. Because
I'm
a
telling
gay
you,
man is
they
still
would-
a little
they
bit of
would
a
have-
threat.
Listen. Power is gained by the power of fear, nigga. Right? Let's keep it real. That's what, as men, we give our value. Nigga, when you coming up in the hood or in school, nigga beat you up and you cry, nigga, you lose all your values going out the window.
Hey, that's a fact.
Niggas
Yeah.
is you punk ass nigga.
Okay,
right? You have hold on, Ali. You have no like you have to literally hide your face. See what I'm saying? So all the power is delegated by the men and our powers and what we believe is value. So a woman is just in a place where, because the desire to have to fulfill something that we want to fulfill, right, would be their value. Other than that, if she would lose that, then she would have to show us that she is capable of giving us other value in other ways in which we like it, not what she like it. That means,
but I get it's part of her value. I'm gonna ask y'all, as y'all got older, does that body part mean less to you as you gotten older, more so than her value as you gotten older?
It makes more.
No.
It means more to you?
No. Hell no.
How about you, DJ? As you gotten older, has that body part become less valuable to you?
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Like
when
we responding, are we thinking more about how we were when we were younger and what our biological imperative versus realistically what's happening to us as we're getting older, and what the way we may be introduced to some things, but as we get older, does that body part lose less value? It doesn't do for you as much as it was doing when you was younger.
To Rich Doctor's point, right? Your point, Rich Doctor.
Break it up. I'll get your connection bad. You're breaking up. It might be.
Can you hear me?
Am I good now?
Is me or is it Ali breaking up, or is just my connection?
Am I breaking up?
No, I hear Ali all right.
Oh, okay, probably might be my shit.
That's that. Hey man, you gotta.
Nah. Don't do that. Don't do
You on them other people Wi-Fi, man. Change they pack on you.
I think they be less. I think they let you are old head, you are OG. You gotta say that they value, because you're not about to just choose a chick that you can fuck alone.
No. What I'm saying is
it's quality over quantity as you get older. So it still becomes more valuable, but with one woman.
But the older you want a woman that do other things than just fuck, bro.
You're making my point then. Truth, it becomes less. It starts losing value. You want a woman better than the value of that body part, especially when you get older, and we start kind of declining in that activity as well too. We do less of that activity. You want a good woman next to you. You want a better woman next to you. You don't think so,
fact, bro?
Everybody,
you want a woman that's more cooperative, yes, right? Because once again, but to which Doctor, I'm not arguing.
Maybe love.
You know this though. I gotta take that back, Ali. I gotta take that back, Ali. Because you know what? If you an established man,
okay,
you don't need all of that shit. You don't give a fuck about all of that shit. Unless you got your shit together, then you need a woman to be like a partner. But if you're an established man, you might just want some pussy alone. That might be the biggest value.
You think a man who you think a man who makes money at the end of the day doesn't want someone he loves next to him?
Nah, he do. But you don't care about the other stuff like intelligence. You probably do, but most men who's established, they don't need all of that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, not the intelligence part, but you want a woman next to you that loves you over that, right?
but the pussy got less value though. The pussy got less value. This is what I'm trying to. That's the
No, I'm
question.
saying you think. Do you start? Go ahead, Simon.
No, DJ's got a point, and this is where we get shit twisted. It's like, you know, as soon as a woman comes into your life, she starts talking about this stuff, which makes us as masculine men get into a different realm. Like, I had this chick. This wasn't the first chick, I'm just saying. Like, but she was very beautiful. Like, and I was kind of bewildered. And the thing is like, especially when you don't come across a lot of chicks that can actually like be on your level, you can actually sort of like dive into their own sort of mind state. So they start talking to you about feminine shit. So it's like, oh, how do you look? How do you dress? What's your facial like? They start talking to you like a female, but and it can like drive you off your bar. It's like in terms of like, yo, I'm just out here trying to get my shit together. Like, you know, I'm trying to sort of like be a man. And
the question,
you get what I mean? It's like they do this shit. It's kind of weird. It's like straight off the bar. It's like, and you know, they could be the most attractive woman. It's just like, but they do this shit. Like I literally done this on my live the other day. I was trying to demonstrate it.
Word, man.
Hey, Ali, can you give us a summary of what he was just saying? Can you summarize that?
No. Simon, what's going on today, Simon? I think you trolling me. What's going on? You usually be on it, man. What's going on?
I'm just saying, man.
What's going on, man?
I ain't landing the plane. Like, you can like
yeah, he's not landing the plane.
I had a bad week. Like, so
I understand. I understand.
Just talking to you because Ali is gone.
I understand.
I will do that all day long. So it's just like, look, I'm just venting, man.
Okay.
These chicks be playing me like big time.
I thought Simon, I ain't gonna. It's gonna be okay, Simon. It's okay, man.
Ain't gonna be okay. Ain't gonna be okay.
It's gonna be all right, man.
It's gonna be all right. Hey, shout out to it's B Love. Howdy, B Love. I hope you're doing okay, B Love. It's good to see you. I know you here to cause trouble.
Like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
Hey.
And then shout out to Lauren picking on my collar. I look like I got a collar inside of the collar. Hey, you know. He said I'm laid up. Either way, it's dirty.
I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
Okay. Gonna hate on me. That's okay. Okay, let's continue on the video, man. Let's get back to the video. You said they never mind. I'm gonna get it back.
Most women don't have value without their vagina.
World class. Before you answer, you wanna
Sam, fuck you, man.
Let me. That shit was dumb. Let me get quick on what you said. You said they still have their parts, right?
Yes.
No. I'm talking to him. You said they still have their own parts in your scenario in the picture you paint. Said that, right?
Yeah.
No. And the option.
Well, it's interesting. So initially I said yeah, because I'm thinking I'm giving men the option to where the vagina in the can can do the exact same thing as the one the woman has, right? So now I'm saying if you have the option to choose, what would men still do? Because you can still now I'm saying if you have the option to choose, what would right? To where the vagina in the can can do the exact same thing.
Yes.
No. I'm talking to him. You said they still have their own parts in your scenario in the picture you paint. Said that, right?
Yeah.
No. And the option.
Well, it's interesting. So initially I said yeah, because I'm thinking
So initially he said, yeah, but in the first one, dang, I don't know. Simon, did you watch that show? Simon, you there? Simon.
Yeah, yeah.
Did
But
you,
he's come on and he's hating, so like he's gonna
what?
drop me, whatever.
What do you mean? Where'd he drop? Where's Fatty?
Fatty's dropped me.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Where dang Fatty? Why you drop Simon?
That's
Fatty with
fucked
the
up.
100 ball. Fatty, he'll be back. Dang, probably the hour.
Damn,
Fatty,
how
what
we
happened?
gonna be back? What do you mean he'll be back?
Nah, Fatty, you done Simon. Hey, Simon, hope you come back. I don't know what you did to Fatty. Ah, dang. Hey, thank you so much, Fatty. I was just kidding. Let him up. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I think he plugged. Hey, Fatty, I hope you ain't mess him up. Fatty, I was just kidding. Let him up. He disconnected. It says device not connected. Hey, Simon, hook up, man. He was just kidding.
Yeah, Simon seemed disappointed just now when you dropped him too.
Hey, Love, see how you doing? I think in the beginning, I know for a fact, I might have to rewind. Hold on, let me rewind. So Hamp said right here. Hold on, let me see. Let's make sure. All right, Hamp, I thought said in the beginning, what would a woman's value be without the vagina in the can? What a vagina in the can, right?
I'm giving.
You remember that? Hold on, let's see what he
Yeah,
said.
let me get clear on what you just said. You said they still have their parts, right?
Yes.
No. I'm talking to him. You said they still have their own parts in your scenario in the picture thing. Said that, right?
Yeah.
And the option.
Okay, so he said, yeah. Hold on, let me go in the beginning of it. Hold on.
I think Hamp was confused.
I think everybody got confused.
Yeah, I think he asked the question wrong.
Yeah, no, I think whether he answered it wrong, I think he changed it, but I don't think he. I'm gonna give him the benefit. I know he didn't mean to do it on purpose. But it changed. Me and Fatty heard the same thing, but we could be wrong too. Let me make sure.
You know, sometimes you're thinking one thing, but you might accidentally say something.
Yep. Okay, so here it goes. Hold on.
Now, to be fair, it could be the women. So one of the sentiments is in the space, right? Is there's a strong dislike for women and their conduct. Now, to be fair, it could be the women more so, or it could be more so the conduct of women. If vagina was put in a can, how valuable would women be to you?
Okay.
Excluding the obviously having a baby.
Okay, so maybe it's the way he worded it. Some people took if it was separate, others took if it was still attached to her. So it could be taken both ways. So if he clarified, then he might have been right too, is what we thought he said. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on.
So if the vagina is in the can, do women still
he said it, he said if vagina is in the can, he didn't say if vagina was in the can and woman didn't have vagina.
If you have
in your scenario.
So hold on.
And most
here go.
You wanna
without their vagina. Ensure that you
world class. Before you answer, you wanna maybe respond.
Let me. That shit was dumb. Let me get clear on what you just said. You said they still have their parts, right?
Yes.
No. I'm talking to him. You said they still have their own parts in your scenario in the picture you paint. Said that, right?
Yeah.
No. And the option.
See, so he never said whether it was separate or not. I think that's where the miscommunication happened. So I think me and Fatty both thought it was separate, where the other people on the panel thought that the woman had their vagina, plus there was vagina in the can. So that's where we might have made the error as well too.
Oh, so there's no vagina on the women. There's the vagina in the can.
No. So me and Fatty thought it was no vagina on the woman and vagina in the can, and other brothers might have thought that as well too.
Oh,
but he's clarifying now. He's saying that the woman has a vagina, plus there's a vagina in the can.
But there's like six guys.
Oh, it's interesting. So initially I said yeah, because I'm thinking I'm giving men the option to where the vagina in the can can do the exact same thing as the one the woman has, right? So now
So then I got to interpret it a different way. So let me ask y'all again. It does a woman lose her value if she still has a vagina and there's vagina in the can?
Not really. So, a little bit. Because some dudes that people consider incels and stuff like that, some dudes prefer to go to their sex toys than have to deal with certain shit. Because sometimes the nigga probably just want to bust a nut and get back to getting his money. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? So, like, what's the difference between a vagina in a can and a sex doll? They even got sex robots coming out now. What's the difference between the vagina and the can?
And that's Simon. You back, Simon?
I was.
Make sure you come back on. I don't know if you back, Simon. When you come back on cam, I'll bring you right back up.
So I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Go ahead. So let's for the sake of what the intent was of the first question, then I'll keep going.
Right. But I see you're rephrasing it.
Rephrase. So if a woman has a vagina still and vagina can, does she still lose her value? If you could, like right now, there's women right now, and then there's you can go to the store and buy a vagina. Does she still lose her value?
Yes.
And today, so we're going to talk about today's market of women.
Okay, right. So yes, right, because you got this is where prostitution, strip clubs, and all that stuff. That is the equivalency of buying it in a can, right? Because you're paying for something, so you don't have to deal with the baggage and none of that shit.
Right.
We pay you for this vagina, get out. So,
Simon, if you smoke, can you just make sure it's not in the camera? I don't care if there's smoke, as long as it ain't on the actual thing ain't in the camera. You can smoke.
I realize,
in essence, women are losing their value because a lot of men are turning to the can, right? They're turning OnlyFans, strip club, prostitution, call girls, et cetera, right? Which is the equivalent of in a can. When women are losing their value. This is why men are marrying less, right? So yeah.
Okay, so you saying go ahead, Simon.
Okay, Ruthless Truth says this is why men are married less, right?
Because women have lost their value is why men are marrying less.
So Simon, first answer that. Have women lost their value? Is that why men getting married less because women have lost their value? Is that true or false to you?
That's false.
Man.
I see what Ruthless is saying though.
No, the thing is like men can't actually step up. They think it's a joke, like Ruthless Truth. He's joking about this shit. It's like a giggle. It's like you can't take women seriously. The fact of the matter is there's a depth to what happens in terms of when you're actually in a relationship. And you seem to think that women slip into your palm like a glove, and it don't work like that. You seem to feel like, oh, women are supposed to sort of walk into your life and they're supposed to just slip into your own circumstance in the situation that you provide, which is shit, by the way. Like you're actually providing them with shit in comparison to what they actually see on social media. I can literally have a woman walk into my house and be happy. Now, why is that not the same situation with you? Why are you complaining about shit all day long? Like a woman will walk into my house, she has no problems at all. She is lapping that shit up. She's like, yo, at the same time, she could get a job on her side thing and just buy her nails and her haircut and all that shit. I don't need to like even fucking live with that shit or think about it. It's just like I don't need that to be part of my whole lifestyle in terms of I've got to go to work and do all this shit. You seem to find that problem for some strange reason, Ruthless.
No,
I'm kind of interested in understanding what that means.
But Simon, he didn't say that.
What did he say?
Nah, he said all the question was, Are men finding women marriageable less now? Have women lost their value to men? Are they marrying less? I asked you if that's true or false. You said no. But are men are marrying less, Simon?
They are, because they're disenfranchised. Because they listen to people like Ruthless.
So Simon, you telling me 100% facts that today's women are the same women of old? Like today's women have the same value of women in the past?
That can't be a truth at all. No, I can't say that.
So you're changing your answer. So you misunderstood what I asked. So you're saying that
no. You gotta understand what I'm saying. You can't take the past and bring it into the future. That's a different thing. The women of the future, there are. Look, it's like when I get really frustrated when men turn around and say you are all the same men. We're not all the same men. We are not dealing with all the same women. There are contextual things to this. Okay, so you
might be in trouble.
You'll come across a woman that will match you. That's it. Like, you can't turn around and start going all women. Like, all women. Look, listen.
Okay. Well, hold on. Hold that thought real fast. There's a noise. There's a noise, man. There's a some furniture moving around here. What's going on, my brother Fatty?
Damn, Simon. I gave you the chance to redeem yourself and you're doing this to us. God damn it,
you really want to do this?
Fatty, don't have mercy, man. Please don't take it. Don't take it out on him right now. Shout out, hey brother. Thank you, DJ Witchdoc. Salute to you, family, with the 5 gifted memberships, and my brother Nino with the gifted membership as well too, man. Salute to both of y'all brothers, man. Both phenomenal brothers to me, man. And I'm not just saying that. Y'all already know what time it is. And man, you may have to redo that song for me, Witch Doctor. I'm telling you, man, that song goes. Y'all, hey, did you hear Kendrick's new song? I guess they saying he dissing J. Cole and Drake, but I think he just does what he usually does, having fun. I don't think he was really dissing them, but
he was dissing. He was Nino was you was talking about it last night.
Yeah, I sent y'all the video.
Yeah. I played it. Yeah, he was dissing. He was talking spicy. Hell yeah, he was dissing. Yeah. But they was dissing him too. Him and J. Cole been throwing shots at each other.
It's not the first time.
Get back to work, Ali.
What'd you say?
Let's get back to work. We on some shit. We on a mission.
I'm getting bullied on my own show.
Let this old man don't let this old man bully you, Ali. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta talk shit to Ali.
That's what
his gangster's retired. He is a retired gangster. He's, you know what I'm saying? Don't let him.
A retired gangster.
What's the name? Fatty, man. Fatty, you trying to get me back, Fatty, man. Shout out to Fatty is the sponsor of the show with $400. I think he's trying to flex on me.
It's funny. Today was YouTube day, so tomorrow I go back to
that money drop.
Check. That was like.
I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Let me just congratulate my brother Nelly on the 2K subs. And let me tell you why I send money. These men, I tell him every day, stop sending me money, stop saving money, stop saving money. I say, Ali, can you check the cash app? There's $70 for me. Motherfucker sends me 130 and plays them. Me, I don't know what that is. So I know I can compete. He's like Kevin Hart when he says he doesn't chill with Drake and D Wade because he knows he's going to be broke. But today is a special day, so I truly appreciate you, brother. Thank you for everything you do for us.
Thank you, my brother.
go ahead and spend that shit in some vegan beef and some water or whatever you eat. I don't know.
I'm gonna
vegan cocaine.
I'm gonna get some chicken. I'm gonna get some chicken wings. I'm gonna get some chicken wings.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for everything you do for us. I truly do.
Oh, Lucky in the building. Lucky, where you at, Lucky? 2K. Okay. Big up. The HBM. What's the HBM? Him?
High value man.
High value man. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lucky. Okay, thank you. Hey, Lucky.
Oh,
shout out to amazing.
And I'm not like a Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
What's vegan? What's vegan? I don't know what vegan is, man. Jesus
What's
Christ.
vegan? And Big Giz also shout out to you, my brother, for becoming a member. Shout out to you, my brother. Much respect to you. Big Giz got to come up here too, man. Nigga, why Big Giz ain't come up here yet, man? You need to come up here.
Big Giz composition. He's shy. Big Giz is
You said he's shy.
Yes.
So again, I just got from work. Sorry, I'm late. Okay, Lucky. I'm gonna let you slide, Lucky. But Simon, what's going on, Simon?
What's going on?
Well, you conceded, Fatty, before you came up here, he changed it. He agrees that that the woman is
the skies and shit. I was on the Uber. My Uber says, "What are you? Is that tarot card reading or something like that?"
You talking about my top?
I don't know, Simon. Just
hey.
we love you too, Simon. Simon,
hey, congratulations to Cammy too.
Jesus.
Congratulations to Cammy. Cammy, ain't that Cammy?
I Cammy.
Cammy.
Yeah. All right.
Oh shit.
I gotta yeah, shout out.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
When Hamp asked that question, you thought he was separating the vagina in the can with the woman, right? As if she didn't have it. But I guess he was implying that she still had it.
I think the question was, everybody heard what they wanted to hear because the question was too open, right?
Right.
My opinion was, I think the question, if I actually am hearing correctly, would be, would you still deal with woman if you had vagina on a can? That would be a more specific question, because value, a woman just for having 2 arms and 2 legs, she has value. She's another producer of society. She takes care and teaches our children. She, like, a woman just for existing, she will have some inherent value to whatever she around her, right?
Right.
The thing is, you will always deal with women if you work outside, if you go to school. Like, look at Doris, look at Lauren, look at Princess Camille, look at Adrian. We didn't choose to be friends with them and talk with them. We talk with them because we're around it every day. So we have to deal with each other, right? But the thing is, I think it would be fair to say, if we had vagina on a can, which let's substitute by a fully clone of a woman that is not a woman, is a robot or like something crazy like that. Most men will just hit the market. Most men will not deal with women. Like if they made the AI robot like it did, I think there's a Will Smith movie or something like that.
There's Legend of our Robot.
No, there's a movie where there's like these robots that falls in love with the I don't remember the name of the movie, but there's a movie where they make a cyborg, like a robot, and he falls in love with the main character. If most men had that shit, most men will deal with women at all. That there's no need at all to deal with women. So I think that their value would drop tremendously.
Do you think it's because the quality of woman?
No, it's because, like the Jewish doctor gave a perfect answer. There will be just a lesser man. If you don't like, if I can fuck you, you would be just a lesser man. If I need help moving, I will ask Nino. If I need ask money, I'll ask Simon. If I need to vent, I'll ask the Jewish doctor. If I need anything, a woman without giving you sex is just a lesser man. That's the reality. And that lesser, like, why would you bypass Your friends that are funny, which most of it are men. Your men that can help you. Most of people can help you. Most of them are men. Why would you bypass all of that crowd of men that can literally go to war with you, save your ass? If there's a fire, if the cops, the army, why would you literally bypass them to go get with the lesser man? You wouldn't. Like, you wouldn't deal with them. You would deal with real men instead of dealing with the lesser version. You know what's funny? Trans woman.
I've been thinking about that the whole time.
Right? That's kind of what it is. If we kind of look at what it is, and what happens when you put trans woman next to woman?
Why? Wait.
They beat their ass in everything. That's the fucked up. That's actually the fucked up part. Men that cut their parts and become a woman, you put them on a feminine environment, they fuck that shit up because they're men. Right? So why would you deal with the lesser woman when you can't deal? Like, you see what I'm saying? Why would you deal? Why would you deal with lesser?
Why did he say that he's thinking about that the whole time? Like, I mean, goddamn. Why are you thinking about trans women?
No, it makes sense.
I don't expect you to understand, Simon. You don't understand.
Right now, we're having a discussion about banning trans women from female sport, female and all that. We're having this conversation because women can compete with biological men at all. They can't. So, isn't that literally the same? Like, why would you, if a biological man that becomes a woman still beats woman ass in whatever category we need to actually help society move forward, while I would even go down another step to deal with a woman that can't give me sex at all? Most men wouldn't actually, like, they would say on the first phase, I will get this male friend that can help me on various things. I will get vagina on a can, like Amp said, and I'm good to go. Buy a dog, and I die alone.
Yeah. You're saying if she doesn't have the vagina.
If she doesn't have the vagina.
If she doesn't have the vagina.
I want to ask y'all this. Why would he ask it if it's why would he say pussy in a can, but the woman still have the pussy? Because I think he's saying if she don't got it.
Because think about it. Men are watching porn. Men are watching porn. Men are buying dolls. You know what I'm saying?
But that's already pussy in a can. The dolls, the porn.
No, that's not the same. Think about what you're saying, Witch Doctor. That is not even the same. If you can get that in a can versus the corn, what are most men using when they're watching DJ Witch Doctor? Just think about it. You know what I'm saying?
They probably using their hands and
that's what I'm saying. And you know what? I used to ask a question about that. Like it.
So,
bro, there's realistic. You know what I used to ask,
I ain't gonna go there with y'all right now, man.
I was gonna go on Alibaba and buy a bunch of them, adult toys and try to sell them, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of realistic.
This is what I ask. As you get older, we talk about. Don't you look more of the quality of the woman versus the sex?
No,
you get what I'm saying? The vagina. You really don't care about that?
No. All of them bring a level of chaos to my life.
That's what it is. Okay,
I see. Become lazy. All of them suck my resources. No matter how good the woman is, a woman, if you actually are a good man, she's always going to be a burden. Always.
So you're saying the modern women, or you're saying all women in general?
In general. The thing is, you would get something back before, right? Mm-hmm. A woman will be a burden. My mom was a burden to my dad. She tried to repay him as best as she could. The effort counts, right? Mm-hmm. But, it would be a burden. Because my dad could be by himself, living the life, doing what he does. But she was a burden, and she repaid him as best as he can. Right now, a woman is still a burden, and they don't make no type of effort in repaying you whatever effort you have going on for the most part. So,
and that's why the men are saying now that the return on their investment is no good. So they're saying, you know what? Why would I invest in something that is not even a guaranteed return?
Especially if you have a replacement. Like pussy on a can I think is kind of weird. But if they told you the year is 2100, and there's literally women that are kind of like the robot thing. Yeah, but she's
you ain't even gotta go that far. You ain't gotta go that far. Men are taking prostitutes, strippers. That's the pussy in the can right now.
But
what I'm saying is you don't think a man. So I had to think more about the question as well too. Versus you a younger man, like youthful man, you a rabbit. Versus as you get older, you don't think men still long for companionship over the body part? Eventually, you get what I'm saying? Do you think men, when they get older, value the companionship over the body part?
They do value the companionship if the companionship is valuable. But if the companionship is no longer valuable, then she's no longer good.
You're ruthless. What kind of chick do you want?
No, Simon.
Hold on, Simon. No, come on, Simon.
No, Simon. So the thing is, we value companionship, but we value the real thing. That's why most men don't do hookers like that. There's no challenge, and it's not yours; it's rented. You don't have love for a car that everybody uses.
Yeah.
But you buy the same fucking car. It's the same car, but it's your car. Now you clean that shit up like you polish it every 1 month. It's about being yours. That's why, for example,
I'm not disputing that, Fatty. What I'm saying is, to the question, vagina on her versus vagina in a can, right? So I'm using the analysis of men nowadays are that vagina in a can is strippers, OnlyFans, prostitutes, etc., etc. They're paying because they don't want to deal with the baggage. They don't want to get to know.
It's not.
So what I'm saying is, it's a supplement.
You are not right. You are not right. You are not right.
Yes,
all
we
of
are supplementing the women in the
Hold
house.
on, real quick, True. Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. Go ahead, True. Oh, what happened? Simon, what happened?
How you doing? How you doing? The little girl came out. Yeah.
Simon, what was that?
There was a blast from the past.
Come on, Simon.
I don't know how he does his hair, but I'm kind of intrigued.
Damn. So ruthless. The thing.
Wait.
No, this is just.
Yeah, my fault. This is not that type of channel. My fault. We gotta discuss this later. We gotta clip this on.
This man is literally rubbing his neck while he's talking about another man's hair. I know.
Yo, let me.
Damn.
That's girly for me.
Anyway. You got it, Fatty.
But the thing is, those men are medicating themselves. If they could have an attractive wife that could take care of them, they would drop that shit in a minute. Most of those men that have the OnlyFans and are getting hookers and all that shit.
I'm not disputing that, Fatty.
But there's the thing.
What I'm saying is when they can't get it, right? Of course, they will always take the woman who's at home, who's doing everything she's supposed to do, over any stripper or prostitute. I'm not saying that.
Okay,
but
that's
what
fine.
I'm saying is because women are the checks are bouncing at the bank, right? The men are now starting to say, well, you know what? I don't know if I want to deal with this. Why I got to put up an investment that I'm putting in to this woman is very expensive, about the same as a prostitute.
That's fine.
But a man not gonna feel fulfilled just fucking with prostitutes.
What I'm saying is
that's so true. That's the point I'm trying to make, Daddy. Isn't what the man ultimately truly does value? Is he wants the woman, that body part for reproduction and pleasure.
Let's
but
go the sexuality of
the isn't that at the end of the day a man wants, like, watch, I'm gonna ask y'all this: would you rather be with a woman who's never had sex before, or with other women, like if she never has, she's a virgin, if you could pick, or women who had sex with other men, what would you pick? They're the same woman.
Depends on the number. If the number is 3, I'll take that. If the number is 30, I'll take the virgin.
Over the so you'll take the 3 over the virgin?
Yes.
How about you, DJ, with your doctor? So we're gonna do that since Fatty did that. A woman with 30 bodies, a woman with 3 bodies, a woman with no bodies. Who you taking?
A woman with 3 bodies.
How about you, which doctor? I mean, Truth.
Virgin.
How about you, Nino?
Take 3 bodies.
Simon, how about you?
I ain't taking no.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Poppy, no bodies, 3 bodies, or 30 bodies?
To be in a long relationship.
Yeah.
Or just to smash. Yes, the virgin joint.
Okay, so I want to ask Fatty, which doctor and Truth, why y'all picking the woman with 3 bodies?
Because the same way a hoe might go back to her past to try to revisit whatever she had going on, a virgin woman is very probable that she will feel like she never live her life. There's a lot of these women that get married with their high school boyfriend and they feel stuck because they see the woman being hoes and she thinks the grass is greener on the other side. So I rather have a woman that had 3 bodies, which means she had a little bit of experience, nothing too crazy. And now she doesn't have the fear of missing out. So she's not like itching to go fuck other people just because. Then having a virgin, because if you are being realistic in 2024, she will be corrupted by whatever is around her. And she will feel like no matter how good the boyfriend is, no matter how rich, how tall, or handsome, oh damn, I never lived my life. I stick with this dude. I didn't experience nothing like my friends and all that. So I'm inclined to do it. I'll go.
You? Okay. How about you, Wish Doc?
I think the virgin, that's too much responsibility. And the 300 bodies, there's
hold on. Why is the virgin too much responsibility?
Because the virgin is too. Yeah, because I'm popping the cherry, and plus two, the virgin might be a little bit boring. Now I gotta show her everything. I want to be surprised a little bit. I don't want. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like she's kind of like a sex doll kind of at this point, because she know what the fuck is going on. But the 300 bodies, that shit is too much. Like a lot of women that get a lot of bodies, it's hard for them to, especially if she's a hoe. It's hard. She desensitized a little bit. I prefer the 3 body because she had a little bit of experience, but she ain't like a smut. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, how about you? I'm gonna come right back to y'all too. How about you, Truth?
Well, I like the virgin because less.
Oh, you said you wanted it. So I thought you said 3 bodies too. So only Fatty.
Nino.
No, Nino. Why'd you say 3 bodies? I'm with you, Truth and Poppy. Why'd you say 3 bodies, Nino?
Oh, because I like a woman to have some experience, but not too much experience. I don't want a virgin because that's like a big step, and I'm not trying to be that to anybody. So, you know, that's just me. I don't even know what's so big deal about having a virgin, to be honest. But
man,
I just want a chick that got some experience, know what she doing. I ain't got to sit up there.
So beautiful,
man. Everything, you know.
So, yo. Do you think there's a difference between a woman having 30 men and having one, like this, you only man she ever had experience wise? Why do you think she needs 30 men to be experienced versus only you being the man she dealt with? And second, I think I see what you're saying in modern women, what's going on with modern women. I agree with Fatty saying, well, which doctor? It's always in the back of our mind. Does our woman want to compare us to someone else, right? But there's women who can stop at a certain amount of men as well too. But we're forgetting a whole nother side of the region where most of the women are marrying as virgins, and they stayed loyal to that. They stayed loyal to. You get what I'm saying? So Fat, that's what I'm asking. Are we conflating the modern woman with her desire to want to do that versus other women who not doing that?
But Ali, that's the thing. Like that on their side, like then they say, surround yourself with 4 millionaires and you'll be the 5th, right? There. They have other women that are virgins, so it's kind of fine because they police each other. Here, you have a woman that is virgin. Who do you think
you're talking about here, right? Okay, that's what I was asking.
And by the way, woman with 40 bodies, most women don't fuck like that. With all respect, they're trash just like me.
That's what I was going to ask y'all too. Like,
no matter how many bodies, no matter most of women, 90% of women. They're nothing to remember. You fuck them. They didn't fuck you.
But that's why I'm asking y'all. You made my point.
But it's not about the sexual thing for me. It's about just
about the woman. I get you were trying to say the different areas. But what I'm saying is that while Poppy probably went with virgin, I went with virgin. The experience that she don't need all those manhood inside of her to have experience. She get the experience from you, and you get that one woman.
Right.
Also, less baggage. It's less baggage to deal with, mental and psychological baggage from other men.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he hurt me. Oh, he lied to me. You didn't hear all that shit. You get to set your image the way you want it.
Right, and Fatty, data wise, if a woman had more than 10 bodies, they saying women don't stay married. Not only do they not stay married, they keep comparing. And
that's what I said.
They struggle with staying with a man when they had more than.
And that's what I said. And I didn't say 13. because I know the damage is done by them. 3 is a safe area. You see what I'm saying? Between it's like you buying a car with 70,000 miles. He's on the safe area. You're still going to get a lot of.
Three's a miracle.
So
Yes,
three
Three's a
pretty
miracle.
much.
Yeah,
So
that's why I'm
pretty
wondering
much
how old is this
they-
virgin?
When
Trees,
Right,
you
of
might as well
course.
be a virgin.
Of
Oh, my
course,
fault,
it's
bro.
old enough, bro. 25. Fuck it. 25.
What-
Yo,
what'd
but
you say,
listen,
bro?
man.
25 what?
Once they reach that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it
Yes, go
seems
ahead.
like you're with a
Connection is-
little bit of a delay. What'd you say?
I say once they reach double digit body count, bro, it's a wrap, my nigga.
That's what
To me,
that's what the
to-
data
to
says.
me-
10 or
yeah.
more, she can't, she don't stay in the marriage. She's
To
she's
me-
more
to
likely
me-
to divorce.
Yeah, to me, a bro that got 10 bodies is the same bro that got 99 bodies. The same bitch, bro. He's the same exact bitch.
I don't think it's the same. But even then, the
the
odds
same.
are against.
I have to disagree with you, Poppy, because I don't think body count really matters because it only takes one man to ruin a woman. That's it. It only takes one man.
How a man
to ruin a
ruined
woman.
her?
That's it.
So hold on. That sounds like the feminist woman talking point, Truth. So Truth, can a bad woman ruin a good man? It takes one bad woman to ruin a good man if he's actually a good man.
It depends on the man.
Okay, so it depends on the man.
Yeah,
But
depends on the man.
but is the quality of the person dependent on you? If you're actually a good person, should that woman be able to change you?
No.
So then why do we always go on that talking point that one man ruined the woman?
No,
Like
no,
if she had a bad, let's say she's a good woman, right? And realistically, our nature, if we know this woman is a good woman and a dude does it wrong, aren't the men still want to pursue that woman that's a good woman?
Yeah, we're not saying that, but this is what I'm saying. It only takes one man to ruin a woman, right? And then she's no good. She can have
What do you mean by that?
Listen, watch this. She can have 3 body count. But
Okay.
the next man, the 4th man she get was going to go through hell because she's always going to paint the brush.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
She's going to oh, you're just like the right. So whether she has 100 or 3, if that one dude fucked her over mentally, she's scorned for life.
Yeah, but it's more of a probability thing. If you are in 3 car crashes, you're more probable to be alive than if you are in 100. You see what I'm saying? So it's like just a probability, but there's reality.
But now, Fatty,
if you meet somebody that fuck her up real bad,
if she's just a hoe, right?
50 or 3.
But if she's just a hoe, but if you psychologically stimulate her, it will be like a fresh start. She'd be just like a virgin down there. Not technically, but matter of
nigga.
Man, see what y'all see what he's doing. See what y'all do. See what you're doing. Not a hoe can be a virgin again. That's
right,
that's
if you can stimulate her mind in a virgin, she's a virgin in her mind. You got them 100 bodies.
Virgin on her mind, I got you, bro.
No, but this is why it's dangerous though. These talking points we have that even women put on our minds, where a woman can be traumatized at a certain age and we ruined her, or a woman says, "Hey, I'm healed now. I'm not that same type of woman. Accept me as I am. I'm this new reborn woman again," and we're supposed to take her word for it. So which one is it? Women are traumatized or women not traumatized? Are you a good woman turned bad, or once a woman goes bad, she's gone forever? Which one is it?
But you know where he get that? You know where Ruthless get that from? He get that from Drea Michelle. She say some shit like that, like once you can delete your wholeness. you press delete and you delete all your wholeness.
I do believe the word traumatized is abused in a lot of these conversations, right? Traumatized is a very strong word. Most cases, a woman's ego is just bruised and she doesn't know how to come back from it. That's the real issue.
I'd rather deal with the woman traumatized with pussy than a woman that is not traumatized with no pussy. I don't care. Like the question that you asked that show, right? That clear everything. Like would you still entertain women and deal with them if they all turn bad, all the way bad?
Right.
Absolutely. As long as they have that shit in their legs, you're still going to value them. That's how powerful it is.
But are we dealing?
To Patty's point, we're not a monolith.
What'd you say, Ruthless?
Don't do that. Don't do the monolith. Don't do the monolith. Y'all, if one more say somebody monolith.
Let's what do you mean, Ruthless? Go ahead. What do you mean?
Like you said, Patty, want to deal with somebody with only 3 to 5. You know what I mean? I might say 100 don't matter to me.
Ruthless. What does that mean? What does that mean?
We review how we look at things differently when we go in and approach a woman.
What does that? What is that pertinent to the
So for example, if a woman has, let's say, she's a stripper, right? And we get along, and she gets on my program, and she's doing everything she's supposed to do. I'm keeping her. I'm not getting rid of her.
So you cuffing a stripper. So you cuffing a stripper.
No, I'm just saying.
So you cuffing a stripper.
Yes.
You are kissing her on the mouth, putting kids on her belly, all of that.
Well, I'm just saying, if I was to give it,
that was not.
I was making a scenario. I was painting a scenario.
No, okay, so you got with the scenario. I don't know why you put you took us to the strip club. Now we sit on the fucking now we're going to sit there. We are we are on the strip club. That girl is giving lap dances to Wilkin Ali, dancing on DJ Rich Doctor, whispering over ear of Nino. You know Papi Blanco is, so I'm not even going to put him on the conversation. If that woman is on your program, you are and putting a kid on her. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, now stop right there. You said that. Yes. Now, but who is the real problem in these marriages?
No, I ask you a question.
Don't do that. Don't do
answer
that.
the question. You said ruthless. You just be ruthless. This is why I want you to answer. You just be talking.
This is your scenario.
Answer the question. Are you cuffing her?
Yes. If she's on my program, if she's what I want, and we have a psychological connection, I'm keeping her.
Putting a kid on her.
So you pimping her. You want to pimp her, son?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes.
No, hey, but Fatty, this is what I mean when we had these conversations. A lot of men have done that though. Like no matter, we got to keep it real. There's men that are wifing women who had that many bodies. But that's why I'm trying to pick. When is it legit? When a woman is so-called scarred or she's not scarred?
But now,
when she's broken or not broken.
This is
crazy. Can I say this? The women with the education, the one with the low body counts, the one destroying families though. But nobody will say nothing about that.
But what if she's in our
you can hear my point. Hear me out, Fatty. Hear me out, Fatty. Let me say this, Fatty. The women with educations are at 80% divorce rate. They're destroying families like left and right. So what I'm saying is this. Listen, what I'm saying is all these women that men uphold very high. Oh, well, she doesn't have 3 body counts. She's educated. They're the one who's pushing feminism, and they're destroying the family left and right. And the man as well.
What is the divorce rate between strippers?
I don't know because they don't have that number.
So that's irrelevant. That's the point. You can be comparing. You can be comparing the best stripper in the world that is on your program with the college-educated woman that is a feminist.
But what I'm saying to you, Fatty, is a stripper could be not a stripper, could be educated and be a whore for money.
Okay, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. This was the question of the show. This was a question. Would you rather deal with the very attractive woman that doesn't do no harm to you, but she doesn't add nothing to your life? She only fucks you. She does no harm to your life, right? She doesn't take nothing from you. It's just you keep it the same and you fuck her and she's beautiful. Or would you rather with a woman that you can fuck at all, but she's good to you? She cooks for you, cleans for you, be on your program, all that shit. Which one would you rather have?
The first one.
Option 1.
So what are we like? What are we doing?
That's my point. I'm just my point to you.
No, but that's what. Fuck the program. Fuck the on my soul. No, pussy. That's what you want.
That's my program. That's my program. That is my program.
Is option.
Her value to me. Her value to me is her ability to cooperate, to be submissive, and fuck.
There's no cooperation, nigga. You're just getting vagina, and she bounces.
Okay. No. But hold up. But she can't talk to me any kind of way though. She can't come home and say what she wants to say and still be in my presence. So this is the problem we're having, Fatty.
Ruthless. Who said that? Ruthless. Stop.
I was making a point of the.
You just talk. No, you're just talking. Who said that? Who said that she's going to talk with you some kind of way?
You are just saying is you asked me what I value. You asked me what I value.
Ruthless.
I value China, but I also value that she's not over talking me.
I don't care, Ruthless. Nobody on this panel or on the chat is going to fuck you. You don't have to say I want this, I want that. My thing is, again, listen carefully. You would rather deal with the woman that is beautiful and you could fuck and she adds nothing to your life than deal with the woman that adds a lot of shit in your life but you can fuck. That was the point.
Is option number.
Yeah. Yeah, I value vagina more than I do the woman. You're right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So
Number one, when I get in your way at all.
No, he just getting you to answer the question. It wasn't no gotcha moment or no.
It was
trick
no
question.
gotcha moment. You just went ahead and said, you know what? I want the first one, but she can talk to me in a kind of way.
Yeah. I don't even really do all that though. But
no, she's just fine. She just fuck you, hit you on the forehead and says, "Have a good day." So you good to meet.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Did we start out that way or do we end up that way? Like when you were young, did you think that way? Like, oh man, she ain't valuable without that, or did you think that she was the woman was valuable first and then that body part? From you know what I'm saying? Like, did you get messed up? And then you're like, you know what? You get messed.
As time at the beginning, I was looking for those other things, but then once I see that you couldn't get them, I said to me, a woman really only
what other thing, Ruthless? What other thing you was looking for, Ruthless?
I was looking for, I was looking for her to be smart, intelligent. When I was younger, like if she has a good, if she can able to balance finance and shit like that.
No, you wasn't. Ruthless.
Those women.
Did he say balance the checkbook?
You rob a bank or something like that, and you're always looking for a woman that can finance.
I needed her to count that money in a vote under the.
You would need an accountant.
Man, let me read this super chat real quick. The Ghost OGJ Speed. Shout out with the $5 ball. I'm dancing now. God damn it. Homeboy Blaze with the $5 ball. Congratulations. So thank you. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you so much for the $5 ball. Marcus Evans. Come on, Ruthless Truth. Pick a struggle, bruh. and then striking it rich with the $5 ball. Congrats, Ali. I definitely want the virgin. Me too, brother. If that could have went down. If she cheats or feels she wants to leave, then so be it. Just one guy can completely smut a woman out. That's another thing too. So I think our standards are. I think in one part, women are right about our standards now, but they won't admit that they created that market. Our expectations and standards are so low now, but they created it. That just like women kill chivalry. If this is what the market is, it's like, hey, if I can't get a virgin, then I want the most experienced woman there is out there. That's where it seems like we come to now.
No, but there's reality. You only see rocks. And now a motherfucker comes along. You know what I want? I want the diamond. Motherfucker, go pick a rock. There's only rocks here. There's only rocks over here. Why are you dreaming about the motherfucking diamond? Go pick that rock and sit over there. But
if we didn't know that side, do you think we would value the woman more than that? Do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Because again, it's yours. You value something that only you like. I was talking about this the other day. There's no better feeling than you be the first with the woman about everything. You take her on a trip. You massage her back, and she says, "Oh my God!" Like. Everything you do with the woman, if you like show her the first time, you are never forget her. She'll never forget you. But when you are the seven motherfucker to drive her in a fucking Lambo, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no.
Do you think we just assume that now? Every woman you meet, you're like, hey, about 10 people already did it.
Nobody on this panel is under 30. It's gone, Ali, bro. Like the.
And do you think so? You think that's where our value is? You meet it like which job do you that? You meet a woman and go, dang man, she bad, but you know what?
Yep.
she probably went around about 10 times. Yep. 20 times. Like, is that how we think? Like, is it value in about a lot of women now? Outside of that, if they,
I see most women like that, unless they like a wholesome, like homely type chick, you might see her like she might be green to certain shit. But for the most part, a lot of these chick, like men, we want to feel like what make us feel adequate is like if we the first, like Fatty was saying, like we the first in something, we give us some type of new experience. It's kind of like taking a virginity in another way. Yes. Like I'm the first one to take her out of tongue to the beach or some shit. Like she never went to the beach. Like, you know what I mean?
So do you think it's hard for men to even see things when they thinking about that? Like, man, someone else, all these people, how am I valuing something all these people already had a ride to?
Because what we there for if we can
look past it.
But what we there for if we can't add no type of value, like a man in without adding some type of value, some type of new experience, you're gonna feel like what the fuck you doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like
it is on the back of your head. 2 times that I went limp. One was because I was fucking this girl that I always wanted to fuck, and she told me I have 60 bodies. Bro, I tried. I tried in the evening. I tried in the morning. My brain said, nah, bro, you have to go home. Time to go home.
Damn.
Like, it's mental. Like, and the body was everything that I like. It's mental. Like, this is literally like a fucking latrine. Everybody shits and pisses here. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like you said, I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying as we talk about it. Do you think we do value the woman more, but because the woman is no longer there at the most part, she's compensated by the body part?
Yes. It's like you go into the fucking shopping mall restroom and there's only how do you call the shit that you piss on?
What's that?
There's only all the toilets.
All the
there's
toilets.
piss around. Yeah.
Latrine.
Of course you would choose one of the toilets. Of course you would choose a toilet that there's nothing. Like there was nobody use that shit. But there's all of them are pissed on.
But
so
that's
like,
the comment. You know how women will go, hey man, you know what? There's no real man out here. We want a real man. And we'll say it too. You need to be a real man. Why is it so offensive to talk about what a real woman is? And if we can't get a real woman, we're going to turn to just sex. You know, there's no conversation about women's capability. It was just a video I saw about, are they capable of being losers? Are we capable of shaming them? Are we able to go, hey, just list down what a real woman is? Like they want traditional men, but they're refusing to address or adhere to the fact that we're asking for traditional women.
Because they don't have to.
Can I interject something though, real quick?
They don't have to. Like Ruthless literally said he cuffs a stripper. What is the incentive for women to be good if there's always going to be men that are willing to pick up the slack and clean up that shit?
Okay, but here's the thing though, right? With the women, and this is where we got lost in time, right? Because men start thinking that these women were virtuous because they have low body counts and educated, right? And they say, oh, look at these good women. And then when Kevin Samuel and them came out and said, look, this is the same woman you worshiping. Like, damn, she ain't no good. Now we're here talking about, well, why aren't our women like this way? Why aren't our women not like this? And they're not just the 304s, because 304, we know what they are. At least if you get with a 304, you know what you're getting. With a woman who's coming in with low body counts, all that stuff, right? She's a high premium, right? And her demands are high. And nigga, you better live up to every last fucking one of them. Or she's gonna flush you down the toilet and take the kid. So all I'm saying is this, right? I'm not saying that to be with a woman who has a high body count. My point is, all the investment you putting in this woman who you think is that woman is failing us left and right. The numbers don't lie. These women are not everything that we put them to be. And then you got nigga like Burrow Long come on here. Just dumb shit.
Ruthless, do you remember the question?
Well,
what was the question?
There was one was the can and the vagina. Then you came with a
no. The last question that Ali asked. What was what was the?
Well, there was the one question he asked. I remember was
he said the last question. True.
The last question.
Right, it was several. It was several questions.
You said, "Oh, can I chime in?" Right. What was the last question? Damn. Ruthless, you can't be going monologues, brother.
Oh my God!
Ali, can you repeat the question again, sir? Or you don't remember to?
I honestly, truthfully, I lost the question a long time ago. That's what happened.
I don't feel bad no more. See,
he ain't got. I actually was doing. I lost the question because I was trying to get something set up. That's why.
The question was about the standards. Is that man's fault that we lower the standards, or like the women do what they do because no matter what they like, you know how many women come on these panels act reckless as fuck. We know they're shady women and all that shit, and like 7 or 8 guys on our space are on the back trying to all at them. There's no repercussions. Why should a woman behave well when she behaves the way she wants to behave? There's somebody says, "Oh my God, such and such, I would fly you out. I will eat your ass." Da 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 da. There's no incentive. If you could get honor is a man thing, right? Women don't do it just for the sake of it, right? They do it for because they have an incentive. But if they can get away with some bullshit because I'm going to cuff her. I put her down. If she looks good enough, Nino is there. If Nino leaves her, DJ Wish Doctor is there. Why would I actually be nice? Like, why would the kid be nice if every time they did some bullshit, the daddy comes around and says, here's some candy. Oh, I can get away and get reward too. I'm going to be bad. That's all that is. The moment, is like Ali said, the moment that men get in the same page and says, hey, no more dick. Like that kid, they say, no more dick, no more dick. But that shit never happen. That shit will never happen, bro. No matter the weight, no matter the height, no matter the stretch marks, no matter, there's always be a man to get like a certain woman and save her from the streets. Always.
Okay, so I'm finished. What first thing I asked was whether you have 3 women, virgin, 3 women or 30 women, and then we got to the part: do men really value the woman more than the vagina? But because of our experiences and the way she's compensated herself or put herself in these situations where it looked like she's only offering sex and no other qualities, is that why we put the vagina over the woman now? Did she lose her value because of how she's presenting herself? That was the main thing, Truth.
Yes. You are adapting to the market.
Like we adapt, and the last one was, did she create the market? Is it the reason did the women kill chivalry, and did they kill their own value by the way they're behaving as well too?
They flooded the market with vagina, and now the men that they want have a tremendous amount of options, so it's very difficult for them now to get. How are you going to tell me to wait 90 days when your girlfriend is willing to give it up in 5? I'm not going on 7 dates with you and talking 4 hours on the phone on the back just to fuck you.
Yeah.
But it's over. It's over because they're comparing. They want what they want. The man, Poppy, you can attack this.
No. I'll bring his audio up. I'll bring his audio up.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ali, and Blanco afterwards. I think
a lot of these women that want high value man, they're not the women that the man want. You know, it's like they're asking. It's
not even high value. They don't qualify for a regular man.
Yeah,
like a good man that is a good worker and a good dad that are responsible. They don't qualify for this shit.
Nah,
because you need to be decent. Like for you to get a decent human being, you should be be a decent human being, right? Like I saw, Ali, I saw a video today. I don't know if you can play it. I saw a video today, like you know those pranks, like a girl and a man were sitting at a park, and there was this voluptuous woman, and she sits on the same bench part, the bench, and she starts flirting with the man, right? And the dude did everything to actually curve her. What do you think happened afterwards?
She kept chasing him.
No, let me show you real quick.
The girl still got mad.
At who?
At her man.
let me show you this. Let me show you this. It's over. It's over.
The wife got mad.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, Big Easy's on the back, by the way.
I don't know who that guy is. Who's that? What's going on, Big Easy in the building? What's going on, my brother?
What's up, y'all?
So he was like, man, I know Ali ain't checked up on me. How you doing, Cam?
You man, go get
Pretty good, man.
We don't want you to get fucking. We don't want you to get. Let me see. Look at this shit. Look at the. Look at this. Look at this shit. It's over, bro.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's why she was mad at him again though. I thought he did what he was supposed to do.
Because that's what we accustom women since the beginning of time. If they feel something, it's because their boyfriend didn't do something. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with who? With what? What exactly? It's over.
You ever been with a girl that was mad that you was looking good and you going out the house?
It ain't over. It ain't over here.
But have you, man?
That's some
Have you ever had a girl wanted you to get out of shape? Like you said, she didn't want you to go out of the house. She wanted you to be out of shape. She started paying attention to what you was doing on social media, and you be like, "Well, what are you doing on social media?"
And
like,
you be wanting the opposite. You don't want your girl to lose herself. You want to stay. You know what I'm saying? That shit is.
It says a lot about today. I have relationships broken up about that. You don't want me to go to the gym. You don't want me to go anywhere. I'm like, you want me to. What's funny is what me and Fatty talk about. You get the dragon, then you want to break the dragon down, and then you don't want the dragon anymore. You want another dragon.
And you get mad because the dragon is not the dragon anymore. They sabotage you so they can keep you to yourself. And when only person that loves you is them, they say, I don't want. Why other bitches don't want? Like
they're the only ones that create what they don't like. Like we'll try to work with a woman and mold her to what we like. They'll mold you into something they don't like. It's the craziest thing in the world.
Ali, can I play just one more video that I saw?
Of course, Fatty.
It's going to be for my Sunday show, but like I don't think women actually understand why we look at women and we're like, damn, bro. Like that's why the can on the pussy shit is just like it's just the contingency plan. I don't want to deal with some bullshit. Like this is actually going to be like the title of the show of Sunday with the ladies first is all about control. Like look at this. And be careful with the guy on the back, Ali. Don't bring him up.
Take out the garbage.
Oh, you know who that is? You seen him before?
No, don't bring him up.
Ask him to do it. He's not doing it.
All right, so
he should just know.
He should just know.
Yeah.
Take out the garbage. Is the
my guy? His job is to take out the garbage. Okay. I don't understand why I keep having to ask him to do it. He's not doing it.
All right, so
he should just know.
He should just know.
Yeah.
Take out the garbage. Is the problem the garbage isn't taken out, or the garbage isn't taken out when you want it done? Like when you want it to. My schedule. I want it done now.
Yeah.
Is that the problem, or that it's just never going to be done, and he'll just stack up 10 bags of garbage all around there?
I think it's more of it'll be done, but it's not on the timeline that
He might be real, Fatty.
or that we discussed.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see him?
No,
you know
no. Ali, come on, man.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Don't be naive, brother.
You have to explain.
But it's not on the timeline that I made up
That's pretty
or that we discussed.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Fair. And you shouldn't have to explain or talk or do anything because you're the authority now of what time it needs to be done. You shouldn't have to do that.
I am not his mother. I just want him to take it out, take out the trash.
But he should be a mind reader of when that should be done, right?
Yeah.
Let's just make this fair here. How often do you think he wants intimacy and you don't just do it when he thinks about it?
This is a regular occurrence. What did I do wrong? You didn't do something that I want you to do at the time that I want you to do.
I wanted you to do it. That's
and
all
why
about,
didn't you tell me to do it? Oh, I'm not your mother. You need to be a better communicator, aka be a mind reader. And when I'm doing this, you have to know that it's for you to fix the hole in the kitchen instead of waiting until Saturday. Most men go through the shit all the motherfucking time.
No, that's man. You have well, you. What am I gonna say? You have no idea. You have an idea. You have an idea what you don't know how idea about because you know what I'm saying. But you have an idea about it. Yeah, Poppy. A lot of people are going through this, man. Like they expect you to be a man at all times when they want you to be a man, but you can't expect them to be a woman when you want them to be a woman. You know, their expectations. You know, simple as the fact that when we start talking about what we want from women, men can't even say, I want a woman that can cook. That's offensive. I want a woman that can clean. That's offensive. But they want the traditional man that can work on the car, that can take out the trash, that'll make the money. That's a look. They'll go. I don't need a nigga money, but I need a provider. You know what I'm saying? In the same breath, I don't need a man. I'm independent, but I don't need I want a provider.
Do you think it's offensive because they just don't know how to cook?
That's the you still making my point. If they don't know how to cook, when I was growing up, man, the saying was the key to a man's heart is his stomach. What woman can't keep a man at the house? Like y'all, any woman y'all was dating or being intimate with, the woman who can cook typically couldn't keep you at her house longer.
Yes, absolutely. No, I will let her stay.
Think about it, Poppy. All the women
I'll let you stay and go to the kitchen.
She can cook. Like she can cook. I ain't talking about she could just make something up in the morning Kraft macaroni and cheese. I'm talking about because this girl can cook. She's gonna have a more impact in your life, man, based on even your genetics, man, the way you're biological made. Like she can feed you, she can feed your kids.
I think they do that because they hear they bum ass friends kind of saying the same thing, so they turn around and repeat it because they think that's cool. But they didn't even mean it. That's the way this hoes is wired, bro.
What they're wired how?
I think they're just lazy, Blanco. Because there's the Blanco. I say this all the time. If you fuck with 50 women, you are lucky that 5 cook for you. Yeah. Right? It shouldn't be that bad, bro. It shouldn't be. I guarantee you that woman went. I guarantee you that woman went on more dates than didn't fuck dudes. You see what I'm saying? You treat them well. You give him like a ride. You go to the movies. You drop her home. You give her something to eat. I guarantee you most women had more dates than they fuck dudes, and I guarantee you most dudes had more women fucking them than actually cook for them. That shit is crazy, bro. Like
Poppy,
it's crazy.
What is the expectations that men and women both have from men that we all don't agree on? Like, think about it. When they saying what a man should do, what do we disagree about?
Nothing at all. You gotta have a couple dollars. You gotta have a place. You gotta be responsible. Blah blah.
Nobody
blah.
expecting that.
Now, what is today's man's modern man expectations and standards of a woman? Like it's a talking point: femininity, cooperation. Peace. It's not even. It's nothing. Nothing for you.
No,
I want you to be my peace.
Yes, that's your look. That's your look. I want.
He's literally. Hey Ali. He's literally sit over there and do nothing wrong.
Don't do nothing to hurt me.
Don't break nothing. Sit over there. Don't break nothing, please. This is all I want you from me. There's nothing.
No, listen. At this point, you better You better pray to God. You better pray to God that bitch is not an OnlyFans fucking and sucking dick.
Damn.
But Poppy, like I'm actually right now, Poppy, yeah.
Like,
Poppy, at your age right now, what would you accept from a woman that you'd be with?
Can you hear me, yo?
Yes, yeah, we can hear you.
It's like a delay and it's a little bit low. That's why we're talking a little bit. I'm sorry.
I told you and Witch Doctor taking somebody else's internet. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man.
No. Don't say that, man. Come on.
But I mean, honestly, Big Is, what do you want? When we tie these panels, nobody talks about no traditional woman. All they say, I want peace.
At this point,
I talk about it.
At this point, you better pray to God.
I want cooperation. I want femininity.
I use the talking points that women say that they want, and I actually challenge to see if they really want it. So when they say about communication, I'm like, do you actually talk to your man, or do you expect for him to know?
Right.
Like I sit down and actually have a conversation with my wife about the different things that we need to be discussing about our child, about what we need to be having in our household and stuff like that, what's our goals and stuff like that. And I challenge other people to do the same thing. A lot of times when people be saying that stuff, they don't really mean it. If they meet that person, they're gonna meet them with some kind of content.
Right.
Some kind of contempt.
Right. You're right. Hey, shout out to the 82 people that's rocking with us, man. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. T-Dub blessed us with another gifted membership. Shout out to you, my brother, man. Much love to you, my brother. Hey, you can remix that too, Witch Doctor.
Trying to keep giving my guy all that work.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But we're living in a time where the expectations, the woman is worse than your grandmother, but they're expecting a man better than your father and grandfather. You know what I'm saying? You got to be better than your grandfather, but you have to accept the woman that's worse than your grandmother. You know,
but there's
she can drink and have sex like your daddy, but you can't cook like your mama. We have a problem.
That's the thing.
But who fault is that, Ali?
Listen to that, right? And I'm going to answer to what Blanco said.
why should they actually change? Because like, again, the reality is somebody's going to motherfucking pick them.
I always say that.
It's like why? Oh yes, I want to be a modern woman while you're a traditional man. And then you come to these panels, the men are the leaders. It's always our fault. Yes, it's your fault. Like you see what I'm saying? It's not the man's fault, it's those men's fault. If everything she does is your responsibility and you take the burden, is like you are actually like this is the true the definition of dirty making, in my opinion, in my head, because I'm not American, right? If I am putting this woman on her place so she can become a better wife, a better mother, better sister, better daughter, all that shit, and you say, "Don't worry, baby, I got you. You can be mean." But
I think we've fallen in a trap. Okay, like Fatty, I'm gonna do a same
No, Ali. One second before you go there.
Okay.
The gender war is man against man. It's not man against woman. Is men that want to solve things versus men that enable those women. The gender war was never man against woman.
No,
that's why.
But she still. All of us on here want, like, you know, we had a. Then we got to continue the video too. We don't want to have to control a woman. We don't want to have to scare a woman into doing what she's doing. We want her to genuinely love that, right? If we have to fight a man to make a woman be good, change laws to make a woman be good, scare her to be good, does she really love us?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
But
that's the thing. So even all we can say as man is our problem is to make them conform back to the way women should behave towards great men, right? If that's how she is. But my problem is when we say, "Hey, ain't nothing but hoes," then men go, "Oh, you entertaining them." So if you flip that and go, "Okay," women go, "All these." Look, this is what I'm saying. If women go, "All these niggas out here broke," and we go, "Y'all entertaining them," but if all of them was broke, they have no choice but to entertain them. So if we're in the market where women are not showing love, where women aren't doing the things men are asking, where all women are doing is leading with sex, then we have no choice but to entertain them. The market is so saturated, it's a pointless mute talking point. Oh, y'all entertaining them. That's all there is.
You don't have to cuff them. Absolutely not. And there's the problem. It's not the men that fuck them. The men that cuff them are absolutely the problem. Like Ali, on my show, they all have the same game plan. How old are you? 20. What are you doing? I'm having fun. How old are you? 30. What are you doing? I'm searching for a man. How old are you? 35. I had the man 1 year ago. The game plan is always the same. I will play around, and then when the buzzer, like when the game is getting over, I will try to get the buzzer beater from off court.
Fatty, it demonstrates it's biological. Go ahead, Poppy.
Think about this, man. These bitches is so comfortable with it that it's gonna be a sucker out there to wife them, to the point that they even got the audacity to tell you, "I'm going through a whole face," and the nigga turn around and wipe the hole, bro. These hoes, they don't even hide it, bro. They tell you like, "Oh, you went through your whole face?" "Yeah, I had my whole face at 25. When it was your girl?" "Oh, I'm between 22 and 27. I'm like, "Damn, bitch, you got 5 years of whole face." Yes, do you know how many body this whole be racking up at that time, bro? Because they know it's always gonna be a nigga later on down the line that's gonna wipe them. That's one of the points that disagree with that nigga Kevin Samuel talk about winter is coming. Winter ain't coming for a pretty bitch, man. That's never coming for them.
Blanco, the blonde girl on my last show the other day, 80 bodies, married with the motherfucker that probably is banking, like literally taking care of her in the motherfucking Romania or whatever she was.
What show was that?
It was the ladies' first show. A white woman. She came in.
I didn't watch. I was around. But
my body. What's
your body count? With 80 bodies.
80 bodies. Bisexual. A bunch of problems. Still found the motherfucking man to get her from the United States to whatever she lives, taking care of her and their kid. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
she had a kid on top of that?
Yes, 6-year-old.
I'm telling you, man, I'm like a prophet, nigga. These niggas suck it, bro.
It's not they suck, but it's your nature, man. You want to connect to. I'm not saying it's right. I ain't justifying it, but men want to connect to women. They want to. Like it's not never gonna stop.
That bad.
But you don't want a wife, Poppy, or at least a woman you want to be.
Yeah, but not to the point. Not to the point I'm gonna humiliate myself to be to be a winner and get with a bitch that got 80 niggas. You think about this, bro. The nigga that wiped that hole, right? That nigga probably got it together, right? This nigga has to work himself up to be top of the line kind of guy. Probably a nerdy, geeky ass nigga most likely would do some shit like that, right? Just to have the same hole that a nigga fucker for some fucking Don Julio and a blunt, nigga. Like, come on, man. Like, nah, nigga. Get out of here, bro.
I know what y'all saying, but at the end of the day, you know, okay, have you ever caught? Look, this is a great comment right here. I believe most men caught feelings during sex and end up cuffing women. I believe that 100%. You're dealing with somebody, and this girl, she had bodies, or you can tell she was having sex. She was out there, but then this girl was funny. She had charisma. She might have been able to cook. She had a personality, and you're like, dang,
you still a sucker. You still a sucker.
But aren't we suckers by nature?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but Ali, but that's the thing.
Some of us can control it. Some of us control it.
No, Ali, that's the thing, right? And this is the problem with these panels. I told you, some opinions are more valuable than others. The people that snapped from being a sucker should have way more voice than the motherfucker that's still living on a she's the woman of my life.
Right. Like you said being honest about it. Hey, I'm living with a scorpion. At least they're like, yo, y'all just single because this. Y'all married men are all qualified. Instead of saying, look, I'm married with a scorpion. I understand where y'all coming from, but I
respect those.
I need to be connected to a woman.
I respect
if this is the best I can do, at least I know the devil that's in my house versus the devil outside my house. Like
I respect the I can get got at any time. I'm trying to build something, try to do what's right by her, by my kids. But at any moment, I might get sting. I respect that shit. I don't like the
men are getting marrying, men are cuffing, men are wifing, men are catering, men are financing, men are saving. Men really love women.
But that's the thing. But you have to be a level of delusional to sign a contract with somebody that benefits if you break the said contract. Like, like Ali, imagine me and
you have deep conversations, right? Yes. Men know. They're like, you know what? It is just what it is.
Ali, imagine me saying this: hey, Ali, you are going to be my YouTube partner. Okay, everything we make over $10,000, the money goes for you if you quit this partnership that we have. If I came to the Jewish talk and I said, hey, bro, do you think this is a good deal? Motherfucker said, are you stupid? Like, you are so motherfucking dumb. But you put the woman on it. Oh, she's the mother of your kids.
let me give you an example. Have y'all noticed the quality of people that's working is going down? The hospitality is going down. The service is going down. The quality of people that's working is going down. Do you think that company really wanted to hire those people? Like, it's getting bad all around. You know, y'all not noticing those things? Is the people around y'all, the quality of people not getting worse around y'all?
Yeah, but the companies are going down. They quality is going down.
They can't find people to work. They can't find people to work these jobs. They can't find experience. They're hiring whoever they can hire.
They're hiring a bunch of kids.
You see it. You see it. So I'm saying, like, if these people like, yo, in order for run my business, I got to put somebody in this position, even if they're not qualified. Like, it's like we can't, like, even some of us are strong not to do it. You still want to do it. It's there. You want to do it. Those men just
do what exactly.
But Ali, man, when it comes down to what you're saying.
Question: do what exactly? What do you want to do? Tell us.
No, so what I'm saying is that majority of men are wifing low quality women still.
Yes, and but that's the thing.
And not because I'm not saying because they want to. It's your nature. You want love. You want to connect. Look.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, is everybody on the panel still connecting to women?
In some sort of
way. In some way or other, yes.
Is everybody on the panel connecting? Is everybody on the panel connecting with a good woman?
No.
That's my point, Daddy. That's my point.
Like we're doing
the most we can do not to get hurt. So then that's why when women go, all y'all want is sex. All y'all want is users for sex. No, that's not all we want. That's all we're getting.
So that's a fair point, right? But there's the thing. It is the dog nature to chase the bicycle or the bus. Motherfucker, if you're my dog, every time you chase that shit, I'm going to spank you. Right?
Because we know, hey, if you bite the tire, you might lose some teeth, you might get in some trouble. You don't want the dog to get hurt. So you have to actually, I don't know, have a talk with him, but you have to actually make sure that he doesn't do that shit again. That's what men should do with other men. And the men that don't listen, actually, they are fucking up this shit for everybody. Right? It's like you going on the restaurant and there's a loud group, or you go to the movies and there's a loud group. Oh, that's just their nature. It is what it is. No, you should know better. I know you are kids. I know you guys are having fun. I know there's like you when you are young, you just want to have, but you guys should know better. So if we give correction to our kids, if we give correction to our teenage kids, if we give correction to our friends, if we give correction, why not actually correct these motherfucking men and these women that are doing some dumb shit, especially the men?
I think we have two. I agree with you.
I know it's your nature, but motherfucker, stop being a dumbass. How many friends, Ali, do you lost because you gave him advice that was against a bitch?
Almost all of them.
Oh, she loves me. You are jealous.
But I understood him. I understood him later on. But like fatty.
Ali, can you stop there before you go? Okay, that's how your heart is, brother. You have the passion of Christ on your shit on your chest instead of Iron Man.
Fatty,
most people should be. Hey, do you
know who you notice has the most capability of having love and demonstrating love is people who had families. Just think about that. So if you came from a family and that family's gone, or a lot of us that had connections to something that was love, especially people who didn't have love, people are going to have a higher incentive to connect with people that now might be good people just to connect with somebody. That's all I'm saying. And the connection amount of someone wants to connect is going to get worse the less you have family, the more family be removed from you, and the worse the world gets. People are going to want to connect even more, even if it's about. That's why people get high together. That's why people get drunk together. That's why people lie together. That's why people validate each other the wrong stuff they doing. Ain't no offense to DJ Witch Doctor. That's why people. No, DJ Witch Doctor. I mean, when they're doing it just. Y'all, people are just doing things together.
They are doing just to fit in. Yes.
A lot of people are not connecting with each other for intentional purposes, or actually a genuine relationship where they're reciprocating with each other. People are connecting based on the same thing that they're doing. It typically ain't good.
But Ali, how many times did I told you, hey bro, stop being a dumbass, man. That person doesn't deserve love.
And how many times I say, fatty, if I do the same thing they do, it's done.
Well, Ali, but that's exactly my point. Just because it's your nature to love people doesn't mean that you're not being a dumbass by doing so when they don't deserve that shit.
But then you don't. It's like I told you when I called you there. I say, man, you'll walk through somewhere and go, you know what? My pain and suffering will stop when I quit caring, right?
Yes.
But it will increase even more. You become a person that just think about what I'm saying. You actually, when you become those people, now the whole world is becoming the same that way, and you have to close out the fact that nobody cares about each other.
Remember when I told the other dude that he was Ned Stark? He was the first one to die on a fucking series. That's you, brother. You are Ned Stark. You are the righteous king of the land.
Fatty, you missing my fatty.
I'm not. No, Ali, I'm not missing your point. We are actually not missing your point. It's in your nature to care about people. My thing is that expectations is the shit that hurts you. Once you have expectations and you love people and you stay just because of duty and all that shit, that's when you get hurt. As soon as you say, man, you know what? I don't care. That shit is going to hurt you on the beginning, but then you're going to be okay, bro. You know why we're going to be okay? Because now you only can get hurt by shit that is around you. If you go ahead.
Look at this stuff me and you watch, right? Remember we were talking about the anti-hero in the video you showed when I showed you that picture about that the guy that became dark. He got to a place to almost become a hero, but he went, it ain't mean nothing. He got dark like a Thanos, right?
Yes.
You become dark. You do get worse. Because once you turn into that and go, you know what? I don't care anymore. You become that now. You're going down it.
Dark is not bad if you are selective with the way that you show love to people. We don't want you to go off the. We don't want you to go off the grid, Dark. We want you to pick and choose who deserve your passion, your honor.
I agree, but what I'm asking is, don't you think it's inevitable for you may not go dark, but as generations pass, your kids may go dark.
You don't have to teach your kids that. You like Ali. If I have a kid one day, this is the part actually that hurts me about women. If I have a kid, I will teach him every day, be righteous, be honest, don't betray your friends, be respectful to your mother, all that shit. But when he's 14 and he comes to me and says, Dad, I like this girl. How do I keep her? How do I get her attention? I have to teach him how to be evil, how to not give her attention, how not to over pursue, don't buy flowers and like that's the shit that hurts, man. I am here teaching this little man to be righteous in every part of his life. And now that he meets the woman that he likes, I have to teach him to do some dirt shit so he can get the woman that he wants. Because if he's too nice to her, he's going to lose her. That shit makes no sense. So I would rather teach him that than to teach him love and to tell him, hey, go ahead and buy some candy and some flowers and that shit. And then the bitch is fucking Papi Blanco when he was 16.
No. This is what I'm asking y'all. Think about what I'm at. Are y'all a better? Think about this. Y'all are more knowledgeable. We are all more knowledgeable and mature, right? Do you think you're as good as that person you were when you had that heart that was pure, innocent? Didn't try to, and I don't know if y'all ever even got to have that heart, depending on your upbringing. But do you think you're worse in your heart or better in your heart as a person?
I'm absolutely better now.
I'm better now. You said you married.
That I done got rid of that little soft ass kid.
Are you married?
He's married. He's married.
Yes,
yes. You got hope. You got different heart.
Ali,
I'm better
now. I'm still more on the dark side with this this talking right now because you got to. We all done heard it. Shoot, the nice guys lose, man. Nice guys lose.
But that's what so y'all admitting that you don't think the nice guy's getting worse too? He get to do what you're asking. He has to get worse.
You gotta find balance.
Wait.
Okay, I'll give you an instant.
One second. If all of us go fishing, and you say the best way to catch the fish is not hurting him by putting a cane and a bait that they bite, we're going to sing to them, let's go fish. And like none of the fish, you catch none of the fish, you have to fucking hurt them to get the fish. You're going to buy a cane, you're going to buy a bait, they're going to eat that shit, and you are going to put him inside of the fucking boat.
No, yeah, okay. Remember when we were talking about the video Illa was talking about with the lions? If you start, it don't mean you got just a completely worse person, but your mentality has changed. Now you're not trusting people. You're more. You're more. No, you do become. Y'all really not listening.
That's fine, Ali. That's fine, Ali. That's totally fine.
It's not fine, Fatty.
No, you know what's funny, Ali? Give basic level of respect to people. Guilty until proven innocent. No more. Come on, man.
I think Ali got a naive view of the
world. Y'all miss him out. If y'all,
Ali, this is one of the reasons why I respect you, because you like a naive, pure brother. You know what I'm saying?
We're having a misunderstanding. No, we having a
I don't know if it's a misunderstanding, Ali, because you sitting there saying that the better person gonna have the pure heart and all these things like that. He's not gonna be ready for war sometimes. What's this person plotting on you?
No.
The person that you love the most, what are they plotting on you? You always,
what I told you
gotta be ready.
If a good quality person gets burned, right, and they get burned over and over again trying to be a nice person, right, they do start mature on being mindful of how they're sharing being a good person, right? But at some type of point, that goodness may be reduced. Is all I'm saying. It may reduce.
No, Ali, look at our situation, and I'm not going to say names. I'm not a worse person. I'm actually a better person. You know why? Because I'm not spreading good and positivity to people that don't deserve it. I see the people that deserve it. Hey, this is my homies. They're doing good by me. They checking on me. Instead of giving to everybody just so everybody can be happy, I'm literally repurpose that shit with the same intensity to the people that deserve that shit. Some people don't deserve nothing at all. So when you actually stop like... Jesus is pure good, right? Motherfucker, one betrayed you, the other one stoned you, the other one put you on the cross. Stop caring about those people. Care about the people that were crying when you were put on the cross. You don't get evil by reducing that shit to everybody and spreading the wealth. You become actually a man. Is your purpose. You give good to who give you good, and you ignore it or you give evil to people that actually bring you evil. How is that being worse?
No. So I think that's where maybe the way I'm delivering it. Let's say all of y'all burn me, right?
Yes.
But I'm still that giving person, right?
Pause.
Yes.
Pause.
Real man don't say pause, Poppy. I may still be open to try to be lenient, be open with you guys, but I probably never do nothing for you again, right? If I continuously got
And do you
dirty,
think
right?
that person do you think that person lost good in them? No.
No. But their ability to be the person that was given, it stops. That's all I'm.
But he never, Ali. But he never stopped because you never stopped doing that shit. Not even did me. You know what happened? Now we actually know where the booby traps are. I'm not wasting no time into people that don't deserve that shit. Oh, DJ Wish Doctor rocks with us? Let's go. Nino rocks with us? Let's go. Blanco rocks with us? Let's go. If Blanco does something that shows he doesn't rocks with us, I'll take my resources, I'll take my time, I'll take my attention, and I'll drop it on Big Keys. Isn't that actually what people like? That's not being mean.
No,
or
but
evil.
I think y'all are putting it more so on your mentality. Like Big Giz got my mentality. Fatty, you got my mentality. Poppy, Witch Doctor, and I used to have these conversations with my dad. Most people are gonna break because of that, and they end up being what the person did to them. Like we got to take in mind not our mentality and characteristics. Most people are getting worse. That's why it's hard to find like-minded people that you can hang around with. They may think like you. Most people are getting not because they wanted to be. Okay, watch this. Do you think the people who are doing bad to other people, do you think majority of those people started out bad or they conform to bad?
50-50.
I knew you. Fatty, you can't do 50-50. Fatty,
I'll stick on the fence. Some people are broken. Some people are broken since they come from the womb. Some people develop that shit by life. Whatever.
Okay, so now watch this. If you're loved, shouldn't you be loved and nurtured at birth? If you're not being loved and nurtured at birth, is they bad or they were? Do you think most people are born bad?
Yeah.
Some people
the
are.
people that is bad. The people that are gonna do bad, they're gonna do bad regardless whether somebody burn them in the beginning.
So y'all think most people are born bad? Come on.
You never seen a bad baby?
A bad baby? Hold on. Now y'all asked the right person for this.
That's exactly.
Listen, I work in mental health. I worked in mental health for 15 years. Okay, I've never met me like working with bad. I met with misbehaving children. I've never met a bad baby or a bad kid. I met
bad. What we mean? What is bad?
Like bad, deliberately disobedient. You tell them go left, they go right.
Right. The
one that got to stick the fork into the outlet, even though you done told them 100 times not to do it.
Y'all can give me y'all kid. I'll tell you this: you go find the worst kids you can't put. I work with the worst kids in my city. They got thrown out my city, and I promise you,
Ali. I see what Ali doing. Ali trying to find the good in everything. You know?
No. What I'm saying is people are conforming. There's a lot of bad. A lot of bad is happening to us daily. What's promoted to us is bad. Majority of what's promoted to us aren't good.
Ali, answer this one question. Name me one thing that's only good and it could not be bad.
Name one thing that's good and it cannot be
bad. That could only be good.
What you mean by that? What you talking about, Witch Doc?
Anything. There's nothing right. There's nothing in this world that could be good alone and that can be bad.
Oh, I mean, no. Witch Doctor, you making my
everything
point.
Got it good and it bad. Everything got it good and bad.
So, Witch Doctor, I understood what you were saying. Anything has the capability of being good and capability of being bad, right? But y'all, do you think it protects someone more to be bad in this world or being good? Y'all just confirmed that it's when we sat in class, was it better that you was nice? Or the fact when you got in class, a kid was like, "Oh shoot, I can't mess with him." What benefited you more, to be loving or to be like intimidating? Be bad.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. So if we're living in a world that's promoting people to be intimidating, like it be bad. It's not
Ali, being intimidating is not the problem. Like I think this is the problem between me and you, that we actually fall into this, right? I think you still don't separate the actions from the person. Which means you talk on a holistic type of way. Your soul, your brain, are you bad or are you evil? I don't give a fuck about that. I care about your actions. Are your actions good? I'll put you on the good category. Your actions is bad, I'll put you on the bad category. I don't care about your trauma. I don't care if you're a bad baby. I don't care if your mama didn't give you breast milk. I don't care. If your actions are good, I'll put you on the good side. If your actions are bad, I'll put you on the bad side and I will judge you by that.
sometimes we lose that shit and we become compassionate by people that do dirty, because instead of looking at their actions, we're looking at their core. Oh, because this happened to him and this happened to that. No, your actions are going to dictate who you are to me. And
no,
I think
I'm not looking at that. Okay, so when I'll be in my classroom, right?
Yeah.
When the kids go to the next, I had a white guy came to our class one day to monitor. Okay, when I left the class, the kids jumped on the table, and he like, hey man, these kids jumping all over the table. I can't. I'm on my way back. They can feel me coming into the classroom. They back in their seats. You know what I'm saying?
So they are shitty kids to him, and they are good kids to you.
Right, but so it shows the kids moderate and are adjust to the environment, which is the adult more so than an environment. So if a kid can be in a bad environment, but if they would have trusted an adult that they feel like that protects them and loves them, they'll adjust to the person more so than an environment. They'll feel protected.
They move just like women. If you cuddle them and you pamper them, they're actually going to test you.
You can put a kid in a great environment. If the adult that's around them is not a good adult, they will adjust to that adult.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? So
exactly,
I got to see kid Fatty. If y'all came to my classroom, you'd be like, yo, this is amazing, like how the kids would be in my classroom. And all these kids got kicked out of schools, and some of them got kicked out of their house. But they didn't miss what.
And that's, but did they do something to get kicked off of schools and something out of
they were responding to their environment.
No, that was not the question.
Yes, no. Yes. So let me answer the question first. In order to, they would be misbehaving in order to get kicked out the school and the house. Okay.
So they're shitty kids.
But so let me add context. I answer the question. They were responding. So when you come in if you come in my classroom, right, we're watching other classes. If I come in the classroom, if a kid saw one kid get, I hate the word bully because I feel like adults shouldn't let nobody bully nobody in their classroom. If a kid saw something happen to one kid, then the other kid started doing it. The other kid started doing it. The other kid started doing it. If you addressed it right there, right when it started, the kid, and you made an example of the kid, rest of the kids ain't doing it. The only option you can do is behave in the classroom and be kind to each other.
Yes, but that's what
So what I'm saying is that people are responding to the environment. That's bad. Our environments are bad.
Something. Which kids are better? The kids that responded to their environment or the kids that didn't and behave well no matter the environment? Which one are better?
The kids that didn't.
Ask that question again. Because I gotta before I give context, I gotta answer your question.
In your school, in the school that you were like there, right? There was kids that succumbed to the environment. They peer pressure, whatever. They weren't bad kids, but they turned bad because of whatever environment. And then you have the kids that didn't. Still study, didn't make no noise, always in time, all that shit. Which kids are better?
So you're saying the ones that didn't conform to the environment?
Which kids are better in terms of quality?
The ones who had support at home. The ones who have support.
You see, but this is your heart.
No. It's being
Ali,
truthful.
Listen. No, Ali, listen. We value results, bro. That's the reality. If some good kids are good and some kids are shitty, those are the shitty kids. Those are the good kids. Because you know them, you talk to them, you know how they got there. You always in your heart make.
Yeah, you're asking me about my favorites, the kids who, even though they were kicked out, the ones who behaved better.
I'm telling you to attribute quality, right? For example, there's the tallest kid and the shortest kid. You know who they are. It's just pointed, right? If you had those kids that were rowdy because they felt to peer pressure, they were into rough environment, the family wasn't there, all of that. And you had kids that didn't succumb to their environment, still had good grades, become good kids, didn't do nothing at school, actually kept a steady course.
Okay.
These kids are better.
So all the kids, when they came into school, had what they call a honeymoon phase. They come in the classroom, they don't act up, they assess the classroom and go, what can I do in this environment? What can I not do? What can someone do to me? What they can't do to me? Most of the kids, it's a rarity. Oh, was she back there? Like, I didn't even hear the pop. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is what I'm trying to say. Every one of us meets somebody and know what we can get away with and what we can't get away with. It's nature for all of us. So every kid that came to my classroom, I don't care if they were the worst kid on file. They all had that. There's sometimes some kids didn't come in like that, but most kids came in even with the worst file. And the first day there's sunshines and roses.
That's perfect.
But there's kids that come in that classroom that's sunshine and roses, that stays sunshine and roses, watching what happened to the kid who wasn't going to be sunshine and roses.
That's perfect. So you had the classroom. Which kids were better and which kids were worse in terms of quality?
The kids who were spent more time with me.
No, these Ali actions. Literally.
Okay, so you know why this is hard. You know why? So this is why this is a hard question.
Let me tell you how I would answer. The kids that did the homework, the kids that were all in time, the kids that didn't scream and didn't joke in the classroom, the kids that didn't bully other kids. Those are the better kids.
No. Remember, I worked at a youth. So this is why this is a hard question to answer. Everybody that came to that school was problematic. Out. That it wasn't like I was in a regular class and I got to have good. These kids are good. These kids are bad. But what it shows is that if all the kids in my classroom can advance to the next grade and show respect to me and listen to me and not listen to their parents or listen to their teachers, it has to do with the adult. It has to do with the people that surround them. Initially.
Or the kid is just shitty. He respects the uncle, he respects the dad, he doesn't respect the mom. So he does bullshit to the mom, even though the mom treats him right.
But were they typically good?
But that's the point. If you have in you to do bad, you are bad.
No, remember we talked about that the other day. Fatty people.
Ali, actions. It's not about what people never think they are the villain in their own story. There's no one person in this motherfucking planet that thought they were the villain. They always think they're the hero. But that's the thing. I don't care who you think you are. I don't care what capabilities you show to Ali. If you do some dumb shit, you are dumb. That's how we call you dumb. It's not because I feel you dumb, because you do dumb shit over and over again. Actions.
Most of us respond to our environment. Like most of us aren't just these nice guys. Most people want to be a nice person. People are responding to, I think, from my experience, people want to be someone. Let me change that real quick, right? I'm showing my heart, right, or my good guy thing. But when I meet people, they would behave differently with me if they know they could be comfortable from being a kid to being an adult versus if they're around someone else. I know it too. I know if I'm blasting Prince and Michael Jackson in the hood, it's going to get an awkward response. Yeah. Versus if I go in there bumping, I don't know who, 50 Cent, because you want to be we're all survivalists. We want to adjust to our environment.
Fair. Does that apply to women then? Oh, they were corrupted by society. They don't know better. Is the man's responsibility because she behaves good with Ali? She just behaves wrong with Ferry and Nino. Like, can we expand that shit and say that women are just victim of our circumstances because every man enables their bad behavior, but then when they are with Ali, they are kind of good.
Yeah. So if we go to they perpetuate women's insecurities. They remember you said it the other day on the panel. They'll make women feel negative about the fact that they childbirth, the fact that they'll cook. They'll go, oh, all you can do is cook. All you can do is have babies. So then a woman goes, well, I need to attain the same thing a man has because they don't feel good about being women because the world we living in conditions them about not feeling good about being a woman. They don't see value in childbearing and cooking or cleaning. So you get what I'm saying?
So is their responsibility for being shitty woman, or is the responsibility of the environment and the men around them?
It's both. You know how when you say both, it's both.
I thought we couldn't say both, Ali. Jump off the fence. No, jump off the fence.
No. The data, you use numbers and
stuff. I know. I was just joking. Go ahead.
This is when Aaron talks about multi-layered problems or answers. If the environment shapes a woman to feel insecure about herself and she never feels good and she's looking for validation from men by being a man, she'll never be happy with herself. And those kids that came in my classroom, they never got to be kids. They didn't have hey Fatty, I wish y'all could have worked in those. None of y'all never worked with kids that you.
I was a basketball coach. I kind of understand what you're saying.
But they would treat you different than their mother and father. It didn't mean they were bad.
Absolutely. Because they like you. Yes, they like you.
They trust you.
Yes.
They getting something different from the other people they're around. They're getting something different from their environment. They always getting picked on. And it's what we do. We would like when we got all picked on and we end up fighting. You pick on us, we gonna fight, right? That's what happened. So either you fighting or we learn how to pick on each other without being emotional about it. So I can pick on Poppy or pick on me, but we learn how to. That's the first time before we even start fighting. You learn how to pick on each other without being in your emotions. That's the first thing about when you growing up to be a boy or a man, you have to learn how to clown each other without being emotional.
So, what were those kids that only behave with you and didn't behave with other?
They would do that.
Bad? Were they bad?
They would act up in different classrooms or some classroom. Oh, go ahead.
Would you put the label on them of bad? They misbehave with other teachers, but they were good when they were with you.
I never would. The teachers would.
That's fair. Now let's go to women.
Okay.
Women are shitty to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They become good to you. Are they shitty women?
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying when you go there.
You see what I'm talking about? Is the label?
Yeah, but we're dealing with
discussion.
So I'm gonna say this.
Because you are your actions. You are not what you think you are.
Right.
If you're shitty to everybody and you are good to me, you are still a shitty person because you're doing shitty shit.
Right. Hold on, Fatty. Fatty, you moving too fast now.
Go ahead.
we're trying to hit one thing, you move to another thing. If a person, me and you already said consistently, if they're doing something, they're a bad person, right? If they meet someone and they're treating them good, I would agree to you that usually they're looking for a benefit, right? They're opportunities. They get
they change it because they felt like they have something to gain.
The difference between children and kids is that a kid is still a kid. They're still children.
And woman?
And woman, you know, I ain't gonna do the
no, I got you.
I ain't gonna do the
rainbow.
The Mr. Let go and say women are kids. But okay, I can say that I can correlate and connect two things and go, the women may be behaving a certain way because of the environment and where they get incentives to do what they're doing because of the way they feel about themselves. But if they're behaving like a bad person, they are being a bad person. If the kid's behaving like a bad kid, they're being a bad kid. I can concede to that. But what I'm trying to, so let's not have a misunderstanding. The kids are bad kids when they come to my school, right? But they behave good with me. But I believe they're acting that it could be because of intimidation. It could be because they trust me. It could be because they're supported. But no matter what it is, it's something that they're benefiting from the interaction. I could concede that as well too. But I think most people that become older, they've matured. You know how they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. People forget why they're behaving the way they're behaving. Versus kids kind of have an initial reason for why they're behaving that way. My mom was like this. Think about that. A lot of the people that's grown will keep saying that. I was traumatized. I had PTSD. I didn't have no daddy. I didn't have no mama. And they keep holding on that instead of adjusting to a better human being, holding on to what's happened to them. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. But that's why I think like the labels always are the conversation, because like this is why we talk about the waiter test. Oh, go to a restaurant. If she treats the waiter like a piece of shit, you're next, right? Mm-hmm. It's like she might be extra nice to you, but if the server is a thing like and she's disrespecting him for no reason, you know, if she has this type of vitriol towards this man or this woman that did nothing to her, you are going to be next, right? I believe that people are their actions. Like there's a lot of people in this place that are super nice to me, brother, like super nice, and they are pieces of shit. They are nice for me because for a reason they have an affinity, or they, I don't know, but I see them walking around these YouTube streets and they are evil. There's a word, evil. And I'm not going to call that person a good person just because they were nice to me. I know how to assess a situation. I'll treat you with respect because you respect me too. But if somebody would to call me and ask me, what is your opinion about that person? I would say this person is being extremely nice to me, but she's a piece of shit. He is a piece of shit. That person can be trusted. He's a liar. He's this and he's that. You are, in my opinion, the amalgamation, if that word exists, of your actions. You are not.
But I agree with you. So I agree, Fatty. We talk about this all the time. I agree. We talk about it all the time. The consistent you demonstrate is who you are.
Yes.
What kind of person you are. But we were talking about kids, and then we went to talk about women and men. Whatever. If a man is demonstrating certain behaviors and a woman demonstrating certain behaviors, I would say either you're a bad person or a good person, right? But I believe in how we were talking about this conversation, people are shaped to behave a certain way more so. There was a video I wanted to share today about how 95% of people are reacting to life. They're not really living. They're just reacting to life. And they're conforming to their reaction of life. They're not. And I say that all the time too. Like I could ask y'all, what are y'all doing? And I don't mean like, are you getting the bag and doing like, what are we doing? You know, in real life.
We are doing the same thing.
We're all responding to life. We're all caught in a certain time and place and time where we're adjusting to how we're being conditioned and programmed. That's all I'm saying. So when you ask me, this is what I say too. I try to keep from labeling people, and sometimes I do it by accident. I don't mean to. And what you'll say, I'll at least stop doing that because the person can change that behavior at any time.
Oh yeah, but while you're going through life, you don't have to hurt other people. While you're going through life and surviving and figure out, you don't have to hurt other people. You know what I call I don't know who said that to me. Hey, Fetty, you do what you do on YouTube is righteous indignation.
Mm-hmm.
You only strike at people in a particular time for a particular reason. You just don't go around with your sword, try to, you see what I'm saying? Like swinging and try to get everybody. Like he's kind of right. Like you did something, I saw it, I have a problem with it, and I'm going to talk about it. Right? I think the people that choose to do that, they don't become evil or they don't become bad. They are actually, those people are needed, actually. Because if we all live on a place where, yeah, you are doing something wrong right now, but you might change. I have hope in you that you might rehabilitate yourself. I have hope on you that you might. I think that's actually when people get hurt real motherfucking bad. Is when you trust them that they're going to do something that they probably didn't show a lot before. Like, you know the saying, when a person show you they are, believe him the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in that. I didn't believe that shit 5 years ago. I believe that shit immediately. If you show any trace that you are radioactive, I made the motherfucker put a sticker on the wall.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Do you think that have you met gay women that have come back?
I don't believe in coming back, but yes, I'll by their word. I mean? By their word, yes.
And I'm sure people on the panel have seen gay women that have you met women that's because of their situation just went gay because they're like they just kept going through men a certain way.
Let's go with yes.
Okay, so gay guys, have you ever seen a gay guy come back?
Yes.
Who?
No.
There's a bunch of married men that are gay that literally have families.
No. I know, Fatty, that you personally
that the
know.
on the low type of men that you guys talk about.
No.
Oh, the men that there's a family as gay.
No. Let me do this. Do we believe? Do men accept gay men being able to come back?
No, we don't say you're gay forever.
And that's what I'm saying. I think
that's what I'm saying. No.
No. I don't think. Remember, I don't think people are gay for real.
Ali, but that's what I'm saying. If you suck a dick, you're gay. Move along.
Listen what I'm saying. I think people engage in certain behaviors because of their upbringing and things they encountered when they were young. But women can come. Society lets women come back. Society don't let men come back.
No, you let them come back.
No. Women.
You let them come back. Ali. If a woman is a lesbian, she's a lesbian for life. You are not going to sell me into the I don't like women anymore. You think that they come back?
No, that's not what I asked. No, Fatty. Know what I'm saying? No. You changing when Fatty. Does society let women
normalized for a female to come back?
Will society let a gay woman come back?
Yes.
Does society let gay men come back?
No.
That's my point that I'm making. So what I'm saying is that hold on, can we do so much bad that we own the label, but we're doing bad reacting to our life? We really weren't a bad person.
It's irrelevant.
No, it gotta be.
No. You know why it's irrelevant? Because this is where we disagree. You assess intention. Did they really mean it? It was the circumstances of the light, motherfucker. If you light the forest on fire, you did it. That's you. I don't care if you're
Fatty. You move it, Fatty. You didn't even listen to what I'm Fatty.
No,
Malcolm X was a criminal.
Yes, but Ali, he became good because he started to do good actions over and over and over and over and over and over.
Right, but
you are informed.
But do you think that's like which doctor said? Is it because people are conforming to the environment? I'll give you an example. In certain countries in Africa, kids are getting AK-47s early in life. They end up being so-called terrorists for life. But were they really terrorists, or were they molded to being terrorists?
They were molded,
and they did they get on drugs. They do so much.
They were molded. Yes,
it's hard for them to come back from being. But if someone goes, hey man, you're actually a good person. You just have to go. You have to, and it's hard. They did so much evil. It's hard for them to believe they're a good person.
I don't care. He's still a terrorist.
I know. I agree with Fatty.
So what are we?
I think we having a misunderstanding.
Wait a minute, Ali. Can I clear it up?
I just want to say one thing, and then you guys can, because we are dominating the conversation. Earth people. That's a fact.
Right.
People that like get touched when they're kids. You can come to me and says, "Oh, I was touched as a kid, so that's why I touch people and all that shit." I might have empathy for you because you are a victim, motherfucker. You still touch a person. Like, you have to pay for that shit. I might have empathy. I don't have sympathy. I don't want to care about your circumstances. As soon as you actually bled on a person that didn't make you bleed, you are now an evil, a bad person, and you need to pay for whatever you have to say. The intention, the story. I don't need to hear the Joker origin stories, bro. Everybody has empathy for the Joker. Oh my God, society bullied him, and he broke him down to the point where he became who he is. Motherfucker, that man was bombing innocent people left and right. I don't have to. I understand. I have empathy. I don't have sympathy. You choose bad. You are evil because you do evil. I don't care what is your shit on your brain. How do you see yourself? I see you as an evil person because you do evil things. That's the easy way.
Go ahead, Dark Lake.
Oh, I'm sorry. You sure?
Yeah, everybody get in. After I'll come back in after all y'all come in.
This is a round 5. We do this conversation in front of the cameras as usually we have on the back.
Hey, and thank you for having me on the show, Ali.
You welcome.
I want to say what's up, DK? What's Doctor? Everybody, how y'all doing?
Checkmate.
Oh no, ain't no checkmate.
What's up, Dark Lake? How you doing, bro?
You trying to prepare yourself, Eddie?
No, just checkmate.
So like, what I think that what Ali is referencing, guys, is an origin to environmental circumstances that would implore a person to be put in the category of evil or good. And so you actually used an interesting example, Fatty, earlier, which in my opinion, I think kind of proves Ali's point, but I could be wrong, and I'm sure you'll correct me if I am. You use a theoretical example and you... Right. Okay, Fatty, you used a theoretical scenario where you said that one thing that disheartens you about women is that you know if you have a son, right, that you would be implored to teach him how to be a productive citizen, showing him all the good things to do, which is awesome, right? But if he's 14 or whatever and he meets that girl, you know, because you know the environmental landscape of the dating market in women, you know that in order for him to be successful in getting that girl, you're probably going to have to teach him some toxic traits. You didn't use the word toxic, but you described some traits that could be seen as toxic, right? And you're right. You're right about that.
Yes.
And I think it was Poppy who said the nice guy loses, you know. So the thing is that your son, after learning, being molded with those toxic traits to get that girl, and then he enters the dating market, and in society or women may look at him as being toxic, right? It's kind of like they're not considering the landscape of the dating market. So you would be like those girls who are saying, oh, this guy is toxic. But no, I got to be that in order to entice him in the first place. Am I right, Ali? Am I kind of on point of what you're saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. He gets it too.
So, but where do we disagree? Because that was literally what I said. I have to.
No. Where we disagree. No, where we disagree is you're saying a shitty person is a shitty person. The actions kind of dictate. And if you see the bad actions, no, you put them in that bad person category. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think the little disagreement that you and Ali are having is that Ali is talking about that. Ali is talking about the awareness you have about the dating landscape so that you can help your son maneuver to get that girl. That's what he's saying. And I think that Ali is just saying that instead of just putting people in the bad category, to consider that environmental landscape.
Yeah, but why? But why not? But I get it. But why not? I'm a pragmatic. If it works, I do it. I believe that people need to be evil here and there to make sure. Like, I on this space is evident. People tolerating the people that are intolerant.
Oh, I'm not going to be tolerant to a person that doesn't have no tolerance at all, right? To me, that's evil. Sometimes you being good, you inadvertently do evil. Example, when people saw whatever was happening in Germany, and instead of putting their hands and says we're going to do something, they said we are not going to engage in war. War should be bad. But sometimes you need to be evil and engage in war to actually save the world from bigger things that happen that are even worse than it is. You engaging in you having a connotation of ruthless. A lot of times people look at it as bad. No, you are just cutthroat. You know, people don't need to fuck you. You are going to be nice to people around you. But if somebody steps on your toes, you are going to make sure they lose that shit. Right? So when it comes to
so
women,
we're saying, okay.
So when it comes to women, I don't think men should be afraid of the toxic. Like I use it bluntly. The dark triad shit, the narcissism, Machiavellism, and psychopathy. I will say it out loud. Men need to actually use that shit because women use it too. Like the toxic, like we don't talk about toxic femininity enough.
It was a flaw.
So what you're saying is that it doesn't matter if it's the environmental landscape. If that's what you have to do to maneuver, just fucking own it. That's what you're saying.
Yes, the same way, Ali. Before you go, the same way you put bacon around the broccoli to give to your kids, and your kids think they are eating bacon, but it's actually broccoli because that's the only way that you can give them that shit. Somebody could call you a liar. Why are you lying to that kid, Fatty? Motherfucker, I do what works. If I have to put some bacon around the broccoli to give him, then I'm going to be called a liar. I don't care because that's what he needs. So there's
okay. I know, and that makes sense, but you do still understand that there's a nuance there, right? It's not that the guy is just a liar. If the guy feels he has to be a liar to maneuver, right? So I think that you guys are both saying the same things. It's just that Ali is just considering that one aspect before you get to your point.
Two things,
right?
Fatty.
Or am I off? Am I off?
Right? No. You made me think about what Fatty just said earlier, but there was a flaw in it as well too. When you responded, Fatty, I told you the kids were responding to the good in me, right? And they trusted the environment and they're young kids. But you were saying, are the women bad if they don't conform? So we're admittedly those women are not conforming to the good in me. Those women are still choosing to be bad, so they would be bad when they have good in their life. So if the women today are meeting good men that are actual leaders, so-called leaders, which I hate that word now, so weaponized, or men that are good men, then they should have conformed. You know what? Jay Prince thought I took a shot at him the other day and reviewed it. I'm gonna just have to do a part two, since we're having this conversation. Jay Prince thought I took a shot at him. He told me that he said on the video when men are masculine, because of whatever you want to do on a show, women automatically become feminine, right? And just like people, if someone's a God-fearing man or a man that follows God, a woman would ultimately follow God, right? But we know it's proof that just because a man follow God don't mean a woman gonna follow him, and just because a man's masculine don't mean a woman's gonna be feminine. So that's the flaw in that argument when you were saying, hey, what about those women? Are they good? Those women didn't conform to the good. I was telling you the kid did on an individual basis based on the environment because they're so young. So they're still more impressionable at that age versus a woman who continuously was doing certain things for years and years and years and ended up being bad. She's just a bad woman now because of her experience.
So what's the flaw in what I said?
And the kid, you said that those women are they bad? So you conflated the woman being bad with not with the kids being good.
Yes. Okay. No, I said bad and good is actions. It's not what you think about. I think you're still talking about what they either feel like they are, what their aura, their spirit. To me, good is good, bad is bad. How I measure it, actions. You might be a villain. You might be the worst villain of the planet. If you stop an asteroid from hitting Earth, you did good. This is why I look at politics, for example. I don't like Trump because I think the motherfucker is a liar. If the motherfucker tomorrow came with reparations and with a bunch of politics to help my fellow black people on the other side of the ocean, congratulations. He did good. You see what I'm saying? I don't use it as a label.
There's a question I asked you. If someone went too deep, like I'll concede and say they are becoming a bad person, right? But if persons went so deep into the environment they lived in, is it hard for them to get back out of it? That's what. Remember that question I asked you?
Absolutely, but I agree with you. But there's that problem.
I concede to you that they would. But I guess the way we got, I think where we had misunderstandings, I was talking we were looking at the experience and the age of a kid versus the age of a woman. If someone's gotten this to a certain, but even then, if you 25 years, 26 years into behaving a certain way because of your environment and you never receive certain things from somebody because you don't even know what it is, like that's another thing. If you don't even know what it looks like, how could you even receive it? You're saying people are bad. If a woman's looking for love, but she don't even know what love is, or a man looking for love, they don't know what love is. How could they even receive it?
There's a problem. That's where we
but there's one critical fatty. There's a critical thing you're missing that me and you both got. We saw love not because of what someone.
It's irrelevant.
No, it has to be relevant. How can it be irrelevant?
It's irrelevant because I don't need your origin stories. I don't care.
Who
are you today? What are you doing today?
Hey guys.
One more thing, Miss Paula, you got it. There's a guy that I was about to buy some pit bulls from when I was breeding when I was younger, right? That little puppy pit bull was trying to tear you up. He was breeding dogs to fight, but he made the mean. I never knew a puppy could be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to touch the puppy, he wouldn't let me. Like he wouldn't let me touch him at all. So if the man
when you took the impression.
Dang, they got me. They got me. Come on, dog. You supposed to be on my side. But if these dogs are bred to be mean dogs and they don't even know how to receive, if I go to try to love it and it's already biting because it's used to people beating it, look at Lauren Mack doing that. It's going to be very difficult for it to receive or give love because they don't even know what it is.
Yeah, and you know what I do to him? Put him to sleep. If you bite people,
fatty, you know strikes. I mean,
Ali, but there's. I mean, Paul, I apologize.
Fatty, you ain't no liberal. Hey, y'all see I'm that conservative.
No. You know why? You know.
I told y'all Fatty was conservative. Fatty be like off with his head.
No, I'm tolerant, but I'm tolerant as long as you have liberty, as long as you don't step on other people's liberty. If the dog is but by himself, I'm fine. If every time a neighbor passes by, that dog tries to bite him, motherfucker, you will put to sleep. Because I can actually, your liberties are actually hurting my liberties. That's how I think humans beings should be. You can be a white supremacist. Save that shit to yourself. As soon as you try to enact that shit on another person, now that's when we have a problem. Because now it's not ideology, now it's actions. You see how I judge people by actions? I don't care about what you have in your head. If you're a feminist, if you believe in whatever, it's fine. As when you actually start to put actions to hurt people, to take their voice, to take their liberty, all of that, now I'll put you on the bad side because your actions show that you are a bad person. I don't care about your origin stories, how you saw your one mother taking care of 7 babies by herself, but now you are this super feminist. No, I don't care about that. Your origin stories is irrelevant. I care about whatever you are doing right now. Sorry, Miss Polly.
Sorry, Miss Polly. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Are you okay?
I get that, Fatty.
You know,
I get what Fatty knows. Fatty knows. I get
no, we understand each other. It's just the way that we look at.
I'm dissecting why people are doing what they're doing, and they still bad. But I'm dissecting why they're doing what they're doing.
If you caught me at 30, I would do exactly the same. We need to be compassionate and we need to see their circumstances and all that shit. 2024, Fatty. Nope, there's no backstory. Either you do good or you do bad. I don't want to know what your circumstances are.
But that's what I'm saying when it comes to like what?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Fatty used to be a better man. Go ahead.
Damn.
I want to say it sounds to me kind of more like that anti-hero kind of situation. You know, I've been thinking in my head like, you know, a Catwoman. Like, you know, yeah, she's got a horrible things happen to her, but like she's still doing crime. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, she's just not good. The actions that she's doing just aren't good. It doesn't mean. So when you ask, is she a good person or a bad person? And I was talking to someone about it. I was like, she's evil. Like her actions, blowing up stuff. She's wild, stealing all that. She is doing bad things, regardless of the reason. It's still still that she's doing something wrong.
And
Miss Polly, I'm sorry.
Let Witch Doctor and Nino and Big Ears get in. I'm sorry. We hogged up all the the airtime. I'm so sorry. I apologize. This is what we should be. We supposed to say that in the back, man. I'm sorry, Witch Doctor. Look, which doctor got the fake? Got the fake. Look. He
Damn,
got the
don't do me like that, bro.
fake. Yeah, you doing me
Come
right
on.
now.
You
Y'all
see,
see how he
yeah,
doing me,
he
yo?
becoming like
Hey,
fatty
I
now. But yeah,
know you
come
not.
on,
Don't try to play me, which doctor.
Wow.
Don't try to play me. I know. Look at him, man.
You got
I'm gonna let y'all go.
Go ahead, Miss
Listen. It's too late. I'm gonna listen, but I'm not gonna be up here. So I wanted to say hi to y'all. Say good, good evening.
Well, I wanted to say something to you, Miss Pally, before you go after DJ Witch Doctor. If that's cool.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it
After
don't matter.
DJ Witch Doctor wanted to say something.
I was gonna say, people could always use the background story and all that shit as an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of people that went through stuff, but it all depends on how you if it's that serious, get some help. But how you doing, people? You know what I'm saying? You can't blame that shit on nothing that you went through now, especially if you a grown adult. You know what I mean? Like,
Why your
you
mouth
just
ain't
gotta.
moving, which doctor?
You say what?
He's a ventriloquist.
I'm talking exactly, Nino. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like fuck that background story shit.
Telepathy.
Sometimes the background story matter if somebody going through something and they being like a detriment to themselves. You know what I'm saying? But if you going out here being a detriment to other people, people can't sit down here and try to remedy you and diagnose you and all of that shit, because people gotta protect themselves from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. We all grown.
My daddy was an alcoholic. That's why I literally ran over DJ Witch Doctor whole family. I don't care about your daddy being alcoholic. Motherfucker, go to jail.
But that's the thing. No, the environment isn't checking it constantly. I got to check it in the classroom. I know that's not happening in real life. Men can't be checked for violating. Women ain't being checked for violating. All you have to say is, "God got me," and then go off to the next day and just hurt somebody else again and keep going. I went to church on Sunday.
Ali, do you think I need to be checked?
In which way?
To do what's right by people. Do you think I need to be checked?
No, but I told you why.
Because you have a family. I know that's exactly.
You have a family, and you have
exactly what I'm telling you. I don't care. Go get a family. Hey, a lot of people. You know what's funny? You're not sorry. Like a lot of people, they say my daddy was an alcoholic. I don't want to be that ever to my kids, so I'm going to use that as a lesson, and I'm going to make sure my kids don't go through that shit. There's a tons of people that literally have people that are whatever in their life, and they say, you know what, I'm going to be the opposite. I never want my people to suffer whatever I had to endure. Those people had the choice. They just
we're saying the same thing, but I know it's coming out funny. But I think we're saying the same thing. It's just coming out funny. I promise you.
Should we forgive him, Ali? Should you forgive him and give him a second chance?
Don't do me like that.
You see what I'm talking about? This man, he's a fucking Mother Teresa. He helps the needy. He helps the poor. Motherfucker. Ali.
Well,
Robin Hood.
Nah, the world. I'm telling you, the world is like it is because of the way that things are being addressed. It's not being addressed properly. Like, I believe if we violate, you should get checked. I mean, checked physically, whatever kind of way to get checked, right? It's not happening.
Ali, we need more tyrants. We need more tyrants, actually.
No, the tyrants need to be checked, though. The people who are messing up the world need to be checked. That's the problem. So when we say, Fatty, look, we went from woman is a problem to man is the problem. The corrupt man is the problem, right?
The corrupt man is the end all be all. Is the common denominator into everything.
That's why there was always war.
He enables woman and he corrupts other men. Into like that's the bad man is the common denominator because he's the one that passes the laws, he's the one that has the gavel, he's the one that goes to your house and the rest. Like, that's the bad man.
Is if you control the way people think, you control the world, man. That's all. Go ahead.
Hey,
Dark Lee had a question.
You know.
Hey, Dark Lee, you using the same internet? DJ, which doctor was using? Y'all gotta.
Oh, my internet is this choppy?
The internet.
Sorry now.
Yeah. Y'all using the Ninja Warrior 31's
Miss Polly said she had to go. Let Dark Leg go first because she said she had to go. The question.
Yeah, we ain't trying to let her go, so she can't go if she don't talk. She can't.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Miss Polly. We just don't want you to leave, Miss Polly. If you promise you ain't leaving, then you can talk for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Miss Polly, yeah, you use the Catwoman example, right? Oh,
wait, say it one more time.
You used the Catwoman example earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it juxtapositions what Fatty was saying earlier, right? Because I 100% agree with Fatty about the whole white supremacist argument. It's about what you're doing now, and if you are treading on someone's liberty, that's a problem. So they need to be judged for that action they're doing. However, I think it's levels to it. And so if I were just to use a trivial example, like you used the Catwoman example in the comics, because you said, oh, she's bad, she's blowing up stuff, she's stealing, she's evil, right? The thing about it is later on in the comics, it was revealed that Selena Kyle, Catwoman, was actually stealing relics and jewelry from the League of Shadows, right? Now, I'm geeking out on you, but she was stealing relics and jewelry from the League of Shadows because the League of Shadows, they were investing in child trafficking. And there was a bunch of little girls that they were actually putting into sex trafficking. So she was stealing all those years. She was stealing their own resources from them, diamonds and stuff like that, to invest into helping those girls. That's just from the comics.
Didn't she try to kill Ben
in that
a bunch
way?
of times?
Yeah, I mean,
She never really tried to kill him. She actually had they had a baby. Batman had a baby with Catwoman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's not
but
fair
that's what I'm
to
saying,
say
right?
that.
No. Right, what you just said is not clear, right? Like that's the little bit of a problem that I'm having with Fatty's point of view, which is because
I think what
like
you're
you said,
doing
it's
is
not
you're trying
clear.
to balance out bad actions with good actions, and that's not how it works. You can't just go and kill somebody and think that one day if you just hand out enough food to the homeless, you're going to make up for it. That's not how it works. You did something wrong. It's just at the end of the day.
Dark, like to complete what she said.
But what if you?
Okay, go ahead. Ali disagrees with me. I say the difference, this is something that somebody said. I don't know. Like the difference between a villain and the hero is that the villain is judged by the worst thing he did in his life, and the villain is judged by the best thing he did in his life. Right? I'll guarantee you, if you go to Hitler and you only judge him by the greatest thing he did in his life, he would look like a hero. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times, the difference between you judging somebody is where you put, like, if you stop the time right now and you put a magnifying glass in there, what are you doing? I think you should consider the whole story of the person. And if the person has a shitty track record for 70% of the time and a good track record for 30% of the time, I think they should be classified into the shitty part of the spectrum, because all of us did something right in our life. All of us did something bad in our life. It's just like who you are day after day, time after time. I don't know about Catwoman like that, but for what I know, she either is fucking Batman or she's trying to kill him. That's all I know about her. Like, you probably know way better than me. So
I know. I'm gonna run away, guys. I gotta go work in the morning, and I like to say hi to y'all. I like geeking out, but I gotta act like an adult.
Thank you, Miss Polly.
Wonderful.
Let me read the super chat. I forgot to read Marcus this one. I don't know why I popped down here, but Marcus Evans with a $10 ball. Ali, you right. But let me ask y'all a question. Why do y'all think women won't admit that they dead chivalry and they created this type of market for us? Anybody want to answer that other than Ali?
Because women judge accountability like the plague. If you say it's their fault, they're going to judge you.
What Fatty said.
Come on. Since when? Since that woman, you know what? It's our responsibility. Where did you heard that? You know what? In the heat of battle, you know what, DJ Rich Doctor? It was my fault. I apologize.
Yeah, it was.
Doesn't happen.
I think I read this one. The painful excellence with the $5 ball. Salute and congrats. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to you, my brother. For the $5. Thank you so much. And then striking it rich. Any girl that we choose to wife nowadays, we have to accept that there's probably at least two men who have sexual footage of. Man, you know what though? Wife of death, man. That's what I'm saying. It's over and it's true. It's over and it's true. April Carter, thank you so much, April. Great show, Ali. Salute to you, April. Shout out to you.
Damn.
And then the wife school gifted us with two memberships. Shout out to you, wife school. Always great to see you. Shout out to you very much. Okay, so let's go.
So nobody going to address what the motherfucker said? It's over.
What? Wait, who?
It's over. Like if you meet your girl at church, there's very high probability that
it's over.
Two of the men and some video or some picture.
So I do the same thing.
Wait a minute.
I say the same thing Fatty says, Dark Lake, because I do address what the facts, what's happening versus what I see can be changed. I say that because in my emotions, I say it's over, how bad it is. I don't believe it's all the way over.
Let me ask you. Oh, okay, thank you for telling me that, Ali. But let me ask Fatty. Fatty, are you being facetious when you say that? Like, are you serious when you say it's over? Or are you just kind of joking around?
It's over. You have if you.
This is what I don't. This is what I don't.
Can I this is what give you a bit about what I say?
Go ahead.
You only win if you don't play, and the winners are lottery winners. It's not like it's circumstantial. You happen to meet a great woman. You are lucky. 98% of us are not going to be lucky, and you have to actually get the consolation prize and be willing to lose to actually get what you want. That's why I say it's kind of a winnable game.
In Dark Lake. Well, just to add to it, we went through medieval times, slavery, all this kind of things that's happened throughout the course of history. That's evil. Hitler, all that guy that did all these things, right? I think it's over for our generation for the most part, like at our age. But I think it could be salvageable because of all the things that's happened. But in our generation, man, it's probably more likely a wrap.
Now, I'm gonna have to reject that, even though I am a person who is about the probability of things.
How old are you, Dark? Just real quick before you keep moving on, how old are you?
I just turned 34 on the 8th.
Do you have a kid yet?
No.
Okay, when do you think you are gonna have a kid?
I don't think about it.
No. I don't think it's over. If you don't have a kid right now, right? Let's say you have a kid. Right now, I have my first kid at 39 because of how bad it is, right? Right? My kid, I'm gonna be 49 when my kid is 10. I'm gonna be 59 when my kid is.
Why does that?
I might not be able to see my kid's kid because people are having families later, people are having kids later, and they might need. Majority of us might not have somebody even to bury them. So, and it's gonna have.
And that's over. That's it being over for you.
No, it's showing the trend of what's happening with society. Over for you? No, I'm not saying. I'm trying to give you a reason why people may say it's over. When you go ahead, Fatty.
Let me change my angle. Okay. What is the ideal age of the woman that you're going to marry and have a kid with?
Let's try to give you stats. Yeah.
Let's assume, Dark Lake, I know you are a very ambitious man. You're pursuing your shit, and you get that by 39, 38. I'll give you like 4 years, right? Like, what is the age of that woman that you're going to put a kid on? Let's be realistic about it, right?
Well, I would say anywhere from between 24 to 28.
Let's go with the 28 because this is more realistic because we usually deal with people that are closer to age. What do you think she was doing from 15 to the 28 mark?
Fucking.
It's over. That's what you're talking about. You no matter how bad, like no matter how good you become, Dark Lake, you will always have to settle with the consolation prize because that woman probably going to get to you with no money, with bad credit, with a bunch of bodies, with the trauma from the first boyfriend because he was abusive. It's over. It's over. Like it's not over. It's over because either you are extremely lucky or you're going to get the same woman that everybody's getting.
So here's what I got to say that, right? I think that all of us underestimate the effect we have on the world. You do know that I made a comment like way earlier in the comment section, and I said something to the effect of, we have to also understand that all these conversations we're having, people are listening to them, right? And a lot of women are being affected by it, but so there's a lot of women who are understanding the fault of society today. Things aren't exactly staying the same, right? I reject the notion that it's over, because Fatty, you are a person who comes from Fight Club who everybody was fucking with, and then somehow at the end of it became the king of Fight Club. So I don't understand how a person like you, and you and I know you, will ever concede to this idea that it's over. I think it's a mistake for you to do that.
How?
There's there's.
Can you explain that analogy, because I didn't get it? What does that have to do with what we're talking?
Honestly, it's a bit. I understand what you guys are saying, but I am not going to accept any defeatist type of mentality when it comes to men that are in my vicinity. Especially if I know your personality, especially if I know your work ethic, right? No, I know that we don't give up here. No, that's what I'm saying. So when
Dark Lake, you said something very important. You said we have the power to change the world. Change starts in the present and moves to the future. I can do nothing about that woman's past. When I meet that woman, she's probably going to be 29 years old. There's nothing I can do to fix her past. Their past is her past. It is what it is. I will tell you, Dark Lake, that if every single one of us got superpowers and we can look at the past of our wives, we all will be puking on the floor and crying and calling each other, says, man, I saw some crazy shit. All of us.
Hey, Dark Lake, I got a question for you.
And that's why I'm saying it's over, because the only thing that is stopping us from saying it's over is bliss, is hope, the hope strategy. Like Coach Greg Adams says, I am hopeful that things get better. But remember, the biggest motherfucker around us is Kevin Samuels, and the motherfucker had 1 million subscribers. What about the other 3,999,999? You see what I'm saying? It's over.
Name the one girl in the space that was bad and turned good in all the years you've been on here, or in the space you've been in this space. Name the one
in the YouTube space. In the YouTube space.
Yes,
in our YouTube space.
Yeah. Came bad and learned. She was like,
they were bad and came and became.
I see
good.
What you guys are saying.
I don't know. I don't know if this counts. No. And I don't know. You guys probably disagree with me, but honestly, I'm not gonna say she completely changed, but I've seen a major shift in tyranny. Okay, she was really
the land of make believe.
Let me break the breaking news. Congratulations on the let me break news. Congratulations on the baby. Congratulations. We're going to throw a baby shower for Tyranny. Tyranny is pregnant.
Oh, she's pregnant?
Yes, we're going to throw a baby shower for her.
Well, Fatty, I'm talking about
what? Dark Lake.
This is
Dark Lake. Dark Lake is Dark Lake is old.
Dark Lake. I think like how you think, right? That's what Fatty. That's funny that Fatty he was killing my thoughts, right?
And we love Tyranny, by the way.
I believe people are bad for certain reasons, but what you're seeing is nobody's changing. Nobody's changing.
Yeah, but
the guys, look, and I don't even say nobody. I'm gonna say women. The guys that come in this space, I see guys trying to be more mature. Go, you know what? I need to be a better man. I could be a better community guy. I can work on my decorum. I can work on my communication. I'm talking about amongst all of us. I can work on delivery. I haven't seen no woman that is bad woman or anytime just go, I'm gonna be a better woman. I haven't seen it.
Ali, the thing is that
and you brought what you're saying.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. The only reason why I said tyranny, I want to respond to you said, but the only reason why I said tyranny, because there was a time when no dude could really talk to her. But later on, she was having camaraderie with dudes in the space, talking to them with respect. There was a shift that did happen, right? I don't know if it completely fit into the category of a changed woman, but I did see something different in her. That's just my honest opinion.
But I actually became good. Dark Lake she became a good woman.
No, that's what I was going to say. Ali, I get what you're saying, right? But it's a little unfair when you juxtaposition that question
name
to
the
the
women
space.
name a woman.
But wait a minute.
Woman in your life.
But wait.
Name the woman.
It's because they're. Wait a minute, Ali. Wait 1 second.
Okay, Dark
It's because
you ain't got a name. You know a woman in your space, and don't say it just to say it. You know women in your real life, one woman or two women who changed.
In my real life, who's changed?
Honestly, Dark, yes.
I would. My auntie changed. She used to be something else. My aunt changed.
That's fine.
Wait a minute, Fatty. I just want to say one thing to Ali, just real quick. Ali, I think that what you're saying is a little. Wait a minute. I think what you were saying was a little. Wait. I think that what you're saying is a little unfair, right? Jesus, take the wheel. Listen, Ali. I think what you're saying was a little unfair, just because there's an entertainment aspect to YouTube. On social media, there is an algorithmic aspect to it. So a lot of people will put on the funk and project a argument or debate just for the views and clicks. So that's why I don't think it's fair to say, "Oh, women in the space," because it's a performance. It's performative here. It's performance. Performative here.
Remember
so that's what I'm saying.
Remember when you said that B-Taylor wasn't actually lesbian and that shit was a prank? Remember that shit?
I still believe that.
You are not. You are a different version of Ali. Let me ask you this.
Different version. He's the old. He's the Ali.
The old thing. Let me ask you something, Dark Lake. Do you really believe that Roma army changed?
Dude, why do you keep on fucking getting rowdy about this shit?
I know about these women for years, about the sex tape and the tattoos. And do you really believe that Roma army changed?
I'm not worried about her changing. I just like her content.
I'm just asking you because she's one of these. I'll fight for a man.
Well,
fuck family.
I know she doesn't do. I know that she doesn't do. She doesn't do like sexually illicit things anymore. I know that. She does have a Patreon and stuff like that, but she doesn't do any like sexual things. So I think she changed in that regard. So yeah.
You know she deleted their OnlyFans only like 4 months ago or something like that, right?
I didn't know that.
This is what I'm talking about, Dark Lake. I think women are opportunistic in nature. They will only change if they see. They will only change if they see a benefit. All these women that you come here to, they are not here to become better people. They are here to get results. They are here to get the guy that they want. They are here to know game. Most of these women, you know what they do? They absorb game from you. They absorb game from Nino. They absorb game from Ali. And they go downstairs and they meet a civilian that doesn't know about Kevin Samuels, doesn't know about male and female nature, and they stunt on them like crazy. They use them. That's what they do. They use this shit as a weapon.
Yeah, I know that. I've always known that. I know that. Listen, wait. I can read between the lines of shit a lot of the times. I know sometimes the women on panels, that's exactly what they're doing. But I'm saying that I don't juxtaposition. Wait. I don't juxtaposition. Right, that scenario with all women in society, right? Because like, would you say the same thing about Lady Di? Would you say the same thing about Lady Di?
Yes, I personally would. I don't trust her. But like, even though she's straight up, straight the fuck up. I'm as honest as possible. That woman is nice to me. She is the best of the bunch by far. I don't trust her. Straight up.
Okay. But there's still something different about her to where you don't necessarily think she's a chameleon, though. There's still something different about her. And all I'm saying is that's why you wait. That's why you had to differentiate just now between her and the other women. So all I'm saying is that there was a time when there was a time when you would never see a woman like that who's in a relationship, in a marriage with a man, projecting positive perspectives of relationships. Like, that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this, right? I'm not saying you guys are wrong. You guys are right? It's the overmajority that's like shitty out here for men in the dating market. But it doesn't mean that change still isn't happening. So to negate that change, right, that slow progression or whatever of women's minds being slowly transitioned, right? And then to negate that and then just say it's over, I think it's kind of a fallacy because it's never over. That's all I'm saying.
But there's the thing. Lady Di is married. She has the results, and she's talking positive about the situation, right? It's fine. That's why we respect her, because she's cool. She's better than 99% of women on this place. Does Lady Di as a past? Absolutely. Does Lady Di still is a woman? Absolutely. I trust a woman to be a woman. I guarantee you, if I put her on her feelings, she's not going to act. Women are like cars. All of them work when they are cold, like regular temperature. But when they are on the road and the temperature is hot and the motor keeps going higher and higher and the temperature goes, this is when you know that woman. Do you know when they say men are the most honest when they get angry or when they get drunk? That's how you see a woman. It's not when she's behaving, it's how she reacts to adversity, how she reacts to emotional situations, how she reacts to problems. That's when you get the true scope of a woman. Is who are you when you are mad at me? I don't know, Lady Di.
My economics teacher. Yeah, my economics teacher is. Oh, sorry.
I never saw Lady Di mad. I don't know her. If I never saw you mad, I don't know you. If I never see any of you mad, I don't know you. I got mad at Ali sometimes. Ali got mad at me sometimes. The Jewish doctor got mad at me sometimes. I know people when they get mad because you know what? Even on these YouTube streets, people only show you what they were when they got mad at me. That's when you know, oh, you always wanted to say this shit to me. You didn't have the courage to do it because we're cool. So the Lady Di situation is not that I don't see, like, she's attractive, she's in shape, she has a husband, her husband is connected to whatever she has going on, so they talk together. Like, I see very good things about that relationship. I just trust Lady Di to be a woman, just like any woman in this place. Just like any woman in this planet.
And that's fair. That's fair. But let me ask you, do you think her husband, do you think the scenario of it's over, her husband falls in that category of it's over?
Wasn't Lady Di married before?
I don't know.
Was she Ali?
I don't think so.
That's my thing. I have to ask some questions. When did you guys got married? She's going to say 20 something, and I'll say, what were you doing before, between the time you start fucking and the time you met your husband? That will actually tell me it's over. Dark Lake. When I say it's over, is lower your expectations. You are going to get somebody, like, you are not going to get a brand new car with 0 miles that is going to last you 20 years. That motherfucker is a pre-owned. You are going to fix that shit here and there. You might even lose your car because you can't finance it anymore. For most men, it's over. That's the reality. You should look at these relationships as you are literally hiring a basketball player. You give him a contract for 7 years. The motherfucker is performing, you keep going, but be ready to lose him in 7 years. Motherfucker is going to change team because he wants to go to Miami or whatever the team he wants to go. I think that's a realistic way to look at relationships because people don't have more than 5 to 7 years right now. They don't. And if they do, I'm not interested in the person next to me anymore. We're just roommates. I'm turning a blind eye to some behavior because I don't care about it like that. If you are as intense in a relationship and pay attention to a relationship in a 20-year as you pay attention on the first 2 or 3 years, that shit is going to be a train wreck. All of these relationships have a ton of holes inside of them.
The problem that I have with this, I get you. I understand all those statistics. I understand the probability. The problem that I have is we descend from people who built the country as slaves, and marriage was illegal, but they still found a way to get married in secret and create a culture of jumping the broom on plantations when a lot of them, when they got caught doing it, they were hung or tortured to death.
Yes.
But a lot of this exists not only because of the breeding that was the forced breeding, but because of those marriages that created unions that helped Black people survive. That is slavery, Fatty. So those people on plantations wasn't saying, oh, I have feelings for this other slave woman. I'm a slave man. I have feelings for the slave woman. But you know what? Because I'm living in this system where it's all fucked up and slavery is against me, it's over. They didn't say that shit, bro. Yes. And I don't think you should say that. And I don't think Ali should say that. And I don't think any men should say that, because even though the statistics are correct and you are right, it's not over until you say it's fucking over because you're a man.
So he's just hope, right? Let's be hopeful that
we don't. Dark Lake. Let's not do the same thing. You know, when people talk about going too far to make a point, right? How far are you going to make a point, right? It's not the fact that Fatty may say he don't got hope. It's okay. It's great to be hopeful as well too. Keep hope alive was what Black people have professed since the time that term was made, to make sure that the things that was happening that was wrong in our society could get better, right? And things can get better when you have hope. But we're being logical about and Fatty's being realistic probably to him. But I think when I say it, I'm being emotional about the current situation, how things are getting worse. So it's my innate nature to go, it's over. Not my innate nature, but it's my response to say it's over based on what's happening now. I don't believe it's truly over because of things I just shared with you. We had slavery, the Holocaust, all these things that happened. What happened to Native Americans, and the way people can behave. But for our generation, when I'm saying the age we're having kids, and when you're looking, when your kid can possibly, when you can see what your kid's gonna have to deal with, what their kid's gonna have to deal with, from what we see, it just seems like it's over. But I
understand that. Let me ask. Can I ask a question? Just one question. Just one, and then I'll go. Yes.
You talk about the Jewish community. If you were Jewish, I'll give you that. If you were part of the Jewish community, I said no, it's not over. If you said, oh, I'm from the Middle East and I'm going to Saudi Arabia and I'm going to, I would say no, it's not over. But compare those situations with what we have here. Either you're going to probably marry a white woman, Asian Americanized woman, or a Black Americanized woman. For you, it's over, bro. Compared to those dudes over there, there's day and night the quality of woman that you're going to get. Not because they don't work, not because they're not smart, not because they are not inspired, it's because they are raised to be men. And you are going to be married a woman that is going to actually, she will be everything but a wife. She will be a mother before she's a wife. She will be an entrepreneur before she was a wife. Like, if you ask this woman, and this is my litmus test, right? Define yourself. It's very rare. Like I remember my mama, first time like somebody asked her, "Who are you?" She would always refer, "I'm Eugenio wife," means I'm my husband's wife. First thing, I am this and I am that. First thing, ask this woman, "Who are you?" No, I don't care how powerful you are. From their mouth is not going to be heard, "I'm Tom Brady's wife. I'm
a boss babe. I'm strong and independent."
You see what I'm saying? That shit will be on the seventh row of something. They would rather say, "I'm something something baby mama," than say, "I'm something something wife." That's why you say it like it's over. They don't even recognize that shit in their head.
Let me say something to you, right? I'm gonna just ask you something. You know I agree with everything you just said. Let me just ask you something, right? Yes. For the sake of our virtual friendship here, I agree with you that it is over, but can I also ask you, Fatty, to fight to make it not over? Can I ask you to do that?
Not my responsibility. I am one.
It's your responsibility for your. It's your responsibility for your own desires to pursue your own desires. That's why it's your responsibility.
Like Ilk and Ali.
It's your responsibility, Fatty.
Fatty, you have to have a kid, Fatty. Hey, Dark Lake, you know what I'm going to do?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about pressure for you to.
I got you. To me, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be immensely rich. I'm going to become a basketball player, a basketball coach, and I'll teach all the little motherfuckers how to handle finances, woman, give him a backbone, guiding him into a way they're hyper prepared when they actually leave my team. That's probably going to be my footprint in this planet. Me getting a woman and all that shit, it will be solely for reproduction. I choose you. You have my kid. Please be a good mother, and we figure out from there. Like the hopes that I can be with that woman for 20 years in my head, it's done. It's not going to happen. And if it happens, a lot of bullshit was going to happen from year 3 to year 20. I'm being as realistic as I can.
So, and you're being realistic, and that what you just said is a version of you fighting. That's how I perceive it. You know that, quote unquote, it's over. So you're maneuvering that way. You just presented with me a scenario where you could leave a footprint here, even if that's procreation with a woman, but you can't see yourself with her for 20 years. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that it's.
When I say,
it means that you're still willing to put forth effort to.
Let me translate when I say it's over is the genie is not coming. Like you're not going to be able to put the genie back on the bottle. That's when I say it's over. These women are what they are. As long as there's no Walking Dead, aliens invading Earth, some war, some C-19, if there's not a egregious situation on planet Earth, these women are going to be who they are until you die. The only thing that can happen is nature. Nature do something to us where they are literally there's no more in conditioning jobs, and now they revert to the, oh my God, please save me, Ali. That's all that is. That's your only hope. More than that, these women are going to be who they are.
Yeah. Circumstances that will force them to revert to their feminine tendencies in nature. Yeah, I agree. And you kind of saw it similar to happen when COVID happened. So yeah, you're right about that. But that's why I say the future is unpredictable. You know, we never really know what's going to happen. So the thing about it is, you might think it sounds otherworldly, but I just don't think. I think that all of the men here on the panel are strong and capable, from what I've seen, right? To keep trying. And maybe that's just wishful thinking on my part. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to irritate you with the conversation, but I just don't think you should give up. That's all I really think.
Your internet messing up, dog.
Keep trying to do it.
I got a quick question for you, dog.
I was just saying that I just don't.
Hold on, dog. Let Big Iz and
okay.
Nino, man.
All right, question for you, man. I'm gonna concede my time on the opinions because I kind of agree with Fatty on it. Even though I'm married, I always tell people that it's what I see and not what I want the world to be and all that stuff and fighting. But the question for you, I got Dark Late. I seen this on YouTube, so I'm just gonna apply it as a question. It's a woman out here that has 7 kids. So in her mind, she just left her man, and she's single now, ready to get back on the dating scene. In your opinion, should she go out and date the way that the rest of the women that don't have 7 kids got, or do you think she's gonna have to lower her standards?
Hold on 1 second.
His internet connection is fucked up.
You need a lifeline?
Do I get a phone call?
Yeah, Nino, you call Nino.
The thing is,
he can call me.
If she,
Hey, Dark Lake, cut off your video. Cut off your video so the audio can become more clear.
Or restart or something, man.
No, just cut off the video so the
you know what? It's probably because I got this on. Hold on 1 second. It's probably because I got this.
Yeah, just cut off. Yeah, just cut off the video. It's fine.
Boy, look, that's how you go from serious to the Avatar, man. That's kind of funny right there.
Yeah. And by the way, it's not give up if you don't even play. You only give up if you play, and then you say, you know what? I concede. I'm not even playing. And if I'm playing, I'm ready to lose.
Like it's over. It's been over.
You know it's funny, Ali. There's a guy called Coach Greg Adams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he got burned by his ex-wife and all that shit, and he coaches like woman basketball and all that, right? So he saw prime time, the next generation of woman. Like, but it's over. Like he says, what he says is, men will sell you the hope strategy. It's going to be okay. Don't worry. You got this. With no, like, ignoring the data, ignoring what is going on culturally, ignoring the behaviors. Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
There's no accountability. In the same breath for what's wrong, I get called a baby daddy, but then they'll call Fatty an incel. You know what I'm saying?
You are unfit because you have a kid, and Fatty isn't fit because he has no kids.
He doesn't have no kid.
Remember we were on AMP, and they say, I don't respect a baby daddy, and I said, do you respect me? I have no kids. I don't respect you. Don't have to. What about AMP? Do you respect AMP? No, AMP is not going to tell me what to do. They don't like. It's not about the messenger. It's about the It's about the person that's receiving the message. Like you know when they're going to listen? When they have something to gain. Right? That's all they're going to listen. When they have something to gain, they will say, you know what? I'm going to listen to this man because I might get some clout. I might get some money. I might get some semen. I might get some dick. Like, I might get something from him. If you have nothing to offer to this woman, they are not going to listen to you whatsoever. They don't respect you. They don't care about you. They don't want to know about your trauma story. It is what it is.
And Fatty shows that over and over. Man, his show's getting like the women are becoming more transparent and honest, and it's the craziest stuff that they're saying. If they're broken and they need healing and self-discovery, but if you're broken, they don't care about you. You weird. If you don't know who you are, you weird, and you're a waste of time. They don't want no unproductive man.
You need to become James Bond to start dating. They are on a perpetual state of, oh my God, I'm healing myself, and I'm this and I'm that. Lady, you are 47 and you are healing yourself. At what point you just say, I'm broken, take me as I am? Ali, do you know that woman, like the crazy one that said, at least I got a tablet out of that?
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
She is the raw, unfiltered reality about woman, true and true. She is the unfiltered, raw. I don't give a fuck. I will tell you what it is because you are not going to judge me for whatever I do.
Not only the other lady, the Russian, was she Russian?
Yes,
she came on there and said, was she Russian?
No, she was American. She was in Romania.
She said, I'm not going to deal with no man who was having sex and didn't practice discipline. What did you do when you got out your marriage? Well, I was out there. I was dealing with women and men. 70% of the men were heterosexual, and I dealt with gay guys. 30% of the guys that I dealt was gay. And so you dealt with women, straight men, and gay men, but and you're not going to deal with a man who was having sex.
And then you ask her, should we judge you by your body count? No. Should you judge a man by if he's broke or not? Oh, I'm not dating a man that doesn't have money.
They want an unfair deal.
It's literally you give me a nail and I take an arm. It's over, Dark Lake.
Like the man in power has formulated an ideal that's in practice now where they're the leaders, man. They're the leaders. I dare you to ask every woman if you have a stalemate and you ask her if y'all both disagree, who gets the last word?
The girl on the show said the same thing. Oh, he takes care of me. He's an officer or he's doing a job that he doesn't like to take care of me and da. So let me ask you something. What if he made the decision that was against what you want? Since he's the leader, and it's not just a small decision, it's a lifetime decision. He wants to go left and you want to go right, meaning you have to work for the next 10 years so you can cruise and I'll take care of you for the rest of your life. You know what I answered? Are you going to leave the man? She said, no comment.
Yep. It's like what Theo said on Venus Show, they were calling men gay because they didn't like the way men were rejecting women on one of them balloon popping shows. Like they're starting to call men sassy because they have expectations and standards. It's a new word. They still call you're sassy.
Dark Lake.
You want a woman it's crazy.
That show is literally the epitome. For the most part, the men are kind of respectful. Like they say, oh, I don't like you, but you have a beautiful hair, you have a good eyes, you have a good vibe. They try to dope. They are like, I don't like you because of your shoes.
Yep.
I don't like you because your hair is funny.
The shape of your head.
I don't like you because your head is
It's
that one girl said, "I don't like you because your voice sounds like my brother's."
Yep.
Remember that shit?
It's over.
It's over, bro.
It's over.
It's Dark Lake, especially.
And the men feed into it. Hey, man, you got to have a certain amount of money. You got to be a certain type of guy. Like, okay, so she's only with you because what you have. Like, we're even conceding to it, man. It's over. We're supporting the narrative.
Hey, Dark Lake, can I tell you something, Dark Lake? I just came off a date, bro. Right?
What?
So I kind of got a little bit late. And I said to this girl, hey, at such and such time, you have to leave. She looked at me and says, no, I don't. I was on a 20-minute discussion trying to convince this woman to leave my fucking house.
20 minutes.
When I told her, you're not going to sleep here before, Dark Lake is over. And now she's mad at me because I didn't let Dark Lake is over. There's no leaders. This woman played I understand being submissive and I want a man to tell me what to do because of my boyfriend didn't put my foot down and da-da-da-da-da. I put my foot down. Discussion. Argument.
Who you think actually runs these relationships, Dark Lake? Honestly. When you see men and women together, who do you think is actually running that relationship?
Usually if I see like a relationship, I think that the dude is more blue pill, accommodating to that woman.
That's what I'm saying.
Dark Lake is over, bro. They try to corrupt you for the little motherfucking things, man. Can you park over here instead of over there? Can we go to the why?
That right there. That it just
why? It's like I told you the Uber to step on that side.
Everything's a fight. Hey man, put your phone away. Put your phone away. It's illegal to record here. Why? Why should I? Hey, don't even worry. Just do what you want to do. It's illegal. Record it.
Mm-hmm. Dark Lake is over.
It's not over. It's not over because the reason why I'm sorry. I'm really not trying to troll. It was kind of a conversation earlier. I didn't mean to be like irritating to you, Fatty or Ali.
It's fine.
The women do it to you, Dark Lake. When you have an opinion and you start talking, they do the same thing to you. They be like, "You gay."
That's fucked up, Ali. That's fucked up. But you know what? That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens on screen, right? Not all the time, but
a lot
in person. But wait a minute, in person, when that similar type of scenario happens, that shit don't go down the same way.
We ain't talking about person. We talking about Fatty.
No, we're talking about real life. That Dark Lake. Next time you go on the date, set a plan.
He already knows.
If he benefits her, she's going to go right after you. As soon as you do ask her to do one thing that actually don't benefit her, she will try to convince you to change your mind instead of saying yes, sir. All the motherfucking time, Dark Lake. I guarantee you, bro. As soon as go ahead.
Oh.
No, kind of. Like sometimes I'll have a woman do something on a date, or usually it's like the second date where it's something that benefits me to see how I can get in her mind so I can fuck her a certain type of way.
Do you think she likes fucking, Dark Lake? Do you think she likes fucking?
Yes.
So he's not against what she like.
No. But the thing I ask her to do has nothing to do with sex. That's the thing. It's just to plant a seed in her mind of you're about to do this for me because I like to be a bit dominant in the bedroom. So, Lord. I'm seeing like bit by piece, little by little throughout my interaction with her, how many things she'll do for me. They give me something simple.
Darling, are you in a relationship?
No, I'm not. I'm not in a relationship.
Why are you doing this, man?
Why am I doing what?
Like you said, there's not even a woman you found value enough to even be in a relationship right now.
No, that's not true. I'm not actually.
Then why are you not in a relationship?
No. It's because the only reason why I'm not in a relationship, and I could be right now, but the only reason why I'm not in one is because I am attempting to achieve some financial success first. And that's just my own prerogative.
That's fine.
That's a lot of men.
One second.
That's not bullshit. That's not
No, that's not bullshit. Because I know that. Like, that's fine. But Dark Lake, why do you need to be the best version of yourself to cuff a woman that is not
even close to where you are. Why?
I'm not
like. Let me ask you something. Does your dream woman, like my dream woman, doesn't want me right now, right? But even if I actually get up there, I will be overqualified for my dream woman. And now what? You see what I'm saying?
No.
If the woman weren't who we say they are, you wouldn't need to get your life in order for them to flock to you and to actually do what you want them to do. You see what I'm saying?
That's true, but the thing is that it's like a personal thing for me. I'm not really trying to be the best version of myself before I decide to pursue that woman for a relationship. It's just that, dude, I was born and raised in LA. I live in the Inland Empire right now in California, bro. I am not broke, but bro, a couple months, I'm like, oh shit, I'm really just paying for rent. You know what I'm saying? That's done and over with now, right? But I'm working on some things career-wise to where I don't have to worry about that, right? Or where it's going to put me in a better position in about 4 months from now, to where I don't have to worry about. And the thing is that, right? I am not going to be around a woman when like that is the case, right?
No,
so that's essentially
like, we shared the data the other day. The black woman makes less. 49% of black households combined salary is $50,000 combined. So the majority of people that are together don't have that, but they're living check to check. They don't have that much money.
And
they invest in each other.
You living in LA, women should actually look at you as a giant investment. I'm going to move in with him. We're going to pay half of the bills, and we now have half of our salary to go along and to do our
That's not how they see it.
But you know what happens subconsciously? Me and you know it. We need to make ourselves the tool to get the woman that we want. So I am Fatty. My goal is to be a millionaire by 40. I'm going to do this YouTube shit just to get myself better, to buy a better house, to buy a better car. I'm going to the gym to get in the best shape of my life, just to come back when I get all those things and to become a tool for a woman to follow me.
Just for her to tell you that's what you're supposed to do. I still want you to do what I want you to do.
Hey, and let me tell you this, before you go.
What you guys are saying is right because no, what I was gonna say, what you guys are saying is right, is because something had happened with my grandfather last year, and it took me out of the pocket, and I'm still kind of like recovering from that. But my grandfather and my mom actually flew out here from Florida and stayed with me in my house for like 4.5 months. And to people that I knew and just people that I met, I was still paying the bills in my house, right? While my mom and my grandfather were staying in here. But that wasn't the perspective of everyone else. The perspective is I'm living at home with my mom.
With your parents.
But like that wasn't you know what I'm saying? So like what you're saying is right. I get that. But the thing about it is I have my own plans for my life and my ambition for the next 4 months to the next 4 years. So the thing about it is I know that a majority of the dating pool is shit with this women, and you expose it all the time on your show, Fatty. The thing is that
so what
I believe, I don't know if it's a heavenly thing I believe in.
Just real fast. If a woman of like what Fatty said, I'm ain't gonna say woman of your dream, just a great woman came to you and say, hey, Dark Lake, that's just enough. I'd like to build with you. Would you say yes or no to her?
And I was attracted to her, and then we vibe and everything.
Yes. It's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, it would have to.
It's not the money. It's the woman.
I'm not just gonna accept any woman just because she says
I didn't say no. Darley, don't change what I asked you. Darley, don't change what I asked you. It's a good woman.
Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it one more time?
It's a good woman that finds you attractive. She says, "Listen, regardless of where you are in life, I'm kind of in a similar situation. I want to build with you. I want to build a family with you." And it's a woman you're attracted to. She's attracted to you, and she's a good woman. And you know, we all know she's a good one. Her reputation is good around the city, but she saw that you're a good quality guy. Are you gonna say, just because you find me good enough, I don't make enough money yet, I can't deal with you right now? Or are you gonna build with her?
And even worse, Dark Lake.
Now
you're taking care of your parents. You're taking care of your what?
I was going to say that
you have a little bit of a delay. You taking care of your mama and your uncle should be a green flag. Everybody. As soon as you tell me that story, hey, bro, proud of you, man. hey, take care of your family. That's what men do. All of that shit.
Yep.
Tell that shit to a woman. They're going to say it's a red flag. This is how bad he got.
They don't like family men. They like married men.
A lot of people saw it as me living with my parents or my grandfather and my mom rather than me taking care of them, even though I was paying for everything. So, yeah, I get what you guys are saying. The thing is that I didn't know if it was a mistake that I made, but I did meet a woman.
You still ain't answer the question. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I did meet a woman, Ali, who did come to me like that. And I was kind of like, yo, I'm, trying to stay up and you want to have my kid, bro. I can't do this right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I did actually do that and deny it again. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I don't want to ruin the show, but I'm gonna go, guys. Yeah. No, I just want to say that, and I apologize to everybody else on the panel. I feel like I've been monopolizing the conversation. My bad. But
I still, before you leave, Dark Lake,
think you guys are. I don't.
If she said that's fine for me, and I will help you, are you gonna say, nah, I still gotta make this amount of money? When she says she will add to the pot, I will add to the pot.
Honestly, Ali, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not bullshitting you, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I would say yeah or no to that. I hope I would say yeah, but I just don't know, man. Because I also want to I just want to be in a position where you are respected. And a lot of times a woman is going to have more respect for a man who already has it versus who she has to help.
You changed it again. You did it again, Dark.
No, Ali is fine. You know what he's doing? He's doing what smart men do. He's trying to get leverage. That's it. All that is.
You want leverage.
No, that's exactly. Yes.
But I told you she don't want that.
But there's the thing. But Dark Lake, does the woman that only choose you when you have that leverage a good woman if she didn't want you when you didn't have leverage at all? Like if a woman doesn't want to build with you, and now that you build yourself, now she.
No, but it's a good look at T.O.'s question. So Dark Lake, you rejected a good woman, knowing a scarce woman out there. You're smarter than that. You rejected a good woman, knowing that
it was after two. It was after 2 months of knowing her. I don't know if she was a good woman or not. It was a vibe.
Jesus.
That's
I
what
don't
it
think
was.
it's personal. I don't think that's the story, Dark Lake. Is like what he's saying is that if you find a good woman, you take her off the market. You don't say, I'm not ready for you. I see you in 4 years. And the only thing we're saying, there's no problem with you investing in yourself, become the best version of yourself.
No problem.
Is kind of like proves the point that if you have to become this Superman and she doesn't want to deal with you while you were Clark Kent, does she actually deserve Superman? You see what I'm saying?
And then she actually
Lois Lane should be. Lois Lane never deserves
Superman. I overthought your question a bit. My bad.
Yes. No, but it's fine. But I'm saying, like, for Lois Lane never deserved motherfucker Superman ever. She literally had Clark Kent in front of her fucking face. She didn't pay him no attention, and then she fell in love with the motherfucking guy. She didn't deserve him. So why should the man have to become Superman to deal with the woman that wouldn't give him the time of day when he was Clark Kent? You see what I'm talking about? Like he's leverage, but you look at the person.
I get that. It's just that, like, I'm always looking, and this is a personal thing. I'm always looking forward, and I believe that doors will open if you put yourself in the path of pursuing your ambition, right? And that's all I'm saying. I think you guys are right. I didn't mean to be a nuisance here. I'm just going to tell you.
Dark Lake. Before you go down, Dark Lake, I want to make sure before you go, Dark Lake, we value conversations. We're not trying to convince you to change your mind. It actually was a dope conversation. So don't even think that.
And Fatty, it was a good conversation, but I want to tell you, right? You don't have to believe me or be convinced by me. This is what I'll do to you and Ali and every man on the panel, DJ Witch Doctor, everybody, Nino, Big Giz, bro. Just know that Dark Lake doesn't want you guys to lose hope. I don't want you to believe it's over. That's what I want.
See you? Stop lying. We will not have it.
Damn. Do you
I'm
understand
messing
that?
with you, Dark Lake. I'm messing with you.
Okay. Wait. Ali and Fatty, do y'all understand that?
Yes, yeah,
I'm
we
telling
know.
you, I don't want you to think it's over. Is that okay?
No, Dark Lake, you want the best for us, but you are giving the type of advice that usually women give to each other. Don't worry, baby. Just manifest that. It will happen in your life. Like, I need sound advice of reality, Dark Lake. If I get on that mic without the element, I'm going to.
I didn't Dark Lake with the hell.
I believe the children are our future. Thank you. Teach them well and let them lead the way.
I didn't say that.
Did you answer my question, Dark Lake?
Oh, yeah. I think that if the woman who has 7 kids, who's now in the dating market, if she has the same standards that those single women in the dating market have, especially if they're a younger single woman, yes, she needs to lower her standards, because the single woman and the younger single women standards are inflated anyway. So if she is matching that inflation of those standards, she needs to lower them. The only problem with that, I would caution that woman, because it depends on how low her standards are. There's a lot of dudes who like to take advantage of women like that. There's a lot of dudes who are just trying to, get impregnated and get with a chick who's vulnerable like that, who wants a green card, right? There's the people, hobosexuals, who take advantage of women that way. So I would caution that woman to look out for guys like that and to go with a stable option. That's what I would tell that woman. Does that make sense?
I thought you were gonna tell her on that woman to go back to the man who gave her the 7 kids, but
I don't know the man. He could have done.
I don't know him either.
It depends. If she told me the story, just like a lot of those women on Kevin Samuel's show told them the story of the guy they left, and there was nothing egregious, and he was like, "You need to go back," I would give him that advice. If she told me whatever he did that she left him for that was not egregious whatsoever, and it was just a result of her not understanding men, I would say go back to that man, but I would have to know the man first.
I hear men like you keep saying what they got to do better, how much money they got to make, what position they want to put themselves in. How many women you saying what they can do to be better women in this space?
Great question.
Ever on what they can do to be better women? There's no conversation. No woman has a talking point. There's no show a woman. Oh, this is what a woman can do. This is what we can do to be better. They're not doing that, man. They're not. And guess what? It stops at peace. We already had a conversation before you came up here. I just want peace. I just want cooperation. I just want femininity. That's where we are now. You can't ask for a virgin. You can't ask for a good woman, a woman who can cook, a woman who can clean, a good mother, a good wife. You can't ask her to be a wife before she got to you. All you can ask for is, man, hey man, just be peace. That's where we at. It's offensive to say, you know what? I want her to be able to cook. That's offensive, Dark Lake. I wanted to be a housewife. I just want to be happy as sitting home and catering to me. That's offensive. But she'd be okay with you being a house dad.
Yeah, all those are contradictions. You're
but you're going too fast. Where are they saying they're going to be better women, Dark Lake? Where?
Just like Fatty said, Ali. It's about the actions. So a woman can say whatever, but we just have to look at the actions of the women. By their actions, we can tell if they're the type of woman that we should be pursuing or not. And I don't think, even though it's a majority, I don't think all the women are trash. The 100%. Even if it's a little.
Darling, are you doing what people doing on?
Is this the hell is going on with you, brother?
I've never said 100% of the women are trash.
Not all women, not all women, Dark Lake.
I've never said all women.
Damn, Dark Lake.
No. You're being feminist.
No, it's your response.
No, wait a minute, Fatty. Now you're talking like women do. Oh, you said, I didn't never say all women.
But you said not all women are like that, Fatty.
Darling, imagine you. I never would think you say that. We know it ain't all women. Why would you say that? Darling, where you at right now? Darling, who in the house?
So it's not over.
Yeah, Dark Lake. Who you have on the room?
Who you at the house, man?
Not a woman there, Dark Lake. You said we know it's not all women, right? So that means it's not over. Checkmate. No, I'm just playing. Dark Lake revived.
Dark Lake.
I gotta go.
Dark Lake revived.
Dark Lake said it ain't all women.
He's on his hero, like he was on his villain arc. Now he's on his hero arc. He's becoming mellow again. Let's go, Dark.
Hey, Dark, it's over now. It's really over now.
That was just my hero landing.
You know what's funny, Dark
That was just my hero landing. You got the perception wrong. It wasn't a
Patty, he said not all women. Patty, he hit us with the not all women.
Hey, Dark Lake, you are not Dark Lake revived. You did it. You are revived already. You were revived. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. He's singing.
Some things might be a little misconstrued with what I was saying. But just know, listen, you guys were right about everything you said. Every time I hear you guys say it's over, I'm going to be here to debate you guys on that. That's all I'm going to say. But hey, I love you guys. Ali, Fatty, DJ, Nino, Big Grizz. God bless you guys.
Hey, not all men.
Not all men, Fatty. Not all men.
Let's play a little bit. Let's play a little bit of this, man.
Dark Lake is maturing. He's maturing.
Hey, Big Giz, I want y'all to get in when and Nino.
Saying if you have the option to choose, what would men still do? Because you can still buy the 6-pack variety and you can buy a dog. So Patty's point still relevant in terms of it.
Yeah, but we left out that part. That part confused me. That I thought you said that the women still had their parts. But I like head. Women are very helpful when you give them instructions to and through. They just got to put them in there, put them in position to be successful. Like what was just said, they bring perspectives that men don't be looking at. They look at the small things, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? That's the value that they have. They focus on little aesthetics, little minutia, little things that we don't really focus on.
Like I hate panders, bro.
You see Daryl clapping in the back?
I hate that shit, bro. Hey, ladies, with all the respect, man. You buy a house and I make you a home. I can see things that you don't see. Without respect, that's the lie. 4 eyes see more than 2 eyes. That's a fact. But a friend of yours can give you perspectives that you never had before, and you still get game. These little things that they like, these are lie. Like we were on a social meeting and my wife identified always and always that shit is a lie. Your woman will make a giant mountain out of nothing. That woman intuition shit is the biggest mother. That actually fucks up woman GPS. The woman intuition shit, I have a feeling that shit actually makes them blind of their own perception of the fucking world. So who is he trying to trick? He's just saying things like good things to women so they can feel bad about their shit. Like, who was the woman who was like, hey, especially if you are a mature man. I'm not talking about those train wrecks of a man. Of course, the woman can go to them, says, hey, don't do this, don't crash out, da. But if you are a mature man, a grown man, what type of situation? Oh, she saw something that you didn't saw. You were trying to, what is that? Can you be more concise with that shit? What is the particular thing that a woman can do that motherfucking Theo can send me a message on IG and says, hey, brother, something is happening here. Be careful. Like what? There's nothing. There's not a woman thing. There's a human being thing. Everyone can give another perspective to a person that is not us. So what is this? It's just.
What y'all think, Nino? Big Giz?
I don't know. Maybe he was talking about how, a woman would point out that you left the toilet seat up or some shit like that.
Oh my God. That's actually You know what, Nino? I concede. You are actually right. There's some things that women see that you don't see. You left the seat up. You are actually right, sir.
That's when it crazy. To women, it's wild that he just said that when one of the biggest. Oh, yo, that's crazy. He just said that, yo.
Yeah, Ali had the flashback. He was like,
had a flashback, man.
That's a good point, Nino. When it comes to women intuition and stuff like that, If it was real, why would you need clarification from your home girl? Because I know you're gonna go and talk with them. You're gonna go and talk with them. All women do that. Even guys, we go and shoot the side story to them, tell them in the best of our ability, and hear their perspective of what you think. But you got intuition. You shouldn't need no clarification.
And where was the woman intuition when you're choosing that piece of shit that you're complaining about?
Mm-hmm. But Big Is, what do you think separate the good woman, a woman that can be valuable to you versus the woman that can say the same old saying, same old conversation, or guys will say stuff like that. Oh, she did this for me, stuff that's irrelevant and that anybody can do. Like, what do you think separates that from a woman that you could put in your life?
I think y'all already spoke on it. I think it's the feeling of the guy, how he feel about that person. I don't think it's too much of nothing that you can just speak out on. It's just how you feel about that woman, just spending time with him and stuff like that. It probably could be after she done something nice for you, or you done got some coochie from her or something like that. But it's just gonna be a feeling.
So you think mostly men give women their value more than the woman even has a value? So you think men do more giving the woman value than she even has value?
You got to look at the choices that guys pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody don't have the same option in a woman. They get the best that they can get for themselves. And from the outside looking in, you probably wouldn't have made that decision. If
Fatty,
you was in his shoes.
Fatty, what would separate for you from a woman going, hey man, all these women the same, but you pick this woman, you go, you know what? This is a woman that separates herself from the rest, where it'd be valid for you going, man, you know what? This man will believe.
She's not competing with me from the bet. What do you want? If you say jump, you say how high. You have to trust me, man. I'm a competent man. I didn't got here being sloppy and being I'm a competent man. I developed myself to the point where I know when I'm with a woman on the other. I'm not competing with you because
how would you separate the chameleon from a woman? Like what would you put? What would have to happen for you to go, you know what?
I would make sure I'll tell her things that she doesn't want to hear. I'll make sure I'll tell her to do things I know that she doesn't want to do. And I'll make sure where she breaks. Like you say, like the facial expressions of when somebody doesn't agree with you. And like you are going to see it. You are going to see it. You know a person that like you know what I noticed is the predisposition of people when they're on the car with you. How mad do they get? How mad do they get when you drive? How mad you get when you are a little bit late? How mad do they get when you miss an exit? How mad do they get when you park away from the place and you have to walk? Like, that's how you actually see who is with you. Is she a good rider or not? Most of them, especially if they're comfortable with you, they're going to open their mouth. The question is what they say.
Would it matter how attentive she is to you as well? You think? Like, if she's like, are you hungry? Like, she's like, have you eaten? Does that matter to you at all? Like, things like that?
Actions. If I know you, you know me. Right? You know when I eat, what I like to watch.
Yeah, what I mean, the small things like that. She's like, hey, are you hungry?
You know, it's funny, Ali? Trying. Trying. Oh, you like the Lakers? Google, what time is the Lakers game? Let me prepare him a snack so he can watch the Lakers game uninterrupted. Like, trying. We do this for our families all the motherfucking time.
So it's her taking initiative, consistent.
Like, yes, just Ali.
Paying for your haircut, like she know you. Like, you know how far a woman paying for your haircut would go.
is the bare minimum. Like my mother, every time I did, like she would leave orange, apple. She would let shit on her hair. She would let everything prepare just in case he forget about something. So he's just take a shower, ready to go. Every single time he comes home, even if he said I eat already, she like he's trying. He's like trying. Hey, what are you going to do on the weekend? Let me make sure I actually open your time so you can do things that you want instead of monopolize every single time for me. Me. A woman that has your best interest in mind is going to say, go to the gym. Don't stay at the house, Fatty. I know I want to fuck you one more time and we're having a good time, Do what's hard.
What you're saying is important too. If she's saying things you're slacking off, but that betters you.
Yes.
Hey, I can I get this bag? Can I get this this shoe that I wanted? Not most. Hey, Fatty, you didn't pay that bill. We gotta pay that bill.
Yes.
Hey, Fatty. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. We need to the yard needs to be cut.
She's putting your well-being in front of her well-being. She's pushing you to do things for you to get better, than things for her to get better. Because at the end of the day,
it makes her better.
You are going to repay in 1,000. If you have it, if you can, you are going to repay in 1,000. But that's the thing. With all the respect to all the ladies watching the show, because again, there's a lot of ladies that are our friends. A woman it's rare for a woman to engage in a relationship where she goes for the relationship for herself.
Is this the dude that was he on? Hey, Jeremiah, were you on Sean's show? I like him.
No, he's a good kid.
I like Jeremiah,
and he has a happy-go-lucky predisposition.
I like
that. Did you see like the world is still like he's always
I like Jeremiah. They were trying to give him a hard time too. People be watching Jeremiah. People be in the clouds watching when people.
But you see what I'm talking about? Ali? It's just if we're going to rob a bank, let's go together and rob it for us.
Mm-hmm.
You are waiting on the car and you're telling me to rob a bank for you. Because if I get caught, you're going to get the car and you're going to ride up to the sunset and nobody's going to meet. Like,
do you think people can see it and know it? Like that, you know what I told you? Like, you never seen it before. How would you know? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do you think it's our instinct to feel it and know it, or
no? We see it, we just ignore it. You know, like the dynamic is Ali. My relationship and your relationship, like how we deal with each other is I'm going to try to outserve this motherfucker. Even if I don't get it, you give me 20, I try to give 40. He comes on my show, I try to go on his show. He has some life problem, I'll listen to him for 2 hours. I have a life problem, I'll listen to him for 3 hours. He's out competing so we can get better. Because if you win, I win. When was the last time you had that type of relationship with a woman, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Where she's your number one fan, she's there for you, even if you told her no 3 or 4 times. Like, I don't have no motherfucking problem when you or did you wish doctor to call me. Hey, I can talk with you guys right now. I'm talking too much with you guys. Just drop the phone. I'm talking too much. Do you understand the amount of drama?
We always like that with each other.
Yeah, just do it.
We give each other back the mic and like.
But
all the time,
the amount of drama that will be, I pick up the phone and says, "Hey, baby, I love you, but I want to talk with you right now. I'm just watching my shit. Just let's talk tomorrow." It's going to be a week of resentment, and then she's like, "It's bad. You should care for me. If I'm telling you I'm watching a series or I'm watching an anime or I'm watching a basketball game, and I don't want to talk with you right now, you should think, hey." That's actually good. He's doing something that he likes. Go ahead. I'll talk with you later. There's 99% of chance that shit is going to be discussed 3 days from now, a week from now. You know, let me give you an even better example. When I had my second girlfriend, we used to work at the same place, right? But I used to do mid shift and she used to do late shift. And because I went to see her, every time she would come out, even though she had like a subway that literally goes from the shopping mall to her house directly in like 5 minutes, I used to go and pick her up, right? I did that shit for 3 months. First time I didn't do it, a giant fight happened. Second time I didn't do it, why the fuck? Why don't you do? Because that's a privilege. You should understand the amount of strain it is for me to work 8 hours, do my shit, and then by the end of the day, still have to go be with you, fuck you, be on the bed for 6 hours with you. Like, that shit is literally damaging my life because I can do nothing. I only can work and be with you. But that's the thing. She was not in there for us. She was in there for her. King of Africa, Ken is in the building.
Hit the cash up, man. Yes.
and for you to a woman don't like to the word training, right?
Oh, hold on. Hey, Patty, hold on. Hey, Kene, hold on. Kene. Kene, you still back? Hold on real quick. Hold on. I picked the wrong one. Here we go. That's the one. That's what I wanted. You like that one, right?
Oh yeah, I love it.
That's me. I love it too.
Yeah, Friday's gonna get jealous soon. He's gonna change his mind. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to get
He's
jealous.
gonna,
Come on,
he's,
can
he's
you
gonna
with
get.
the
He's
shitty
gonna.
Hey, Patty,
internet
don't
connection?
start the Q&A like that.
Yeah, he's gonna get jealous, and he's gonna change my introduction on his platform.
Damn. But like it's just the no matter how many times you say you are willing to do something for the other person, is either performative or is not there at all. Either you do it because you have something to gain, or you do it because you don't want to lose the person. It's never for the person's well-being, and that shit annoys me. In my opinion. Like that shit actually annoys me tremendously.
How about you, Nino? What you think would separate a woman you want to be with outside of the women that could do the same old same? Like you see the same old same. Like what would separate a woman that you go, you know what? I may possibly could take a chance with this woman.
You have to have a strong connection. I'll be honest. I'm like, yeah, I think it's over. I'm not even looking for that shit. I'm trying to get me in order, but she would have to be like, it had to be a connection out of this world. You know what I'm saying? Like she would have to really have my interest, which isn't something that's easy to do. So, and I can't really tell you what it would take. To be honest.
Yeah, see, I think we just that's what I asked Fatty. I think we so jacked up. You may have a inclination by something that is nature, but you may not even know. It's San Diego, Rilla. I don't know if a lot of people would even know it if it hit them in their face anymore, or they even believe in it. Like you could see something, and that's another thing, Fatty. How much would even people believe in it if it looks like it, it smells like it feels like? Because you remember what you just said earlier, you don't even trust women. Period. They die.
But there's the thing.
Would you even trust it, or would you be like, "Hey, I trust it for as far as I can see, but I'm still open to the fact that it might not be. It might not be that."
People are people, right? People are going to do some bullshit. The thing about it is that I don't believe that people can change after being conditioned for 30 years. Like, remember when I told you I'm a sympathist, no matter how much information I have, as soon as I have something, I want to give, I want to take care of people, I want to make sure everybody's good, I want to, even if you kind of don't deserve it, I'll fall kind of on the same place as you. I'm a little bit more, see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's my nature. And as soon as I find somebody that is actually worthy and actually deserve that shit, what do you think is going to happen? Right?
You're going to give everything.
What do you think is going to happen? It's going to happen the same thing that you do. I'm going to try to root for you and give you the best, even though you might not. Like, see what I'm saying? So if I understand that my nature, no matter how much information, no matter how much I'm mature, no matter how much I think my brain is working tremendously well on the last year. Like, I'm proud of how my brain actually functions. I'm aware of shit. I absorb situations. I can read and react. I know facial expressions. My soft skills are off the chain now. But it make me look at the world on the dark way because I now see shit that I didn't see before.
Right.
And even then, I am still the same person underneath all the layers that I put down to suppress the simp that I have in me, the over trusting people, the over expectations. If I know myself and I actually am very introspect about my own person, this woman can change to like that, bro. They can put a good facade. They can put a good game. They can suppress that shit. But one thing that I'm not ruled by my emotions. Tell me a woman that is not ruled by her emotions, and I'll tell you a unicorn. Because these women, like I told you,
but are you open? But you're open to getting got. You
Yes.
are open to that, right? Where your emotions get captured, and you're in it now.
I know the game, and I'm ready to play it. Even though it's a shitty game, even though there's a bunch of traps, I'm already ready to lose a leg. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like me. You need to find a good woman. Requirement number one, a woman that is not moved by her emotions. 99% of women disqualified. It's unrealistic. Or you are a psychopath. And there's where a different problem. There's little, either you are a psychopath and you are not ruled by your emotions because you don't have any, or you are a woman and for like all Ali, my mom, my sister, my cousin, all my girlfriends, all the girlfriends of my friends. Like, it's amazing. Emotions.
I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
You can trust a person that is ruled by their emotions. That's like not to respect to Lady Di. She been extra nice to me. She is, again, I think she is a breath of fresh air when it comes to these panels. But the reality is, I trust a woman to be a woman. This is the same way I trust a man to be a man. This is, remember when we were talking about cheating and shit? Oh, I put a big booty woman in your office for 6 months and she's eating on you, and you're like, I'm not doing that. I am not fucking her. Like, yeah, bro. See what I'm saying? I'm expecting a man to be a man. I'm expecting a woman to be a woman. That's all that is. You can't complain about like me just accepting reality for what it is, because what are you going to do to me when you're mad at me? That's what I want to know. When you're angry at me, how do you react? Most women don't pass that shit. Most women become nasty. They become vindictive. They are trying to get the like that's what they do.
It's bad. I've been through almost.
Just speak better.
Read the red flags.
Ali. Man, even my mom says some ridiculous shit when she gets mad at me, let alone my wife or my fucking daughter. Like, it's like with your mom says something, if you look at like that.
Big Giz, have you been in a situation where a woman has never said something crazy to you based on her emotions? Or they've all said something crazy to you before? Has there been one woman crazy to you?
If she didn't say nothing crazy to me,
she ain't love you.
She'll still reflect it in her actions,
right?
Some kind of way. Like, she ain't got to say it for her actions to still like communicate to you that she ain't feeling that joint. So I can't say that it has never been a situation where if there was some negative stuff going on.
They always talk about communication. I've heard the craziest stuff come out of women's mouth, and whether it's
if you be truthful with them,
but I've never.
They're gonna take it as disrespect.
Men is very rare for something crazy. Like, men watch their words. You know what I'm saying?
Ali, even my neighbors. Like, remember I was on the phone with you. I said, "Oh, I'm going to my parents' house." I was walking around, see my old neighbor. We moved really like 5 minutes, but I don't go outside and they don't see my car because I sold it. So they think I'm gone. Walking around, see my like 50-year-old neighbor. Damn, fat, you are fat as fuck. You should be ashamed of yourself, with a smile on her face. And to me, it's just the old lady talking to me. And I laugh about it because it's funny. But they have like, what about my feelings? What about being nice? What about tell me on the way? You see what I'm saying? There's no type of, it's just straight up, I'm going to tell you whatever I feel in my, and if you if I act, like, imagine that I actually go to the same level, right? What about you, you old hag? You are in the diaper and shit. What do you think is going to happen? That was fair, fatty. Let's go. Like, no. Going to be upset. Going to tell the neighborhood how I told that she had the diaper. Like, it's not, they are not evil. They just can't compute the fact that we are not the same. And as soon as Ali, the girl from the last show, pretty, the one in pink, pretty, super nice, having a conversation. As soon as she got on her feelings, you know what? It's time for me to go. Dropped. And we are strangers. Imagine if that,
you know what's wild about what to bring full circle what Fatty's saying? How many times y'all get in a discussion or something with a woman and she just, I'm talking about social media, anything, she block you, unfriend you, and even some that weren't even that serious. And you're like, yo, what happened? Oh, now, you know what? I didn't like what you said then. I add you back. Like, you unadded me or you unblocked me because we just had a disagreement. It happens to like so-called friends. It ain't even women you intimate with. How many times it happens to y'all? You know what I'm saying? I have like, it's crazy all the time. And they like bipolar. Monday, they hot, cold, like instantly. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say sometimes you can't be truthful with women. Sometimes you can tell them the truth.
Right.
What I mean, if you're not in a if you're in a relationship with them, like I try to be as honest. I try to be as honest as I can. But at the end of the day, some things that happen during the day, if it's some wild stuff that done happen or something that I couldn't control and I know it wasn't my fault, I probably ain't gonna bring that up because they're gonna sit there, she gonna sit there and say, well, why you was in it? Why you was over there? What happened? How they transpire?
Hey, guys, you know what's funny? Like, look at this, right? I'm okay with tough love. Can you handle tough love? And then we have Beloved. In my opinion, Beloved, if Beloved met Simp and Power before she met us, she would be straight over there. No joke. And this is why I actually like Beloved. I know she's making an effort about looking at the man in a different type of way and all that. But I know for a fact that Beloved, if she didn't met her before she met the Simp and Power, she probably was sitting on Terrell Peril just having fun. And this is like, and Beloved is not the anomaly. She is the regular woman, right? We tell you the truth about men. Nobody calls that crying and complaining. We talk for 4 hours about simps, about men that enable bad behavior of women, about the men that make the laws, about all that. There was no crying because we were attacking the man. And as soon as we say women are extremely emotional, and they are going to do some dumb decisions based on their emotions when they're mad at you and say some shit that they shouldn't say. Oh gosh, Ali find a crying. I can feel it. And I guarantee you it was a joke. It was a joke. It's always a joke.
But she always crying about me crying.
Yes. Why are you crying? Beloved, about other people cry, Beloved. But that's the day that Ali stops complaining about women, the villain arc started. No ifs, ands, or buts. The day that Ali comes here and says, you know what? Fuck bitches and get money. It's over.
That's right, baby.
It's
you already
over.
know that.
He's going to have 5 YouTube, more like 3 or 4, like just 5 YouTube baby mamas plus. Like let me ask something to Beloved. And Beloved, if you can come on the panel, I would appreciate it. I think Joshua is on the back.
Fatty, I'm gonna take the dog real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. So my question to Beloved is, and like to women like Chirex and all that, do you guys think you got better by listening to us? Like, because I got better by listening to my fellow man. Got new information. Do you think, do you guys got better after you listen to us? After to listen to our complaints, after did you guys get better? And if a man on this space actually started to sleep with you or do whatever, would you fall back to the person that you were before you met him? That will be a question that I would actually like Beloved to answer. What are they learning here? Let me make sure. Damn, because I need to bring Joshua, and this man doesn't have a... Give me a second, Joshua. Oh, I see you. Give me a peace sign, Joshua, real quick. Just a peace sign. Oh, perfect. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show, Joshua. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have 121 people watching. Salute to you. 2K party. Appreciate y'all. Red Pill Ranger, he changed his name finally because Red Pill hurts the algorithm. So he's now the true and reality undefeated. Let's motherfucking go. Joshua. Have you been here? Say, bro, have any, or you want me to put you on whatever we were talking before?
Well, I guess it's kind of on your topic. I don't think there's much utility in having, there's no reason to have conflict between, I'd call it like the red pill group and then the married group. I think what most people fail to understand is the red pill group is generally, if I had to paint a picture and call them anything, it would be basically people running around putting warning labels on things. Hey, don't touch this. It's dangerous. Hey, don't do this. It can harm you. You can't really fault people for going around and warning what's in the situation. I've had Fatty hurt my damn feelings because truth just hurts. I've had Mr. Fantastic absolutely damn near have me in tears crying about the situation, right? You can't fault these guys for basically warning young men, look, these are dangerous situations. You ought to try to avoid it, right? What appears to be happening now is we're starting to have the moral debate. That one's going to be kind of touchy, right? But it's all goal-orientated. It's just a goal orientation, right? If it is the case that you generally are going to be raised up and want to like produce generational welfare or generational wealth, you have to go through this process. So you're going to end up having to deal with a wife, right? They're both kind of useful. They kind of have to work as a balance between each other. So I don't see any reason why there should be ever a conflict specifically. It kind of hurt my feelings a little bit when Cheeky thought like maybe Cheeky might have thought that I was kind of like basically pushing back on Red Pill, and I'm really not. It's just Red Pill is one side of the spectrum. Now you've got another side of the spectrum being introduced. They aren't supposed to conflict or be in conflict. They're supposed to show you two different ends of a spectrum. Now you guys are going to have to figure out some kind of balance to what works within a society. That's the horrible conversation we now have to fucking deal with.
And there's the thing. We are mature enough to have a conversation without taking it personally.
Right.
You see what I'm talking about? Like the earth feelings, like somebody said, I think it was Jordan Peterson. When you engage in the conversation, you need to be prepared to be offended. Like the thoughts of another person might offend you, and that's fine. There's actually thought-provoking. You are going like the fact that you come here and you think you are going to be on an echo chamber where it's fine and everybody's going to say what you want to hear and they're going to clap every time you talk. That shit is childish. That shit is stupid. Like I actually appreciate you, Joshua. But the thing, Joshua, is that I say this to Ali all the time. This is how I debate. Contradictions. You are debating with yourself. I just point out whatever you said. I'm not even debating with you. The problem with people on this space, and especially on the planet Earth, since this is not like this is kind of training ground for relationships that you don't see anywhere around the world, is these people are comfortable saying what they think, but it's an afterthought. They can explain you from point A to Z how they got there. And what they mess up is they have an afterthought, which is the conclusion. And instead of explaining you how they build up to the conclusion, they try to walk from the conclusion back. Oh, this is my opinion, and I'm going to try, no matter how, to go back and to actually get the breadcrumbs. Most of these people are not here to listen. They are not here to learn. They are not deep thinkers. They don't spend time enough by themselves. They work so much and have so much responsibilities that they can't even think about this shit out loud. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think he's bad, but it kind of like a lot of times shows his not his rear end. I don't know how you say the name. When people, for example, I was talking with Ali the other day. We're on the panel. Joshua does a magnificent point. You know what I do? I nod my head. I do something.
You talked about that.
Because I have to acknowledge that you made a good point. But there's so much mic envy. It's like a bunch of comedians. Imagine that DJ Witch Doctor is a comedian. And there's 10 comedians on the fucking crowd. And DJ Witch Doctor is killing it. And we as comedians are saying, yeah, damn, he killed it. And that's what we're just like. It shows so much about what we are doing here. It's just like we just came here to get hurt. We're just trying to win. We're just trying to get the best point. We are not even trying to applaud the comedian that is doing a great job and is killing it. We are here to hear ourselves talk and to get the trophy at the end of the day and bounce. That shit to me is pure motherfucking trash. Coming for wherever it is. Like, if they're on the panel, that shit is trash. If Joshua makes a great point, stay over there, applaud it, and let's talk about this shit for 3 hours. It's not the Joshua said something. You know what? The clouds in the sky are blue. What do you think, Fetty? The sky is let's talk about the ground. What do you talk about, Big East? I'm going to talk about the wind. That shit is trash. It's so bad. It's like, are you guys really like? You guys don't understand. Ali, once you become a content creator instead of just a panelist, didn't that shit annoy you?
Yeah,
Everybody,
you already know. I told you about it all the time.
Man, like that.
I told you about it. We talk about it all the time.
I don't care if you agree with us, Joshua, and that's what I was saying to Dark Lake. I just want to know your thought process. And with Dark Lake was have hope. I'm sorry, brother.
Matter of fact, we prefer it. Matter of fact, we prefer it if it's intentional and you're honest and you can break down why you feel that way versus you just derailing on purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's the frustration thing. And when you know people's intentions and when you know their habits, is extremely frustrating. But when you come, and I don't mean just you, Josh, I mean people in general. When someone comes from a different perspective and can even make you go, man, I never even looked at it that way. Even if I think they may be wrong, I love that. I think that's where most intellects get to being getting more informed on topics is from seeing different angles, not just listening to. If we just listen to what we want to believe in, we'd be horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Iron sharps iron.
Yeah.
I really want to ask a favor. And this is going to be a little painful for me. Damn. So you're going to start seeing married guys pop up within some of the talking points. I'm slowly getting them in there. But the red pillars have been doing this for so damn long, right? Like you guys are pretty good at what you deal with, right? Mm-hmm. But there's a problem on the married end side. And it's, if everything is being equated down to benefits, it's kind of a problem on the married side, right? Guys that are basically pushing for marriage. Mm-hmm. Believe it or not, if you ask like if you sit down and have a conversation with a guy that's been married for 10 years, he's not really going to be able to articulate the benefits. What's a good marriage? I've been married for 6 years. If you were to ask me what is marriage, I can't answer the question. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Right. I'm winging it the best I can. Period. Right. And so dudes are asking questions and we want to like represent it. We're just not going to be very good at it for quite a long time, to be honest with you. So I wanted to ask a favor because I really I don't want any animosity between Team Fatty and Team Risky. Like I really like, if I find it, I'm coming and I'm squashing it as fast as possible. Mm-hmm. But I got to warn you guys that I'm trying to introduce married people in to provide a perspective, but it is going to be painful. They are not going to be able to articulate that well, what that thing is. Mm-hmm. You guys, I'd appreciate it if you would dig at them a little bit, like ask 20 different questions in 20 different perspectives and try to pull it out of them.
Josh, how you been? We've been
Josh, I'm married, bro.
He's
married 12 years.
So we already uncovered the fact that they had the married people had that veil, that mask of not being able to speak about them because they're married. You know, they had this force field around them. But we've been dissecting that as well too. We already declared that married men and men in relationships are right now the biggest simps that usually that we encounter. And we say it respectfully to people as well too. They don't break down what's going on in their relationships, and they're very secretive about what's going on in relationships, and their relationships are always fine. They're always good. The man's always him. The man always does what the woman is asking. Everything's perfect. They communicate. He cooperates with me. We never yell. She never puts me on breaks. She never doesn't keep sex away from me, and we know they be lying, you know?
Right. Hey Joshua, you know it's funny? That's exactly the thing. Married men can come here. They have to lie. I would lie too. If I had a wife, I had to lie too. Absolutely. That's what kind of respect Big is, because he actually talks like a single man if you didn't know about him.
Right.
I give this down. Shout out to my boy Jamaica. Like, listen to this. Remember that guy from London, the Mr. something? That was on M Show?
Yeah.
He is the level of honesty that actually shows how marriage actually, like how they operate, right? because he was braggadocious. Like, he didn't do it on purpose, trying to be vulnerable. He was trying to be braggadocious about it. You know what? When my wife starts acting up, I put my foot down and I pick my things and I go to a hotel room.
Hey, Fatty, you know why I'm laughing? You know what who I know to be honest when I know they're married? And you probably do too when they go, hey man, don't ever get married. And they're married.
Yep.
You know how many men, friends of family, relatives, hey, don't ever get married. I believe those guys.
Ali get an overlay because Roger is down there. But like
grandfather told me.
You know what's funny?
No, silly, that's what his grandfather told
me. But you know what's funny, Joshua? He snitched on himself, right? So this man is an accomplished man. He lives in $1 million mansion and he has to leave his own premises to go to a small hotel room because his wife acted up. This is how bad it is. The motherfucker has probably a mansion. Motherfucker is a millionaire, and every time he goes, how sad your wife is for being on $1 million home while you go to a small hotel room and she has the house all to herself for 3 days. I can see how bad it is. Married men can tell you, like, it will be dishonorable for me to say, yeah, I have a 20 relationship, but my wife cheated on me on year 13 and we didn't have sex for 2 years. That's life. That's not an anomaly. There's actually most relationships full of holes, full of problems. People just powered through and decided to go on. Yeah, that's Roger. That's him. That's him.
I think that's Roger.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Because I wanted to see his emoji. Hey, Roger, is that you?
That's your cam, man?
Yeah, it's me, fam.
Yeah,
I'm in the truck. I'm in the truck right now, so it's dark.
We're gonna let you slide, man.
I got you. But you see what I'm talking about is you guys is like you fighting with an handicap. You have the one arm behind your back. You can tell the truth. I wouldn't talk about my wife like that. I wouldn't talk about the time that I cheated on her. I didn't talk about the time she slapped me on my face because she was mad at me and she couldn't control herself. I can talk about that shit. It's my duty to actually protect her reputation from motherfucking Nino on the internet. You see what I'm talking about?
And it's really protecting your reputation. The man has to protect his reputation and his pride and his ego that he didn't make a mistake. So he has to protect the integrity of that woman to protect his pride and his ego.
But that's the point. I respect men that can tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly. If I only hear you talk about good, I know exactly what's going on. It's like me talking to the cops. Do you see Joshua, that mess trying to rob that bank? Absolutely. It was Joshua. I saw him. I can't say nothing. I can't.
Yeah, right. And
no
Josh,
don't do that.
If a married man can just be like, hey, man, I got the woman who got away from somebody, or she was the problem in this situation and she's cooperating with me, or I'm taking the risk that this is a woman that another man didn't have, but right now this is what's going on in a relationship. Nobody speaks about that. And when you really think about it, most people are in a relationship with someone that another man didn't want.
You can never be truthful. Yeah, my wife was a pass around. Yeah, my wife has 30 bodies before I marry her. Yeah, my wife has 2 babies. Nobody wants to talk about this shit because, once again, for the most part, most of us are going to marry somebody whole. For the most part, you have to be very comfortable with, I met you at 29, we got married at 30, probably at 25, there's a guy called Roberto, motherfucker was letting you out and you were just there. And you were his hoe. Most men are not comfortable with that shit. Oh, my wife, she'll never do that. She's a good woman.
Yes. Well, see, now that's where, shit. So, okay. On the point of what a wife will do, it was Mr. Fantastic that basically, actually, it was literally details that he had talked about what led to his divorce, and I absolutely never wanted that conversation to be like in the open. I told him never talk about it again. However, it was kind of useful it's another warning label that needs to be slapped onto it, because the reality is, it is the case that someday your old lady's going to come home and she's just going to jump on her menstrual cycle and fucking threaten you. So for whatever the thing is, you have to be prepared for that threat. It's going to happen.
But do you see? Do you see?
That's when you keep chocolate in the house, dog.
All we've got to a society when men say, "Hey, that's just a woman," versus "That's just a man." What our response would be if a woman violating or being disrespectful, we put her in her place. Now men are comfortable with saying, "Hey, that's just a woman," and women put men in their place. You know, it's okay to put you to let you sleep on the couch. It's okay for you not to cook for you. It's okay for to take breaks if she wants the kids to go off with their grandparents or something, or take a vacation. This is the first generation where men are going, "Oh, my wife's just taking a vacation." You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about young. I ain't talking about like they grown old women. None of my family members when I was growing up was taking, and people had decent amount of money. They weren't going on no girls trips and stuff like that.
If they go, is back home. My mom has only one destination. You can go alone back to Africa, meet your parents or whatever.
Yeah, family
There's
trip.
no, oh, I'm going to Paris by myself.
Yeah.
What?
Women, hey, Josh, women are running relationships, man.
You are going where?
They're the leaders. They're the current leaders of the Western world.
I strongly agree on that. I think the claim is a married man is the ultimate simp. I think that was the catchphrase.
Right. Yeah.
Technically, if you ask me, I think that's a true statement. Just the same concept. I'm not poor. I come and go other sides of the country or the other sides of the planet. Like, I mean, I'm not poor by any means. I still do the damn dishes. I still wash clothes. I still sweep and mop the floor. Matter of fact, I think the most humiliating thing that's ever happened to me is my wife will take pictures of me like mopping the floor, and she'll be sending them to her family, my family. Here I am holding a fucking mop, looking like a little bitch. It is what it is.
You're gonna have to put a stop to that shit ASAP. That's crazy.
Why did she do that? By the way, Joshua, why did she do that, Joshua? Why did she do that?
Well, because she's Vietnamese and I'm American, we had a war one time, and we're just back and forth about the whole thing.
That's reparations. Joshua is paying reparations, like by letting her taking pictures of him.
Damn.
It is what it is, but it is also embarrassing because there's not many photos on the internet about me, except for those. Those are the ones that they're gonna hurt me. I mean, they're just gonna hurt me one day. It is what it is.
Let me just say one thing, right? We are not saying that there's no benefits in marriage, but if you are a man, you'll give way more than you're going to take. I just want that to be actually real. Like the Matthews, the red pills, even you, Joshua. I just want you to say verbatim, this marriage make my life more stressful. It make my life more difficult. I have a bigger burden to carry, and I'm fine with that because I love my children and this and this and that. As long as people are honest about their shit, I have no fucking problem in people getting married.
It's actually worse than that, right? So is there more stress?
Yeah.
Yes. Is there a lot more work than I would as a married or a single guy? Yes. The question is I can't actually tell you what the benefits are.
Right, but so Fatty always asks this, and which is really the honest truth. What is that woman giving you that she hasn't given another man? And men are giving the women more value than she's actually bringing to the table. What is she giving you that she's never given another man?
I can't even. Well, another man. I don't know. I do know that my wife was a virgin when I married her, but that's more common over here. If I'm stateside, I don't know what the hell you guys have to deal with, right? So it's kind of a different situation. But
what do you think our answer? What do you think our answer would be?
I don't know, because at the end of the day, even in this.
So let me answer. Let me answer as a married man.
Go ahead.
And it's not just for women and it's not just for men. It's for both. When you get married, you have to throw away all the bullshit, right? The love and the happiness and all that. Marriage is about service, bro. Service. It's service to her. She service you. Marriage is about service. So regardless of whether or not she's a virgin when you meet her, if she doesn't provide a service for you, she's worthless. If you can't provide a service for her, you're worthless. Marriage is about service, man.
Which service?
Service, period. Right? Like me providing and protecting. That's a service I provide for her.
What service?
Her being a nurturer, cooking, cleaning, all this other shit. That's a service she provides, not only for me, but for the children and all that.
But could you get that outside of a marriage? Like I ask this all the time.
Yes.
If you didn't get the marriage,
You can. You can,
sex?
but do you want it from just anybody?
Yeah, of course not. But
See,
that's not.
And
That's
Ali,
not
by the way, I'm remarried, right? I'm remarried.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
That's disingenuous as hell, man.
Let him finish, friends. Let him finish. It's fine. We have time.
You said that is what? Who said what?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Disingenuous.
I said disingenuous.
How is that?
Hold on.
Because look, I'm married, but sometimes you don't want your woman cooking all the time. What about DoorDash? What about you cooking? You gotta do some stuff too.
On
So
my life right now, as I'm on my life, I've never DoorDashed a day in my life, and my wife doesn't cook all the time. We go out, we might go pick up food, whatever the case may be. So yeah.
It's the same thing. You're being literal. It's the same thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
You are
okay, but this the thing. This the thing. If she ever said, "Hey, let's eat out tonight," and I said, "No, I want a home cooked meal," I'm gonna get that home cooked meal.
Roger, that's
if
fine.
I ever say, "Hey, I want you to go put gas in your own car," she's not getting up to go put gas in her car. I'm gonna go put gas in her car.
Roger,
I have a responsibility just like she has a responsibility.
That's fine.
That's
Roger,
service.
Listen to what you said, right? She gets breaks from being your wife because you want the best for her. You don't ask her to cook every day. You go to eat out because not for you, for her to feel special. For her to never.
That's not a break from being a wife. So I like to eat out too.
Okay, so when do you get breaks from being a man on your house?
I don't want to take a break from being a man.
Exactly. You literally.
But wait. So wait. Hold on, Fatty. Even as a single man, when do you take a break from being a man, bro?
I got a better question.
From the standards that they have of what a man is supposed to be.
Paralyzed and she can't cook or clean for you. Then where does her service go in that marriage?
Y'all, hold on. Say it again. Y'all, hold on.
Everybody gets hurt. She gets paralyzed. Save that for a second.
We're having that. We don't do this talking over, deflecting, derailing. We still on Rojo. When we have a conversation, we're gonna stay right on the topic, and person has to answer the question before we move on. That question, Fatty asked you. Can you answer that question?
Yes.
Ask it again, Fatty. What?
Your woman gets breaks. She gets breaks from cooking. She gets breaks from a lot of things because you take care of it. You don't want your woman to be a server forever. So you take her out. You tell her, no, don't worry, baby. Don't do that today. You can do it. Like she gets breaks from being a mother. She gets breaks probably from being a wife. She gets breaks. When was the last time you had a break?
Wait, hold on. What does a break from being a mother looks like?
Example, I will get the babysitter so we can go out. Example, I am not cooking today because Rojo is going to take me outside.
But would that not be me getting a break as a father if we get a babysitter?
Y'all, hold on.
If we're getting a babysitter so we can go out, that's not me getting a break as a father too?
Rojo, like listen carefully, right? We as men, actually, I commend you. We as men, if we are a good man, we are allow our wife to take breaks from being a mother and being a wife so she can enjoy herself. It's fine. That's what you should do because life is hard. People sometimes need some time to chill, to relax, to whatever. My question is, if you are a good man and you offer that to your woman, example, she doesn't cook 7 times a week, she only cooks 5, and then you take care of the rest because you want her to be healthy and to have a little break. When is when do you take a break from providing? When you take a break from when do you take a break from taking the trash out? When do you take a break? When was the last time you took a break from being the man in your house?
We fucking don't. You're a man. You don't get
right. You're not supposed to though. That's why I asked you a question, Fatty. Hold on, Ali. Hold on. That's why I asked you a question,
Fatty. But I don't want it listen, man. I want it very concise when we're answering without going on. It seems like we just go on a rant a little bit. This is the main point. If she's not with you, does she get to take a break?
Yes. Ollie, that is the point. Yes, the women get breaks, the men don't.
No, Joshua, that's not. I want to have this conversation, right? Intentional conversation, right?
Right.
There's things that men will hear, and there's a lot, especially married men too, it'll become an egotistical thing. It'll be I'm him kind of thing. That's what men are supposed to do. We're not trying to have that conversation. I don't want to make it like you against us and what real men do, what real men don't do.
It's not. It's one of those things that, yes, as a husband.
But it's just a question without going there. But
Ali, that's why I was going to ask Fatty the question.
But he don't want it to go there either. We don't want it to make it like we go.
It don't have to go there. But what I'm saying is this.
Oh, that's why I said
there's no break in being a man, whether you're single or married.
But that's not the question we asked you. It's just a direct question. Do you take breaks? That's it. Yes. Not without the context. And Joshua too. Do y'all ever take breaks?
No, you don't get one.
Okay, so I think the better question is, when do I get a break from being a husband?
No.
Because he said a man.
So when you're single, you don't get a break, and when you're in a relationship, you don't get a break. What we're asking is, if she wasn't with you, she would never get a break. But when you get with her, you're giving your wife breaks. That's all Fatty's asking you. When do you get it? When does your wife go, babe? This is what you get a break for this. That's what Fatty was talking about, the love thing. There's certain things that she'll do, or there's certain out. She not saying you should get it out either. I may think like y'all as well too. What we're asking is, when do y'all get a break?
At best,
I don't believe in breaks. I'm a gender role guy, right? There's things that as my wife, she's going to do. I'm not doing no dishes. It's just certain shit I'm not going to do.
Roger, brother, I'm asking you to be intentional. I'm not asking you about what you believe in. I just asked you when you get a break, brother. That's all.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I don't need a break. What do I need a break from?
Yes.
Here, this is kind of a little bit more simple. There are times, usually let's just say it's kind of a little bit more routine based, like maybe twice a week you'll get to go out and play poker on Friday night with your friends, right? There's little tiny things, but it ain't a break. We don't consider it a break because it's just what guys do. It'd be the same thing as going fishing kind of thing. But if you do it too often,
I'm sorry, I uploaded on the wrong thing. My bad.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, everybody was waiting for the.
I'm like, whatever you about to do. This is like, what the hell is this? I was on the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I apologize. My bad.
I guess my break would be car shows, but I don't see that as a break. I mean, that's just me going to enjoy myself.
But that's exactly the point, right? We are okay. We know that the relations between man and woman are imbalanced.
Right.
They are imbalanced by nature, right? But that's the thing. You as men, you never ever break because there's no, no, you are going to do your duties as a father and as a husband. And if there's needed, you're going to be there no matter the time, no matter the place, no matter if you're sick, no matter if you have to do it. But on the other end, we as men make sure that our women, we give them a structure where they have breaks from cooking, where they have breaks from cleaning, where they have breaks like literally, I iron any and you can go do your nails and do your hair and go with your girls. We literally create that for them, something that they wouldn't have if they were single, right? So
yes,
it's only the acknowledgement that once again, if you have two people on the relationship and they are healthy, a man will be a sim by nature because that's actually a functionally sound man. A man that gives, and he only needs a thank you and a kiss on the forehead. As long as she's faithful, not fucking nobody else and doing the bare minimum, you are going to love her. It doesn't work the other way around.
Oh, I don't know about the love part. Everything but the love part. There are times I come home and, my God, I don't want to talk to you. Go the fuck away.
No, it's fine. It's fine, right? But Joshua and Rojo, imagine that you started to treat them like they treat us. I give you a kiss on the forehead. I don't fuck other bitches. And I'm thankful. That's the best I can do for you. I'm thankful. How long does that relationship last? No, you need to do something for me, motherfucker. You can't be just walking around giving me a kiss on the forehead and saying, I love you. No, you need to do something for me.
That supports my argument of service, Fatty. We both do stuff for each other. We both have to provide service for each other, bro.
It's not an argument.
That's how a relationship would be healthy.
Yeah, it's not an argument. They're asking for details. If you're going to describe marriage, they want details. They want to know every little nook and cranny.
But Josh, you see what I mean? What happens when we had it? And not saying Rojo even being any kind, but it gets it gets a certain way because he has to, and there's nothing wrong with the defending it or defending the honor of a marriage and why you were married and your wife, and that it's a sensitive topic for a lot of men, and it's rightfully so that way. And it's certain times, places sometimes you can't go because it's his wife. You know what I'm saying? And he's a married man. That's why it's kind of hard to have them conversations because how sensitive the topic is. It's his wife. It ain't no just jump out. Ain't no jump. You know what I'm saying?
So Ali, I get what you're saying. So check this out. Like I was saying, before.
Let me ask you this though, for a balance. Let's say that there's double standards, right? Freely so. Does that mean that she fully cooperates with you? All the money goes into your pocket. There's no if there's a stalemate, it's your way or the highway every single time. You know what I'm saying? What's
100% of my wife's checks come to me. 100%.
And
that's no cap.
If there's a stalemate, who gets the final word?
Me. I take care of all of our finances.
Roger, how much of that check is spent on her, other than you?
We both spend each other's money.
No, it's fine.
I don't know how to answer that question. I've always said 100, right? I forgot. It might have been Fight Club when we was doing a 50-50 argument. And I've always said 100.
Roger, 100 doesn't exist. Percentage ends at 100. Either it's 70%, 50%. That shit is bullshit. That shit is something that people say just to sound cool, right? But let's do this. Let's do this. She brings, like, if you were to tell the percentage of money that you bring home and the percentage of money that she brings home, how much will be your percentage?
Hold on, real quick, please.
Okay, so you saying basically?
Hold on, Rojo. Hold on, real quick. Please don't make no disrespectful comment about anybody that's on my panel. I don't do that. So if someone's on my panel, they can come on with a can on their head. They can, if they're here to have a conversation, anybody can come on here. This ain't the other panels. Like, it's one thing to just say we disagreeing with having fun with something. It's another thing to saying stuff and calling people weird. The person who on our conversation is more than welcome to stay and come as much as he wants. He can wear a bag on his head if he wanted to. If that's what he chooses to come as to have the conversation, I'm fine with it.
A brown bag with holes will be hilarious. Like a brown bag with.
I would try that one day.
That will be hilarious if you actually try.
Can I ask?
So Fatty, are you referring to?
No, you good.
I just don't like. I don't like certain things. It's anything that I don't care what people say stuff about anybody they disagree when having fun. But I don't like
to be fair, people are going to ask about this because it's abnormal. I don't mind that people know. I'm a foreign service officer. My identity can't be on cameras, right?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Joshua. But there's the thing, Roger, right? And please, no backstory. Just be like quick questions, quick answers. Like percentage of money that both of you bring home. Like if you had to put like you and her, like how much money do you bring home in a percentage and how much money she brings home in a percentage? 70-30, 50-50, 90-10. What will be the percentage?
No, I definitely make more than her. I probably make about 3 times more than her.
3 times, right? Okay. 3 times. So for every $4, that you guys bring together, you make 3 and she makes 1, right? So there's like a very lopsided earning the potential. So she gives you the money, right? She gives you 1/4 of wherever the total you guys are making. How much of the money goes back and is spent on her? Would you say 1/4? Would you say half of it? Would you say 40%? Like, what will be the percentage of money that you think you spend on her desires, on her dreams, on her goals, on the shit that she wants to do? Like, how much do you think he's spent on her shit?
So let me break it down for you. I'm not going to deal with exact numbers, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
This is how I organize our money. All the money goes to one pot, right?
Yes.
Once all the bills get paid, we put money away in the savings. Once the savings is put away, now we give each other allowance, right? So she gets a certain amount of money a month, and it's identical to what I get a month, right? Once she spend whatever she got, that's it. You done for the month. When I spend what I spend, that's it. I'm done for the month.
So it's kind of a budget, right? She has her budget.
Exactly.
is her budget more than 25% on the old money? Meaning, if you guys made $1,000, she gets 250. Would you say that her budget is bigger than 25%?
Her budget, if you're basing it on her income to mine, she's probably getting way more because she makes way less.
Exactly. So stop right there. That is our point.
But Fatty,
right? No,
that doesn't bother me, right?
No,
Roger,
Roger,
the married men are the simps, right?
No, Rojo. Most of us actually aim to have a relationship like yours, a relationship where the woman invests a little bit, so she doesn't leave for whatever reason, but she doesn't invest as much as you. So now you kind of retain the power dynamics of the relationship, right? That to me is the perfect joint. 70-30, 75-25. Like that's a good power dynamics in my opinion. But that's the thing. She's still getting way more than she gives. Her lifestyle, whatever she has going on, actually got higher just because of the fact she was with you. And your money actually gets lesser just because you got with her. Because now you're taking your residual income to put on one pot where she now has an allowance that is probably bigger than her even paycheck. So there's no problem in that. Absolutely no problem at all. That's how your dynamics work is totally fine. It's just, once again, that when we're talking about acts of services, give and take, married men usually try to sell their woman as she does this for me, she does that. And at the end of the day, for the most part, women take way more than they give. And it's fine as long as we acknowledge that and we be honest about it. I think Joshua might want to talk. So go ahead, guys.
Well, I kind of wanted to add to that. You know, people talk about like traditional cultural, traditional trad wives, I think is what they call in the white community. That's actually even more expensive because the parents are included. So for example, is okay. So I cover 100% of the bills. My wife is in medical. She covers whatever. I'm assuming her family, right? So technically speaking, it's my household plus other households. It cost is cost across the board, right? So usually if you add like the traditional concept on it, the cost is actually higher. It's more expensive if you're looking at it from like a monetary position.
You want to say something, Matthew?
Yeah, hey, y'all hear me or is it too loud?
Yeah, it's cool, you loser.
Yeah, fucking fat. But what it could.
You got it, Matt.
I think either he froze. Yeah, I think he froze. Damn.
He got lost in the sauce.
Yes.
Dang, he did get lost in the sauce.
Charex is saying, damn, not all of chicks are materialistic nor big spenders, Fatty. I'm a penny pincher person. You are an exception. Most women, you know what's funny? Women don't even like rich dudes. They like spenders. If you have money and you don't spend, you are a mortal enemy of woman. She's going to say, why are you penny pinching? Why can't we go on vacation? It's even worse than you being broke. Because if you're broke, you can offer her nothing. But if you are a rich motherfucker and you are extreme, like very strict with your budget, bro, that woman will fucking hate you forever.
You're naturally like economically as you go up that ladder, you become. Some people call it stingy. We call it extremely frugal.
Yeah, frugal. Yes.
My boots, like my boots are like $28 Walmart Brahmas, I think is the brand name, right? Like I've never bought $100 pair of shoes would make me cry. I'll never do it. We don't like to spend money, and you if your old lady actually sees any of the paperwork, that's instant warfare. Why don't we have this? Why don't we have that? Yeah, that's economically as you go up, you're going to expect more fights within the relationship about spending. That's a commonality.
Yeah, but
that's why I do the allowance thing.
But
that's exactly why I do the allowance, because once I spend mine, you can't be mad at whatever I spent on whatever I bought.
Hey Rojo, is your allowance generous?
It's probably too generous if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about? You know it's funny. Roger,
but it's equal though. Like mine's is the same as hers. So
you will brag more about what you do for your wife than the value of, and not saying you particular, men in general will brag more about what they do for their wife to look good than what she actually does for them.
Hey, Roger, can I tell you, like, how many years do you give her this allowance? Because I know you are a hard worker. So, like, how many years did you give her this allowance? Because you've been with her for a while.
Oh, it's been like this for a minute. Because, okay, so my wife was a stay-at-home mom at first. Like, she wasn't working at all for a minute.
So it's been a while that you give, like, a decade, 5 years. Like, it's been years that you give an allowance.
We've been together 10 years. It's been that for 6, maybe 7.
Okay, so, Roger, you want to see if you are the leader of that relationship? You want to really test that shit? Say no allowance for 2 years. And see how, like, go to work. Go to work and say, you know what?
You know why?
You know what? Hey, this is going to be the decision for our future. I need this money to invest in some crypto, whatever the shit is. Find an excuse and see if you are actually, see if her behavior in the next 2 years is going to continue just the same as it is.
She will be perfectly fine with it. And let me tell you why. Because she knows that the most she can do, right, is argue that that's not fair. Right?
Whoa.
The most she can do is argue.
Wait, and there's but how is it not fair? Like, her getting more money than she makes in their relationship is not fair for you too.
Exactly.
You did
that's
it for
why
6
if I
years.
said, and that's my point. If I say, hey, for 2 years, that's just a wrap.
It's over.
What's she gonna say?
Then.
But listen, this is what you gotta understand. She already come up off the simple fact that she's adding her money to mine, which is like, you see what I'm saying?
Rojo, you hearing what you say, Rojo?
That's your money. That's not your money. That's your.
If you make 3 times what she's making, it's funny what you're saying, brother. Like, she's adding to the pot. You make 3 times what she's making. Do you need her money?
Absolutely not.
So why are you even bringing that up? This
because
is what
I'm saying. To Fatty's point of, if I take the allowance away for 2 years, she still win.
Do you, Rojo? Respectfully, brother, you are bragging about what you do for her. You going?
That's my wife.
No, I know, but you're bragging about what you're doing for her. You're not speaking about the value that's actually being brought to you.
That's the value.
Can I, my wife don't?
No, can I remind you? Like, think of this of who you're talking to. They're representing. We're single. We're this way for a reason, right?
No, and I get that.
Yeah, but they want to know the details within the marriage. So if you want them to see your side, it has to be a definition. Like, you have to describe the marriage and how those function, right? If you lie about it,
you're probably not familiar with me, right? So they don't have to see my side at all. Like, I'm not here to impress nobody. I'm not here for you to accept my way of thinking or none of that. Like, I don't roll like that. It is what it is.
Right. He's right, Josh. He's technically right, but it serves to the point of the man who not gonna get married because the rhetoric that comes from married men,
right?
Respectfully, because they don't. When you say that you don't care, see, if I'm a married man and I go, I can understand why men are single, but I'm with my wife because she's performing all these things for me. Then I go, okay, I can see why you're married with your wife. But when you telling brothers, Rojo, I don't care what they care about my situation, then it goes back to you personalizing the situation and still making it about you versus the actual value of the marriage. It's what it does for you versus what is the actual value of the marriage.
Service. Once again, I'm always stand on service.
Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate what she does for you?
At the end of the day,
what he did for her.
To Fatty's point of if I shut it down for 2 years, Fatty is saying she gonna have a fit. Me, absolutely. In my situation, my wife would not have a fit because she already know that's 2 years that she's already been able to enjoy. So if for 2 years I shut it down, year 3 she's back on enjoying it again, as well as me. Because it ain't like I'm just gonna say, hey, I'm gonna keep my allowance, but I'm gonna take yours too. If I'm taking my allowance away as well,
Wait. Your money is not an allowance, Rojo. You work for this shit. That's the first one. Don't talk.
Okay,
don't
but Fatty, you got to remember, some of that money that I'm giving her a month is her money that she earned.
No, bro, Rojo, you said that you give her more money than she actually earns. So you actually giving her more than she is entitled to. But let's do this, Rojo.
I see what you're saying. Saying okay, maybe I misunderstood it when you said that. You know your English and shit.
That's fine. Let's go with 5 years then.
If you're asking every month, do I give her more than what she make a year? Is that what you're asking?
No.
Like in totality?
Do you, like, for example, if she earns 300, does she get more than 300 or less than 300 or the 300?
A month or a year? What are you saying?
Let's imagine that 300 is the amount of money that she gets, right? Let's imagine per month is the amount of money she gets, 300 a month. On your circumstance, do you give her more money than she earns, more than 300 or less than 300 or the 300 exactly?
It would be less.
Okay.
She ain't making like a couple thousand. Like, she make money. She ain't making like a couple dollars. She make money.
Yes.
She can survive on her own.
Okay.
She can survive on her own, but the life we live, she can't probably provide on her own.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Thank you for the clarification. The question that I have is, okay, it was 2 years he was going to understand it. You said you'd been taken care of for 6 years. If you were 6 years, would she understand it? You took care of her for 6 years. Like, you meet her for 10 years. She was a stay-at-home mom. She took care of her and all that, right? You pay most of the bills, all that. If you said, hey, baby, I took care of you for 6 years, so I need you to cut your allowance for 6 years because we have big goals, big dreams to pursue. So the same way I gave you 6 years, I'm expecting you to give me 6 years so we can pursue our dreams. Do you think she would stay? Do you think everything will be okay? Do you think she would function just fine?
Yeah, because nothing else outside of the allowance would be affected.
Last question. When was the last time that you did something that, like a big decision that she didn't want you to do? What was the last? When was the last time?
I don't know if I was breaking up or you. Say it again.
When was the last time that you made the big decision in your household? I'm trying. When was the last time you made the big decision on your household that she clearly didn't agree, but you did it anyway?
Oh, that shit happens all the time.
Then can you give me an example?
It happens all the time. But she understands I wanted a car. She thought that I shouldn't have bought it because it was old. It was going to take a lot of work. Mm-hmm. I bought the shit anyway. I'm a car guy. That's going to always happen.
So you just spend from her money or your money?
My money. My allowance.
Okay. What like that goddamn it, Roger. Don't say
come on, Roger, I get what y'all saying. Y'all have a problem with me saying y'all have a problem with me saying allowance because I'm on a budget where I give myself an allowance.
But there's a thing is your like you
Roger, come on.
It's like you're trying to make
it's not the allowance she gives me from her money. What I'm saying is this: when I budget, whether you can put her to the side, right? Say I'm single and I'm living on my own. If in my budget I give myself an amount of money that I could jack off with every fucking month, that's my allowance that I'm giving myself as a single man. You should have an allowance, Fatty.
So no. When you say
that's discipline, bro.
When you say allow it, these budgets, the budget, I understand. But let me ask you something, bro.
It's discipline. That's how I view it.
But my question is, why did she have, if you are the leader and there's your money, why did she have an input about you buying the car that you wanted? Why did you consult with her?
Her issue was, where are we going to keep it? How much time you going to spend fixing it? How much is it going to cost to fix it? All that shit.
So let me see if I get this right. You are a car dude. Like me, working on cars makes you happy. Buying shit that and she tried to wrestle the shit out of you, right?
You give her breaks and you give her allowances.
You give him breaks.
Wait, hold on. You said she what?
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull over. Hold on.
Roger,
let me pull over.
You give her
we don't want
you
you
give her
to
breaks.
Roger got to pull over.
Oh, no, we can't even talk.
Like
I'm pulling over because whatever area I'm in, I couldn't hear him. I was breaking up.
No, it's
I'm
like
messing with you, Rojo.
You like this is what we're talking. This is what we're talking before, right? Woman doing shit that is not on their best interest and they still push you to do it just because it makes you happy. This man sounds like a very respectful man, taking care of his family, driving trucks, whatever, doing his duty. Motherfucking is a hobby. He's a car dude. Even his fucking emoji is a car. So he's trying to buy a car so he can fix the car and he likes that shit and all that. And the woman that has no fucking, not going to put one penny on that motherfucking car, not going to clean it, not going to do nothing. Now you're going to consequences, you know?
And that's where you wrong.
Roger,
that's what you just explained to us, bro.
Roger.
That's what you just told us.
That goes on in our relationships too. This is exactly the kind of things that be going on.
Let me ask you a question, Fatty. Do you buy your girl? Do you buy your girl shit?
Yes. If
do your girl buy you shit?
Minimally, yes.
Because I'm a car guy, you know what my wife buys me?
What?
Car parts.
Yeah, but what
kind of car parts? What is the most significant car part she's ever bought you?
So she has access to my wish list on Summit, right? You know what Summit is?
Is the smelly thing?
Fatty, reverse it. When has he gotten in the way of her purchases of something she wanted to purchase for herself or wanted to do?
Well, when have I bought her something?
No, when have you gotten in the way of something she wanted to purchase or something she wanted to purchase for herself?
Like the same situation as me buying a car. Like she wanted something and I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea, and she bought it anyway.
Yep, because you were just bragging like, man, I'll do anything. I actually get what she wants.
If it came out of her allowance, that's her money.
Yeah, but whoa.
So the same way I bought. Hold on. The same way I bought the car. The same way I bought the car.
Rojo, stop.
If she bought a bag and I was like, yo, that bag ain't gonna be worth nothing, blah blah blah, whatever.
Rojo.
And she buy it anyway. It's no difference than when I bought the car.
Rojo, but listen to yourself.
You said she didn't.
You are not stopping her or deterring her because it's her money. But when it's your money, she's saying we shouldn't buy that car because there's no this and because there's no that. What the?
But guess what? If I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna buy it because it's my allowance.
That's not the point.
The same way I'm not gonna stop her from spending her allowance. She ain't stopping me from spending mine. She might not think the car is valuable for what I'm spending for it, but that don't mean I'm not gonna buy it just because she says I don't think it's a good idea.
You support her if she does it. Why the pushback instead of saying, babe, I'm happy you buying that car. You should go work on that car. Do what you want to do for that car.
If it makes you feel good, go ahead, buddy. You know what? I'll bring you a
half the time. If I'm gonna keep it all the way real, and
half the time. Remember you started out with half the time. Remember you started half the time.
I be trying not to put my business out here, nigga. This the internet. But just to be honest, I got 11 cars, bro.
And the road.
So half the time she's looking at the fact of, all right, look, you got this storage over here full of fucking cars. You got all these cars at the crib. So it ain't just about like, oh, I don't want you to spend money. It's like, yo, you got a lot going on. Finish this car before you buy a new one.
You got this many shoes. You got this many shirts. You got this many clothes. You got this many this. Do you do that to her? Do you count all the stuff she's doing for herself that makes her happy?
Them shits don't be in my way.
You just
Rojo, you a car guy. It shouldn't matter how many cars you got.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
She shouldn't give a fuck about your car. You should just be able to go buy your car.
Roger, that's what we were talking about before, bro.
Josh, you see,
like, if a man has enough money, he is going to push his woman dreams if he make her feel some type of way.
He will give her anything.
But as soon as you do the same shit for your shit, you do
fuck that.
So you think I should push back on my woman just because?
No.
Okay, what are you saying?
No, we said she should be as supportive of your decisions as you are as hers, and really into it. Even if she pretending, babe, 12 car, I'm so happy you're
He
following
should
your
bring you a lemonade on the motherfucking
So it's not
on the
supportive.
Sunday.
It's not supportive because
she pushed back.
After I bought 7, 8, 9 cars, because of the number 11th car, she was like, "Yo, do you really need another one right now?"
Yes.
That car's
Absolutely.
50, 60
It's
years.
not supportive. That's right.
That car's 50, 60 years old. Like,
wow,
should
you're
you
making
buy
a case
that one
for her,
right now?
Rojo?
Why is you making an excuse for your wife?
Yo, you're
I'm not
the
making
one.
an excuse. You're not listening, bro. I'm not making an excuse.
Let him finish,
I'm asking Ali a question, or whoever it
Go ahead.
was that said it.
It was me.
How is it not supportive if all those cars start stacking up with no pushback? The moment it's like, okay, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this car.
Hey fatty, you're buying another 14th Kobe jersey?
Absolutely. Fuck you.
Why?
Nigga, we talking about jerseys.
Because it makes me feel
We
good.
talking about an inch in your closet.
I have a question.
No, I'm giving you an example. I'm not supporting him buying another. She's not supporting you buying another car.
And Roger, you know what's funny? Roger, let me just tell you, Jamaica, give me just 2 seconds and you got this. You know what's funny, Roger? When was the last time that she wanted to buy something for her that makes her feel good or special and says, you know what, baby, don't buy it.
We already did it. He said he never gets in the way with that.
No. Let's do it
because I have our budget set up the way it is. As long as she's not tapping into the savings,
you know what? Hey,
or
Rojo,
any of the other money, I don't give a fuck what she.
This is a better question, man.
What is love? Baby,
Yeah.
don't hurt me.
This nigga's stupid. Y'all niggas and y'all little buttons, man.
Hey, Jamaica froze. But Roger, that's the thing, right? Tell me just one thing on the last 2 years that you were going to buy for her because she wanted, like you said, she either saw it on a magazine, she wanted, and when you were going to buy it, she says, "No, baby, don't buy that shit. I'm good."
If she didn't have no more money or something, like,
No,
why would you want me to buy it?
Rojo.
No, but why? I maybe y'all not understanding the way. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna answer your question. Maybe y'all not understanding the way I had the budget set up. Like I said,
No, Rojo,
why am I buying it if she has her allowance?
Rojo, you are trying to anticipate the questions, just like we're having a conversation. Straight up, don't anticipate whatever we're going. Right? When was the last time you guys were watching TV and she says, "Oh my God, that shit is so nice," and you said, "Hey, I'll buy it for you," and she said, "Nah, save your money, I'm good." Like, when was the last time?
If she like it and she want it, that's what her allowance is for, dog. Why are you saying why was I gonna buy it?
Rojo,
I literally said, listen,
Rojo.
I literally said in the beginning, she gets the same amount of allowance that I get. I'm not tapping into my allowance.
When was the last time you
buy
gave
her something?
When was the last time you gave her a gift? Other than Mother's Day, Christmas, all that. When was the last time you gave her a gift?
If I'm like in a store or something, I see something she like, I'll pick it up or whatever.
So you take for multiple times you take out of your budget to buy things to her, right?
Right, but that's a two-way street, bro.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Wow. So are you telling me y'all dealing with women that if she sees something you like, she ain't gonna just grab it for you?
No,
You straw man and red herring, and
no, that's not the point. The point is, when was the last time you said, "Baby, I know you like these. I'm going to buy this for you," and she says, "No, baby, keep your money. Don't buy this shit for me. I got that. It's fine."
That's what I'm saying. I don't do that shit.
So say
I literally said that. I literally said that in the beginning. However, if it's not like it's a request from her or me offering it to her and then she says, "Oh no, it's okay." If I'm gonna do it because I see something that she like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna ask her.
Reno's fucked up, Roger. When was the last time you offer your how many cars did you offer your wife?
She got a few.
How many did you give to her?
It ain't just me.
How many cars did you gift it to her? It says, "Hey, I bought it. This is yours."
No, it wasn't like that because it's one of the cars that is one of the dailies. It's in the budget. That's one of our bills. It don't come out of it don't come out of my allowance. It don't come out of her allowance. Okay, so look, let me break it down.
You ain't even answered the question.
You didn't even answer the question. How many cars did you give to her? Like, she doesn't have to.
one. Okay, you gave her one car.
So listen. We have a total of 6 kids, right?
Yes.
We both have a smaller vehicle,
and
we both have an SUV.
Yes.
Those are our regular cars, right? Our dailies, if you will. Right? I bought her a truck, a SUV, because she would pick my kids up from school.
Okay.
Right? So instead of me having to switch cars with her midday or anything, I went and bought her an SUV instead of me having to go and give her my SUV to pick up my kids.
Okay.
Because I got 5 by myself. Well, we got 1 together. She got 1. I got 4 before her.
And that made her life easier, right?
So me buying. That made my life easier.
No, Rojo, do you think you made her life easier by not having to ask for the car every time she wants to pick up the kids?
That made my life easier. She only had 1 kid prior to me.
Rojo.
She didn't need an SUV.
Rojo.
I bought the SUV so she could be able to pick up my kids.
I get it. It's fine. No,
so wait, am I not answering your question?
No, 1 second. You had 5 kids before meeting her, or is her kids too?
I have 4 kids from my previous marriage.
Oh,
we
damn,
have
you are
1 kid.
Okay.
We have 1 kid together.
Okay.
She had 1 kid prior to me.
There's actually a good,
I was wondering why he said they got 6 kids total.
Yeah. That kind of makes sense, right? But there's my thing. When you bought the car, did she cry and complain and she says we have too many cars? Don't do this. Don't buy this car for me, mister.
The car was necessary.
Rojo, you missing a brother. This is all we saying. If you're making her life
how
easier,
am I missing the point?
Because you're making
you are trying to anticipate, instead of answering the question straight up, you are.
That was for me. That I benefit more from that than her.
Rojo,
what y'all not getting?
Rojo.
Hey, man, he don't know y'all stands, man.
Hold
on. You don't know where y'all
I've been dealing with them. I've been dealing with them for a couple of years. I know their stance.
Fatty, hold on. Hey, Rojo, how does it benefit you better than it benefits her? So then
she's picking up my kids.
But did she have any kids? 1 second. Did she have any kids before she met you?
1.
So
that doesn't require a SUV.
So let's
I had 4 before her. Like what you not getting?
Sir.
Did you take care of? Did you take care of?
Hold on. If I'm at work and I need you to go pick up my kids from school because I'm not going to be off, but your car doesn't fit a total of 5 kids.
Yes.
How you going to get mine?
By buying a bigger car. Yes. Does our life becomes easier by getting a bigger car?
Okay, so the car was needed because of her kid, her 1 kid, or my 4.
No, Rojo. He just asked you.
Rojo, is you married to this woman?
Rojo, come on, brother.
Yeah, that's my wife.
Hey, now, Rojo.
All right, so it's our kids too, then, right?
Hey, Rojo.
So what's the point?
Rojo, I would accept.
Go ahead.
I would accept your answer if you told me that she only drive that shit to pick up the kids and to go home. There's the only thing she does with that car. Only thing. I'll guarantee you.
She already had a car. She didn't trade her car in.
She
already had a car.
Oh, okay. So she keep the car and she got a new one, right? Another one for the kids.
That's what I said. Our daily drivers is 2 small cars and then the 2 SUVs.
Okay, why didn't she come to you and to say, you know what, baby, we have too many cars. Can you sell the day-to-day car that I use? Because I have the SUV now. I don't need my regular day-to-day car. Why didn't she do that?
Because that's not the decision I made. I made the decision to buy the truck because it was for my kids. It was to fit my kids.
And it's fine. So if she already has a SUV, why didn't she come to you and say,
she didn't already have an SUV?
No, she had a regular car. And
right.
She bought the SUV. Now she has 2 cars. Why didn't she come to you and says, you know what, Rojo, I love you. And there's no need for us to add the extra car note. Let's just keep this SUV that does everything that I want, and let's sell my personal car. Why didn't she told you that?
That wasn't her decision. You're not listening, bro. That was That was my decision. It wasn't a debate. It wasn't a, hey, do you think we should? It was a, hey, I'm about to get another SUV because it don't make sense for you to come to my job, switch cars with me, take the SUV to be able to go pick up the kids. So instead, we just gonna buy another truck. It wasn't a, hey, are you okay with me buying you a car? Or, hey, can you buy me a car because I'm tired of switch cars? It was me saying, yo, fuck the bullshit. Let's just buy another car.
Okay, so
what y'all don't get about that?
No, okay, that's fine. So why didn't she have the same type of predisposition when you wanted to buy the car number 11? Why did she have to have a conversation?
Talking about before I even had all these cars. I'm talking about like this was years ago. This was before I even got to where I'm at with my collection of cars. So maybe that's what y'all not adding that context to it.
No, the main point we trying to make is there should never be any pushback from her at all, man. If you're making her life easier, if you're supporting her and you're doing everything right by her and you do anything for her, anything you do for yourself, as long as it's not detrimental to her or violating her, it should be no pushback. Bro. That's all we're saying. That's it. It should never be no. It should be, oh my God, thank you. You're buying a 12 car. Baby, that's amazing. You get to work on things. You get something. You put something in your life that you enjoy and makes you happy while you're walking on this earth. It should never be no pushback, brother. All the things you're saying that you support all her decisions primarily, and if you want something, you support that as long as it's in her budget. So if it's in your budget, she should be. Hey, that's in your budget. Hey, car number 15. Get the cars, babe.
You tell me where that woman exists at.
Now you see what you just did, brother. That you made our case now. So it's
conditional, extremely conditional. And Matthew, this is your boy. Hey, Matthew, go ahead, Matthew. This is your boy.
But you know what? But Rojo, you made my point from the very beginning of the video. We will give our women, not saying she's not valuable either, but we will give her more of the value from us, and we have to connect to a woman, and we'll make it look better than what it is because our desire to connect to a woman.
That's what I'm saying, man. He don't know y'all stands, man. He don't know y'all stands.
And it's even further than that. She got a man that actually has
11 cars.
As he has his shit together. He has his shit together. Everything, right? Everything taken care of it.
She has the man that any woman would want to be with.
And she's still trying to wrestle power out of that motherfucker. You shouldn't buy that shit, Rojo. You have 11 already.
Hey, y'all done with him? Let me holler at you for a second, Ali.
Go ahead, Matthew. Hey, I hope your case better than this case.
Damn.
Nah, it really ain't got nothing to do with
my case. Y'all crazy.
I do. I wish I had 11 cars too.
Hey, Roger, you're good, bro.
I ain't really battling the whole who got what. This is what I'm trying to ask you, Ali. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Hold on, I gotta get you too, man. Hold on now.
I wasn't even referring to the cars, but.
All right, go ahead.
You good?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sound like you trying to get me, nigga.
Nah. He gonna get you.
Yeah, you trying to do some little drop or something.
Nah, man, you good, man.
Okay, but nah, what I'm gonna ask you is, man, like when it come to, I knew it. I knew you were about to do some shit.
Nah, go ahead.
I knew he was gonna do some shit. But no, but like when it come to the last time I was trying to holler at you about this, people start running interference. When it come to being married, let's just say you say you want more kids. I'm listening to what y'all be saying, what y'all want. Fatty got this kind of perspective where he just kind of like over time I might get married just off the strength of it'd be better for kids. I might want kids one day. Yes. Your stance is what technically? Because it sounds like everything is more like I'm not really interested in marriage.
No, I want people married. I want men and women.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, like Ali.
I would love to be in a union with a woman that is completely into me, and I'm completely into her, and we are there for each other and support each other, have beautiful children. But what I'm seeing in the world is everything is a one-way street, and just even now I ain't gonna say what Rojo's a one-way street, but a lot of what men are saying is mostly men bragging about all the things they're doing for their wife, even giving her breaks. And there's nobody can ever say what their wife is doing for them outside of, she communicates, she helps me budget. She helped me solve 2 + 2 = 4. Now I'm smarter. Like it's never nothing. There's nothing, even tangibles. It's always intangibles.
Hey, yeah, look. Well, I'm trying to make this quick because I'm about to go in the job. But like, I ain't trying to be funny, but I ain't trying to police your answers. But can you kind of just like answer the questions kind of quick? But
Okay,
when it comes to,
I got you.
But when it comes to the, let's like me and my marriage, let's just say this. There's a lot of losses I take on as far as what I would want to do personally, or like on a personal tip. You know what I'm saying? Like I got married for the sake of, I wanted a marriage, but at the end of the day, it came more with I didn't want to die alone. I wanted a woman that ride with me to the end of time, in a sense, and I wanted kids without it being in chaos. So those was like the main things that made me get married. Plus, my father said, "Hey man, I want keep the Pearson name going. I need sons." Kind of on some old school stuff, but that's what he said. Those are the main reasons for me. So I take losses in between all that. Meaning,
what's the
I may want to sleep with somebody. I can't do it. It's against what you see what I'm saying? It may be, I want to spend $5K on, I don't know, a guy's trip, but it don't look right. You see what I'm saying?
It's really sacrifice. You don't play enough PlayStation. You don't be with your boys enough. It's a sacrifice.
Yeah, because basically my wife kind of showed me to be more family oriented because I'm a single nigga at heart. But basically all I'm saying is with you, what would you deem as, okay, I'm going to take this loss personally based on what I'm not getting exactly what I want at that time and still get married?
So I wouldn't see it as a loss. If I got, I think Joshua, I don't know who was, somebody was talking about the value of a woman. If I got with a woman, I think it was Fatty, and she was extremely cooperative, truly into me, no pushback. She supports everything that I push for in my direction, and she believes in all of it because of her so-called divine intuition. I would be supportive of all that in a wife. That would be a beautiful thing. A woman that's truly into me and truly trusts my direction and my leadership.
So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, like me, I'm trying to give you an example to get where I'm trying to understand you a little better.
Okay.
I tell my wife all the time, I got a lustful spirit. If it's up to her, like I told her, if I like, this is why I made her clear. You don't know how much I sacrifice for you based on what I want. I would love to sleep with a lot of different women all the time, but I don't because I'd rather have you. So that's kind of like my quote unquote trade off. So I'm asking you, like, hey, if you get with this woman, let's say I would like to travel, but having a family, I can't travel the way I want. Would you still marry? See what I'm saying? Like, what are you willing to take as
but I think that's okay. You said you can have sex with multiple women, right?
I said I want to, but I know I can't because I'm married. You know
what's more valuable, the fact that you can have sex with one woman or 10 women?
10.
You see how I can just break that down real fast? You're creating that, not her. What is the value that she's bringing you to where you're not having sex with 10 women versus having sex with one woman? What is the value?
With her is because she gives me a certain peace of mind that I can't get when I'm on a solo tip. Like I keep trying to tell you, I'm more of a, I don't get along with a lot of people, but I'm cool in a sense. A lot of people rub me the wrong way, but she brings a certain level of happiness, so to speak, that I wouldn't get, and I really love her.
Magic, can we be honest?
And people, basically,
you do it because you don't want to break her heart. That's the only reason why. Because you are like you.
Real quick, Fatty. Real quick. If she said you can have sex with 10 women, would you do it?
Only reason why I wouldn't because I know she full of shit if she say that.
But see, you just did it. No. Take that away. If she said you can have sex.
No, but yeah, if you want to be literal, if I ain't think that it would backfire on me, hell yeah, I'll do it.
But there's our point. There's my point. You don't want to break her heart. Like you are suppressing yourself for her good. There's nothing like.
But this is what I'm saying. Hey, Ali, you trying to tell me you think in reality you gonna find a woman that gives you everything? You out of your damn mind.
No, but then you make our point. We didn't even say that, right?
Well, hey, Ali, 1 second. Hey, man, do you think you make her life easier?
Yeah.
You are literally suppressing yourself, make your life harder, not fucking bitches, not going with your own boys, not playing PlayStation, not walking around, just to make her life easier.
You
okay,
are
fact.
making the decision. And let me just say this.
Come on, man. You know I ain't got that much time, man. I know your stance.
Matthew, the thing is respect. Is what you're doing is respectful. I would do exactly the same shit. But he's
fact, I ain't looking at that because you already know between me and you, we cool, but it's still up. But what
Absolutely.
I'm saying, but when it comes to, you got to think why I got married in the first place. I needed. No offense to my wife, she's kind of a byproduct of what the family Pearson name needed. Son, you see what I'm saying? So no offense, I would have married somebody else if it wasn't for her. So I'm not trying to play my wife, but in the same sense, I'm more of a man's man when it comes to that shit. Like this I'm gonna get married because I want sons.
But Matthew, see, me and you are the same. It was your choice. You said, you know what? I'm going to do it because of me. And because I don't want to break this woman's heart, I'm going to comply to certain rules because I don't want to actually break her fucking heart. It's you. You
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking to Ali. Like, look, if y'all the way y'all look at it, yeah, you the superior, whatever. You got to take that on the chin. Just like your son, you may want him to be better than you, but he may not never be better than you.
Yeah,
you gotta be willing to take certain. You gotta be willing to take certain shit on the chin, and it sounds like y'all don't want to take nothing on the chin.
No, it's not. No, Matthew, it's not that. I'm
talking about when y'all talk about us. You saying we taking L's like a motherfucker. I'm looking at y'all like Matthew, damn, nigga, you taking some L's too.
Hey, Matthew, you know what's funny? I literally acknowledge that. I said, if I'm engaging in something, I'm ready to lose. I'm ready to lose half of my shit and 25 years of self-support. Ali said the same thing. If I engage in actually do something, I'm ready to lose. We are ready to lose, bro.
Oh, you just ruined my whole smoke because I didn't know you said that.
No, we take L's either way. I was just talking about the fact
ask him a question real quick.
We having children late. And some of us ain't even going to be able to see our child's sick kids, man. We already taking L's.
You know why we take L's either way? Because if you're not a present father, you lose like being with your son every day and all the things that he's been involved in shit. And if you stay there, now you have to comply to rules that in your heart, this is not me, motherfucker. This is somebody that I'm putting here to make sure she doesn't get her art.
Just to know me and Fatty's side, we want people to be married. We want people to be together. We want people to have children and families. We don't want a man or a woman to invest in something that is not for him, that is not supporting him, that doesn't rejuvenate him, that's not compromising him. That's what all. So people will take what they want to hear from the conversation and run. Oh, they pushing against marriages. They're pushing against families. No, we actually want families. We want people to have children. We want people to be together. But we don't want it. We don't want it a one-way street.
Yes.
Hey, when y'all get to talking about married niggas and simps, nigga, y'all crazy. I ain't no fucking simp.
You ain't even respond to what I just said.
Y'all need to say a question real quick. Y'all being peaceful and respectful right now. But when y'all on the panels, y'all niggas be high.
Because you are losers.
Because they are simps.
Motherfucking simps.
Hey, I can't spend the kind of money y'all got, but I'm booting you niggas next time I see you on the panel.
Damn. Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. Hey, we will not have it.
Damn, Roger. Is that you, Roger, doing the...
Yeah, man, he a truck driver. He's somewhere fucked up.
Yeah, but Roger, you're breaking up. But we are in favor of relationships. Try it 1 to 3 testing again.
I thought this was like established. That's kind of what the red pill community does. Yes. They go around with warning labels and they slap it on stuff.
Yes.
This girl is a problem. This is a red flag. This is basically what they're fighting for. Is be informed when you make the decision.
Like
what the hell you're getting into.
Relationships is like going to a pawn shop. We just want the person to be informed so it doesn't get ripped off by the guy that is on the other side. That's all we're trying to say. You're going there to go into the pawn shop. Motherfucker is going to tell you that it's 12,000. That shit is $1. He's going to say, hey, I'll sell it for
Hey, Joshua, women support everything about red pill except for when it comes to critiquing women. That's the problem. Soon as you go to critiquing a woman's behavior, y'all hate women. They accept everything else about what it tells a man to be established, have some type of foundation, be able to take care of yourself and the family. You know, be able to be a producer, be a
a leader, take responsibility, improve yourself, go to the gym, get money. Yeah, let's go, Red Pill. Make sure that she doesn't use you.
I gotta put this out here. I actually need to. I need to apologize to the Untouchables, the group as an entirety. Like, you guys are kind of, I hate saying it this way. You guys are kind of doing God's work at the end of the day.
I don't say that shit.
Well, no, hold up.
Stop being a hater.
He said we ain't go left.
Hey.
Why do we have a problem with the word simp as married guys? Like, why do we give a shit one way or the other? Is that the hill we want as married people? Is that the hill we honestly want to die on?
Joshua, I literally say the optimal married man is a simp at heart. He's going to try to give, so that woman can pursue her dreams and do whatever she fucking wants. The thing is, what are you getting back?
That's all.
And most men are not honest with that shit.
Daddy say we suckers by nature, we simps by nature, but we are controlling we're controlling that part of ourselves to not overcompensate for a woman who's giving you nothing at all. He wants to give a woman everything. He wants to give his children everything. That's
what you're legally saying.
People pick at what they want from what we say and run with it.
Roger said, "I get an allowance from his own money."
Men are supposed to outserve their women. And what Fatty keeps saying again, we want women who try to outserve us. But there's no way a woman can outserve a man. A man is in his he's biologically made to outserve the woman. We're made to serve.
I don't know if you remember. This is what we're talking about. You guys
like that, Matt, right? I know you like that, Matt. I know you feel like
this is why we're talking. Hey, I feel like this. I'm about to go in here. I mean, I fuck with y'all, but fuck y'all. I'm gone.
Oh shit! The wife is. Oh, look at him! Look at him! I'm telling you, can't be having the conversations at home. But let me tell you like something, because I have to.
He can't even talk.
Yeah, because it's 9 a.m. and it's hot as fuck for whatever reason. I don't know in what panel he was, but the guy came in and he bragged about the gift that his wife gave him, and he was talking. It was like, oh, that's kind of dope. Hey, bro, did she buy that shit with your money or with her money? And he started laughing. Yeah, that was my money. I don't remember what panel it was, but this is the amount of effort that actually people get into making their wives look better than actually that. She picked your fucking credit card, went to the store, bought that shit, put that shit on your lap, and then turned around and you are bragging about something that you did with her money.
Is it them trying to defend their wife, or is it them trying to defend their own ego?
It's ego. Absolutely. It's cosplay. I want to look better than I actually am, so I'm going to tell that I have this dutiful wife and she cooks so well, but most of the shit is pre-cooked meals that she does.
And it could be because of the rhetoric. People can hear what we say, and it matches with certain rhetoric as well too. And people go, "Oh, they're attacking marriages, or they're attacking relationships." But if you listen carefully, or you just ask us a direct question, we answer it. That's not the same thing. And they're not the red pill space isn't doing it as well either, man. Or the manosphere. All people are saying that men shouldn't get abused, men shouldn't be used, men shouldn't be manipulated. It should be a two-way street. If you get a traditional man, a man should get a traditional woman.
Yeah, I get it. I there for a little while, I kind of held that opinion that it was basically the red pill was like the same concept as feminism, just on the other side. But they were both feminist.
Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, but now I start to understand that the ego steps in place. Sometimes people just have to fight just to get through the damn conversation. That's why I said I feel sorry for you guys.
Most men are not going to destroy the world for themselves, but what you're seeing is women will destroy the world for themselves. They'll destroy their kids, they'll destroy their families, they'll destroy everything to get the last word and to get what they want. And even if it's wrong and it destroys their life, most men are not doing that.
But there's the thing. I want to see Crimson Cure in a room full of women that don't know her from nowhere, and she starts talking about community building, how we fix our families and all that shit, and look at all those women faces. They are conditioned to do what's right by them. The end. There's nothing to talk about it. Like, a man will make a decision that will ruin his personal life just to make sure the community or whatever doesn't fall, the village, the tribe, whatever. I go to war for the village. I will take care of this kid that I don't want to kind of for the village. I will cuff this woman and marry this woman for the village, whatever. Ask a woman, when was the last time she did something that was not good for her? It was good for the betterment of whatever she was involved. Ask the question, like ask out loud the question.
Let me ask this, Josh. Hey, you know what, Fatty? What we saw, Josh? All them shows and panels y'all doing. When is the last time you hear a woman talking about what women can do better? It's always about what man can bring to the table, what man can do, how he can advance. Hey, how much does he make? Where does he work? What car does he drive? What does he do? It is never what women are going. Hey, what can women collectively do better?
You know what's even more depressing that you already know the answer to this shit. You know what's even more depressing than that is even the women aren't having those honest conversations. Miss Love, Miss Dana, and all of them, you know they're different people when the camera's off.
Not. Hey, do you make 45K? When that's what they're saying. You got to make at least 45K. But there's only a district and a state where women make at least 45K. 48 in Washington D.C. The district, because government jobs, and Maryland, which is next to them government jobs as well too, is the only place where women make at least 45K. Average men making 41,000 and up. They don't even make what they're asking for. It's the craziest thing. So when they talk about broke men, then if men are unqualified, then the women are unqualified. So why is the talking point 45K? Especially if a man can bring 40 or 30K, now you got 70K, and then they say that's not enough. That's the thing. He has to make more than that. It's hey Josh, remember I don't know if you saw earlier. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm
get
the point
some popcorn
and just watch it. And there's the thing, and we still pushing men to become better. For who? To get a motherfucking woman, to take care of a woman. Like the difference between the red pill space and the feminism is that feminism like pushes individualism, and you are good no matter what. If you're fat, oh, it's your curves, love. If you're broke, oh, and it doesn't matter what you have in your pocket. If you are a mean spirit, oh, if he doesn't get you on your worst, he doesn't deserve you at your best. On the red pill side, we push people.
Ain't it crazy? If he doesn't get you, but it's Joshua. Those are man's talking points. A woman is supposed to be with a man at his worst. So when he builds up and get everything, it's the reason why he stays loyal to her. It's not that's supposed to get you at your worst. You're supposed to. You're born with worth and sustain your value. So we have to create our value.
You got no pushback from me.
You're gonna meet men at their worst, and most men improve as they get older. Women, if they still having experiences and not married, their value is going down. They're being compromised.
You got no pushback from me here, right? My question really is how the hell do you guys seem to get through these damn conversations of I'm going to call it the cat, both on the guy's side and on the woman's side? Like, how the hell do you fight through that shit?
You have to have patience.
We're intentional.
Go watch our conversations 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Compare
Ali was over pursuer.
We would knee people in the face just for the fuck of it, right? Now we push somebody to the corner and we just fall back and we let the person leave the corner again. Yeah. We just have to prove the person that we actually can. Like, this is why I actually appreciate the checkmate. Good ideas are better than shitty ideas. If it's this to get to a resolution, if Joshua is a better solution than Ferry, we need to stop everybody has the right to their opinion. This is why actually we got fucked up in the first place. Dumb people saying the most ridiculous shit, and we pretending, you know what? Joshua is an expert. This person is a dumbass, but both of them have the right to their opinion. Absolutely fucking not. And I would appreciate every single time if Joshua makes sure that the dumbass in the room, like he says, no, you are wrong because this and this and this and this, and we actually applaud the person that is giving the right decision. I think that's when we become solution-driven instead of conversation-driven. Because conversation-driven is the shit that gets frustrated to us. I say the sky is blue, you say the sky is red, and now we're having the conversation about the sunset.
And we know it's a disingenuous conversation. The sky is
and if the sky is blue and you can get enough people to commit to it's red, Joshua, you can sway the whole room to believe the sky is red.
Exactly.
That's the danger. That's the danger of playing that game.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Ah, damn it! I hate YouTube.
And that's the thing. Is not to pick sides. Is not to pick sides. Is for you to put just do this. This information is better than this information. We don't need to beat up this person that gave you the less information. We just have to acknowledge to the public in large that this person actually saying something a little bit more valuable than the person that is here. Go ahead.
So my next favor really for you is we could use a little help from the married side. Is I'm telling you now, if you ask any of us, I don't think we can honestly answer that question as to what are the benefits of marriage. Nothing I've ever come up with is it's never going to be appealing to the Gen Zers. Not that I would actually try to prescribe it that direction. They're just getting started in life, right? But at the end of the day, it's kind of sad that we haven't sat down and actually figured out. Well, okay, I'm married. What do I get out of it, right? I never even sat down to even think about that. So now when somebody asks me that question is, well, what are the benefits? What do you get out of it? Fuck, I don't know. And I've been doing it for 6 years.
You get kids. You get bamboozled. You get kids, you get to see our kids every day. You get to have pussy kind of on demand, but sometimes it kind of isn't because, what happens during marriage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, let me not do the dishes one night.
Do you know what it used, Josh? What it used to be is that a man did what he wanted to do, and the women and children were for the man, and the women asked for your marriage to be with you so she can get your provisions. She didn't try to change you and telling you can't buy your 12th car. You can't get your 12th woman. You can't get your $12 million. She goes, how can I get access? Rojo, you know how to get you. She's asking, how can I get access to it and provisions over it? And by giving my loyalty, I get access. I'm not stopping you from being who you are, but by being loyal to you, I get those provisions and not dealing with another man. That's what the value of a marriage used to be. And I'll help you build your children. Now the prize is made to be the woman. The man puts his knee down and asks for a woman's hand in marriage. And she automatically becomes the leader, asking for her hand in marriage while your knee's on the ground. Versus it used to be a courting system where the father gave his daughter to a man. That was the prize. And he paid dowry. That fathers would pay the man for the man to marry that when the man was marrying their daughter.
So then I'm going to change my original request. I want you guys to kind of every time you run across the married guy, lean on him till we can answer that damn question. We need to. There needs to be some pressure put on us to answer that.
And I'm gonna say, marriage will work when women work. Marriage is for women. It's not for men. It's for women.
Joshua, I can tell you what you get, man. You get the same thing as a long-term relationship.
I don't know what a long-term relationship is. Shit, I've only been married. The whole idea of, okay, so most people thought because I'm some kind of goody because I'm the one that threw this moral thing on the table. I'm not. I was just as degenerate as the rest of you guys. I didn't do anything fucking different in my youth that the rest of you guys didn't do. I just got married late.
I saw you the other day on the show, and the way you would keep pushing men still being men. Mm-hmm. I believe in what you're saying. But then you leave out the not understanding why men would not push to keep being men. That's what you give. So if you're a man that pushes marriage, also understand why a man wouldn't want marriage. Versus a man that's single that goes, I can acknowledge why you're married and see the value in marriage. You get what I'm saying? So when you say it, it's like you're completely dismissing what's happening to people who aren't being men, who want to be men, but when they're men, there's no value in it. They're not supporting it. There's no reward at the end of it.
You're right. So from a traditional aspect, for traditionalism, we've never seen anything else. The shit that goes on in society for us doesn't make a lot of sense one way or the other. And when we try to parse it out, it gets to just like this. It gets into the ego and stuff like that. And we just say, oh, this is all bullshit. You're not going to learn anything from it because it's too much bullshit back and forth, right? It's not so easy to pull the information out. So for us, we need to have the straightforward conversation and a list off to be able to understand it. But now it's also not fair because it's the same concept. If you were to ask us, like, what are the benefits of marriage? We ain't got that list. We're unprepared for that question.
But Joshua, there's the thing. We actually not the generous. We at our heart, we wanted to be on your side, brother. So bad.
I'm
like,
not.
So bad. It's not even funny. It's just at what cost. And to be honest,
I'm you. Fatty and me do this every day. Every day I go Fatty go Ali. Stop caring. I go Fatty. If I stop caring, then I'm just like them. I'm just like the person who's not caring. But I think he understands me now. I get exactly what he's saying. Be mindful of what I'm doing and how I'm behaving and what I'm position I'm putting myself in, and be open to the fact that what do I get from not caring now? And will it preserve me more so than being in the situation? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing for you. If you're telling men, hey, keep caring, keep breaking your neck, kill yourself, and they're doing everything they can and they still don't get something, you're setting them up for failure versus, hey, brother, don't give up hope, but be realistic. Don't put yourself in a position that's going to compromise you. Keep hope, but risk it when it's vital. That's what Fatty was saying, where we still had that misunderstanding where I'm telling him that a person, where he's saying, hey, that doesn't make you a bad person for pulling back. And what I'm saying with Fatty, you're conforming and you're kind of becoming bad. I think that's a misunderstanding where I see it the way he does see it. But I'm saying that I'm understanding why those people are choosing to be that way as well, too.
Yeah, but it's what Martin Luther King said. Like, I think I send my people to a burning building. The only thing we want from the married people is tell, hey, bro, the building is burning. You know, that's the only thing. I don't want you to convince me to get on that building. I don't need you to say the 6th floor is better than the 9th floor. I just want to tell me, hey, bro, you are getting into a burning building. Move accordingly. Either you stay outside. Yes, that's all that is. It's not. I'm not on the business of convincing people, bro, because all these people, like, sorry for name dropping. Do you know the amount of shit that Flora said to us for months, and then she turned around. What's up, young bull? Like, she turned around and she went and like.
Go through the list.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Be nice.
We could literally put. What's up, brother? We could literally put a list of people that said A, B, C. And then as soon as they click on the X button, they are on the DMs of people they say they never like. That, like, we are not going to convince nobody. So it's just the fact that we are trying to be honest. At least I say I do this for money. I would be streaming 2 times a week if this shit was not for money. But when I do it, I want to give people my honest perspective of whatever is happening. I'm not trying to sell motherfucking courses. I'm not trying to make sure that you get hypnotized, whatever I have going on. I'm just giving you the information, and then you choose if he's like a relevant information or not. Married people can be like they can, bro. Like they can. Like, it would be a dishonor to come in and say, you know, my wife, she doesn't know how to suck dick. That shit frustrate me. Like, she doesn't cook the way I like her to cook. She has this annoying friend that I told her to drop her for a bunch of time because she's a hoe, but she keeps talking with her because she doesn't have the courage to drop her. There's so many things that, but there's a reality.
Or she's the best I can do, and I'd rather have in-house than something I can't get. People are not going to be completely honest about why they're married.
You are not going to be honest, and I don't all this shit against you. It's just the fact that we still pretend like we can have a conversation. The same way I can have a conversation after jiu-jitsu practice on the place that nobody sees. And now the men are truly honest about their real life. Man, my son is a piece of shit. My wife been doing this. But as soon as they come on the panels, there's nothing. There's all good things. Then they might talk about their exes a little bit, but they do what women do. My ex is a piece of shit, a narcissist, toxic, manipulative. What about your current boyfriend? Oh, he's a good boyfriend. And then they break up with a good boyfriend. My boyfriend is it's literally, I have all the right to talk about the people that I fucked before, and I'm going to denigrate them, spit on their name, all of that. But as soon as I get into a relationship, I can say nothing about him because now I'm getting into trouble and I don't want to do that shit. It's fair. But the day that I was on Fight Club, and there was 5 men, 20 years married, 15 years married, 10 years married, and all of them said, I never cheated on my wife. It's over. We had 100 years of marriage on that fucking panel, and none of them said, nope, I never cheated on my wife. 100 years.
You see all we said, right, Josh? I'm going to lay down. Hubby will be home soon. I appreciate my man so much more when I listen to gentlemen. I could have lucked out and got one of you types. So if you're not with type of guys like us, then what type of guy did you? That's why we say, if these women come online watching still, they're married and going against men, that what we're saying when we support families, we just say we don't want to unbalance. Oh, you're sassy if you're not doing what a woman is asking.
Yeah, I get it.
We're sassy men. So if she says that, then but still watching as well too. This is what we're saying. A lot of things women are supporting the ideals more so than the actual man. They're finding men that will support their ideals, their direction, what they care about, what they speak about, just what they want, not about what the man wants.
Man, right. Miserable. Just like
all the rest. Did you want that up, Fatty?
No, I just put that shit up because it was kind of funny. I want to see the profile picture, but it doesn't look like a real profile picture.
Oh no, it's most of the women that talk like that too in the space don't even have. They're not even. They might be.
It's just like I appreciate my husband. What are you doing at 4 a.m. 5 a.m. in the morning? Listen to randoms on the internet. Like, if you know that we are this type of people, what is the goal? I don't watch feminism forums. I don't go to that. I don't watch Oprah. I don't watch Yanni. I don't watch Priscilla. I don't watch Queen Sheba. I don't watch Princella. Why do you, like, instead of listening to what you actually like, you turn around and you go to listen to people that you don't enjoy? I don't get it.
But it's like what Fatty said. I do. Fatty says he don't get it, but he gets it. They come to learn is actually how a man will think.
How to game to practice on civilians. Yes.
They go back to the civilian, or they go back to their man to make sure that thought process isn't coming out. You know what's funny? Think about how much women are scared of even letting their men listen to this same stuff that they listening to. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen that.
Or your woman listen to the queen makers and all that. I don't care if she listens to that and that's what she really want to do. Okay, that's fine. But people are afraid of their man watching this and listening to this. And, and there's brothers that I had maybe 3 years ago. I talked, man, you crazy, man. Well, 2 years later, hey man, I see what you're talking about now, man. Like that the man cooking, the man cleaning. The man let his woman be a housewife. She wasn't happy being a housewife. Now she want to go back to college, get even more debt that she already had. Then she don't want to do that anymore. She comes back home. She don't want to do nothing for the family. Most of these women want to sit at home. They don't want to do anything. They want a maid. They want to cook. They don't want to do nothing. They just want to. They want a sponsor.
Do you want to? Do you know it's fucked up, Ali? Their natural enemy is not us, because we at least tell the truth on their face. They hate the pickup artists. They hate them. Because now is people be played with fire. Oh, you want to bamboozle me out of my wallet and my resources and my attention? I'm going to do the same shit to you.
Yeah,
they hate that shit. Why? Because now the playing field, like now, is who is gaming who is tricking who out of their money, out of their pennies. That's how they hate the pickup artists. That's why that community kind of disappeared. Like, remember, like a few years, like 10 years ago, it was the how to get woman to lay on like that shit disappeared. Because again, woman put so much pressure on that shit. They were calling that shit abuse. They were saying that shit is kind of rape. Oh, if you tell me you are a doctor and you are not a doctor, I didn't consent to have sex with you because you are not a doctor. What?
My dad sent me a video yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know if it was that or my Fatty. It was somebody sent me a video. The man saved the woman's life that was drowning,
and she's suing.
She's suing him because she touched her. I didn't give you consent to touch my body, so she's suing him now because he saved her from drowning.
Yep.
Let me read this real quick.
And I'll leave. Just before, like, it's just 1 second. Who told us? Oh, not because. Oh, it was Kelly Bev. Just because one woman hurt you doesn't mean that you should actually open doors and chivalry shit. This is exactly what we're talking about. It like, come on, man. You can't.
Remember what I told you? Look,
yeah, come on.
Just because one woman hurt you doesn't mean that you're supposed to mistreat women, right? But hey, if you're not my man, I don't owe you anything.
Yep.
That's their talk. They're telling you that telling men to treat women in general with respect, open doors for all the women, provide for all the women. But if you're not my man, I don't owe you any respect. And they disrespect men nonstop on the panel if they're not married to him. We see it's contradictions nonstop. Everything's one way. Love and support the women. Hey man, if that man don't got money, if that man don't got support, if you don't have a reputation, if you don't have no type of substance about him, don't support him at all. If he's not what we deem high value or whatever value, it don't matter. Look what happened to Michael B. Jordan. Look what happened to Tom Brady. He came out, his wife was cheating. You know, he's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? These are men in high status man, the so-called high value man. They still get done dirty. The woman is gonna pick herself at the end, and she got 3 kids with Tom Brady. That's the number one thing about Me Too that you watch. Joshua, pay attention. Women will tell men to go back to their women, but they'll push for stepdaddies. They can get a stepdaddy, but they'll tell now they're not baby mamas no more. We're baby daddies that need to go back to our women, but they get stepfathers. They want a man that's not. They don't want to go listen to the guy they had a kid with. How can you compete with that? How can I compete with you if you had a kid with her and she doesn't even respect you? How's she gonna respect me?
Yeah, the whole chivalry thing. I refuse to actually recognize that it was the new modern version where it addressed women. I just throw women off the table. I don't particularly care one way or the other.
This is why. Let me read these real fast. Dark Relief with the $5. Crazy how the roles of men must be stagnant while the roles of women can be fluid in relationships. All facts. Smith with the $5 ball. Fatty, I buy cars. I furniture and homes. They buy me socks and underwear and a big piece of.
Here we go. CSI. Look at me go. Shout out to
L and always support, man. Thank you so much, brother. With the $20. Congratulations, bro. Keep elevating. You and the team are on some different. Keep going. Salute to the Untouchables and everyone else on the paddle. Shout out to you.
The local Nixon merchandise coming soon from the Untouchable brand.
Fatty, you ain't tell me about that, man. That's messed up.
Yeah, because
Dark Relief.
I don't trust your taste.
Dark Relief with a gifted membership, and L Nixon with 5 gifted memberships. Man, salute to both of you brothers, family.
Shout out to y'all. You know what's funny? I send the merchandise shit to DJ Rich Doctor and to Player One, and I forgot to send to you. And then I look at it again and said, "I'm glad I didn't send that shit to him."
See how you doing me? I be giving you the ideas, all the quotes I be telling you be making up.
Truly don't trust that. Truly don't like.
Hold on.
If I gave you 7 designs, you will pick the worst.
Hold on.
You are the type of dude that every time he's driving, he loses, like he doesn't get the.
I was writing down certain sayings you had. I don't know where I put it though. Fatty be having some funny sayings, man. He got all the quotes he be saying. He be killing me, man.
Hey, can't wait to the Untouchable Diminished limited edition. It's coming soon, and Diminished Untouchable.
But that gotta y'all should address that topic, Josh. What are women bringing to? That's asking a woman what she brings to the table. This is me 10 years ago. Was the most offensive thing you can say. What do you bring to the? What do you mean what I bring to? I mean, they get mad. Like, what do you mean what I bring to the table? 10 years ago, man, I realized it. But if you say anything, a man needs to be a real man. A man needs to be having money. A man needs to be established. What's a real woman? What's a real woman?
And you know the best answer for that? I bring this pussy, and I will leave you kind of alone. That will be the best answer a woman could give me.
And I had your kid.
Yeah, I will have your kids. I will shut the fuck up, and I will kind of like, hey, as long as you make my life easier, I'm trying to make your life easier. I'm not trying to pretend that I'm going to change you. I'm not going to say, I will inspire you to be a better man. I will inspire you to get it. No, I know exactly what this.
Like, I wish I promise I could could say that's coming up next, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get like a round 2.0 of that last one. You guys are going to end up coming back, and I'm almost sure that Risky's going to go that direction. And that's because, well, it was a starter point. Now there's got to be, now people have had some time to a little bit more time to kind of like hammer out the details. I think you guys kind of bring like a balance. It's always going to boil down to there's a balance. That balance needs to be maintained at the very least, right? But there'll be more of it. I know you guys probably don't like that, but it's got to be kind of hammered out.
What don't you think we like, Josh? Honestly,
nothing.
What don't we like?
Don't like nothing.
Yeah, what don't we like? No, but you said there's something that we might. So
like on the lack of the concept that you guys oppose would generally be like the leverage concept. It really boils down to like
So the main thing about what happened is if I'm making a point and someone derails from the point, Hamp knows when that's happening, me and Fatty been commending Hamp on all. I love the fact that Hamp will let the person get everything they want to get out. Okay. But when the person's repeated it for the 10th time, we know exactly what that person is doing. That's it. That is the tactic. It's the derailing tactic. It's the straw man. It's the red herring. It's the I'm gonna make every point and address every point, but the actual point you're making, and it just throws the whole show off. We'll never get to the top. We'll never have this actual conversation. And that's what the certain people kept doing. They supported each other's ideology on the panel, but off the panel, they don't support each other.
And Joshua,
I hate to point this out to you guys, but you guys are up here. They're down here.
That's the point, Josh.
But that's the problem is there's trying to be a conversation. There's always going to be an advantage or a disadvantage. And so that's the concept. You guys are always going to get treated a little bit different.
We don't even want that. Me and Fatty don't like, hold on, Josh. We don't care about favoritism. We don't care about sides. We care about the truth and being intentional. That's it.
It's putting the foot on the scale, Joshua. And let me just say this, right? Because the conversation about chivalry actually is 5 minutes conversation, right? You can go two ways. This is why it's so easy to actually deal with these people if they would engage with you. Notice that when I went to their show, they were talking, interrupting everybody. When I ask a question, everybody be quiet. All of a sudden, they want to participate. You move the conversation, now they're starting again. You ask a question, they be quiet again. That conversation can go only two ways.
Yeah, technically.
It can go only, okay, we want chivalry, but you fought for feminism. Chivalry is positive discrimination, so you don't get that by default, because that's giving you a special treatment, so you don't get that. And if you default to the traditionalism, man on man, woman on woman, men should be the leaders, me as a man, shut the fuck up and listen to what I have to say. There's no conversation to be had about it. It's done. If you pick a side,
it's very simple.
You are done. If you pick another side, I am your leader, so I don't need to be negotiating with you. I tell you what to do and you follow me. And they don't accept both. They want the chivalry with the feminism. They want the leadership with you still saying, I know, I want renovations on the kitchen. Like, it's win-win every single side that they want. It's a conversation in bad faith. They can even, like, Lauren even said, we were paying for the sins of our grandmothers. And I was like, okay, Lauren, so if you want to go back to what your grandmama was having, you go back to the kitchen, you are a stay-at-home mom, give me your credit card. Your grandmother didn't have a credit card. Give me that shit. And they can't compromise. They want both. Mm-hmm. You're muted, Ali. You're muted.
They'll literally say, y'all not like our fathers or our grandfathers, right? On Monday, on Friday, we were men were oppressive and controlling of women. Men were toxic. On Monday, women didn't want to be wives. Women didn't want to be part of the family. Men controlled them. On next Saturday, our grandmothers were whores. They were manipulating our grandfathers because we start talking good about their grandmothers. They literally start saying their grandmothers was whores.
Yep.
Why can't you guys understand the idea that you guys are actually really good at what you do? That's why.
No. So the problem with that.
Go ahead,
I
Denise.
feel like the problem with that is you can be really good at articulating your argument and or like having arguments. Like I feel like I was in at one point like a debate like type of thing in school, right? And you learn in debate how to articulate your arguments. But the problem is when you deal with, it seems like most women, they've never learned anything to do with argumentation. They don't know how argumentation works. They don't know how fallacies work. They don't understand that when you think one way, you have to carry it all the way to the end. But the only reason they know it exists is because men do it. So they do a fake version where they have their ideology, but they only carry it a certain way because they're not men. They're not able to carry it all the way to the point where they fight
a cosplay version of dialogue. It's pretend. It's just a facade.
That's what I was gonna say. They know it's manipulation.
They know it.
They either gonna manipulate the best out of you, manipulate a great outcome from a man, or they're gonna manipulate you get a worse outcome. It's either disorder or order. You know that they're gonna manipulate.
There's two things they're going to do, Benice. The first one is you make sense, but my feelings are going to override your logic. It doesn't feel right. So whatever you say was logical in my head. My feelings about what you said are more important than actually what you said. And the second part is, and this is why, especially if men have this on their head, I can be next to them, bro. Is the cognizant dissonance shit. You have two contradicting thoughts on your head, and that shit doesn't bother you at all. You are dangerous. I can deal with you because if you have two contradicting opinions on your head, you are going to choose always what is beneficial to you. How can I trust a person that you can even shake the hand because they are contradicting themselves? And I think people caught me one time in a contradiction, right? I tried to get the shit off my head for a week, thinking about why did I add these two contradicting opinions in my it causes me discomfort. Why am I telling a person to do this and I'm doing like the opposite? It causes me discomfort. When I see that you are comfortable with having that shit in your head, doesn't bother you at all, is nothing, I look at you funny. It's like, come on, man.
It's still, the point is, what makes you think you're there for the person you're communicating with? You're there because there's a lot of people watching this shit. You think us fuckers are coming up with these random questions that we don't understand? The marriage thing, why I can't answer it? It's because you assholes had an argument that I can't actually address. That's why you guys are there, and that's God, you fuckers are good at what you do, and you can't understand the benefits that come out the other end of this.
Joshua, let me tell you what I tell Joshua. Right. Every time I go to a date, like I talk with Ali, right? And I'm like, hey, Ali, they did that shit again, bro. And it's like, what? They start talking with me. They say one thing at minute 1. Either we do something, and by minute 4, they are contradicting exactly what they said on minute 1, and they didn't even notice that shit. And he's over and over and over and over and over. And then people say, hey, Fatty, you should trust them. You should love them. How? If you contradict your own thoughts without me pushing you to do it, I'm just talking with you and you say one thing and then, I am trying to be an entrepreneur. And then on minute 4, I want to be a stay-at-home mom and I want men to take care of me. Oh my God, look at that hoe. And then I say, oh, she's a hoe. Oh, you shouldn't be talking to a woman like that. Like, what is going on? Like, how can you be this way and say one thing and without no kind of interference, no pushback, you go to the opposite? You know why? Because women talk with their feelings a lot of times, and their feelings literally goes against whatever they actually think about it. Like their logical brain and what'd you say, Ali?
One good people, right?
Yes. Yeah.
One good people, right?
Yeah, you're good. It's for example, on the Ladies for Show, I always say this to them for them to understand, separate both. Hey, what do you want on a man? Oh, I want a responsible man, an honest man, a righteous man, a man that can take care of our kids, a good husband. And then I ask, hey, is what makes you happy the same thing that makes you wet? And they freeze.
Because if I ask you about your ex-boyfriends, they're all bad boys, pieces of shit, abusive. So you can even diagnose what you have in your head. You are talking about shit that makes you happy, but you don't recognize what you are attracted to. It's like a woman saying to her son, "Don't be like your daddy." But my daddy fucked.
Yeah,
my daddy literally got you. My daddy literally fuck you, put a kid on you. Why are you telling me the person that attracted to you to the point that you have the kid by him for me to not be like him when you actually like him? I should be like him. So what is going on?
Still no disagreement. I'm just telling you, it's not about the person you're talking to. It's about the other people. And if you think it's just the red pill community versus the girls, no, there's like 5-6 different groups there, all trying to fight for some. Everybody's fighting for their side, right?
Joshua, it's not about the girls, it's about the men. I'm telling you, this.
Agree.
Joshua, remember when you, like I said to Amp, don't put the, like when it's the girls, I kind of understand. When it's the men, don't put the foot on the scale.
Joshua, me and Fatty would check each other. If I don't answer directly first, and we'll call each other out, and we go around it and add context, we'll check it. Before you came earlier, we were going at it was round 5. They were saying round 5, Ali and Fatty. You know,
right?
It's when you're intentional. That it's naturally going to be like that anyway. Are we here for the conversation or the altercation? What are we really here for? You know what I'm saying? If we're really here for the conversation, there's going to be natural altercations. But if you're just creating altercations, it's not really a conversation.
And Joshua, those girls don't bother us, bro. Like it's so, you know what's funny, Joshua? They don't, because we don't have to game plan for them. We don't have to study for them. We just show up and they're not even. It's not a man.
One of my favorite people in the building. He gets the.
Oh, hello.
Damn.
K-Man Nation 2024.
Hey, John, what's on my channel, bro?
How we doing, family?
How you doing?
I don't have a channel. I kind of float around. But if you're looking for me, I'm either at Riskies or Team Fatty. Take your pick. Either one of those you can find.
Oh, okay.
Me.
I thought you had a channel. Okay, my bad.
But you see what I'm talking about, Joshua?
I'm not a streamer.
Like, you can ask Paulo Fessa. They say, oh, they love to fight women. We love to fight men. Because these are our peers. This is our colleagues. This is our people that we actually have to, like, we compete ourselves with other men. It's not with women. But that's the thing. When you're competing with a man, you want a fair motherfucking fight. You don't want yourself to put on a scale and you weigh 200 pounds and then a motherfucker that has no business to be in the fight, the motherfucker weighs 100 pounds and then you put the foot on the scale so he's at 200 pounds, just like the other motherfucker, and both of your ideas are almost, no, don't like that shit, especially with men. That's actually show who's weak, is who needs assistance, who needs the handicap to hang on the conversation. That's the thing that actually.
And Josh, on that show, we said we need to address men. It went from Jay Prince, Daryl, Sharon, they kept saying, oh, so y'all want to beat on women. We know.
No. I was talking about the chivalry. That other one, that one actually surprised me because I didn't.
And the chivalry,
I don't know how Hamp got all you guys on the same panel.
Because he's Switzerland. Switzerland gets money from all the countries. That's what it is, and get chocolate too. But the thing about that show was the chivalry. Like Amp actually used the example, like they were talking about his team, right? And he was like, "Oh, my kids," and da. And I asked him, Amp, would you coach a team of kids that you wouldn't be able to discipline if they did something wrong, if they skipped practice, if they were acting up and all that shit? And he said, oh, I actually had the situation. I had to bounce because if the behavior, like if the results on the floor are more important than the behavior, I'm not here to do this shit. And I said, exactly. This is how we feel about women and chivalry. Right. You can control them. You can penalize them. You can, like, you see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to take the responsibility of being chivalrous just because when I don't have the power to restrain or to suppress whatever is going on and they decide if there's a problem with it. And the conversation kept going, even though I think there's an understandable feeling. There was somebody on this place that said,
I think it was about black woman, right? And the person said, if I don't have authority over you, I'm not going to protect you, right? When like they'll say, oh, black men need to protect black woman, and say, if I don't have authority over you when you are dressing some type of way, when you are twerking, when you are doing certain behavior, and when I tell you don't do that, you say, you are not my man, you are not my dad, you are not this.
Yep.
You don't have the right to say protect me when somebody's doing some harm to you because I don't have authority over you. It's the same shit. One comes with the other. If there's no social contract between man and woman right now, because women can do whatever they want to do, the man shouldn't. And I saw Paulo on that panel too, talking about like the honor of the man. It was kind of what you're saying, Joshua. If I have a moral contract with you, a societal contract where women take care of this part of society and men take care of this part of society, and women decided to bail out and to say we're not going to be in disagreement anymore, I believe that will be fair for the man to say the same. Hey, you don't do your part.
I guess that's what you guys are actually really good at. Like, that's the reason why there's going to be probably this. That's going to be 2 or 3, 4, maybe even 4 more conversations. The reason is you guys are going to force it to go one way or another. It has to be that way. There's always there's so many different factions involved, right? That everybody's going to come and bring a little piece or something. You guys are pretty damn good at making sure that it goes a specific direction one way or the other. You're really good at what you do. I don't know what else to tell you other than you're highly useful.
We can agree. No, but Joshua, it is like we are a piece on the.
Yes.
Like we are a
pawn on the chessboard. Yes.
Yeah, yes, and that's the thing. We understand that we are a piece on the chessboard. So when we say to the person that is wielding the pieces, hey, bro, the horse doesn't move like that. Why you putting those 7 houses? Like instead of like a L, like we threw, like you push the L. No, you are rigging the game. We know what we're here for. We understand the consequences of it.
Because the difference is you guys are chess masters, and every once in a while somebody's popping in that's going to be like basically a.
But that's not. But Josh,
you're playing in kindergarten.
They're playing checkers. They're playing checkers.
People keep thinking me and Fatty. They go, oh, they're looking for the aha moment. They're looking for the aha moment. But we're not trying to look for no aha moment. Like we're really intentional people. Look, we're not. It's not about the chess and checkers and stuff. We really care about the conversation. You know what I'm saying? We really care about. But the people who are moderating, the leaders of nations, the people who are watching what's happening, it's all right. Even when I'm on a panel, if something's happening on the panel or in my chat, that something's happening, I'm obligated to what's happening. You know, it more so than the people who's on the panel. So all of us, we have a big responsibility. So when something is going the way it shouldn't be going, or it's unjust, then I have the right to. I'm supposed to say something. I think who was it? Thomas Jefferson said, if a law is unjust, a man is not only right to disobey it, he is obligated to disobey it.
Absolutely. And
you know,
the one saying that they always say is what is it? Protection without authority is slavery.
Yep.
And that's real. Like and that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day is they want our protection, but they want us to not have any authority in their lives. So they want us as pretty much walking meat bag slaves. And no offense, but that's kind of what white people imparted into them and added as like their seasoning during slavery and all that stuff. They think that way. They think, okay, well, you're supposed to do this because you're obligated to, and they still think in a slave mindset, and they expect us to do things as if we have no choice in the things we do.
But Benice, there's a thing. It's not a black woman thing, brother.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because like
he's saying westernized from what happened.
Yeah, like westernized woman. They are like it's okay for them to use you as a tool. They will abuse you as a tool. You see what I'm saying? And one thing that I like, I talked with Joshua and them the other day. I don't owe you a conversation in bad faith if you are in good faith, if you're having a conversation in bad faith, bro. Yeah. It's like literally you literally think that I need to be nice to you. I need to follow all the rules of the protocol while you're literally cheating, lying, cheating, and stealing to get the results. And then if I act exactly like you, you complain because I make it like you. Like I give you what you like. How many times women can we have a conversation in good faith and we're like, hey man, let's have a conversation. It's fine. No, not over pursuing, not judging, not. But as soon as it becomes a conversation, I'm going to sell you how broke you are, how you don't get bitches, how you are this and you are short. And I don't owe you any kind of respect. I can have you a conversation. And this is why I disagree with one thing that Paulo says, right? Paulo believes in the standard, the male standard, meaning no matter what women do, you stay above the water, right? You're like, you do this shit because you're honorable. You do this shit because you know what you do. Like he's on you. I used to do that shit. I can't do that shit anymore. I have my standard for people that actually follow my standard. As soon as people drop their shit in the mud, I have all the right to do so, and I shouldn't be shamed for literally responding to a person having a conversation in bad faith. As soon as I see that you're having a conversation in bad faith, I will say checkmate 7 times to show everybody that you can hang with me, that you shouldn't even be having a conversation with me. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. Is that annoying? Absolutely. You know what's annoying? Me saying, hey, what is the color of the wall? You know, in 2024, there was a crash. And the economy,
I'm gonna add that to my. I'm gonna start checkmating.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like, I know what you're saying. But
you're not even engaging on the conversation at all. Like you're not.
The other side of that too is that I have a lot more flexibility than people like you and Ali. My flexibility is that I'm not moderating a show. I'm not a content creator.
Right. That's what.
So. My vehicle for punishment and consequences in those conversations is the moment that I understand a female has conversation in bad faith, I relinquish all attention from you, and I no longer have a conversation with you. Right. It's going to be difficult for you as a moderator, and
we have to show respect.
Exactly. So, but my thing is, my consequences is completely different from yours. So that's where I'm trying to seek a little bit more understanding. How can that be? How can you develop your own vehicle of consequences where you still stand and not have to play in the mud? My thing is, don't play in the mud. They don't have the level of reverence that you have towards each other as men.
Right, but how can people? The observations we're having on here that no one would ever really get to dissect and see, Paulo, for having the conversation. Like even what's happening on Fatty's ladies, like the stuff where he's getting on that show is crazy. Watching what women are admitting, they're in a conversation, and it's like they're put in this position where they have to answer the question, and they're answering and just saying the craziest things. Like the perspective people get on these panels, on different people panels, you would never get that in real life. Like this, but the conversation is had. And the same thing what Joshua was saying about what Hamp does. Hamp allows people to get their whole point out. And I had to realize that when I first got here, I was just like you, Paulo. Man, I ain't trying to hear them talk. They're not intentional. They don't deserve no attention. But for the real world to confirm what we're speaking about, let the whole world see it. This happen over and over and over again. And if people act, they do. If they don't act, at least we have the evidence of what we were talking about.
By a woman.
But I think my offer of endearment here is that you also have to be extremely careful about your confirmation bias.
What you mean by that?
You have to be extremely careful of your confirmation bias is that you already have a predisposition to.
You see what you want to see.
Yeah, exactly. So this is where a lot of the conversation, I will admit my bias when I have a take on certain things. But for you, what's been difficult in a lot of the conversation I see you both partake in is that your predisposition to certain things don't allow you to mind the conversation out completely. And like, that can be a catch-22.
Can you give us an example?
Your confirmation bias towards bad faith conversation, regardless of whether it's men or women, oftentimes that takes and overrides your conversation altogether.
So, well, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, Paulo?
Fatty's panel. I think it was a ladies' panel. Someone sent me a part of the video where a young lady was basically calling y'all out for not allowing the conversation to be mined out fully, and I had to rewatch that conversation altogether to understand the context. And it is you two, to a certain degree, love to have a dogfight. But someone mentioned an analogy: play chess, don't play checkers.
But where
And
you
often-
have to give us, we'd have to review it together, because a lot of things that
the
I sometimes
show-
see where people could. There's times where I get to watch Fatty, and people are saying something like, let's say a woman says, "Oh, Fatty's doing this," the person's not even responding. Just like what happens, like Fatty's asking the question, and the person's not even responding to what he's asking, and he's trying to interject and go, "Hey, that's not what I asked you." It's not about Fatty not getting the person's point out, or them getting out what they wanted to say. It's about the person not answering what was asked.
And Paulo, the thing is, I think I finally got there. Like I think I finally got to the happy place where these women are just talking and they are putting all their thoughts out, and I'm just like, you see what I'm saying?
Fatty,
Like it took
do
a
you
little.
remember? Do you remember me fight vehemently under this notion of I don't give a shit about women's standard? I don't, and that's why I don't seek conversation with women where they have to tell me the standard of men. I don't. I have no interest at all, because I think women's standards have been derived from what they think feels good at the moment in time, and it's not robust. There's no longevity to it. It's a trend, and most trends fall and die. Right. But what I see that the failure in a lot of your conversation is that you have too much reverence of the opposite sex, almost to the point that it's very similar to when you and I, men to men, having the same level of conversation. They don't have that ability. It's been proven time and time again on your platform that that's not the case.
Yes.
So what interests me and oftentimes confuse me is, why do you still seek conversation with people you understand will never have a good faith conversation with you?
Because even men do that. If I actually had to do something about it, I would close my shit immediately. There's nothing to be talked about, because like people, like the thing about the ladies first is that these people think that nobody from their families is going to see this shit, nobody from their culture, so they open themselves and they just talk, and they are expecting you, because they are not trained, they are not on this space for a while, so they actually blunt with their opinions. My point is not to chastise, and my point is just to tell, hey guys, this is the average woman. This is not the bad woman. This is not the shitty woman. This is probably the woman that you're going to get. Because I'm telling you, Paulo, I'm not even recruiting this woman. You know, that's Will, right? Will is going to TikTok to get this woman that talking about relationships. So they should know something about it. And they come here and as to my people, Sunday after Sunday after Sunday, man, Fatty, these women that are now he's like Paulo, he's not one.
Yeah.
It's
But
show
I understand
after
that.
show after show after show. So at what point we are going to say, hey man, our women are broken, bro. No matter if they're from New Zealand, from Portugal, from the United States, from Brazil, these women are bad shit.
That's already the general consensus.
Paulo, he's bringing married women. He's bringing women in relationships. He's bringing single women. He's bringing black women. He's bringing white women. He's not doing like, let's say, fitness. What is the name? Fresh and Fit. And there's other shows that even there's a guy named Ugly Something on Instagram. They're picking like the most ratchet women they can pick. That's not what they're picking. They're picking the average woman, married woman. They're not picking that. That's what's making it different.
So then I need to then adjust my expectation.
Real quick, right?
Yeah.
You know the woman that actually tell me that this shit is not the man, the African woman. I had at this point 4 women from Africa. Oh, I was young. Oh, I was pursuing my education. Oh, I love him, but he's abusive and he's toxic. They talk just like the woman from from Australia, from Portugal, but they brag about I'm from a traditional country. And like, if those women are behaving this way, Paulo, it's not confirmation bias, because we are actually spreading ourselves around. It would be kind of fair if I was looking for feminists, for example. I'm looking for confrontation. There's the only way. I know as soon as I put it on a panel, that shit is going to blow. It could be so bad, Paulo, if I actually want it. I will go on TikTok, I will put #feminism, and I will invite only feminists to the panel. That shit will be 500 people watching, money flying,
but that's not what we want there. It's just the fact that we're trying to understand if the regular woman on the day-to-day that are not on this place every day have the same thought process that the woman that we hear every day. And the reality, unfortunately,
and Paulo, I want to use my word. I want to use my favorite word on you, but I'm not going to use it on you. But when you're saying confirmation bias, that's what reality is to people. Perception is people's reality. Your reality is confirmation bias, and it's your perception because you're anticipating what you typically are seeing every single day. Now, the difference is something different may happen from what you're expecting every single day of us being habitual creatures, Paulo, but everybody has confirmation bias.
I'm not disputing that. Not disputing that. What I did present to you was that I've asked you be extremely careful of your confirmation bias.
Of course.
That's all I'm asking.
We're not fussing at people. Yeah. We're not screaming at people.
No.
The way we started in the beginning, Paulo, in that not speaking to people, cutting people's throats off, we don't even do it, Paulo. We let people get their whole whatever they want to just.
Paulo knows that
and we're dissecting all of it. There's no Paulo. We can't live in confirmation bias.
Paulo knows it. You know why he knows it? Because Will was one of the first panels that I used to go, and even myself, I was kind of scared of going early because I thought I was going to destroy the whole motherfucking show. And now it got to the point where I'm for most part quiet until they throw the first shot. And now Will is like, oh, okay, Fatty A, she threw the first shot, bro.
He won't even share, Paulo, we won't even share something or speak about it unless it's absolutely true, brother. Like, we're not going to share. We're not, like, there's things that people throw at us, give us the review. If it's not the absolute truth, we're not even going to talk about it.
The problem is that a lot of these conversations are litmus tests. Like, it's not that all the water is, bad, but if you put a litmus test to see what the pH is, you can see that no, this ain't 7.0, this is 8.2. So it's like the more you keep testing the water, you're like, okay, this is still not 7. This is still not 7. This is 8.2. This is 8. And after a while, you have to realize, okay, maybe the water is just 8.2.
Yo, can I say something?
How do we set traps? Yeah, of course, Juwan.
Absolutely. And if there's a chess game, you absolutely have to see if the person is lying or not. If you're doing business, you ask questions to verify what they say. If you're doing, like, if your wife or your woman, you're asking questions to verify what she says. Why can't we actually verify who these women are? Like, why not? What's the problem?
One of the problem is
I'm sorry, Solo. Apologize.
My bad, Juan. I'll give it back to you. I'll try and grab onto my point as long as I can.
Okay, I'll be quick, man. First off, man, what's up, Ali, bro? Congratulations. I'm good, bro. Congratulations on your 2K sub, bro.
Thank you, family.
It's a great moment for you, bro. Bro, we go back a little ways.
Of course.
Well, I just had a question for Paulo with the confirmation bias, because I'm trying to grasp what you're saying to get understanding, and I just had a question. So and it's funny because the dude that just said that message, he kind of took a little bit what I was going to say. But if you're asking a leading question, you already know the answer to it. Is that confirmation bias when they don't answer the question honestly? Like, it's kind of pretty much like a rhetorical question. Is it confirmation bias when they don't answer the question honestly and they try to move the goalposts or deflect or dismiss what you're saying? I'm not trying to start anything.
No. I'll have to agree, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure there, but I'll have to agree. What I'm trying to get across is that be extremely careful of that. And I understand that there's a difference between me, who's not a content creator, has no interest in it, and someone like Ali and Fatty. There's a different strategy that you have to deploy, and oftentimes it looks like leading questions. What I, as a viewer, often find is that these leading questions don't allow the conversation to be mined down. And not only that, the difference is, and this is something that I'm working with Will on, is that you have to understand women dynamic when they're in groups.
So they
act in posses. So for example, you will always find one character out of a group of ladies to be quite domineering. and she will pull everyone else, regardless of how they act, whether they're someone who's reserved or not. They will pull every woman involved in that group, almost all of them, into the same behavior. And that's what you have to be extremely careful of, is identifying who that is and what her influence is on the group.
Can you give us an example of the confirmation bias question and ask it a different way? Can you give us an example?
It's not so much the question, is that when you ask a question and you don't get a straight away answer, which we already know women do, they dance around the topic before they get to point B. Rather than allowing it to be mined fully, you will jump in and say, see, this is what I mean. This is what women do. And it doesn't allow the conversation to actually get to where it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah, but the question is,
you think, go ahead, Finn.
Paulo, the question is, what is the goal of having sterile conversations about nothing? Because the thing is, like I told you, I think good opinions are better than shitty opinions. When we're having this conversation and we just let the woman talk, we don't press him on nothing. We kind of pretend that they are telling something that makes sense and all that shit. And we get to the end of the show and we say, thank you for coming. What actually you achieve from that conversation?
It's not so much that. One of the strategy that you could deploy is say, look, I'll let you think about it. Let me move on to the next panelist. Rather than pursuing one person.
Why? Why let a person off the hook? If somebody says something ridiculous or something that is disingenuous, and I say, you know what? You didn't answer the question. Can I repeat you? I'm going to repeat it again so you can answer the question. What's the problem with that?
No, but hold on, Paulo, before you answer that. If you're saying the strongest woman and we go for the strongest woman and all the women follow suit, what if they all do the same thing?
So
no,
hold on real quick. We'd be nice. If that first person does it, and let's say we see who the strongest woman is, and we ask her the question, she says she does the typical answer, right? You go to the next person. What if each woman does the same thing?
Now, what you then do is exactly what Fatty has talked about. You don't let her off the hook, which is the opposite of what you need to be doing. Strike and then leave and then grant attention to someone else you want to promote.
But that's what we'll be doing lately. That's actually what we've been doing. Like we press woman, we put her on the corner, we leave her away, and then we go to the next woman. It's just the fact that
we actually ask, hey, Fatty, we talk about this all the time.
We talk about this all the time. You press her, and then when you get her to the corner, everybody saw that she's either.
You know why, Paulo? What we learned, if you push away, she'll want to grab back the mic.
Yeah, she wants the mic back.
Yes, absolutely.
So we do that,
you
Paulo.
push her into So when you push her into the corner, you don't allow it to get to that point.
No, we don't.
The reason is you've just admitted that you push her to the corner.
We're talking about based on what you're asking if we did that. You're asking if we do that. We don't do that anymore. It ain't even close to that.
For example, Paulo, I will do the okie doke, right? It's a tennis game. I put the ball on the right side. She goes to the right side. She sends the ball to me, and I put the ball on the left side. That's usually what happens, right? As soon as I actually get her, as you guys call it, strap or whatever, I know that she's in the corner. And instead of keep pressing, I fall back, leave her out of the corner, go to the next woman so she can engage with me on a conversation. Because
we did it on Hamp's panel with
damn.
Oh, go ahead.
The fact that she's in the corner will make the other women look at preferentially towards her. And in their ways of trying to defend each other as women, they will adopt her behavior. This is why it's ineffective to even get to the corner. That's what I'm trying to convey here. You strike first.
Go
ahead.
With
a series of questions, and when you understand that she's... Typically, these women don't let a conversation last more than half an hour before you can understand she's not going to have it in good faith. She's there to be the star of the show, and she's going to pull attention. You take away your attention, and you focus on the other panelist, and she will try and steal the mic. I absolutely concede to that, but you don't give her that attention no more. And again, this might be different for you as a content creator. This is something I deploy myself in conversation. You no longer get attention from me. We no longer have a conversation. And it's a win-win. You don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you. But you no longer get my attention.
Okay, so you're talking about the panelist point of view. Me as a host, I can lose people on the panel. I have to involve one, no matter what it says. Be nice. I have to involve people. I think we got to a healthy point where we pursue, but then as soon as we actually, like, you know, the dog that pursues the buzz, but as soon as he gets close to the buzz, he never bites. He goes back to his shit. Like, that's what we try to perfect here. And actually, I think women, like the amount of women that are regulars on this space sending me message on the back saying, hey, when can I join the show? Is actually, I think he actually shows that we're doing a good job in at least making shit comfortable for everybody. To the point where we're not beating him upside the head. We're actually have a conversation and let them, if they are going to bury themselves, we are just asking the questions. We are not inferring nothing. We are just saying, you are the one that left him, right? Yes. Why? Oh, because I was not happy. But you have 2 kids with it. Like, it's just the leading question that usually the people want to hear. We're not trying to fit nobody. Give me just 1 second, Solo, because Be Nice was with his end.
Yeah, I was going to say one thing. So what I was going to say is Paulo's kind of right in the fact that if you ask a question that's leading and then you move on to the next person, that actually raises the level of what's the word for it? Maybe like the stakes. It raises the stakes of the next person that's up. So, and if you keep doing that, the more people that you move on to, the more pressure builds because no one's answered the question.
Yes.
So the next person has to think even harder than the last person about what their next move is. So you're always catching them on new moves. If you think that they're moving together, then that's exactly how you would break that, is by not getting stuck in the weeds with one, because then they're learning how to react to your next question or how they want to answer.
Be Nice. You know how you actually break this shit? With comedy.
True.
All these women, they get upset, and then by the end of the show, you're going to come back, right? Yeah, I'm going to come back. Like, there's ways that, like, there's soft skills. Even when you're being mean to a woman, like, you know, when you're teasing a woman and kind of being mean to her, but she gets attracted to you, there's a level of soft skills that you can imply on the conversation where you still say whatever you want to say, but you don't lose the woman because either she finds you charming, because she has fun, because she likes the back and forth and all that shit. I think there's one part that I actually possess in Ali too. Ali is actually worse than me because Ali is more of the lover boy type of situation, and like that, like he actually makes the woman kind of lower the guards down. I'm just like kind of funny dude. I try to make them laugh. It's nothing serious. Like if you watch my ladies' first shows, there's like 10 hilarious clips of even people laughing, like people. That's my angle. So I try to actually put both together to the point where most women will have fun at least. It's not oh my God, I can't believe I wasted 2 hours on that shitty motherfucking panel. Is I was there. I didn't like about a lot of things that I heard, but at least I had fun and the shit was worthy. That's where I want to be. If that's something that is probably something I can maintain long term, I don't know. Take a little bit of effort for me to pull in back because I'm dumbing myself down on these shows. Absolutely. Right. But even me dumbing myself down is more going what Paulo says, where I don't want to lose the guests and I'm trying to make sure they feel comfortable, than actually pummeling beside the head just to make a point and to have an ally to push it like Fresh and Fit or one of those shows.
Exactly, because it makes the panelists get more arrogant as well too.
Yes.
The thing what we know is the nicer you are, the more hey, you can't hey, the more arrogance is like the power. They go, oh, we can use them, we can manipulate them. Like then that it seems like the truth will come out more as well too from the behaviors, because it seems like we're being weak, which is ironic as well too. The nicer we are, sometimes the worse of the behaviors get as well too.
Definitely.
Hold on. Go ahead, Paulo.
So I'm not advocating for none of y'all to be nice at all.
How we gonna get
right.
Paulo? How we gonna get a conversation if we're not nice?
Being assertive. That's one
being
way of doing it.
I don't know if that's toxic.
So there's a misconception, you know, in the involvement that you have in the shows. Do they come back because they thoroughly enjoy your company, or do they come back because now they have notoriety and they can gain some level of clout from your show?
Both.
So here's my thing in trying to address the conversation that's being had. The unfortunate part is that they just want the clout now, and they will use you for it. And what I intentionally, my first intention was to try and clarify my expectation of watching your show. Is it a showing of what regular women are like, or do you actually want to work towards a solution? Which is it?
There's no solution to be at because I'm not trying to change this woman. As
Okay,
soon as they click on the X button, they are going to move just like they moved before.
That's all I need to know, Fatty. Now,
mine are both, Paulo. Mine are both.
Okay, I need to adjust my expectation of watching a show based on that.
Like, I want solutions, but like what Fatty said, it's like in all these shows you can only get but so far, and they're not going to let you get but so far. And when we get to the solution, they go, no, we don't agree with that solution. They don't agree with the solution. We could say the solution all day. They're following theirs.
Yeah, they already know.
Solution based is what they want. Paulo, if you've been watching too, Paulo, it ain't about what you want. It's about what they want. That's the solution.
Paulo, and there's no place on the internet that is actually doing solutions and the women are changing. The only person that was doing that shit is Kevin Samuels. And even then, for every 100,000, there was like 100 that actually would think twice about that shit. Most of these panels, women are not changing nothing. Nothing. Not even one. They will look at you. You know what's funny? They will look at you and say, hey, man, that was an interesting conversation. So I can go back just on my live and do exactly what I was doing before. I think Paulo, the people that are like they think they're going to change this woman are arrogant. They think they have their ear. For the most part, that woman is not going to do what you want to do, brother. She's going to do what's best for her. That's what was going to happen by the end of the day.
So is now the barometer of women changing? Do we have a figure to it, or is
no? Our barometer is allowing men to observe that they're not the only ones going through.
No, with the solution, the solution. So we had a conversation about the solution. Let's not get away from that too far.
Okay.
So is the barometer for the solution then becomes a number of how many women change? Is there a figure to it or not?
No. If your goal is actually to change women's minds, you should actually count that shit. And the reality is, like for example, Yanni is my favorite on the Wheel show, by far. She probably did 50 shows by now.
Yanni?
Yes, the Latina girl with 5 kids.
Wait,
I think it's Yanni. No, not Yanni. I'm seeing their name. Yeah, it's Yanni.
Lady?
Yes. Yadi. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's after 50 shows. She's talking about her personal relationship. Like I would think it was 2 weeks ago. And she said, I still struggle with not having the need to control him, to wrestle from him the power. Like she's 5 kids in a new relationship. Earth, Will, you, me, whatever, for 50 shows. And she still had the urge to do the same thing. And again, she is a mature woman. She is on the later part of her life. She has out now the tools to at least identify what's going on. Most of those, like I would say 90% of those women that go on Will show, and it's the same for my show, it's the same for Amp show. Do you really think they get to that conversation and they bounce and they say, you know what? I learned something from Fatty. No.
Well, here's the thing. That Yadi lady, her first appearance was quite a few years ago, and the first thing that she was an advocate for was promiscuity.
Yes, and it took her 50 shows to change it.
So there is a you don't even know. So there is a shimmer of hope there, and now she defends a lot of the conversation that you have.
She does,
because she understands, right?
Yes,
exactly. So here's another one. There are 3 known couples that has been influenced by Will's show. One of them has started a filmmaking, a media company in Hawaii. The other one is have started a insurance company or an affiliation to insurance, and the other one is just a regular degular. 9 to 5. So again, when we're speaking about solutions, I'm not rating shows. I'm more of saying, look, there is a shimmer of hope there. If solution is what you really want, it can be achieved.
But see, hold on. This is the thing about that solution thing that gets me every time people bring it up. They already know the solution. They don't want to do the solution. It's point blank period. When I see people have their channels and stuff, my perspective about all this stuff is: are you talking about behaviors, or are you just talking about certain type of women? If you're talking about the behaviors, then they already know what the solution is. Don't do those. Don't do those behaviors. It's very simple. It gets derailed and it gets out of hand when they try to submit their excuses and submit their dishonest opinions about things to move the conversation in favor of their point of view. But as far as it being solution, honestly, I commend them for starting their businesses. But as far as relationship goes, that does not mean that's a solution for their relationship, because once you get into business with your partner, especially an intimate partner, it actually gets worse. So I look at it like the solution is they already know what it is. Don't do it. They've been told this their whole life. Their parents told them that. Their friends who are on the right path, tell them that. Their grandparents, their friends who care about them, they don't want to do it. So the real solution is let them do what they're gonna do. You let them know that we know what the game is, and that you can't run it like you think you can run it. And then we sit back and listen to them throw out insults, throw out buts, and you keep the conversation going. Also, I wanted to real quick with the confirmation bias. If you ever seen a interview done by a news show, let's say CNN, they will have the conversation. They will ask the question. The person will respond. And before they move on to the next topic, the host will say something, especially if they disagree with that person. They will disagree and move on to the next topic. That is confirmation bias. You see what I'm saying? So if Fatty and if Ali were to ask them a question, they disagree, and then Ali was to respond, well, this is how it is, and move on to the next question, that would be confirmation bias. And pressuring that person to get them to have an honest conversation is the opposite.
And Juan, I could literally say the same thing about the couples that he said, right? If I wanted to do the tick for tech, hey, Paulo, that's confirmation bias. Those three couples and the three women that you see that change their minds, probably they will change their minds either way. That might be confirmation bias, but I don't do it because I understand that my point of view, Paulo, is...
Wait. Don't go too far. I didn't catch that. I'm on a slow bus today.
So the same way you like if you say, okay, let's imagine this. Fatty has a notion that women that are 35 and unmarried have an old pass, right? They probably was fucking around at 35. And then I met a woman on my panel that is 35 and she says she had 80 bodies, right? That is confirmation bias because I already had a what's it called? A prejudice. Like I already had a prejudice towards that like women that are single at 35. So now when she gives me the answer, it's confirmation bias, and I say, aha, you see what I've been talking about? All these 35-year-olds are hoes. I could literally flip it and say, you guys have conversations about solutions, and those couples and those one or two women that change are literally confirmation bias proof that you guys are solution based because they change. But the reality is, let me just say this before you go, right? This is why I think we should humble ourselves. Either we be entertainers, solution based, whatever. I agree with Juan Solo. These women already have the information. They just chose not to actually use that shit. And the only thing that will make a woman actually listen is when she gets to a crossroads on her life where she says, damn, I was being reckless for whatever. I picked bad partners. I need to do better. So I'm going to choose somebody that is safe. It's not that they don't know what they were going to do. It's not that they don't have the information. It's that they chose to not do it because they thought, like Super Mario, they have 7 lives. And every time they lose, they respawn from another place. When you lose that respawn power, like Yadi, because she's older, 5 kids and all that. When you lose that respawn, now you look at life as men. Do or die, be together or be alone forever. This is actually what wakes and snaps women out of their reality that they live on. I don't think any one of us can we can influence and plant the seed a little bit. I don't think we can move past them, move them to do something that they wouldn't do by themselves. See what I'm saying?
Again, my point about confirmation bias is not to not have them at all. It's never my point. I'm just asking, be aware that you have them, that oftentimes that can be the difference in having a conversation that's productive or not. That's all it is. I'm not denying the fact that we have confirmation bias. It's oftentimes a survival mechanism. I'm not denying that at all.
So can I give you an example that's like scary, but like makes sense? So the way it kind of works, and at least in my mind, is let's say you have a gang infested neighborhood, right? And this gang owns this neighborhood, but you're someone that used to live in the neighborhood, but you got out and you're in the police force now. So you want to change the neighborhood. So every time you drive by the police car or you bring your police car to that neighborhood, they start shooting, right? But you have to stop. So you're like, okay, we can't go there because they're just going to start shooting at us. So before we go in, we're just going to yell to them. We're going to be like, okay, if you want to live a better life, put the guns down and listen to us, and we'll make things better. We're going to try to make things better. And then you come the next day, right? And maybe one person will come out. They'll drop their gun and they'll walk out and they'll be like, okay, I'm with you guys. And you're like, okay, great. But then bullets start flying and you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess it's not done. So you're going to have to keep going back over and over again. And the bullets are still flying and your officers are still getting hit. It's not like the bullets are not there, but every now and then, one of them changes his mind. I don't want to die for this stupid cause. Maybe I should just go over and do the right thing. It takes so much power and also the loss of so many people and or things to actually get just 1% of the people to change. So it's not worth the resource, the time, the emotional stake that it actually does take, because these are people at the end of the day. Most people care about other people, but when you're fighting an enemy that doesn't care about another person, you're fighting an uphill battle. And you're always going to be losing men. You're always going to be losing officers because they still think that way, that if I keep shooting, these are the bad guys, even though the whole time you're sitting there like, okay, we can help you.
So why we keep going back to the same neighborhood?
Because all neighborhoods are gang infested at this point.
Yes.
It's not a question of the neighborhood.
Don't deflect. Don't deflect too far away.
Why am I deflecting?
No, because the analogy was provided as one single neighborhood. I'm trying to keep to that.
So
I'm asking, be nice. Why do we keep going back to the same neighborhood? If we understand the repercussion. Matter.
So the neighborhood has a culture. The culture has spread further than the neighborhood. So it might not be in this nice neighborhood that you drive by and there's going to be bullets.
Stay with your original premise.
Okay.
That's what I want you to stay with.
Okay. It's a neighborhood. It's gang infested.
So this officer keeps losing men, but he's saving one person at a time. But he's losing more. So my question is, why do we keep going back to the same neighborhood?
The answer is, and he had said it when he first started. The answer is the police officer came from there. See, a lot of people when they be on these panels, let's use it like this: the neighborhood is relationships, and the police officer is basically men who have been in relationships with these women who are the gangsters, who are the gangs, and he's trying to help them because even though he knows that some of these people don't have that mindset that's gonna better them, he still has to try because he came from them. It's a lot of people who come from single parent homes who've seen their mothers go through stuff, go through men, go through being in and out of relationships, and it was detrimental to their personal growth. And so when they see it in the women that they're dealing with, they're trying to save it because it's real easy to have that mindset that these other content creators, like the guys who real talk, the guys who pander to the women, those are the guys who want them to continue acting like that because that makes it easier for them to be had. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. That's why I'm asking the question, because now I'm going to ask again what B-Nice stated before. Was he going in there or was he asking? Because there was already an example. He's yelling into them, look, if you want to change your life, So what was the approach? Is he getting in there gung ho, shooting everybody, and so what I'm trying to mine out in this conversation specifically, there are different strategies that can be deployed, and it's a great example in the sense of let's mine out the strategies rather than gung ho, let's shoot everybody up, and if someone survives, let's save that person.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I like this conversation for that. Because you're allowing, what you're doing is you're exploring strategy and tactics of addressing something that is seen at first on face value detriment. And it seems that you're losing much more than what you're investing in.
Exactly.
You're muted, Fatty.
You're on mute, Fatty.
What are you losing exactly, Paulo?
No, I'm using his analogy.
You lose your empathy the more you fight that enemy. You lose the humanity in your enemy. So they're not humans anymore. Like, you thought of them, okay, maybe we can change them. That's your ignorance being used.
Be nice.
It not only weakens you in their eyes.
Be nice. This is one thing that I actually don't like about men, right? When you're raising your daughters, you always use preconceived ideas about the men that went through your life. Be careful. They try to fuck you. They try to use you. Don't trust them. All that shit. That shit is allowed. True and true. Right? Since the birth, protect yourself. Don't let these men. But then when men do the same thing, they prejudge a woman, or they look at the woman in a way because they see time and time again their mama, their sister, their friends behave in a certain type of way. What is wrong with doing the same thing that we tell our daughters to do? Right? What's wrong with guilty until proven innocent when it comes to these conversations? Everybody on the panel is guilty, and we have to prove that you are innocent. Since the dating market is rotten, since we see crazy body counts, people acting crazy, what's the problem with having guilty until prove that you are innocent? And at the end of the day, everybody goes on, and there's no consequences.
I can tell you why it's a problem. Because you're actively participating in the guilty whatever it is that you're condemning the other side for. But we love fat asses. But we love them hoes.
Yes.
You're guilty of being a hoe.
I'm not a hoe. He's a hoe.
No. We actively participate in the culture that we're trying to work against.
Absolutely.
We love the fat asses. We love the hoes. And then we turn to the other side and point the fingers. You're a hoe.
Yes, you are.
You shouldn't deserve nothing. You shouldn't deserve nothing.
Yes.
The problem with it
so why do we actively participate in the same culture that we don't want to see?
How can you not? If we say most women are unmarriageable and most women are engaged in those behaviors, how can we not, Paulo?
No, Ali, because you fight for relationship. One of the things that I know you for is that you fight for relationship. The underlying understanding that we all have is that men and women want to be together. But there's much more to that conversation.
No, that's not what I'm at. No. This is the fallacy, okay? Men will say, we don't know a woman's body count. Men will say, we don't know if they're a hoe. How can a man, when you say men are entertaining hoes, if you don't even know he's a hoe, we don't know that she's a hoe until we know she's a hoe. But if the market is that saturated with the quality of woman, why? Those are talking points we keep using and saying men are.
No.
Paulo, you don't even let me finish.
I'm not going to let you finish because I understand you have a level of intellect and intelligence that far exceeds what you're currently saying now.
No.
We do know the hoes. Wait, hold on, Ali. We do know the hoes.
No, you don't know the hoes. So you know the hoes.
You put a well-mannered.
It's just like Fatty said earlier with the chick he went on a date with. They tell on themselves, bro.
No, Rojo. We don't know. We know the on surface hoes. We don't know hoe. So y'all telling me y'all knew every hoe?
No.
No, Rojo. We know the hoes that we know about, and we don't know the hoes that we don't know about. You don't know women's body count.
Women tell on themselves more than you give them credit for.
Okay, tell me. Okay, hold on. So, Paulo, how do I know if a woman's a hoe without knowing she's a hoe?
It's pretty much like asking.
Demeanor.
Hold on, be nice. How do I know if a woman's a hoe?
Her demeanor. She's usually quite domineering. She's quite jaded in the way that she speaks about certain things. This is why I have conversation around giving metrics and asking questions. What were your relationship like with your father? Is he present?
So Paulo, I can tell by if a woman's domineering that she's a hoe.
And in certain conversations,
Come on,
Ali.
Rose. So, no, we don't know she's
That's
a
an
hoe.
example.
Men have adopted this. Men have
I want to
adopted
say
this.
one thing.
Men have adopted this from women's talking point, and men like to throw this at men and say we entertain hoes when we don't even know if a hoe is a hoe.
No,
we
hold on, Ali. I'll give you evidence. I'll give you evidence of why we do it.
Paulo, you don't follow. You have to let me finish, Paulo. You don't let me finish. Look, you're doing to me what you're telling us not the women to do. Most men that are most men who have in relationships entertain women until they find their woman. So they don't know whether we're entertaining a hoe or whether we're entertaining a good woman. We entertain women until we find a woman we want to be with. We don't know if she was a hoe.
Oh, you can pursue with intent.
Hold on real quick. I got a solid.
You can do that. You can do that. The problem is.
Hold on real quick.
All right, go on.
What's going on, podcast?
Shit, man, I just wanted to thank you.
Of course, man. I want to thank you too for being right about the other night as well too.
So, sorry.
Okay, but Paulo, again, just because she's domineering, that don't make it. Just because she didn't have a father, don't mean she was a hoe. We don't know if she's a hoe.
No, you can pursue questions.
I can tell Beans is a hoe just from how he didn't speak to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
We know he a hoe, but that don't mean a woman's a hoe.
But there's the thing, Paulo. You know what's funny? We don't even prosecute hoes like that. I never saw Ali call bitches, do woman and this and this and that. We acknowledge their existence. That woman that had 80 bodies, we treated with the best respect we could. I sheltered for him. I kept for him. I put the shield. Like we actually.
But I'm tired of men. I'm tired of men. That's the main point I want to make. Anytime man says it, I'm gonna get. And I'm probably gonna tell you too. Every woman, every man that has a wife in a relationship or dealing with a woman, entertained a woman till he found out she was a hoe or not. You don't know.
Ali, look at how we treat MC Evitit.
Yeah,
nothing negative about her. Everybody likes when she comes around. Everybody enjoys a conversation. Like, and she is like a self-admitted, like you see what I'm saying, that her past is her past. I don't think, Paulo, that you are actually being fair. I would actually tell you this, Paulo. Women that we have on this panel treat you worse if you are broke than we treat them if they are hoes, which is hilarious. Like, you can literally have a conversation that says, I live with my mama. Why are you talking about relationships? You live with my mama. You are broken. Da, 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 da. And I only go to you are a hoe if she calls me an insult. I get no pussy. You get all the dicks. Like, how? Like, what is Paulo?
The problem.
What is the problem with that, Paulo? Like, these are grown women with
the problem for most men. I think the problem for most men. I think the problem for most men is that they can't stand women crying, and if a dude was to look at a girl and place her in a box, or 60% of a room put this girl in a box and she got no attention, there would be too many girls crying, and then the simps would. That's what happens. Like the simp out of a dude comes out when girls start crying. So they don't allow them to suffer in the situation and or the situation they put themselves in. Men always want to save women from themselves. And that's the main problem. And that's why we can't get to solutions. You have to let some of them cry extremely loud and understand that the problems that they are creating were made by themselves, instead of saying, okay, well, what's the solution other than making them feel bad about themselves? No, the solution is to make them feel bad about themselves. And that's the one thing that a lot of men are very scared to do.
And another thing, Paulo, you're discrediting. If men didn't give women grace, all this grace that we're giving them, we wouldn't be connected. They women would have no men to connect to. So it's funny you revert back to men entertaining. Let me finish. We, instead of acknowledging the value of men for giving grace to women, you're saying that they're entertaining hoes. But if men didn't entertain the market of today's women, they wouldn't have access to men. If we stood on code like you're asking, if we practice discipline like you're asking, and we don't even know who's a hoe or not.
Start with
no. I know. Okay, let me start. Okay, you said entertaining hoes. Then what is it? So Paulo, you got If you're, what is entertaining the hoe?
No, what my original premise is, and
no, I asked you a question before you did that.
Let's keep
Paulo,
before. This is what we do.
Paulo,
we
Paulo,
swim too far
what
away from the original point.
No,
what was my original point?
Paulo, you know what, Paulo?
We accuse guilty of the other side, but we actively participate in the guilty actions that we don't want to see.
Hold on, Paulo, please. You do this. Hold on, real quick. You do this to me. The things you do to me. You'll talk over me before I can finish sometimes, and then two, when we try to make a clear, concise point, you run away from the point.
It's never concise. It's never concise, Ali. This is what I'm trying to get to. What was the original? Where did we stem this conversation from? Where did we stem this conversation from? Go back to where we stem it from.
Ali, let me ask you. You're doing what happens to us on panels when we try to have intellectual conversations. How does
it's not intellectual because we've branched off the original conversation too far off that it's no longer intellectual. What's the original premise of the conversation?
You trying to make no. Oh, you got after me. Your main point was trying to say that me and Fatty are what basically kind of.
Are we going all the way back?
No, but look at the follow. Are you doing this? Oh, go ahead, Fatty. You got it.
I can take it back. No, I can take it back. So the first thing we were talking about was a solution. So the first solution I brought up was police going into a neighborhood that is infested with gang culture and people. So you don't know who's who in between a gang infested area. You don't know who's a gangster, who's not. You really don't, because the culture protects itself. So
this is additional information. Be nice.
So the point that I made was that when you allow people to, the problem is we're not allowing people to sit and cry over the things that they've done. You want to protect them from every single situation and or choice that they've made, even if it's the wrong one. So if this girl wanted to have sex with 50 dudes and she's in a party and every dude knows she's fucked 50 dudes, if there was a thing where all the dudes just didn't talk to her and she was completely isolated, eventually some guy's going to walk up to her because she's crying. She's crying because she understands that the situation she put herself in is not conducive to her getting what she wants. And the only way for her to get what she wants,
it's not going to just be because she's crying. Some of these hoes be fun.
No, but I get what you're saying, but they're going to cry eventually.
Let me be even more blunt, right? Hoes are hoes.
We're gonna go back to the.
No, it's just simple. Hoes are hoes. Good women are good women. We give a treatment to one type of woman. We give another treatment to another type of woman. What I hate about what you do is you put bad woman in the same bed as good woman, and we move forward.
I don't.
No, hey, Paulo.
I need to correct. I need to make a correction.
Go ahead.
Because
go ahead.
Too, if you don't mind.
The currency that we trade with women is what?
Dick.
And actually, Beans and I went back and forth with a similar conversation.
Yes.
What's the currency that women thrive on?
Attention.
So you're really not doing anything by giving attention to both good and bad, are you?
No, I give different. No.
Hold. Stop. Yeah. Follow me on this one.
I'm following
you. Yes. So what makes you think that the difference in the level of attention that you give is going to make any effect at all? It's still attention.
No, so this is what you are wrong. And you guys that have daughters should teach him that shit. You shouldn't be fatty teaching that shit. When you do shit to get attention, you lose respect. When you do shit to get respect, you lose attention. Pick one. I don't have to teach your fucking daughter, not your per se, but the daughter of somebody. When you do something to get attention, posting on IG, for example, you are going to lose respect for me. I don't have to tell you, if you dress conservatively, I'm going to respect you, and you are going to get less attention from men. Please, Paulo, one second. Paulo, they were hoes before I met him, brother. I never turned one woman into a hoe when she was an awesome woman. I never turned a hoe into a wholesome woman. Never turned an awesome woman into a hoe. Don't hate the motherfucking player. Hate the game. You can put the blame on me when I literally... Paulo, Ali knows the shit, Paulo. Just because I fuck 40 women doesn't mean that I couldn't fuck 100. I could lie to this woman. I could be telling them sweet dreams. I could selling them whatever. I could actually break in this woman's heart.
I don't engage in that type of behavior. So when you say you guys complain about the market that you create, motherfucker, bring a woman that I broke her heart. Bring her here and says,
Fatty,
hey,
are we
Fatty
going
broke her
outside?
heart and turned me
Fatty,
into a
stop.
monster. What?
Stop. Are we going outside of this current conversation that we're having right now? Because none of that I've ever brought up in this conversation alone. I need to at least understand that. I'm not putting you. Okay.
It's
if
not
you're
personal.
pulling
Let's go with it,
conversation, no. I don't care whether it's personal or not. You know me, Fatty. I don't care. Are we pulling from other conversation, or are we pulling from what currently is now? We're having conversation here
That's
now.
what you said. That's what you said.
I've
you
never
guys-
said that in this conversation at all.
Paulo,
Hey,
you
Paulo,
said
can I ask
you
you a
said
question?
you complain about hoes, but you give attention to hoes. And what I'm saying is that an attention that I give to a hoe is different than a respect to give to a woman that is respectable. Attention is not my currency. Respect is my currency. I can fuck you
correct,
and drop you. That doesn't make you a respectable woman, and they should know better. Not me,
But they don't. But respect is not the currency they trade the most. It's
And
still
I don't
attention.
care. I'm the leader. I'm the man. I don't care about what you think. I do what I want to do. Right? One second, Paulo.
So this is where the analogy. Hold on, Fatty. This is where the analogy falls that you presented. Be nice. It's not the simp that's going to typically pick her up. It's other women with the same jaded mindset who are going to gather and have promote even more jaded ways of looking at men. That's typically what happens.
You know what's funny, Paulo? You contradicted yourself. You got in this conversation saying you guys care about what these women say and what they do. You said that.
No,
wait, Paulo, didn't you say that we care about these women knowing that they are not adept on whatever they're doing here on these panels and all this shit? Didn't you say that? Right?
No, I did not.
So what did you say about we looking at women or caring about their opinions? All that? What did you say specifically about that so I don't mischaracterize you?
You give them reverence that only men deserve.
Okay, so
the ability the ability to mine out conversation in good faith and have a level of intellect when we have conversation. This is why I typically interject you and Ali, is because I understand you're intelligent. Stop saying dumb shit because you're an intelligent person.
That's fair.
Let's have a right.
That's fair. So these women, I have no reverence for them. I don't give a fuck if their currency is attention. I do what I do. My rules. What's the problem with that? Like, what's the Paulo? You literally said, like, me giving reverence to somebody is caring about them, trying to understand their standards. How do they move? What makes them tick? I don't give a fuck. I will do what I do. If your currency is attention, tough luck for you. I'm going to put you on the pedestal. No. I will move the way I want to move.
Well, we care because a vast majority of this conversation has always been about women. I have tried to move that to strategies deployed by men, but we keep referring back to women.
No, but you're taking away the part where we have humility, and we see them as people as well. So if we were actually to
I'm not taking away anything at all.
If we were to think about these things in such a black and white way, which we actually do, but if we were to enforce these things in such a black and white way, it would not be pretty, because there would be a lot of people sad, a lot of people crying, and a lot of people complaining that eventually you would get annoyed of. And then eventually you would have to step in, because they're going to be crying at your doorstep, not ours.
People are already crying.
Can I? I want to respond.
Not yet.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, they are.
And podcast. Did you want to get in there too?
Not yet. Like I said,
Okay.
I want to thank you.
Okay, Paulo. Okay, going back to when you said the statement was why do we talk about hoes yet we participate in hoe activity? I know that's not verbatim.
No, the original premise that Fatty provided me was, why can't I have a notion of guilty until proven otherwise? That was where this whole conversation stemmed from. And then my question to him was, okay, why then do we actively participate in the guilty actions that we condemn the other side for? That was my original question.
Yeah,
right.
So, okay. So
hold on. Let me. I didn't get a chance to respond to him. Okay. My thing is this. Because unfortunately, that is a statement that women like to use whenever they're trying to argue you back. It's the same argument of a person calling a person ugly, then they say, yeah, but I still get females, I still get sex. You call a big girl
bad analogy.
No. Listen.
Can I give you one, Peter?
Okay, go ahead. I'll go with yours. Go ahead.
Here's an analogy. Bean says, look, let's run up on this guy. We go together, I actively participate, and then I come out and go and look at Beans. You're a murderer. You're bad for society. The fuck is you doing?
Okay.
That's the analogy.
Okay, I understand what your analogy. That analogy is still gonna that analogy right there. What I got from it when you said your analogy was this. You basically you can't complain about what they're doing if you're participating in it with them. And I say to me, and this is my opinion, this is what I believe. If that's, and it's not a culture thing, this is straight up behavior. They've been doing this back in the 60s, 50s, and 40s. This is nothing new. So it's when you're participating with females who have that, because if you look at it, females who are promiscuous, what type of traits do they have? They're very friendly, very outspoken. You see what I'm saying? Some of them like to make the first moves. These are, and if you're a guy who don't have a lot of women coming to him like that, you get with a female that's showing you all this attention, showing you, being very friendly with you, you're going to step out to that, because one thing that men love is affection and loyalty. You see what I'm saying? So you're not really even going to consider her past until the past is brought up. So and the thing about it is, it's a lot of women out there who claim to be good women, and they are actually ones who are very promiscuous. Because a lot of good women.
Wait, you're contradicting yourself again, Solo.
No, Paulo, you're contradicting. Paulo, hold on.
Wait, Ali, stop. Ali, let me have this conversation with Solo.
But Paulo, you're dragging something out. But you're contradicting yourself.
I'm using the same conversation me and Solo are having.
No, Paulo,
you're contradicting yourself.
You're at a place we're already past, and it's almost like you're doing it on purpose.
This is the same conversation that we're having.
No, it's not, because you told me you told brothers they should practice discipline, but you said not in the way I said it. And hold on,
I have never made a statement about dick discipline. Ali, again,
I'm not the only one. Hey, Paulo, you don't let me finish. None of my points.
Because you keep using dick discipline.
No, I'm not. No, you. Okay, look, when I said you say practice discipline, you said no, Ali, men should be able to engage with women. They just should be responsible with how they're using their manhood. You said that, right?
Has nothing to do with dick discipline.
What does it have? Okay, what is it then?
Just discipline in general. I've never had a conversation about dick discipline.
And so why are you telling men to
Paulo,
why am I telling men what? What am I telling men to do?
Paulo, I'm literally I have a vasectomy. There's nobody more responsible than me on this fucking panel.
I am not talking about dick discipline. That has never been a point I've tried to make. I've never talked about dick discipline or staying abstinence. I have never. Wait, hold. I have never spoken about abstinence at all, Ali. This is why I have difficulty with
about men engaging in the behaviors that women do. Why are you talking about? Checkmate.
What behavior? No. Let's. What behavior? What behavior, Ali?
You said you do not police a man having sex when he wants to have sex with a woman. That's what you said.
Okay.
But then you said, why are you guys complaining about the behavior that you were willing participants in?
That's the question. That's what I'm asking. But you haven't given me an answer. You haven't given me an answer.
Oh, I didn't give you an answer.
There was not a leading question. I just said, why do we do that? If we're saying no, hold on. The analogy that I tried to bring to the table was, okay, if me and Beans ran up on someone, and then I come out of the interaction and I go to Beans and I condemn Beans for the same action I participated in it. Why do we do that? That's a genuine question. I'm not leading you nowhere. It's just a question I wanted to know.
So let me say this real quick as a fourth party, probably, right? I see what he's saying, Ali. It's mutually. It's you know how sometimes we say it's not mutually exclusive. It is in this situation. It's exclusive, right? The question is in no way condemning the behavior. The question that he's really questioning is, why are you complaining about it?
And let me answer that. Let me answer that.
Behavior.
Let me answer.
Fatty, hold on, Fatty.
Thank you, Beans.
Fatty, I promise he's done.
Hold on, Fatty. Okay, no, what I'm asking is, I wanted Paulo to concede to what Beans does the same thing.
Is that what he said?
Concede.
Yeah, is that what he said? Yeah, is that what he said?
You're not condemning men entertaining it?
Again, that's my whole point about the discipline.
No,
I've never condemned nobody.
Paulo, that's fine. Paulo, do you believe in double standards? That men are men and women
Absolutely.
are women? We are different. So what are you talking about? Checkmate.
So how are you arguing this?
So like, Paulo, listen to me, right?
What is the checkmate? This is what. Wait, hold on. This is where people are accusing you that you are looking for the aha moment.
Oh, okay.
So you're not having a good. Let's have a conversation in good faith. Can we establish that? Can we establish that? Hold on. Can we establish that?
So listen to what I'm about to say.
I'm asking you first. Are we going to have a conversation in good faith?
Conversation in good faith. I'm calm down now. Right?
Okay.
It's fine. So let me tell you this, right? Do you understand why broke women complain about men being broke?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Why?
They're delusional.
So a woman asks for provision is delusional. A broke woman saying a man should provide a better life for me and should make my life easier. Isn't that the double standard? Like men can be broke, but women can be broke. Is that the double standard that you understand, right?
Wait, slow down, Fatty.
You are being difficult for no reason. You see what I'm talking about?
No, slow down, Fatty.
Real talk, Fatty. Sometimes your English, bro.
It's fine. I'm not going to ask no questions. I'm going to tell it like it is. The same way we accept broke women complaining about men not having money and living on their mama houses while they're living on their mama houses, we understand that men can. You see what I'm saying?
Your keyword is broke.
You let me nice. Hold on.
I wanted to clarify broke. Come on, I'm trying to clarify broke.
Let's go with a man. Let's go with a man that earns. She pays her bills and she has no money to do extra activities. And another man that earns $30,000, whatever. He pays his bills. He doesn't have money to do extra activities or no money. Let's go with zero money. Let's go with the woman that is in tremendous debt because she was to college working at McDonald's. She's part broke, right? A woman that works at McDonald's will shame their literally colleague, their man that is on the fryer, and call him broke, and that's why you get no bitches, right? And that's acceptable.
She's delusional. No, it's not acceptable. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask Fatty.
No, it's not acceptable for a woman of that caliber to rate another man.
Let me ask to make sure you're not being disingenuous. Let me ask you. Hey, Paulo, is a man giving away his time and money? Is that giving away his value to a woman?
Ali, don't switch.
Let me know. I just want to ask you.
Ali, I don't want to.
I'm trying to keep it.
Listen, hold on, real quick, Fatty. Please, as a fourth party again, because I'm on the outside looking in, I can see where the translation is getting lost. So Paulo is not disagreeing with you, right? But I think Paulo, what Fatty is trying to convey to you, regardless to whatever they think the broke number is, right? The fact of the matter is that he's arguing that they are allowed, right, to live in contradictions and double standards, and we are not. And I think what Paulo is saying specifically is that, well, regardless to whether or not that's how it's done on a macro level, it ain't right. We ain't supposed to. But we're not supposed to allow.
Podcast.
Yeah, you asked me about my opinion. You asked me about my opinion. Why do women do that? And I gave you my opinion.
No,
you didn't ask me what happened in real life.
No, Paulo, you make a make a tremendous amount of money compared to your woman, and that's fine because you are valued by your provision and protection. That's the double standard. Your woman doesn't have to come with tremendous amount of money to date you. There's a double standard, and I'm not going to shame a woman for being broke. What I'm telling you is that the same way a woman is allowed to marry Paulo Fessa, a made man, even though she doesn't have money, because there's the double standard.
No,
I'm allowed to
back
fuck hoes
what
without being a hoe. He's the double standard.
I've already conceded to the double standard.
No,
Ali.
Hold on. Can I speak on my show?
May I give you what I'm interpreting? Can I give you my interpretation?
No, I want everybody to stop. If a man is, and I'm not going to do no questions either. If a man gives away his money and time, he's giving away his value. If a man gives away his manhood, his intimate part, it means absolutely nothing. It's not his value. If a woman gives away her money and time, that's not her value. No one cares about that. If a woman gives away her body to a man, she's giving her value. The man.
Wait.
Let me finish.
That's
I
disagree.
Let me finish.
And I disagree with the notion about the man.
If a man chooses to give a woman who doesn't cooperate, a woman who's manipulating and using them, if he chooses to give his money and time to that woman, we call him a sucker, and you'll call him a sucker too. So if a woman chooses to give her body to a man for nothing and chooses to give her value away to a man for nothing, let me finish, Paulo. That's responsibility.
A completely different conversation.
Paulo, you're being disingenuous. I'm just going to tell you that.
That's a completely different conversation. That's a completely different conversation altogether.
If you respond to that, this is going to become very circular. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all of that is irrelevant. The point that y'all was saying, the contention that you had with Paulo earlier, what I'm saying was a non-factor because it wasn't actually true. He wasn't condemning men for participating in the behavior. He was condemning men. Hey, you just told him to let you land, right?
I know, but you came in late, so I want to tell you what
I'm
he's
listening. I heard it.
All
Listen to me. That's why you can know I know what I'm talking about. The contention that you all just had that just made this spiral out of control was that you felt like he was condemning men. He said he was condemning men for participating in this behavior with women, but at the same time, he wasn't telling men to have dick control, right? Dick discipline, which was a contradiction. But the point was he wasn't necessarily suggesting.
So what is okay? So podcast. Can you ask him?
In the sentence. Just wait till I stop talking and then you can start. That's when you don't know to start talking. I know it's your show. I'm sorry, but I'm saying
it's okay. I got you. I know. I'm wrong. I promise I'm wrong. Podcast, I'm wrong. I'm concede I'm wrong. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this: what Paulo is questioning is the complaining. He wasn't questioning the behavior, having sex with a whole bunch of women, none of that shit. He wasn't questioning none of that at all. He was simply questioning the complaining about the women's participation in it. That's it. So we could take the dick discipline, niggas, the contradiction, the double standard, all of that shit was irrelevant.
No, it's relevant because it proves a pattern. He's okay with double standards that favored woman. I never saw him complaining about woman actually coming broke to the table, being short while their man is tall, being weak.
I just did. Wait, Fetty. I just did. I just said it's delusional for a broke woman to condemn a broke man. I've just said that.
Paulo. It's not about condemning. This is about standards that you actually choose in relationships. I never saw you ever in a conversation. You know what the money or what the woman needs to do.
Are we going to the standards now? Because
no.
Again, you're pulling away.
No. Hold on.
Wait. I've corrected Fatty. Hold on, Ali. Can I just explain to Fatty? I've just corrected you. You've said you've just condemned me for not condemning idiot rhetoric by broke women against broke men.
Right.
Can I ask you several questions? Like it's 3 questions, Paulo. Promise. Should a man date while broke?
Should a man what?
Should a man date while he has no enough money to take care of a woman?
Give him yes or no answer so we can move forward, Paulo.
No.
Yes. What do you think, Paulo?
Okay, I'm not gonna. You're trapping me in this corner.
No,
we're going to have a yes or no.
We have a conversation. Give the answer and instead of trying to telegraph my shit, answer. Should the man date?
You're doing confirmation bias right now, Paulo.
Should the man date while broke? He has no means of taking care of a woman. Should he date? Should he be dating a party or whatever? Okay. Should the woman look for her husband, her future husband, while there's no money? She's pursuing her life, whatever. Should she look for her husband?
Yes.
So listen to what we're talking about. You literally confirm that you don't recommend a man to be broke while dating, while you're literally pushing a woman to get married while she's broke. Is a double standard. And what my point was simple. If you allow these double standards to happen, you have to understand that me fucking 40 woman is different than a woman fucking 40 man. It's a double standard that we accept, and there's no way you can justify one and then come around and says, you know why you guys complain about the market that you're going. It's a double standard, and it's actually the only double standard that men have available. Is me fucking woman and not being persecuted or calling a hoe by. And you know what's the aggravating part? Is a small percentage of men that actually are fucking like rabbits like crazy. So again, if you understand one double standard, why don't you understand another double standard? And you say
The same way I don't recommend men to date while they're broke, and I recommend women to find their husband while they have no money. I can understand too that men are going to try to fuck everything they can, while women need to actually protect themselves and don't fuck nobody, because your value is going to go down and you are going to become a hoe, while the other man is not going to have no problems into find a woman, no matter how promiscuous his past is. Why don't we accept reality and we say, hey, let's not blame both sides. We believe in standard. We believe in double standards. We believe in gender roles. So let's treat both separately instead of saying, why are you complaining about hoes if you are a hoe? Like, why?
Oh, I know y'all think, Ali, I know you probably think that was a checkmate, but it's not. And
no, it is.
No,
it is.
You know why it's not?
Go ahead, podcast.
You know why it's not? Because with the example that he used earlier, I think because it separated the gender, right? I think that's why it probably didn't hit as well as it should have. But it was a great example, right? Again, if I go outside and I screw a chick and then I be like, you bust down ass bitch, that makes absolutely no sense.
It does.
It does make sense. It makes perfect sense.
It does make sense because these are
no sense.
But
it makes sense because we are different.
No, you know why it makes sense? No, podcast. You know why it makes sense?
Wait. So be nice. Here's the thing, though. Let me show. I'm gonna try really.
You literally ask why it makes sense. How can explain?
Use a later analogy that I use. Beans.
Wait, I want to talk to Beans. I want to hear what Beans has to say.
Understand, but be nice. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you one thing. Be nice. So that would mean every difference would have to be applicable, right? If you're gonna say that the difference is your argument, right? That we're different, then every difference would have to be applicable, including somebody saying, "Well, I'm white and you're black." So because I'm white and you're black, I get to judge you in this way. I get to treat you in this way. Or you cannot make a difference argument. That's a fact.
I don't do the white and black thing. That's
absolutely.
But that's what you're arguing against. That's what you're arguing against.
I'm actually arguing against.
No. Be nice. He's trying to make a point. He's not saying you believe in black and white. He was just giving you He was just giving you evidence.
The key word is
a scenario.
But podcast. It would make sense. It would make sense if you said, white people have the ability, or white people are supposed to build families, and then black people are supposed to destroy them. If you said that, I would be like, okay.
No.
That makes sense.
We remember we're talking about how we socialize with each other. So I'm saying if white people say yes, we're supposed to be superior over you because we're white, because we're different from you. We're supposed to be in charge of you. We're supposed to run you. You're supposed to be our slave. You're supposed to be second-class citizens because we're different. You're making a different argument.
No, it was never because we're different. It was because they have power.
No.
When you can fight back, when you have the ability to fight back, when you have the ability to fight back.
Listen, the argument that you made on why it makes sense for men to shame women is because we're different. That's what you just said. We can replay it back if you need to hear it.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm saying the argument that you're making is difference. That's your argument. Your argument is different.
Yes, different.
No problem. Have a good
night. Now, if we apply that white and black, you see how flawed it is.
No, it's not.
Hold on,
because we're not different. We're not different.
Nice. Let me ask you a question.
It comes to a battle.
Hold on. I think we're battling. Hey, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. I think podcast. We weren't complaining. Paulo made this about entertaining hoes. We weren't complaining about hoes. That's the main thing I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on.
Okay, but hold on. Before we get off that point real quick.
Hold on. I did not finish. It's like men going, hey, ladies, they wouldn't be high value man if y'all didn't entertain them spending money on you. We don't complain about that. We understand if man got money, they can spend it on women if they want to. We're not complaining about women.
No. Is it all right to mischaracterize people on this platform, Ali? I need to ask that.
No.
Can we mischaracterize other people in this platform?
Hold on. Why it's irrelevant asking about why men are entertaining hoes when there's hoes or there's
that
wives.
Wasn't my original premise. It was a.
I just got one question, fellas. I've been quiet, yo. I got one question.
Rojo, hold on. You go right after Paulo in the response to Paulo. I promise you go. Paulo, what is your main point in all this?
Again, let me clarify. The question that Fatty asked me is guilty until proven otherwise. And that was my premise. Okay, whatever the notion of guilty is, Let's go with that, because it's not just about hoes. Okay, the analogy that I used to try and at least clarify that Juan made was, if me and Beans agreed that we're going to do this thing, run up on somebody,
Yes.
and then I came out of it in that interaction and then completely condemned Beans for doing that shit, and then absolving myself for my involvement in that.
Right.
How does that make sense?
You're acting as if you're the same thing.
And it makes
You're acting
sense
as if you're
because
not.
But that's my question that I'm gonna ask.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. It makes sense. The same way it makes sense like this. If a burglar comes inside of my house and me and my wife run and she gets caught, we did the same shit. She has all the right to call me a coward, while I have no right to call her a coward. We did exactly the same thing. The burglar came to our house. We both ran. He caught her. I keep running. And now she's going to say, Fatty, you are a motherfucking coward. And I don't have the right to come around to say, you know what? You are a coward too because you run just like me. Double standards. That man is a disgrace. That man needs to be punished by her brother, by her dad, by whatever. And that woman, even though she did the same thing, she's not a coward because she's a woman. Now, Paulo, can you concede that is exactly the same thing and we are talking about double standards while you accept one, you don't accept the other? Is that fair?
I'm gonna say no because Fatty, you
Rojo,
have to understand.
Rojo, no, Rojo, you can go right after him. We asking him, and then
You
once
thought I was
he
going after
answers,
you. Damn, Gina.
No, right after he answers.
Isn't this, Paulo, same thing? We both did the same thing, but the man is going to be persecuted and he's going to be shamed. For example, the survivors of the Titanic, 80% of them men committed self-deletion because it was an honor thing, while the woman lived happy, go dandy. Nobody called them cowards. Nobody called them nothing. Would you agree that this double standard actually proves that a lot of times two things that are literally the same can be viewed as different depending if it's a man doing it or a woman doing it?
I agree to the double standard. What you're taking away from your analogy is the omission of consent. We are actively participating in this. We both agree that we're going to do this.
And we both ran. Why are you calling me?
No. Your analogy is something of fear, and you're put in a predicament where you're not having to agree to nothing at all. Right. You're just running.
My God.
Okay.
You omitted consent. You have omitted consent, and it's important.
Rojo's next. But Paulo, this is what I mean. You're saying you're not talking about dick discipline. If sex is consent by two parties, and you're still saying how you're complaining about a woman being a hoe when y'all are just both consenting to sex, there's a huge problem and contradiction to what you're saying. You are asking men to practice dick discipline, whether you admit it or not. You're saying you're not, but it's like
not.
Okay.
I'm addressing.
Go ahead,
Rojo. Listen, if you are busting a bus down, is reckless behavior on both parts, is it not?
Absolutely.
It's reckless.
No, it's not.
It's reckless.
Why is it reckless?
How is it not reckless behavior on both parts? She's a bust down and you busting her down.
Ali, for the sake of the question, let's just assume you're not using a condom. Go ahead, bro. That's what makes it reckless.
It's reckless even with a condom because that's just not 100%.
Who not having sex? So what's so what's a bust down now? What is so since this is what I'm saying, how we come back to this, where most of these women that we dealt with are possibly bust downs, but we don't know they're bust downs. How do we know?
But Juan already
because she fucks you on the first night.
No, podcast. We're really here because Paulo's really talking about having sex with a woman that didn't get married. This is really about a woman that you're having sex with that didn't get married. It ain't really about her being a hoe. It's the fact that you had sex with her and y'all didn't get married. That's what it's really about.
Let's go with that. But Ali, let's go with that. But respectfully, everybody, listen. You set a standard for yourself on that. Hold the Content Creators show. Hold the Content Creators put them to the test show.
Of course.
Everybody unanimously agreed that you had the best showing, except one person I think picked Chicken, right? Picked Chicken.
Right.
So right now you have to maintain that standard, and inside of that standard, what I'm saying is you have to accept the fact that the only thing, literally, if you just play it back verbatim, the only thing that Paulo is actually questioning inside of that example is why are you complaining about it?
That's it. No one's complaining. Hold on. My podcast asked the question. Podcast, that's what we try to tell you. We're not complaining about it.
No. It wasn't personal. That's what I'm saying. When you say we're not complaining about it, you're not complaining about it. Fetty's not complaining about it. Be Nice not complaining about it. 87. Juan,
macro, we are complaining about the macro level.
Yes, space. Are you serious? We're gonna have
yes, I agree with you. I concede, but podcast. You answer that shit. Can a woman complain about the man being coward while she's run with him? Like she literally run. They both run. Can a woman say my husband is a coward because instead of protecting him, he run just like me?
Absolutely.
So if that's the case and you concede to that shit, why don't you concede that a woman fucking and a man fucking is completely different consequences, different connotations, and even though we did the same thing? Why not concede to that?
Here's what I'm saying. Don't get frustrated by my answer. The reason why is because of the fact that just because she can say it doesn't make it logical. This is what Paulo was saying earlier when he said that shit is delusional.
But Paulo, I'm using Paulo.
Let him finish real quick. And then you go.
No, it's because Paulo believes in double standards and he believes in gender roles. He said it is not me. It's not me that is in that shit.
Podcast. Right, he believes in gender roles and double standards, but then he doesn't when it's convenient. That's what's
exactly
messing up the conversation. He says men and women are different, so we know that we have to produce our value. Women are born with value. If they choose to give it away, it's on them. If we choose to give away what we produce as well, it's on us. Nobody's complaining for. Okay, go ahead.
So listen. So do you think? So just really quickly, right? Do you think men, because we're bigger, stronger, whatever, if we just really want to, we're the more dominant species? Do you think that we should just be able to take whatever we want from women? Yes or no?
No, I don't think we should be able to take.
So this is my thing about the difference argument, right? That's why I think arguing about difference is a weak argument. This is about how we should move as men, right? That's what this is really about. It don't matter if it makes sense. No. It don't matter if women have a version of it that they do themselves. If I go out, this is why I always say I don't condemn whores. Yeah. Hey, if you're a whore, be the best whore you can be. But just understand you're a whore. You don't get to then be a whore and try to dictate wife.
That's a great question he just asked. Hey, podcast. You just said something really hold on, just real quick, because you said something great, right? You said if I could take it, we said we won't choose to take it, right?
Mm-hmm.
No matter how bad I want to have sex with her, are we having sex because I want to have sex typically, or because she wants to have sex?
No, you're having sex because you want to.
No. Listen to what I'm saying again, brother. Please.
I just heard you. I'm responding.
When sex, when sex to occur, is it typically because she wants to have sex?
No, listen, Ali, I understand the point that you make.
It's mutual.
I got you.
I can't take it, podcast. I can't take it.
I understand that. Listen to what I'm saying. Ali, we cannot sit on these panels and use the word accountability a million fucking times a day and then pretend like that shit is only applicable to women. What I'm saying
is it's not symmetrical.
Listen, Ali, from your experience, the sex occurred because you wanted it to. From her experience, the sex occurred because she wanted it to. So that's why I'm using that, because I'm specifically addressing what Paulo said as far as the complaining part. That's what I'm saying. For us as men, it don't make sense for us to complain about hoes. We need them. We want them to exist. To fulfill a need. So what sense does it make? Wait, listen to this. I want you to address it. I want you to address what I'm about to say specifically. Hold the standard. Ali, we like hoes. Niggas could stop fronting and stunting. We do.
But nobody complained about, most men aren't complaining about hoes.
Okay, so just listen, let me finish. You're doing the same thing you told Paulo he was doing to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Ali, we like hoes. These niggas can get on here and lie all they want to. It's not a nigga on this panel that's a virgin right now, which means you fucked the chick that you didn't marry and she instantly became one of your hoes. We like hoes. We love them when we want them, but then we want to condemn them when we get on the platform.
Exactly.
So my point is,
there's a strong man.
Wait, what do you mean exactly? That's not
giving them. We're not giving them both.
There's a strong man.
Podcast. You're doing what? Remember what I told you? What Hab did? You're doing something we're not doing. Nobody's complaining about hoes. Podcast. That is a strong man.
This is what Fetty just conceded.
I'm with you. No.
Ali, Fetty just conceded that in this fucking space. You really finna make me do this? You're gonna make me go get all the
I'm about to ask Fatty. Fatty,
you about promiscuity? Wait. Ali, how can you make the niggas ain't complaining about hoes argument at the same time when you know in this space body count gets brought up every fucking day on these panels?
Because there's a strong man. Because I'm about
to answer it.
Because there's a strong man. Men
put women in two categories. They love hoes, but they don't want to cuff hoes. There's very different. Like, just for example, a woman can love a man that is very well endowed, whatever, tall and all that shit. But when she wants to get married, she wants a man that is rich, is responsible, and all that shit. We literally are not talking about the same people. You are literally putting the same people on the same shit and says you love hoes. So why are you complaining about hoes?
No, I'm not.
Fatty, you just explained it.
Let me finish my point. The thing that men are complaining, if you are going to be honest about it, is that we can't figure out who is the hoe and who is not. They are so close together that we have no idea who is the woman that deserves a ring and who is the woman that deserves just a fuck. That's all that the men are complaining about. Because I guarantee you, if you ask multiple men on this space if they love hoes, they say, yeah, I love to fuck them. They are fun. But that's the thing. You are conflating both. We are just saying we just don't love these hoes because we don't know if the average woman right now is the woman that deserves the ring or is the woman that deserves to be fucked on the back of the car.
That's a personal problem if you can't tell the difference between a
What is
hoe
the
and a wife.
fuck a personal problem? What are you talking about?
If you can't tell the difference between a hoe and a valuable woman, bro, that's personal. That's a personal problem.
So Fatty, look, that's a good response, right? I can't argue with you about that, right? Because
I can argue against that.
Hold on, Paulo.
No, wait. But I think if we really go, Paulo, I think if we really go deeper into the conversation, I think that is what it really is. I don't think it's as much about the fact that the women have bodies, except for the fact that we can't see the dichotomy. Right, like what he was just describing, it's very difficult to tell who is who, right? So I would concede to that, but I'm just saying if Paulo's question was why are you complaining about the whole behavior, right? If you're participating in it, so if you're in a situation where you're trying to find wifey and you're not participating in it, it can be frustrating for you because you can't tell who is who. But what he is saying is when you're actively participating in it, bro, it makes no logical sense for you to step away from the vagina and say, "Look at these hoes out here acting like."
And there's the fallacy because you know what's funny? If Podcast marries a stripper, we're all going to clown him. All of them, all of it. If you marry a hoe, everybody's going to clown you. Nobody's going to.
Well, that don't necessarily make her a hoe just because she's a stripper.
Hey, y'all, hold on.
Can I have give me 60 seconds, Ali? When you're ready, I would like 60 seconds.
You go right after me, Paul. Hey, Parker, it's just like this, right? Women that say they ain't got men because they're not leaders and they ain't got money. That's what they'll say. We not with these broke ass men. They not leaders. It's the same way we'll respond to them complaining about us. Once they complain about us, then we'll say, hey, we're not with y'all because y'all are hoes. Men ain't complaining about the fact they're having sex with hoes. They're complaining about hoes, talking about we're not marriageable, and then we're responsible. No, y'all not marriageable.
That's a fact.
That's
so. Why are y'all entertaining those women though?
Hey Roger,
I can't believe
let's not go too far away from the point. This is a very important point.
One second, because I ate this fucking
I can't believe y'all did
from
that.
the sides. Roger, what's your body count, brother?
No, bring it back, Fatty. Let's have an intellectual conversation, Fatty, please. Let's have an intellectual conversation.
I'll be lying. I don't know.
Without respect, Paulo, I promise that we're going to go back to the conversation because I don't like the anti-J ad libs. Roger, what's your body count?
I said if I said a number, I'd be lying because I don't know.
Okay, so shut the fuck up. You'll be fucking these hoes too.
How you gonna say shut up? Because
no, Rojo, hold on, Fatty, hold on, Rojo. This is what Fatty's saying, man. Every man finds their wife dealing with hoes. Just keep it real.
Like
that's not always the case.
It's like a you problem. Yeah, motherfucker, you fucking hoes too.
So how do you find your
so
wife?
you took it personal, Fatty. Okay, I get it.
He's not about taking personal. He's not about taking personal.
We talked about this earlier. You could tell the difference between.
Listen, it's not about
some
taking
people can tell the difference between hoes and chicks that's not hoes.
Please let him say this. Hold on, y'all. Please let him say this. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Some people can tell the difference. Some people can tell the difference between hoes and chicks that's not hoes.
Yes. How do you know your wife is not a hoe?
You said, and we're not gonna do that.
No,
how do you know? Hold on, Fatty. Unless you can ask me this question in person, don't do that, bro.
Rojo,
Hold on.
Rojo.
Hold on. Back to the conversation at hand.
Hold
on. Back to the conversation at hand.
I apologize. Hey, Rojo, I'm
cognitive
going to mute
dissonance.
you just 1 second. But Rojo, I apologize. It's my bad, right? It was
bro. It's no need to apologize. Just keep it respectful. Hold on.
Rojo,
listen, Fatty, I'm gonna make the point. You said yourself. You went on a date. You went on a date with a young lady.
Stop for a second. I'm muting you. I'm sorry, Ali, for pressing the buttons. Rojo,
She contradicted herself on the date that she was with you,
Rojo,
right?
Rojo, stop doing that shit. Listen to what I said because you're not understanding what I said. It was not personal. If you married your woman at 27, 28, 29, whatever, that woman was doing something before she met you. Same thing with me. Same thing with Be Nice. Something with Ali. Something with podcast. It happens. What I'm telling you is that you are acting all arrogant and shit. It might be your problem, like
nobody saying anything about being arrogant.
Okay, let him respond.
I'm using the point you made earlier to support my argument.
Okay, what's that?
So that's a personal thing.
What's that?
Did you not say that you was on a date with a young lady?
Yes.
And in the date, she contradicted herself.
Yes.
In conversation. Did you not say that?
Yes.
Paulo, did I not say earlier that yes, you can tell the difference with the hoes is because all you got to do is listen to them because they tell on they fucking self.
Both you and Juan made the same argument. I agree.
Good women contradict themselves
all
the time.
All of them do. We've made
good women contradict themselves all the time. My mom literally is a woman.
Wait. You're not trying to hear it, bro.
Are you saying that the comment that the girl made the fatty was something that was an indicator of her being a hoe?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Oh, well,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm using the example.
He said it was, so it don't matter, bro. He said it was, so it don't matter.
I'm using the example. No, that's not what Fatty said, though. So
he
I don't know why
it
you
was,
said
so it don't matter, bro.
Why did you? Hold on, y'all. We gotta hold on. We gotta get back to Rick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I asked Paulo what a hoe was. How you know woman is a hoe? He said because she's domineering. And there's women that's domineering, they probably ain't hoes. We can't prove she's a hoe because she's domineering. Okay, and then Rojo, why are you saying? How do you say you can prove a woman is a hoe? Then how do you know she's a hoe?
How she represents herself.
Man, stop.
If you you don't think so? So hold on. So if a chick is wild, right? If you meet her in a club or whatever the case may be, right? And she throwing it at you. You're going to say, damn, she a wholesome woman.
You just made it. See, you making it obvious.
Rojo,
wait, hold
on. But
this is what you're doing, bro. This is what you're doing. You're making it obvious, right? You're because now what you're doing is you're trying to shame men. You're not doing it intentionally, but you are because you're making an argument that let me finish, bro. You're making an argument that we overlook shit, which I'm not
gonna never let nobody finish and be the first ones to say let me
because you are saying some bullshit.
Because you're on some bullshit.
I say no bullshit. I didn't even finish saying what I'm saying. Okay, so let me ask you like this. Let me ask you like this.
Obvious. You're giving us an example where it's obvious, nigga. Raise the
all right. So watch this. Watch this.
Okay, hey, podcast. Let's do that. Oh no, Rojo. We gonna get you. So podcast just did it. Give us the how we know a woman is a hoe that isn't obvious.
How do I know a teacher is a hoe, Rojo? Go ahead.
Are you dating a teacher? Why are you worrying about?
No. It's a regular woman.
That's like one. Just let him keep going.
Job.
How do I know a teacher is a hoe? How do I know?
Wait, I'm trying to figure out your question. Like, is it your teacher? Like, what are you saying?
My question was you went to the extreme, right? We know like prostitutes, like all that, right? On the club and all that, right? How do I know that the librarian, a teacher, a law student, how do I know she's a hoe?
You got to spend time, talk to her, try to see what her ideology is. See how she moves.
There you go.
See what I'm saying? This is what I mean. This the thing that frustrates me the most about not the most, but it's one of the things that frustrates me the most is that niggas can't never admit when they don't fucking have the answer. Right? They can't get out of their ego because that's not a fucking answer. The answer would be something that she's doing or saying, and you're still putting it back on the man to say you had to have time and talk to the. No. I can tell you like this: if you tell me, how do I know a nigga is a punk ass nigga, right? When you come on a panel and a nigga immediately got some slick shit to say about you, that nigga's a punk ass nigga. You see how that's his behavior? You see how I'm actually pointing out his behavior is how I determine what kind of nigga that is, and he wouldn't move that way in my.
So how do you monitor her behavior without talking
Don't
to
ask.
her,
You don't ask him.
spending
You're not doing
time
that.
with
No,
her?
we're not doing. No. Hold on, podcast.
Hold on, because he's basing it.
Mojo,
He's
don't.
basing it
No.
on
We're asking you.
observation.
No. You're not putting it back on podcast. It's on you.
No. I'm asking podcast based on his.
You can't ask
Let him ask the question, Ali.
If
Let him ask.
If podcast is basing that on his observation of the dude, how is it I can't base what I'm seeing in her off my observation of her?
Watch this, Ali. You can, nigga. What we're asking you is, what the fuck does that look like? Don't put it back on the man again. Tell us what that shit look like. Tell us what it sound like without it being obvious.
Like I said, her behavior, the way she moved, the way she
Checkmate.
talked, the way she.
I have one point.
So what's the checkmate, nigga?
One point.
Hey, Rojo, the answer is you don't know. You don't know. And this is why most of us are going to marry O's, because we are arrogant enough.
No, we're not weird. We're not blind.
Also, woman, you don't have no idea. That is literally the answer. You don't know.
So y'all go into every situation just automatically thinking, oh yeah, she a hoe. Oh, she a
Bro,
hoe. Or she
Jesus.
a hoe.
See what you doing with Sharon and them be doing, man.
I'm asking a question.
Hey,
Is what I'm doing.
This is actually good, because this is what Paulo Fessa. This is how the conversation started, Paulo. The guilty before innocent. Most women, Rojo, are hoes in 2024. If they are 30, their body count is not 3. It's probably closer to 30 than it is to 3. And this is why I go on a conversation with the woman in guilty until proven innocent. That's exactly what it is. You know why? Because I'm a realist. I'm not a fucking person that lives in delusion. I don't think that women are sugar and spice and everything nice. I have a clear assessment of this dating pool. The pool is full of shit.
Tell him,
How do you know?
Tell him, Fatty.
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
Now, how do you know, Fatty, when a woman's a hoe? Outside of just automatically assuming.
We already just said it. We already asked you.
Sir,
You're not listening. Mojo, you're not listening. He just said it.
I don't know. I can look at her IG. I can look at how she dressed. I can look at how she talks. I can try to see if she has a father in her home. I can look at all that. But you know what's fucked up? On my last show on the Ladies First, I have a woman called Bibi. She was a daughter of a military man. She literally, first thing she did when she got out of that man's grasp was fucking a career criminal. Literally, first thing. All the discipline, conservative on the school and all that shit.
Out the window. Not the window.
So the question, Roger, you never know. That woman looked awesome to me by the time I started to talk with her. The white woman, same shit.
An exception.
She had a
That's
baby.
an exception.
How is
That's not.
Podcast. Do you realize what they're putting it back? Remember, we talking about everything is still on the man. Everything is the man's fault. He should have saw the red flag. He entertained it. He supported her. He made her into a hoe. The woman has no accountability of being a hoe.
Hold on, Reddy. Look. When Ro asked Fatty that question just now, I saw the look on Fatty's face.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
He already understood that. He just explained to you that you don't actually know, right?
I don't know.
But this is the thing, bro. Bro, do you understand that the majority of men marry hoes? Like, that's what we do.
That's what
so let me. Maybe I should have asked the question different. How do you find out whether or not she's a hoe? Maybe that's a better question.
Bro, either she tells you or you don't know. You have to be a private investigator to know that shit. Bro,
you gotta spend time and observe the situation.
Listen to me, please. There was this white lady. Paulo Fessa saw that show. She was an American woman. She had 80 bodies. She grabbed a plane, came to Europe with her daughter. When she got on the show, she was with a nice dress, nothing revealing, playing with her daughter, with a bunch of people around. Awesome woman for what I know, spending time on a Sunday with her son. Then she said, my body count is 80. 30 of them were bisexual. you could never tell. You only
So in
know.
time, you found out though, right?
Once, Roger, please.
Yeah, when she cheat
You
on you.
only know. You only know because she told it.
that's
Because she said, if she said my body count is 13, there's no way in motherfucking hell you can prove that is not. You don't know.
Right. So like I said earlier, like I said earlier.
You keep strawmanning.
Wait, hold on real quick.
And it's going. You know what? We just don't know.
Hold on real quick.
We just
Door
don't know.
4?
Roger, do
Door
you
4?
find fair?
All right.
Yes.
It has a boat seal. Yeah, boat seal.
Oh, this is talking with.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
All right.
Can I say this, yo? Can I say this? This, and I haven't said nothing in a minute.
Hey,
This is
just let's see if he can concede. Roger, can you concede that from the bot? Like you can't, like even if she's a hoe, you can know if she's a 20 body count or a 200 body count. There's no way you can actually visibly look at her and say, you know what, her body count is not 20, and she met a very
I never
bad.
said you could look at them and tell. I said you have to observe. I also said using your.
Rojo, you didn't answer his question. This is what, hey, Rojo, this is what I tell Paulo about. Paulo does the same thing. This is what makes conversations when people are, and when I use the disingenuous and what make podcasts mad, y'all are deflecting and we're not getting anywhere with this conversation because y'all keep deflecting and derailing. You're not answering the question.
It does me no justice to deflect. Like I don't have a reason to deflect.
But family, but you're doing what you're saying does you no justice. But y'all doing that. So but you're not answering the question. Do you know if a woman is a hoe or not?
Right away, you'll never know.
Okay,
right
so
off the
after
bat, no, you'll
So
never know.
after you talk with her for 1 year, do you know if she's a hoe?
You know,
You have to base it on the information you gather after. Yes, you
Motherfucker,
can find out.
like, oh my
The same way, Fatty,
So
the
basically,
same way you found out.
what you're saying is that she has to concede it. You're literally acknowledging that she has to concede the information to you in order for you to know it. That's literally what you're saying. Because if she never gives you any clues, you will never know.
And this is what I want to talk about.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay, cool. Then we good.
Beans. Don't condemn him for his vernacular. I think you can understand what he's trying to say.
What? You saying podcast playing semantics right now?
No. Don't do that, Ali. Don't do that.
No, I'm asking.
I'm saying vernacular.
Vernacular.
It's different from semantics.
So playing semantics.
No, Beans. Rojo will have to concede. Rojo will have to concede unless she concedes information to him. He will never know, and that's the reason why he's making the argument for observation.
It's not about vernacular. He didn't concede at all. That's the point. He didn't concede
that's
at all.
different though. See, that's what I'm saying. That's different, Paulo, right? So I could observe you all day long. If you don't actually show me what it is that I'm looking for, I won't know.
Yeah, but that's what Roger is arguing, is that you can observe, and he made an earlier statement that women tell on themselves. So that's his premise. Women will tell on themselves, and then he's using the observe over time to try. So that's his premise. That's his premise.
This is deflection. Y'all, please, everybody's rushing to the conversation. They are deflecting right now.
It's okay. I don't think this is. Don't argue this.
Do you know? Do Paulo and Rojo know when a woman is a hoe?
They already answered that, Ali.
No. I don't want to hear them say it.
First impression, typically it would have to be something obvious. But
1
no.
year. 1 year.
1 year? Most definitely. Most definitely.
There you go.
Ow.
Okay,
that's okay. Don't worry about
it. He believes that she's going to. This provides it for you. Go ahead, Juan.
Okay, this is to Fatty's point. That's why he said it's the whole guilty versus innocent thing. Because in today's modern time of dating, with the culture that's going on, you will have to come in with a pessimistic look at that person.
Absolutely.
To protect yourself. Protect yourself, and the thing about it is the pessimistic opinion right now is most likely that female is a hoe.
Can I have 60 seconds? Can I have 60 seconds of why I think this is problematic?
You and Rojo just both said.
Can I address Juan before you condemn me, Ali, please?
I'm not trying to condemn you, man. Yeah.
I think that's fair though, Ali. For real. I think that's fair. Go ahead. He has an opposing view, so let you know. You know what I'm saying?
What's problematic with that is that you also have a philosophy of I treat hoes like hoes, and then I treat good women like good women. Okay, so what's problematic to me is that if they're already guilty, then you're going to treat everyone as a hoe, and then the issue with that.
I see what you're saying.
Exactly.
But
No,
then,
wait.
no, and then the issue becomes is that now you're having difficulty of determining which one is good and which one is bad when you already have made yourself to only see it as guilty until proven otherwise. That's why it doesn't make sense to me, and I'm not condemning none of y'all for complaining at all. It doesn't make sense to me that guilty until proven, but also at the same time you have a philosophy of I treat good women like good women and I treat bad women like bad women. That doesn't make sense to me.
Now, let me show
fucked
you
up to me.
Let me show you how it makes sense.
Yes.
Because you're already assuming that I'm treating them like hoes. Having a pessimistic outlook that a female is a hoe.
No, Juan, follow me. That's their philosophy. Juan.
Paulo, you ain't let him finish, Paulo.
Let him finish.
Yeah, because no,
Paulo, you gotta let him.
We understand.
Let's Paulo correct it so Juan actually can tackle his points. Go ahead, Paulo. Clear it up so Juan can actually tackle your point.
It's not an assumption. It's a philosophy that I've heard multiple times Ali and Fatty stand on. I treat hoes like hoes and I treat good women like good women.
Yes.
But then it doesn't make sense if you have another philosophy of guilty until proven otherwise. It doesn't make sense.
I can explain it after Paulo finish. Go ahead.
I understand where you're coming from, but again, that is an assumption because what I said was when you're talking to in this modern era of dating, if you have that pessimistic outlook that she might be a hoe, that does not have anything to do with how you treat them. You're just looking at the outlook like, okay, when I get to know this person, if I'm looking at this female, the way that the society is right now, she might not be on
there.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
I think he's your friend, Ali. The KK, like she's on.
But
I'm sorry.
Can I give you my opposing view to it? Because I
Let's let Solo finish real quick.
Let me just finish addressing it because, like I said, he said that it wasn't an assumption because Ali and Fatty said it, but the assumption is that you think that I'm going to treat her worse because I already consider her behaviors a hoe. And the thing about it is, once you deal with a female, if you genuinely like that female, you're gonna treat her with a level of respect until you find out that you know what, damn, she was a hoe, and then that's when.
No. Solo, I don't want you to be talking for me. One second, podcast, because I don't want you guys to be talking for me, right? This is literally how I move. I move like if I was a woman. I don't trust you like that. You are trying to trick me to fuck me. You are trying to treat me like how you teach your daughter and your sister. These men are out there trying to hustle you out of your pennies. Don't trust them like that. That's exactly how the fuck I move. I will assume that the woman that is in front of me is there for whatever reason, either for monetary gain, for attention, for resources, for whatever. And is her job to prove that is qualified to my good treatment. I don't give that shit away anymore. You have to earn that shit. Just like women go around, they talk with 100 men and they only fuck 2 because they think other men are actually trying to hustle it out of their pennies. What's the problem with that, Paulo?
Nobody said it was. He was just arguing.
No. Podcast. You can be clear.
He was just trying to clear up the
podcast.
With you.
No, podcast. I like the thing we got mad at him the other day was because he was doing translator for the other people, right? Remember that shit? Paulo and me.
Right now, he was agreeing with you. There was no disagreement. You're looking for one where there is none.
No, he said he was podcast. He said he was problematic. It's problematic that me as a person, me as a man, I meet a woman and she's guilty until proven innocent. My treatment as hoe is you start from the bottom. You are a hoe, then you qualify to a friend, then you qualify to a girlfriend, then you qualify to a wife.
Okay,
your baseline. Your
baseline. We got it. Fatty, wait, Fatty. You just said that. You don't need to repeat yourself. We got it. But what I'm saying, I think Paulo was just specifically addressing what his opinion of how pessimistic behavior would go. That's it. So there's no reason to look for a challenge there. That's it.
He said it was problem. That was the origin of the
Yeah,
it's
problematic.
He
It is.
believes that pessimism.
Let me clarify.
No,
I'll
that
clarify
was
it,
the,
please.
that was the origin
on that. You see what I'm saying?
That was the origin of the conversation. I don't
It's
understand.
problematic.
Go ahead.
I'll clarify. It's problematic to have two contradicting philosophy.
How is that contradicting? I'll literally explain you the promotion system.
Told you, Fatty. That's what I'm saying. Why
wait.
can't we move forward? He believes that the pessimism will have an effect on your behavior. So
And he
you're not gonna
does.
think his mind about that. So then
Yes.
there's no reason for us to argue. About
And he does. He thinks that just because I'm saying you start from a hole and you get promoted, then I'm going.
No, Fatty. We have similar framework. That's why I agree with you.
Just said that.
Paulo, didn't you say verbatim? You and Ali told that is guilty until proven innocent, and I have a problem. I don't like that. Whatever you said, didn't you say that?
No, I said that is a problematic outview because
What is the difference?
So it's problematic.
Yes, and I'm explaining.
The problem is contradiction. That's the problem. It's a contradiction of the two.
Point contradiction. Point the contradiction.
The contradiction is this. It's difficult to find good women from bad women because they are very much similar in the same space.
Yes.
Do we not agree that the whole idea of typically of Ali's show is that we're trying to figure out relationship and we're trying to identify what the good woman
Yes.
right? So it then becomes problematic if we treat women with this outview of guilty until proven, but we also have a philosophy that we also follow is that we treat hoes like hoes and we treat good women like good women.
Right.
I'll repeat.
The contradiction is in the philosophy in itself. It has nothing to do with.
There's no contradiction that I'll literally tell you. This is amazing.
Paulo, why are you doing, Paulo? That's so, Paulo. Do women treat broke men different than so-called high value?
Don't go
men?
away from the philosophy,
You are a
Ali.
moderator, man. You got to get this shit under control. Do you see the circular argument beginning?
It's not a circular argument at all. Paulo Fessa called it. I'm sorry, Ali. I'm truly sorry. Paulo Fessa called it.
I see what podcast saying though. Podcast talking about what we be talking about.
Yeah, he called it problem. He called it
I know what you're
problem.
saying, podcast, but this is it podcast. Paulo get different kind of treatment sometimes because we know him personally as well too.
Absolutely.
So that let's be honest about that as well too. It's because it's Paulo. Otherwise,
we're all thinkers, right? So I'm saying we know. What I'm saying is this: from the view that he's looking at it, it's a personal perspective view, right? That he believes that the pessimism itself is going to dictate the way that you behave with women, and if the way that you behave with women is going to be problematic because you're viewing them all under the same lens, you're not going to be able to follow this logic that you have. Wait. I'm not arguing the point. What I'm saying is because that's his thinking, we're not gonna fucking change his mind.
Now that's
forward.
Not about changing his mind.
But it's not right.
It's not about changing his mind. It's proving that he's not a contradiction. We literally said if we see a bunch of lions walking down the street, we're not going to wait and say that might be a good lion, that might be a bad lion. We're going to run. We don't care. We're running because we know there are lions. The same thing with women.
So here's a question to you, Fatty. Question to you, Fatty. If it's not about changing his mind, you're saying it's about proving that it's not a contradiction. Literal question to you.
Go ahead.
Prove that it's not a contradiction to who?
To Paulo, to the fact that
you're trying to change his fucking mind.
No.
Podcast. So what we do, podcast, is demonstrating the contradiction or the hypocrisy that's being said, and not making it personal. It's about the ideal that he's saying. We love Paulo, we respect Paulo.
What's
about?
I understand that.
I'm not in the business of changing nobody's mind. I'm clearing my train of thought so he understands my train of thought. Again, and listen.
But Patty, respectfully, this isn't about a lack of understanding. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to.
Yes, it's about you. Yes, go ahead.
It's about a difference of perspective. That's it.
Yes.
We all understand what we all saying. We all speaking English. I'm saying his perspective on this is this, and the thing that we're not going to do is change his mind on what he.
I'm not trying,
but we're not.
No, this is where I can correct you, Beans. They can actually change my mind. They can actually change it, and I can concede.
This is what I mean, podcast. This is like having a conversation in the back. More so like, we just exchanging ideas and seeing and looking different perspectives. That's what it really is.
We live.
Hey, so,
we're late night on this show. On this part of the show, we're doing what we always do.
Let me address this, Fetty. You know me. I will concede if I'm proven wrong.
No, it's fine. But I'm not in the. I'm not in the business of change your mind. I'm just relaying your information, right? Let me just ask one thing. Let me just ask you one thing.
Yes. You can ask it after this. The reason why I'm engaging with you in conversation is that I'm willing to be wrong and I'm willing to learn what it is that I'm wrong about. So go ahead.
Paulo, we've been doing this for 2 years, like the subtitles. You see what I'm saying? Because I did it to you a couple of months ago about hey Paulo, I didn't want to like the subtitles at this point, like they're not. We're just having a conversation. This is kind of fun, right? Would you advise a woman in your life that is going on the dating market, be very careful with men, be very guarded with these men, make sure that you make a tremendous amount of effort to get through you, because these men will lie, chill, and steal to get your body. So come to the conversation on a defensive position, because if you don't do it, you're going to get taken advantage of. Would you be this fair assessment and a good advice for women in general that are going on the dating market in the way that it is in 2024?
No, because I've changed my purview from that.
So how would you tell her trust people? They are innocent. Believe them.
No,
what would you say?
I don't know whether you've watched Will lately or not, but a lot of my stances comes from the idea of women can actually filter out men by being feminine.
Mm-hmm.
And they can filter out the type of man that's going to be conducive or detriment to them based on the way that they are with their femininity. That's my
example. So Paulo, do you remember when we considered to the point where a man means what he says and says what he means, and that's when we trust a man? We agree with that, right?
Yeah.
You know how many women I can bamboozle with that shit? I come on the first date, a man means what he says and says what he means. I've been very consistent for 60 days. I get on her panties and now I bounce, because Paulo taught me that I have to instill this in woman. I'm going to explain him exactly what the conclusion is. I know the answer to the test. I'm going to say, you are beautiful. I see you as the future mother of my kids. You are beautiful. I love you. I want to move you in like 3 or 4 months. I'm just saying, a man true honor, a man true value. He means what he says what he means. And if I disappoint you, you tell me. I'll be consistent for the however amount of time that I have. I get into a woman's panties and I go, gotcha, and I go to the next one. Is that conceivable that I can do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
And that's why most women and most men need to be guarded and be on the defensive position, because people are willing to lie to get whatever they want from you. Especially women, when they want to get married, they will play a game for a decade. They will play with you for a decade. You know that. So why are you telling me that is wrong? Like, it's not wrong, but how is that a bad way of looking at the planet?
It's not. Again, the problematic is that it's a contradiction. I'm not condemning you for a behavior. There's a contradiction in the philosophy.
I'm confused about contradictory. It's polar. So there's
polarizing?
So
it's a polar opposites, right?
No, Paulo, you literally say
Ali. No, I'm asking for definition because oftentimes vernacular changes.
On anything, I'm
polarized. Is like it's polarized in the way that when you look at one.
No, I understand. That's why I said polarized. I understand the definition. Yeah. I just needed to know.
Yeah, but how is that? But be nice. Answer this before. How is that a contradiction that I tell this to you, Paulo? I treat on the base level every woman as a possible hoe. There's the possible hoe. One second, Paulo.
You asked me why it's contradictory.
Let me just draw it for you, right? I meet a woman. She's 29.
I did.
Let me draw it for you, Paulo. Let me draw it for you so you can see.
This is my perception of now. You are now going against my level of integrity to understand what you're saying. I understand.
Okay, wait. I can explain this. Very well.
You don't have to over-explain to me. I understand. You asked me a question. Why is it contradictory?
Yes,
and I'm trying to.
Because I will treat
because of the biggest.
wait.
No.
Because I will treat a good woman like a
No,
hoe.
that's
Right?
no.
Right.
That's not the contradiction. The contradiction is that we're unable to define which is which.
Right.
That's the. Oh my God, Jesus Christ,
No,
Paulo.
it's not a
Paulo.
contradiction.
No,
Paulo,
podcast.
there's
That's
not
not
a
what he's doing.
contradiction.
Podcast. I'm telling you, that's not what he's doing.
Take the whole
Yeah,
conversation
There's
all
not-
together. There are 3 elements in this conversation. There are 3. Let me outline all
you
3.
are not- and you-
One. Let me explain, please. The first element. It is difficult to identify which is not a hoe and a hoe.
Yes.
One.
Yes.
That's the first element.
One.
All right. The second one is there's a philosophy. I treat hoes like hoes, and I treat good women like good women.
Yes,
that's the
that's
second
good.
element.
Yes.
The third element is all is guilty until proven otherwise.
Yes. So now I'm going to explain you why that's not a contradiction. I will meet a woman without no data, and I will put her on the slot possible hoe. I will talk with her and engage with her. If I like what I see, I promote her. So now I'm giving her a better treatment. Listen to what I'm saying, please. You are not entitled to my good treatment. You need to earn that shit. I'm slotting you on the lowest fucking common denominator, like every school, every freshman in any job. You are the first year. You are slotted on the lowest of the low, depending on your performance, depending on the way you treat me, the way you present yourself. I will promote you from possible hoe to good girl to good girlfriend to good wife and to whatever. There's not a contradiction. It's a tier system where people are actually compensated and propped up by the way that they treat you, instead of like pick and choosing and says good girl, bad girl.
so
I will fuck you and I will drop you. It's not how it works, Paulo.
Can I correct you then? Can I correct the philosophy of I
How can
treat
you
all
correct
women
me
like?
if you know how I
Because,
do?
hold on, because you've made a distinction that you don't change in tier system. I treat hoes like hoes and I treat good women like good women. That's not correct based on your philosophy. You treat all women like hoes until they graduate into a good woman.
Paulo, and that's not
I will concede to that. But your philosophy is I treat good women like good women and I treat hoes like hoes. There is no distinction there of tier system.
Because I told you that we can differentiate
No,
good woman
he
from bad
did. He
woman.
did. He said there's a stipulation that he believes they may all be hoes. If the woman
Yes,
shows that she's a good
it's
woman,
possible.
he treats her.
Yes,
She earns it.
And then you're making Rojo's argument by doing so.
What?
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Paulo. When I say possible,
Hold on, can I
there's
ask a question? Hold on.
She's going to prove to you whether she's a good woman or not. Is that your argument, Fatty? She's going to have to prove herself to be of a good woman.
Paulo, come on, Paulo.
Yes.
He is the host.
Come on. You yourself say that most women are unmarriageable. Is that true or false? Just real quick.
That has
no
come out of my
context.
mouth, yes.
Yes. So should Fatty start off with most women are marriageable, treat them like marriageable women, or treat them like
No.
possible hoes? I'm asking. No. I'm asking. Should he treat
Question,
them?
actually.
Should he treat them like they're possible wives off the gate, or they're possibly a hoe off the gate? If you say most women are unmarriageable,
I'm looking for marriage.
I didn't ask you
Therefore,
that.
I'm going to look for marriage components.
I didn't ask you.
So my advice for Fatty is, if you want marriage, look for marriageable things.
Wait. I got the question for you. Paulo.
Wait.
And you are conceding that he can look for those things while also holding the idea that most women aren't marriageable, correct?
I've already conceded that Beans a long time ago. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing against Fatty. Again, your strategy. I'm not arguing against.
Okay.
Mike, every single time, man. Come on,
So listen. This is what happened. I'm begging you, Ali. I don't have no money, or I would pay you.
Go ahead, Pop.
That is the checkmate. And we just have to accept that shit and please move forward. You're not going to change his mind.
No,
they've just for him
Beans.
to say the same thing that he still believes is a contradiction.
No, Beans. I've already conceded. I've already conceded to a lot of the things that you're talking about.
Absolutely. This is why we need to move forward.
Yeah.
You don't have to concede to everything.
What was the checkmate podcast?
If Paulo believes that you can look for marriage components in a woman. He's not saying that you have to mistreat a woman just because you believe that women aren't marriageable in general, right? So he's conceding to the idea that you can have a pessimistic view of women but still treat them accordingly. So that's it. Let's move the fuck forward, bro. God damn, if we was white, we would have been past this shit.
The problem with it was that he said it was contradictory when it's not. It's a
No, be nice. Why would you bring it back up? I'm trying to get these niggas to move past it, bro.
He said that it was contradicting, and then he said he was.
He just lost that argument. That's what I'm saying. Let's move forward.
Hold on. We're not moving forward. He said it was contradictory. It's not. It's polar. So when water is near something that's a positive charge, it changes into a negative, right? And when it's near something that's a positive charge, it changes into a negative. So
no.
If you look at all of the people that are in your dating prospects, right, as a negative, they're all negative, then you can act a certain way, but as soon as that negative turns into a positive, you switch.
Absolutely.
It's polar. You are changing based on the things that are affecting you. Not
but
just based on nothing.
We've already conceded to the idea, or the majority of this argument comes or stems from the idea that it's difficult to identify hoes and good women.
And
right?
You agree, right? You agree, right?
No. Follow me, right?
You agree, right? You agree with that, right?
Yes.
Paulo don't even know what to agree with.
Right? He don't know what to commit to.
No, Paulo, you agree with that, right? That it's difficult to differentiate good woman from bad woman. You agree with that, right?
At face value, yes, of course.
So I'm going to be defensive until proven the contrary. I'm going to look at you.
So I don't disagree, Fatty. Again, I've already conceded. I don't disagree. I have a tier system too.
So
the philosophy of
why do you say it was problematic?
The problematic philosophy is that you've made two completely distinct argument for I treat hoes like hoes as an absolute.
Yes. And now that I explain you agree, right? That was saying?
Stay with me on this one. You made an absolute statement of I treat hoes like hoes and I treat good women like good women.
Yes.
That's an absolute. But you're now telling me that's not an absolute. And I concede to that if you agree with me that it's not an absolute like that. That's the problem. It's not your behavior of what you do.
No,
I agree.
Absolute.
So it took an hour for you to agree with me.
I actually get what he's now I get what he's saying. And I think it was being a little bit difficult, but I understand what he's saying. Is if I can observe the good woman from the bad woman or the good woman from the hoe, how am I treating the good woman like a good woman and a hoe like a hoe? I didn't give him
There you go.
I didn't give him the contest to say they all start as hoes or possible hoes, and then I upgrade them and upgrade the treatment when it comes to that. Like I get what you're saying. And the thing is, a lot of times it's communication.
And I take part in it. That's part of my frustration is that I'm trying to figure out in what way can I best describe what it is that I'm having a point of contention with. It's an absolute for me, but what you're describing to me is not an absolute. That's why it's problematic.
Right. Well, it would be problematic if it was said that once I've talked to these people, then I treat them accordingly. If he would have said that,
I said that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's treatment accordingly is the law. That treatment accordingly depends on your perception a lot of times. And
Beans, do you understand what I mean about the absolute argument? My bad.
No,
It's not that I don't understand. It's like I know people don't believe this, but the way my mind works, I'm able to see the irrelevant parts, right? So that's really irrelevant. It's all about whether or not you believe that having a pessimistic view is going to determine how you treat a person. Because if you can go into a situation where you're like, okay, here go this chick, I like how she look, man, but all right, let me see. But then you give her the space and opportunity to show you what she really is, then it doesn't necessarily matter what your ideology is, right? And that's all I was trying to say. We could have conceded to that.
Podcast, you'll be honest with me. Does you having a Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. It's your show. It's your show.
I think this is when y'all be like
Yeah,
checkmate or
look
some
what
shit.
do you see how they conflating pessimist with being a realist? If you think that most women are that you may come across may be hoes, that don't make you pessimist.
There's a good point.
No, it does. It actually
never
does.
argued
No, it does.
It does, but it does because you're taking one specific thing and then you're saying that you believe that the majority of that thing is bad. Yeah, that's pessimistic, right?
Yeah,
So
if
the
majority of
right, but that's okay. What I'm saying is that because that's what I wanted to. My pushback on what Juan had said was that I don't usually go into it like that, right? So
Right.
like what I usually do is if I meet a chick, I like how she look, I like how she smile, and I start talking to her. I really don't even be going in with those assumptions, right? I just don't in the beginning. I'm trying to figure out for myself what I think is true, right? And then once I start dissecting things for myself, I come to my own understanding, true or false, right? It's my perception, it's my understanding of what I believe this person is, and then I move forward because I don't even want to believe that this person that I'm digging on like that is capable of this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So I go in because I guess you could say I go in blind, but not blind because I have it in the back.
Optimistic. You go in optimistic.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're optimistic.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when I was, even when I was younger, bro, if a girl gave me the ass very early, I didn't be like this hoe. I'm like, shit, I'm that nigga. Right? Like that was the attitude that I had about it. Now I understand now that it's more so about them making their own choices and not necessarily the guy. But you know what I'm saying?
But podcast, can I ask you something?
Sometimes it's both.
Absolutely.
When it comes to results, which person usually gets best results? The pessimistic, low expectations. I'm going to go up and up and up, depending on what you show me, or the happy-go-lucky. I am hopeful. I am that nigga, and then she actually shows you who you are. And like, who is the person that is actually probably more adept to have better results? The pessimistic person or the optimistic person?
Yeah, that's a difficult question, right? Because if you're talking about in relationships, I might have to concede to the point that you're making. But in marriage, I definitely don't think you can operate inside of a marriage with a pessimistic view and expect good outcomes.
It's not so.
You know what I'm saying? But in relationships, I probably have to concede.
This is what I look. This is what I was trying to say. An optimistic person sees the good and the positive in everything, right? The pessimistic sees the bad and negative in everything, right? The realist doesn't mind whether it's good or bad. They only focus on the practical.
They see what it is. Yes, they see things for what they are. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? We are just labeled pessimists because the market is so fucking bad that the realist is a pessimist. Oh my God, Betty.
You hate women.
But that still doesn't. But so it's an adjective though, Ali. Pessimistic is an adjective to describe your view on a particular subject, right? Person, place, or thing, right? It's the adjective to describe your view on the noun, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like you can call yourself a realist, you may be, but you may still hold a pessimistic.
But you wouldn't have the negative view of them prior to the experience of the person. You being pessimistic, you that's the initial. You're a pessimist. Hey, all women are just bad before even you encountering them. When you're encountering,
that doesn't make any sense. Think about what you just said. No, think about what you just said. That's impossible. Right? It's either programming or experience. There's no other way. And even if programming is experience, right? There's no other way. You're not born with a pessimistic view, right? So something had to hit you there, right? So it's either programming or experience, right? But even the programming itself would be an experience. What are they showing you? Negative images on TV, bullshit music.
Okay, hold on. So I missed this. Is what I mean. An optimistic person sees the good and the positive in everything. Podcast,
but they're programmed to be that way.
Let me finish. No. But the pessimistic, if you're saying someone is pessimistic, they see the bad and the negative and everything. You're still not a pessimistic.
They're also programmed to be that way. That's what I'm saying. So they're not born that way. You know what I'm saying?
In Beans, for further context, I spoke about the idea of confirmation bias prior to this whole debacle.
And you demonstrated it, Paulo. You demonstrated that more than anybody. If you want to be honest. We and that's what pocket. We cannot get you. You're gonna still stand on what you believe, and you're gonna still believe.
No, I've already conceded, Ali. This is the thing that y'all are not listening to. I have conceded to a vast majority of the definitions you've given me. The only thing that I haven't moved off completely is the idea of absolute. When you say those two philosophy put together with the other three elements, with the other two elements. That's all it was.
Right.
I've never disagreed on behavior or whatever it is that you're trying to justify.
That's what I meant when I said I'm not trying to change his mind. That's what I meant, because it's like if Be Nice doesn't believe that you can turn a hoe into a housewife, there is not a motherfucking thing that I can tell him to change his mind on that. The only thing that will change his mind on that is his own experience. You understand? Because it's one of those per view things. It's based on how you see it. It's not something where you can provide me with evidence to change my mind on it, right? So that's what we have to realize when we're having that kind of argument with someone, so that we don't. It doesn't.
Christians will say, if you don't believe in just Jesus Christ, you're a disbeliever.
What kind of evidence do you have to change their mind?
I'm about to give you what I mean. And they'll say, if you believe in Jesus Christ, you're a believer. But they mix all the fact that you're a believer in family, you believe in doing right by people, you believe in integrity, you believe in respecting people, you believe in serving the community. But because you don't believe in just Jesus Christ, you're a disbeliever. There go, you're pessimistic. So you're doing the same thing. Let me finish with the podcast. That doesn't, just because a man's being realistic about his experiences with women, it does not make you a pessimistic. You're just a realist. You're pessimistic. You're optimistic about certain experiences, and you can be pessimistic about certain experiences. But if that person can do that and can see both sides, they're just a realist.
But pessimistic,
they take it for what it is. That don't mean you're pessimistic, because you're viewing.
Pessimistic
you go,
is
hey,
not a title, Ali. It's an adjective. That's what I'm saying. It's a descriptor.
But we're using it. But we're saying, but a pessimistic person sees the bad and negative in everything. Podcast.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying
those men are pessimistic. That's what we're saying.
No, what we're saying is when you're okay, there's a difference between a pessimistic person and having a pessimistic idea or belief or perspective of a specific subject. So we might look at women and be pessimistic on how we treat women, but then we go out and make all kind of male friends because we don't have the same purview of them. You understand what I'm saying? So it's that's different. But what I'm trying to get you to realize is this: I'm glad you brought up the Christian thing. How much evidence could you provide that you think would change a Christian's point of view on whether or not you?
I already said you were right about that. We were doing this for the sake of the conversation. You are 100% right about that. I didn't. None of us thought
you realize. Why won't you change their mind? You won't change their mind because it's their belief.
But we weren't trying to
argue with people's beliefs.
But
we argue with people's
podcast. We were not trying to change our belief.
It's not about this is what I'm trying to get you to realize. If you won't overtalk me now and let my sentence finish, you arguing his belief because it is his belief that the two ideas colluding with each other will lead to a certain behavior. That is his belief. You're not going to change that.
Let's repeat it again. First of all, this is why you actually are wrong. Paulo literally said by his own mouth, if they say something that is right, I will concede. So that's the first one. You're literally not even listening to the man. The man said verbatim, if you guys have a good point, then I will consider. That's the first one. Second one, listen to what we say, podcast. We are not trying to change this man's mind. This man be talking to us for years. We know him. He knows us. It's just a conversation. We're just trying to pinpoint, like as he used words like problematic, pessimist. Like we are trying to kind of understand where he stands by that. I think.
Can I quickly correct? Take away pessimist. Take away pessimist. I've never made that argument.
Who said pessimist?
I did. I said the pessimist.
But you solo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Can I ask an honest question?
Boo.
No trolling here.
You have bull for Kelly Beth. Not good morning. Not
how are you doing, Kelly Beth?
No, I have to. I got to put it out. Hey, all right. I got me some West Coast. All right. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
What you would call it? Honest question here. Okay, so if we saying that we treating all women like hoes first offhand, right? Because you can't tell who's a hoe and who's not, right?
Yes.
So once you get into the relationship or whatever, what are some of the things that she does to prove to you, or I say convince you that she's not a hoe?
Can't answer that. We can't answer that.
That's the cheat sheet. You want the answer to the test, Kelly?
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Nope.
I'm not taking no test. I'm not on the market. I ain't got no damn test to take.
People are listening.
Be nice. Be nice. Think about what Kelly just said, right? And they said yes, right? They may make their argument now that they were just saying yes. fantastic. But she said, so we're saying we're treating. See, this is why I say words have a meaning. Treating women like hoes. See what I'm saying? So now
that's what I'm stuck on too, podcast. Honestly,
this
that's
goes back to what Paulo was saying, that if you're treating all women like hoes, then you can't say I treat the hoes like hoes and the good women like good women.
But that was exactly no, don't do that, Paulo, because that's exactly what we cleared that shit.
Yes, you can.
Promoted. You get minimum effort just like a hoe. That's exactly what you get. And you're going to get promoted depending on what you do. Why are you doing that shit, Paulo? When we literally explain how the promotion system works. You start from the scratch, like every job, like every situation, and you move up on the scale.
Hey, podcast. Do you think most people, when they have interactions with people,
can I answer
Paulo, I know
Fatty?
you heard Paulo. I know. Come on, Paulo.
Well, I mean,
It's because y'all both light skinned. Go ahead.
I know this Paulo trying to hit me with a hiya. He's like, podcast. Do you think most people, when they meet people initially, don't trust people, and the people have to earn their trust?
So I would probably say 51% of women or more move like that, but not men. No, I think men are full of shit.
And I said exactly, podcast. What did I say? I move just like a woman. You try to get something from me, I'm guarded from you. It was literally what I said. Verbatim. I used the same word.
Yes, Fatty, you said that. Yes, Fatty, you said that. But this is the thing. See, on one hand, I can go pull up footage on other shows when we all try to hold people to the fact that words have meaning. But then in another setting, we want to pretend. Wait a minute. But then in another setting, we want to pretend like they don't. She said. Callie's exact words, rewind the tape, was, so in the beginning, we're treating. That means there's a specific way that you're treating the individual. If you're treating her like a hoe, then there is no tier system.
You know what? How do they know? How do they know? How do they know that they're being treated like a hoe?
I'm not negating the fact that there's a tier system, right? Because, like you said, you do have to earn your promotions and stuff like that, right? So what I'm saying is, if you can't tell either way, then what would be this criteria to promote her from not being a hoe anymore?
Kelly, I never know how you like the whole thing is level of promiscuity, right? How many people you fucked? When I say I treat you like a hoe, I treat you like a pass around. I treat you like a friend with benefits. I'll fuck you. I'll give me
clarify, because I think the fact that you're saying hoe is instead of saying possibly
yes.
The hoe is messing up.
Basically what I'm telling you is that you are just a fuck buddy. You send me nudes.
Okay.
You send me nudes. I'll give you the basic level, and then depending on our behavior, I will promote you, or I'll literally take you out of rotation. That's how I move.
Fatty, let me tell you why.
Okay, so wait a minute. Isn't the fact that you'll fuck me and everything like that still make me a hoe anyway? Like, isn't the fact that you will still involve yourself with me?
I got you. Kelly, 1 second.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you,
podcast. I just want to say one thing real quick. Forget, please, the term hoe. My English a lot of times is literal. There I get into big trouble with that, right?
Yes.
Forget the old thing. Let's go with friends with benefits. Everybody understands that shit, right? You will start as I will fuck you and call you, talk you here and there, basic level, and we go move up on there. Now I'll clean that out.
There you go.
Because I say
that helps a lot because I know what you meant, but a lot of people may not know what you meant.
That's what I say. I say fuck bitches and get money. It's not that I fucking bitches. I'm fucking woman that I don't take seriously for whatever reason. They're not bitches.
But my thing is this: if we just talking, right? Because that's basically like the equivalent of what you're saying, right? If we just talking, but I'm fucking on you with no kind of commitment or anything like that, and I still a hoe regardless.
No,
I like you literally bypass what we said before.
Yeah, we just said friends and benefits now,
right?
Let's go. She's asking a different question, Fatty. She's asking. She's saying in general, though. In general, if a woman is sleeping with a man and there is no commitment, isn't she's technically one of his hoes?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, but there's the thing, and that's fair. But if you look at that, like Kelly. Do you see anything as problematic? Do you see that as a problematic, like me looking at the woman and says, we are fucking, we are cool, we are not committed, we don't have no level of establishment, confidence in each other, all that shit. Is it problematic for me to look her
Like, oh, she's one of my hosts on my rotation, like something like that. Is that problematic?
No, because y'all just talking. There is no commitment.
Well, it's more than talking.
No, we fucking. Let's go with fucking.
Yeah.
We fucking too.
Yeah, then I don't see that as problematic as, you know, she being one of the chicks on your roster. But
she is on the roster, though.
Right, she is on the roster for all intents and purposes.
No, she actually
tried.
She's actually trying to make the roster.
That's exactly right.
She's
the
actually
question,
like
I think is how many rosters is she on?
Okay, that's a good question. That's a good question.
The friends with benefits is a 10-day NBA contract. You are you are going to have 10 days to prove who you are, 15 days, whatever. And if you get promoted, I give you a better contract. I don't understand that shit. That's all that is.
Don't skip past this though. Don't skip past that. Don't skip past that though. Hold on, because that Rojo question was a great question. Because I think I don't think I've ever actually even heard of anybody ask that question before. Because I think logically that would be the precursor of whether or not she's a hoe. More so than just fucking that one dude.
Isn't she typically? Right. Yeah. Well, say it again. Podcast.
No, Rose said. Say what you said.
I said the question would be. I said the question would be how many rosters is she on?
Right. Yeah.
And that's the problem we were all saying. Like, you know, honest. Can we be honest about this?
No
striking it rich. Showed it perfectly. The F buddy, friends with benefits. Girlfriend, wife. Is it showing that most of us wife up hoes?
Yes, and you know, Solo, you know, not Solo, Roger. You know, it's funny. You have rotation of women, and they have a rotation of men. I'll guarantee you, most of women. Like, do you understand the amount of women that I actually have access to the phone, and I see some bullshit? Oh, that guy's annoying.
Hold on. So let's get we got somewhere today. We're having this conversation. We do entertain hoes, but we're wife cooperative hoes.
Okay.
I guess that's the short version of my question.
Yeah, think about that.
I guess that's the short version of my question.
So we no. We entertain hoes till we find a hoe we wife up.
I don't think you should.
No, fatty, slow down, please, fatty. Paulo wanna walk. We walk down this road of craziness and this little rabbit hole, but we just discover we say that most men are. We say that personally. Majority of men are wifing up hoes. Majority of relationships start off with a woman you're dealing with intimately, and then you catch feelings for her. She works her way up from the F buddy to the girl. To the friends with benefits, to the girlfriend, and to a wife. So what we already said before, most men entertain women, which most women being hoes, till one becomes cooperative enough to be a wife. Or
you are right, but you shouldn't say that, because when you say that, it assumes that the man knows she's a. You see what I'm saying? Like the reality is, most of us will cuff hoes. Absolutely, I'll give you that. That's fine.
No, but it also we respect. So the way it was taken when we said you treat women like hoes and you treat like a good woman or like a wife, majority of men respect hoes and they like hoes.
No, that's fair. But
okay,
but that's dangerous, because there's no men that are actively cuffing hoes. They're saying, there's a hoe. I know she's a hoe, and I'm going to cuff this hoe.
We changed the word to make ourselves feel better, to make it feel like him.
But that's my point. I just don't.
Do we believe in science?
No. So hold on. This is a conversation for men. What I'm saying is this, fatty. Most people try to make her seem better than what she is to make himself feel better. Like for say, I'm him. Yep. I didn't wife up no hoe, but he did wife up a hoe. So
the math is on your side, Ali. You know why? Because the math says, what's the average age for? Let's just talk about black women. What's the average age for them to lose their virginity?
Oh, probably like 15,
16, something like that.
So let's go with 16, right? We had a chick on Ham's show, 22 years old. She said she had 12 bodies, right? Yeah. So let's take half of that.
And she works on a car shop, so that shit's probably 24.
But let's do this. Let's go with half of that. Let's go with half of that, right? As average, because we know most women ain't married and none of that, right? So at the end of the day, let's give them half of that, right? So let's say and the average age for a black woman to get married the first time is 30, right? 29, 30. So let's just go with 30 so we can do simple math, right? So 16 to 30 is 14 years, right? So if they averaging a body per year, and we know it's usually more than that, but let's just give it to them. If they averaging a body per year, that's 14 dudes by the time you married her. You absolutely married a hoe. Not to mention the fact that the average age for them to have their first child is 22. And most men are marrying single mothers. So we're absolutely marrying hoes. Ain't no way around it. Even if you want to say they former hoes, it is
Do
what it
we
is.
know that? Do we know that they are? Do they present themselves as, yes, I am such and such, and I have 27 bodies, and I'm marrying you?
Of
There's the
course
thing.
not. That's why we was arguing with Rojo earlier.
You and
That's why
Ali
we
are
was
right.
arguing with Rojo earlier.
You and Ali are right. I just want the imply, because they love to say you guys love hoes.
But
I don't want them to run with the narrative. You guys are willingly choosing hoes to marry. Like that shit is literally.
But me and you always say they're talking about themselves. When they say that, they're deflective about the fact that they're talking about themselves.
Absolutely.
So you saying when they say you guys love hoes, they really saying you guys love us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I say this? Can I say this though?
It's a projection because
Well, hold on, let me read these real quick first. First of all, shout out to the 151 people that's been rocking with us and going through the rabbit hole and going back and forth and us making bad decisions. But God got us.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Please like, subscribe, and share with your favorite people. Let me read this out real quick. Let's see. Shout out to Player One with the $2.99 sticker. Just because. Thank you so much, my brother, Player One. Best editor in the space. Outside of podcast. Striking it rich. With a $2 ball. You have to work out if she a hoe or not. Paulo. Shake.
I never disagreed with that at all, by the way.
Striking it rich again, shaking my head. Paulo on podcasts are always playing semantics. I might go Paulo.
Yes.
Podcast.
I do. Let me just clarify. I do play semantics because we don't use the same vernacular, so I need to understand and come to the conversation.
You know what
understanding
you realize what semantics is, and the fact that why you shouldn't play semantics is when you're focusing on the vernacular and you're focused on the logistics of the words rather than the substance of the conversation, which is a good moderator shouldn't do that. You should be seeing what the person is actually saying, even they're using the words wrong. That's what some
I'm not a moderator.
Hey, podcast. I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna do that. That was a good rebuttal. Paulo, I'm gonna let you live on that one, man. I can't believe they hit me with that. You see how you doing, Fatty? No more accountability now.
He's not the moderator. He's right.
John Henry with a $2 ball. Well, a man doesn't play semantics either. With a $2 ball, experience and exposure molds people. That does. John Henry with the $5 ball. Value and beliefs have no worth unless agreed upon. That's true as well. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me see. John Henry again with the $5 ball. Trust is determined by experience. Again, experience and exposure molds people. Striking it rich with a $2 ball. F buddy, friends with benefits, girlfriend and wife, and that's usually typically how it goes too. That was good. I like that. That's a good fact that you broke it down like that. Striking it rich. John Henry with the $5 ball. Y'all do realize, friends with benefits may also put dues on her roster.
Yes.
Also, right?
Most of
That's
them.
what they prefer.
Yep. And then John Henry again with the $5 ball. I leave friends with benefits as they are. A benefit for the moment, which they were, but in the end, I married a woman with virtues, the best that you knew. You really don't know.
Once you get done, I want to explain something real quick about the whole concept.
No problem. But again, man, shout out to the people that's rocking with the Untouchables and the Ali Boombaye show. Go ahead, brother.
Right. And this is my whole thing is this. Being a hoe, first of all, has no gender. It is a mentality. It is a set of behavior. That's why a lot of dudes, I agree with y'all when you say that you end up marrying a hoe. It's because before they got with you, that's the mindset that they was on. Once you are graduating through the steps of somebody trying to be committed and loyal to you, your mindset must change to it's not only about you no more, but it's about that you and that person and that family. Being a hoe is a mindset. A hoe is somebody who has no discipline, who contradicts themselves, who only looks out for themselves. And that's why you can, if you sit there and look at the women that are out here today, if you listen to their conversation and look at what they're looking at and the conversations that we have on these panels, you look at it and say, okay, this person can't be consistent. They have no integrity. They always get caught up in contradictions and hypocritical situations. Those are glaring signs that person has a whole mind.
Can you be
Rampant
promiscuous and not a hoe?
You can be promiscuous as long as you're not fucking, because like I said, it's a lot.
No. That was not the question.
No.
Can you be promiscuous and not be considered a hoe?
Yeah.
Yes.
With his definition, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Because I'm definitely
wait. Hold on.
Huh?
Did y'all just kill me with semantics? Did y'all just kill me with semantics?
No, hold on.
This is not. No. This
Yeah,
is
crazy.
no, Paulo. This is not.
Paulo, come on.
Different words have different shit. Like the slut is just a woman that is baptizing around.
And my whole argument was that people use words with different endearment than what I understand them to be. So I asked clarifying questions of what you actually mean. But I was crucified for playing semantics, and I agreed. Yes, I do play semantics because I want to understand your definition of it.
Okay.
Can I ask one? If I can I be a promiscuous man and not be considered a hoe? That's a fair question. For the way they define it.
Yeah,
I think it's a fair question.
I'm not disagreeing with the question. Not disagreeing with the question.
The difference between a hoe and someone who's promiscuous is their use of others, and then the gluttony and the empathetic use. So someone who's a promiscuous person likes sex, and they understand that the other person likes sex too. A hoe is only in it for what they can gain or benefit. So
there's an urban dictionary level of thing.
A hoe is someone who has sex without any reservation for their sexuality, often reserved for women.
So can a man be a hoe, Paulo?
Women, that's the qualifier.
So men are not hoes.
Well, I disagree with that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Are we saying the promiscuous woman is in a hoe now?
No, nobody. What? I don't think nobody said that.
I said it's different. Let me clarify because I'm the one that brought it up. Let me clarify because I'm the one that brought it up.
Be nice. A promiscuous woman engages in sexual relationships with numerous people.
Yeah, but in my definition, is
be nice. Look what you're saying. You're saying my definition. You just got to stop right there. You know how you said you used the definition.
Hoe is something that's used, right? Like as a tool, right? So they just get used.
No. Let me clarify my statement.
A promiscuous person.
Is she being used? Is a promiscuous woman who has sex with numerous men? Is
I mean, if she's getting something out of it for her, then no.
Be nice. You gonna do that woman's point?
That is crazy.
I'm gonna give it to her. That's fair.
What value does she get to me? Okay. I'm gonna let you have that.
Let me. Can I clarify?
I'm gonna help her in the long run, but I don't know what her goal is.
She's not getting no value from it. She's not getting anything from it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me clarify, bro. A promiscuous person is somebody who is flirtatious. It is not somebody who has sex. Yes, it is. That's the definition. It's a flirtatious person.
A promiscuous woman is a flirtatious woman.
Are y'all? Do y'all got Google? Y'all, we do this every day. Y'all do on a panel with Google, y'all. Come on, man. We got.
Let me read the definition. Promiscuous is having a lot of different sexual partners or sexual relations.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Can I crucify y'all for the semantic ones?
Hey,
are we using actual definition now? Are we using actual definition now?
Oh, yeah, that's not the same thing. They're not. We know what they're talking about, and we're using their words against them. That's playing semantics.
Solo is literally making new definitions while he walks around.
He's making promiscuous women are and hoes. They're not the same anymore.
He actually sounds.
They're flirts and tools.
And let's
promiscuous dictionary. This is an Oxford dictionary. If you want to pull up Merriam, you can.
You know what's
having
funny?
or characterized by many transient sexual relationships.
You know what's funny?
Yo,
Like Ali,
just in
like
case y'all didn't know,
if
transient
I Google,
means short- short-lived.
if I Google O, are we going to find like a synonym of prostitute?
Yeah.
All podcast said all women are
We gotta
prostitutes.
say sluts.
Checkmate. Podcast, all women are prostitutes. Everybody agreed. That checkmate. You should treat them all the same. All like
Podcast, you did say that though.
Checkmate.
But podcast meant it in a way that women are having sex for money, right? Podcast, that's what you meant, right?
But I never argued that. I was trying to get y'all to stop the little dumbass.
All women are hoes. That's why I treat them like hoes,
Never
right?
argued about whether or not you should treat them that way or not.
Checkmate.
We was arguing the logic.
So were you being pessimistic or realistic?
Hey, podcast. Should I treat all women like prostitutes?
Look, see, this is what intellects can do, man. This is the problem with these conversations.
Wait. I shouldn't treat all women like prostitutes?
Hell no.
But you said they're all prostitutes.
So I'm gonna ask you this question, and even though I know you're not gonna answer it realistically,
I know you're gonna answer it.
My point.
Yes.
Do you want women to treat you like you fat?
They already do. They already do.
See what
They
I'm saying?
already do.
That ain't what I asked you. Don't make.
Yes,
let me go get the
yes.
petty clip.
Treat me like you see me. Absolutely.
Nah,
Yes.
get the fuck out of here. No,
How-
nobody
like,
wants
how
to
is
be
not like
treated.
this?
I don't want to be lied
Don't
to.
want to be
You know what's
treated
funny?
like you fat, right? You know,
I
this
want
and
them to
that.
be treated like I'm built like motherfucking The Rock. Yeah, let's go with that.
No,
What's the
listen,
problem?
no, fatty. What I'm saying is this: when I was completely fucking broke, nigga, and I didn't want no woman to treat me like I was broke. I wanted her to treat me like I was beautiful because I fucking
Yes.
was. You know what I'm saying? And they did, which
Yes,
is why
but-
I've had so many sexual partners.
But we are the leaders.
Says who?
Men are the leaders. We make the rules. If we call them prostitutes, that's what they are.
Yes, absolutely. But I'm not calling them prostitutes because I want them to be. I call them that because of their behavior is exemplary of it.
And that's what I'm going to treat them just like prostitutes. I'm going to even to send good Grand Rising you 304. Grand Rising.
This nigga ain't shit.
Yo, why you man.
Oh no.
What Kes told me you guys are all hoes. I'm treating you like such. Be gone,
Grand
Todd.
Rising you 304.
See you tomorrow, Todd. I'm just following the
Hell
rules.
no.
I'm just following the
Oh
rules.
shit.
And the
Yo,
we need to one day to discuss the amount of lying that's going on when we're on the dating stages with this woman.
Oh my god.
That's what we need to do. The amount of tolerance, the amount of fake laughs, the amount of looking at the phone and oh my god, you again. We need to talk about this shit very soon.
but we lying for them.
Yep, we lie to spare them.
We're lying for
Yep.
them to make ourselves look good. That's what it really is. It ain't even about making them look good. It's about making
calling
us
me. Yep, we're lying for them.
Yep.
We're lying for them.
Paulo started it.
Stop lying.
Yes.
Gotta stop lying to these 304s. Good morning, 304s.
What's up, John?
I got a quick question.
Yes, our song is going to be Drop Down, Tatiana. That's going to be the.
Let me call real quick, bro. All right, thank you. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Quick question.
Hello.
So if you got two women to choose from, right?
You about to do math? Go ahead.
One woman has 5 bodies. They all came from 5 relationships, right?
Does she has arms? Both
Hold
of
on.
them?
It's a
You
relationship
got
hole. Go
another woman
No
with
legs.
3 bodies and they never been in a relationship. Which one a hoe?
3 is less than 5.
So are you looking at it mathematic?
Yes, quick
Or
math.
are you looking at it from
Quick math.
decision making?
No, the only thing that will actually scare me is if the 3 guys were shitty guys. Like it was like a clear. The guy has no
red
like,
flag.
you know when you see a man and you say, how the fuck did he got inside of you? Like, what do I think?
Relationships makes some more sense.
Relationship is a red flag. It's still a red flag, man.
Five
If
relationships
it's not as much.
If you really think of, if you really think about
Wait, hold on. I didn't hear you, Ali. Say it again.
it's a red. If she went through 5 dudes and 5 guys, and she went in relationships and out of a relationships, and 5 guys got to have their way with her, man, that's a red. That's a
Jojo, I don't even have 5.
I'm not saying that's not a red flag
I
either.
don't
I'm just
even have
asking.
5 friends,
If you
brother.
had to
I
choose
have 5
between the
that's
two,
perfect.
you
How
got to
can a
choose
woman,
between the two women.
Jojo, how can a woman have like
with 3? The woman you said the woman that only had sex with 3 men in no relationship.
She's had sex with 3 men, no relationship. And then the other woman, let's just say, has 5 relationships, 5 sexual partners. Each relationship, give her a year and a half.
I would choose the woman with 3 bodies.
No 3 relationships with 3
That's
bodies.
It's a trick question. It's a trick question.
I don't want a woman with a lot of experience.
I don't even know. I don't.
I want to be her experience.
I think it's
I
about
don't want
the
a woman with a lot of relationships.
No,
Because
it's not.
no,
Be nice.
Ali,
It's 5 relationships.
if you left 5 men before me, what stops me from being the 6th?
Right.
He never said.
Okay,
you,
so
man.
if you fucking 3 dudes without relationship, what make you think she wouldn't cheat on you?
What? She didn't give it. She never cheated.
She's capable of fucking with.
Rojo.
She's capable of fucking with no commitment.
Rojo, if she didn't give commitment to none
Just
of them,
answer the question. Just answer the question.
Like,
Answer the question.
If a woman is having casual sex with 3 men, she never cheated because she never committed to that man.
Yeah.
Okay, but she's capable of fucking without commitment.
Without emotion.
Like every wait. You want a
girl that can fuck without emotion?
They both they both hold.
It don't change.
Rojo, can I say checkmate?
But just accept the lie.
Always the checkmate.
Can I say checkmate?
Let me ask you something. So a woman that fucks 3 men with no relationship is a hoe?
Use the analogy of a resume. Can we change it to a resume?
Hold on, Rookie Paula. They trying to say, Fatty, the woman that had sex with the 5 guys, she was in a relationship with them. She was having sex for supposedly something. The woman who had sex with the dudes for nothing had 3 bodies.
But 5 guys before. She left 5 guys. That's the biggest red flag. That's even a bigger red flag.
At least she has the ability to be loyal to a person for.
She has the ability to be loyal if she left 5 guys.
Exactly.
It's not loyalty.
Left 5 guys.
Women get away with saying they're loyal.
That's additional information. Listen to what Rojo was saying. She's had 5 relationships. He didn't state whether she left him or not.
He did.
Yeah, she didn't.
Did you? Then I didn't say that she left them. What if they left her? What if each guy left her?
Is both
that's additional. That's additional information.
I didn't say either or. I didn't say either or. I just said 5 out of a relationship.
Wait, hold on, Fatty. Listen to what he said, Fatty. Listen to what he said. Thank you, Paulo, for the checkmate. Fatty, listen to what he said. He said he didn't tell you whether or not the woman left or the man left. That's worse.
It's worse because if 5 guys left her, there's a gigantic red flag. Why the fuck?
I didn't say either or. It's not about either or. It's really at the end of the day, it's about decision making.
Okay, so Rojo,
you have one woman. Hold on. You have one woman. You have one woman who's having sex in a committed relationship. And you have one woman who's just throwing it around.
Right.
Yes. Hey, you know what's funny? Kim Kardashian is a hoe. The other girl, the daughter from the bald dude, Steve Harvey.
Lori.
The one that did the Future, the son, Michael B. Jordan. She's a hoe. She's the biggest red flag that you can give me because she had high value man. She was in a relationship with all of them, and for whatever reason, that shit lasted 1 year and then she bounced. She's still a hoe.
But we already said that there's marriage hoes, there's relationship hoes, there's gold digging hoes, there's attention hoes.
Kim Kardashian was married 4 times. Kim Kardashian was married 4 times.
Cut me off, Ali. Listen to what he said. He said, we don't know, right? This is why this is problematic. Because now that we don't know, guess what we're going to assume? That it was her. She's the problem because she's the one that was with 5 different people.
Yes.
For whatever reason, relationships didn't work out with you. And that's the premise that he said. He said, which one would you choose to be with? Not which one would you choose to fuck. Which one would you choose a relationship with? You see what I'm saying? So why would I choose the habitual relationship girl over the chick that never been in a relationship before?
The 3 bodies.
That's how you substantiate.
So you're gonna
Thank you,
choose the
Vince.
one who's not even
Because-
capable of commitment.
because she doesn't have a track record of quitting into relationships or being dumped. Let me give you an example real quick. Motherfucker Steve Harvey was married 4 times. At the point of time, that's his motherfucker fault. There's no way. There's no way you married 4 women and all of them were the problem. That's you, right? So I give the same shit to that woman. I'd rather be with the woman that had 3 bodies, has no historic history of relationship, serious relationship, so I can actually show her what it is. And if she wants to bounce, then to get with the woman that had a relationship with 5 guys, and now I'm on the 6th one. I'm probably not going to be the last one.
Well, wouldn't it justify a point though? If he dealt with 4 women, would that make Steve Harvey bad? Like, think about what we're saying. If we're saying women are this bad out here, he tried with 1 woman, it didn't work. He tried with another woman, it didn't work. He tried. How does it?
Well, no, because Ali, you would have to flip that and give that same argument to the woman with 5 relationships.
No. We're saying women are unmarriageable. We're not saying men are not married. Men will stay loyal.
No, every man ain't marriageable.
Most
At
women
a point in my life, I wasn't shit. I definitely wasn't no husband.
But that's not the point, though.
That's not the
point,
bro.
Because I was pushing back on Fatty with that too. But it was based upon, see, this is what I mean. Sometimes we say things, but we don't carry it into the next conversation. So we say there's a difference between men and women. Now you have to apply that here. The reason being is because, yes, I could see a man being married 4 different times because women leave relationships. So I can absolutely see a man being married 4 different times. And I can also see it because of the fact that at some point in a relationship, when you start getting, now y'all don't know this because you ain't older, but as you get older, your libido goes down, but the woman goes up. This is why you see a lot of older men dealing with a lot of younger women. We think it's just because of the looks, but it's not. It's also because of performance, because when young women are sexual, we all notice they usually capitulate to whatever you desire. It's usually the sex is based on what's going to make you happy. But older women, it's more about them. Right. So I could definitely see that, you know what I'm saying, guys being married 3-4 times and it not necessarily being because he was the problem, but just that women are very insatiable.
I'm just saying that if you are a dancer and you fall once and you say, oh shit, it's the shoes. And then you change shoes and then you dance again and you fall again. Oh, damn, these are the shoes. And then the 3rd time you dance again and you fall again. Oh my God, these are the shoes. At some point of time, I had to say, nah, motherfucker, you are a terrible dancer.
So let's go 51-49. 51-49. Which way you going? It's the man's fault if he been married 4 times, or it's more like
I will give it 90-10. You are an incompetent individual. Either you're choosing or you don't know how to be in a relationship. Absolutely. I give you the benefit of the doubt twice. After that shit,
I think the point that Rojo was trying to articulate is that there's a history, based on. There's a history of a woman based on what it is that the relationship qualifies for. Now, I can see the other point because you, Beans, have articulated it. The whole idea is a resume. Would you rather pick an employee who's been employed for a duration of time in 5 different companies, or would you pick someone who just showed up the first day and then left? And correct me if I'm wrong, Rojo, but it's not quite the same relevant analogy, but I'm trying to get as close as I can with something else.
I actually think that's a hell of an analogy. That's actually really good.
And that's
because basically she showed up to 3 jobs and quit.
She didn't.
And then the other girl, she got experience. Her resume says she did this job 5 times, 5 different companies. I get what you're saying. That's a very good
analogy because she never signed the papers to actually the contract with the company. She never was a contractor. She was a freelancer.
That's because that bitch couldn't get through training though, Fatty. Like,
no, Rojo, the biggest red flag, you know what it is? A person that gets into a company and quits 1 year in. Over and over and over. The 6th company should know better. They should look at the resume. This motherfucker has 1 year on his contract. As soon as he gets 1 year, he's going to bounce for another shit. You don't have no track record when it comes to the woman that is having sex with like friends with benefit sex or something like that. You have no track record about it.
I hire and I hire. So we look at a minimum of 12 months. A minimum of 12 months gives you a good track record.
12 months gives you a
If
good
you've-
record, not a bad one.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah. So that's why the
12,
analogy
like-
fits in there.
Like, so five
If you leave-
jobs in 5 years, wouldn't that be a red flag for you?
If you get 5 jobs in 5 years, and let's say for one of them you left after 6 months, another one you left after 6 months, another one you left after 6 months, that would not look good. But if you stayed at all 3 of those jobs for 1 year each, it would actually look good on your resume.
Really?
Because as soon as
Yeah.
you get that year, it's like a 10-year kind of thing. Like, okay, we trust you to make it through a year.
Yeah.
Because
And the fact that you've been
you for a salary, which is a year.
Yeah. And not only that, it counts to the employment. So if 5 companies have decided to employ you for that duration, that means you bring a level of value to that company's structure. But if you fall below that, the worst case scenario is 3 to 6 months. If you fall below that, then you're looked upon badly.
But that's what I'm saying. We can't. I hate it when people.
That's what I think about it
And I'm
too.
not saying anybody specifically here is doing this, but I hate it when people act like as if we're supposed to. On one hand, we can use numbers and logic and all this other shit, but then on the other hand, we're supposed to just toss it out of the window, right? The fact of the matter is that we are working with certain information, and that information says to us and suggests to us that 80% of the time women are the ones leaving relationships. So I absolutely have the right to view this woman who was in 5 different relationships to say at least 4 of them motherfuckers, she abandoned them niggas. She gave up. She wasn't there for the long haul. Absolutely
Can I
have the right.
can I interject in that,
Hold on,
Beans?
before you push back, Paulo. I won't be nice to explain to me.
No, I'm not pushing back.
I can
I'm trying to
explain
support your
why
argument.
that
Well,
is.
wait. Before you support it, let him give his. Let him give his.
Let me give my explanation. So, from what I've seen, at least from what I know, like the girls who usually get into like more relationship type of stuff, they may have more issues when it comes to like the relationship, as in like how they relate to their boyfriend. So like they might not have the best, like they might not understand how well they mesh with the guy. So that's why they date a lot. So like they'll date one guy, they'll after a couple months they'll be like, maybe this isn't working. So then they split. But the girl who's just having sex like 7 times, or like has a like 3, if she has a 3 body count and she has no relationships, I don't trust that.
So I'm gonna chalk this up to you being young because you didn't just present that argument very well, right? The statement that was made is that majority of the time, especially specifically when it comes to marriages, women leave 80% of the time. In relationships, it's probably more than that. Right. So what I'm saying is if I have that knowledge and I know that, and I meet a woman that was in 5 different relationships over a 5-year period, I'm definitely going to assume that she was the problem in those relationships, or that she at a minimum left those relationships prematurely. Right.
Okay.
Selfishly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to just dismiss the information that I have. I cannot dumb myself down or unlearn what I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paulo.
So the actual percentage is 69% of women leave marriages, but the data for first marriages actually breaking is 41%. Now, if we're going to use numbers, that's not overwhelmingly.
Who is that for? Though you talking about worldwide?
The US specifically.
Yeah, see, I don't count white people and all them other people into my numbers. I just use the black.
Okay, so if you use demographic, I won't be able to present you a better argument than that. But the fact that the US has a estimated percentage of 41% of first marriage fails or tend to fail, gives me an outlook that it's not as dire as what most people put it to be. Yes, it's still 69. That's overwhelmingly towards the women's side. But the fact that first marriage, it's 41%, gives me a little bit more positive outlook on what it is. But I concede to the demographic.
Yeah,
it seems like they picked the wrong person. 80%. That's what it more gives me.
Is it? Damn.
There's no such thing. Yeah, but there's no. It's 50% end in divorce. 80%.
Yeah, it's 50%. Yeah.
But that's
Is it
but
50% for your community or?
Yeah, it's 50%.
No.
It's 50%
okay.
for black. 50% of black marriages end in divorce. Okay, so let me be
Right.
absolutely specific with you. The numbers say 48%. We just jump up to 50, right? But so that's why we just say 58% because the numbers say 48. But then 80% of those are filed by women. So it really wouldn't matter what percent. It wouldn't matter if it was 48 or 50. The number is still 80% of the time they're filing, right? And
So
so
you're
the
saying,
argument.
But
Go
what's
ahead.
the context for filing?
so you're saying the girl who, okay, so okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So you're saying that the girl who's more experienced in leaving relationships is more of a, like,
She's problematic for
yeah, she's
relationships.
more problematic for a relationship than the
Absolutely.
girl who's been in who chooses not to get in any relationship so she doesn't have to leave one.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, I
Because
get
here's
what
the
you're
thing
saying.
about
I
it.
get what you're
Because here's
saying.
the thing about it. Really
Yeah,
quickly,
right
Sweetie,
at the
and I feel we
podcast.
can
Go ahead.
jump right in. Because here's the thing about it. What I would give the girl that hasn't been in relationships is that that
Gotcha.
was by choice. You see what I'm saying? I would automatically assume that was by choice, that she wasn't in a relationship. Because the one thing
Yeah.
about it, when women say they could be in a relationship if they want to, that's true. They can.
Mhm.
It might not be with the dude that they really want, but they can have a man, right? So if she's not choosing to be in a relationship, that I'm gonna look at it like that was by choice. But now she wants me, right? You see what I'm saying? Because
And
that's
they literally push for the relationship, which makes things worse. They push for it, and they are the one that quit on this shit. It's like
You know what will add context, which is
You're
why I
right.
love
You're
stats.
right.
Is if you actually break those stats down, it actually gives you also occupation and the rate of divorce by those occupation.
Damn.
Yeah.
The highest rate of divorce in occupation is dancers and bartenders. Lowest is agricultural engineers, optometrists, clergy, podiatrists, farmers, dentists. So that's the top 5 of low rate of divorce in the US.
KK wanted to say something. KK wanted to say something.
Yeah, and apparently, according to the latest study released, high education actually contribute positively towards women in relationship over 20 years, or marriages. Sorry, in 20 years or more.
Wait, hold on, Ali. You got to say that again, so that because I don't want the audience to take it the wrong way. Say that one more time, Paul.
Say it one more time.
Higher education has a positive correlation to women when it comes to marriages that last for 20 years or longer.
Okay, so this is the thing about it, right? So if you're talking about women, in marriages in the upper demographic as far as income goes, yes, but not in the median income demographic. It does not. There's absolutely there's more percentage chance of divorce for women who have higher degrees than it is for women who don't have degrees. Now, when you get into higher incomes, yes, the divorce rate declines dramatically. So yes, those women who are in higher income situations and they have degrees, yes, their divorce rates go down. But the women who are in median income situations or low income situations and they have degrees, the divorce rate goes up.
Yeah. So what I've seen so far, the correlation.
They're literally telling the man that it's more than likely our relationship ain't gonna work out, and they don't understand that that's how people hear it.
So what I've interpreted from what I read so far is the majority of women who have the high level of education are also within that demographic. They are in the quote unquote high class. So the minority of those.
So you're talking masters and up.
It starts at bachelor and goes up.
Okay.
But it has a correlation between field too. So it's not just somebody who's going to get a nail tech degree. You know, it's usually in the STEM fields or healthcare to a certain degree.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Those people are those people are way more pragmatic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
KK was gonna say something.
Go ahead, KK.
Right?
Yeah, she did. KK was trying to say something.
Yeah, so I was just pushing back a little bit on the argument to be with someone who the argument.
I'm out. You already wasted your 3 seconds. Sorry.
No problem.
KK, it was a joke. It was a joke.
He was just playing, KK.
It was a joke.
No, I know. No, I will push back. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. The one who I'm speaking as a female, though it's easy to get into a relationship as a female when you're younger.
Yep.
Not when you're older. That is false. Big false. So 25 and under, it is very easy to get into a relationship. Boys are younger then. The nose is a little bit more wide open. So I would kind of give caution to the one who didn't have no relationships because it's easy. So why do you have at least one?
I agree with that kind of.
Very easy. I'm a female.
Wait. I'm confused. What are you saying exactly?
So someone was.
I'm saying which one are you saying is probably more beneficial for a relationship?
I would say to a guy, depending on his age and experience, I would probably go for the female who was in 5 relationships. Because even if she didn't quite get it right, at least you can know that is her desire. And by the 4th or 5th one, if she's intelligent, she should have looked at what she did wrong, not just keep blaming the opposite sex. What did I do? Where did I mess this up? Where was my decision making at? You might not catch it the first time because, again, younger people process things different. Might not catch it the second time. Once you get to the 5th time, look at you. Young people's relationships are also shorter as well.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Hey, KK, would you trust a man that had 5 baby mamas, but he said to you,
no, baby mamas is different. Wait, hold up now.
Wait, what?
Our baby mamas is different. You're a little wild for them.
Oh, wait, what is different? He learned now. He knows better.
Our baby mamas is different.
No, he knows better now. He's ready. He's more mature now. He has experience now. He's going to take care of your kids.
The man, you can watch 5 different women push out a child for you and not make it work. At least in the first 3, that's
exactly what we're talking about. So
babies is different. Babies is different. So say if I want somebody.
Babies is different.
No. I'm yes, babies are. You're a human. At one point, you was a baby. Yes, it's very different.
You started off pretty good, but you killed yourself.
You know, it's funny, Kate. The best way to
because he's trying to say babies. The
best way to predict the future is to look at the past. If she did it 5, you're going to be the 6. If it's like you, for example, you like a person that does your friend wrong, right? And she did podcast wrong 1. She did Be Nice wrong 2. She did Paulo Festa 3. She did Il Canali 4. And you say, you know what? She now is mature. She probably knows what the friendship. You're going to be next. Like you are literally going to be next. So it's not like.
Eddie, you don't think it's weird that especially under a certain age, you didn't have at least not one relationship? High school will put you at having a relationship.
High school will put you at 4 relationships, 3 or 4.
Your next argument is not a valid one because the same can be applied to the other side. You're going to be next. Present something better.
Okay.
Well, not necessarily. I get what you're saying, the reason why you're saying it, but not necessarily because I think it's implied that the relationship is happening, right? So even if she wasn't with the first 3, she's in the relationship with you now. Now, if you make an argument about the fact that since she hasn't had any long-term relationships, that she might not be conducive for it, you can make that argument, absolutely. But the same can be said for the girl who was in a relationship only for a year. That's what I'm saying. There's no real argument to be made for either one of them, except for the fact that we know when it comes to being in relationship, the girl that's been in 5 has failed. That's it. That's it.
That is it.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's it.
Yeah. So okay.
Okay, think about this. How about? I mean, can it change if we go a woman who's married and divorced 5 times versus a woman who slept with men?
So the divorce would carry more weight. The divorce would carry more weight. So the reason why the reservation for relationship, the reservation for relationship is that this is someone who has already been in the framework of the desired outcome versus someone who has not. Bless you. So that's the framework of having analysis. This is someone who has obviously been in what it is that you're wanting to achieve. They understand the framework of it, and you're making a comparison to someone who absolutely have not presented you any evidence of ever being in the framework of what you're trying to achieve.
I understand that, but we put a lot of heavy weight on that title of marriage. People can stay together for 15 years and not be married. I hate when we try to still equate marriage to a relationship because of the title. So what's the difference?
That's why we're very specific with words.
That's what I'm saying. This is why it's difficult to have conversations with married people, because people can have equivalent relationships if someone who's not married to people who are married. People could be in bad marriages and stay together forever, and people who could be in great marriages and don't get married. Paulo, you about to say I'm not making sense? Go ahead, Paulo.
No, I'm not making no argument that's correlated to what you've just said at all.
But why are you looking at the marriage different because of the title? You're going to say it's different because she was married and divorced versus if she got in a relationship and left. What is the difference outside the title of marriage?
No, the difference is that the symbolism of marriage is absolute commitment. That's what it used to stand for.
You're making my point. You're putting marriage above relationship, and I understand why you're doing that. But what I'm saying is that there's people who are in marriages, long-term marriages. There is a horrible marriage. They just ain't got them out of the marriage. Whereas people who've been together for years.
So I'm going to bring data into this, okay? I'm going to bring data into this. So the data says, especially in the US, those who are married are more likely to live longer, more happier, and financially stable. So that disproves your argument of exceptions.
No, it doesn't.
Because
it does.
It would if it wasn't for the fact that the average marriage in the black community only lasts 5 years. So
okay, now then you're going into a very specific demographic that I don't want to include. I'm looking at the overall picture.
But we have to because we're all black. Right?
Well, that's fine, and that's fine. That's fine.
Well,
since we're all
and
black,
what you're doing to me, Beans, is you're providing context. Now I know where to operate.
Thank you for the time.
but
gotta get to bed, man.
Thank you, my brother.
Right, be nice.
Most marriages though end in 7 to 8 years, so you can add 3 to that. So we're still in the same.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How you?
The fact that 41% of first marriage means that not most marriage ends in divorce. That's what it means.
The 41% of marriages, right? That's what you're saying. That
first marriage ends in right. But no. What I was saying with podcast was saying the average black marriage lasts 5 years. I said the average marriage lasts 7 to 8 years. But that's not.
What's not what?
But that's not accurate to what the data is giving you.
That is the data. You can Google it. You can look it up. You can look it up if you want to. I'll look it up. The average length of the first marriage. I'll look it up. Hold on real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that fails, Ali.
Is worse.
That fails. So what I'm trying to clarify to you is that you use a majority argument without stating.
The average length of a first marriage that ends in divorce is roughly 8 years, 7.8 years.
But that's what he's arguing, though, Ali.
You made a majority argument.
He just said the average marriage that ends in divorce. He's saying that. He's saying
marriage. Okay. We're talking two different things. Okay.
Yeah,
my bad.
That's the difference. So, but that's what I'm saying, though. So, like, to me, I think if you take it away from that, right, and we go back to the scenario. And shout out to Rojo because he got us thinking about this dumbass scenario. But so at some point we would have to kind of add context. It's very hard to have it without it. I'm looking at the girl with the 3 guys. We just said she been with 3 guys, but we didn't say how long it lasted. You know what I'm saying? We didn't say what that shit looked like. You know what I'm saying? We just said that she wasn't actually in a titled, committed relationship with either one of the guys. But what if she was only fucking those 3 guys over the same 5-year period, right? To make the comparison fair, right? To make the story fair, right? That's even though it wasn't a titled relationship, that still shows a fucking level of commitment.
Could you also say the same now that we're adding additional context to the
hey, wait a minute, Beans, you full of shit.
Hold on, Roger, because this is actually a good conversation. Now that we're adding context to the free dudes no commitment, can we also add context to the 5 relationship? Your endearment towards the free without commitment is somewhat positive. Can we also apply the same positive to the 5 relationship?
Yes, if you so choose to, but that's what I'm saying. I have more data right, to talk about the girl with the 5 relationships because they were relationships. It's going to be more difficult to have a conversation about the girl that wasn't necessarily in relationships, right? But I'm just saying, to be fair to it, if we gave that girl a 5-year span, then let's give the other girl a 5-year span also. If she was only fucking with them 3 niggas over that 5-year span, I can still look at that as commitment. One, like she was just being ran through.
Absolutely.
She had 3 sexual partners that she fucked with. I mean, I know women that moved like that. You understand what I'm saying? I know women
I
that
do
moved.
too, but Beans, you can't say she was committed to 3 non-relationships over 5 years.
Absolutely can. See, I absolutely can because here's the thing, those were absolutely relationships. But I'm not making that argument because I don't want to convolute the scenario or the conversation. I'm leaving it the way it is. I don't want to add in that verbiage. But if you fucking with somebody consistently over a period of time, that is a relationship. And it's just not a marriage or a relationship. That's the way we consider it. You see what I'm saying? But that's why I said I don't want to even use that verbiage because I don't want to mess up the conversation.
So she was committed to being a fuck buddy.
And Roger, this is why I try to limit your That's why I try to limit you to your original context.
Hold on, Paulo. Let me say this to Rojo real quick. Rojo, over that same 3-year period, her friend fucked 30 niggas though. The next motherfucker fucked 12 niggas though. The next motherfucker was having one night stands, niggas she don't even know. You understand what I'm saying? Like right now, nigga, if I don't got no woman, I want to go fuck with somebody that I've been knowing for a while. I don't want to try to fuck nobody new. Fuck a new bitch. I can't even trust her. I want to talk to somebody who I know wash their ass. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to somebody who I know give a fuck about whether or not they have.
Would this change your mind, Beans?
Yeah.
Would this change your mind?
Yeah,
we just defined what hoe means by the dictionary. Someone who has sex without reservation for their sexuality, or they use a different term, but no relationship, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Would the hoe change my mind?
No, the definition of hoe being applied to this whole conversation.
Hell no, because I genuinely believe that all women are prostitutes anyway.
No, that's fine. That's all I'm asking. I'm not looking for a gotcha.
I genuinely believe that all
asking.
women are prostitutes anyway. So if you gave me the choice between dealing with a prostitute or a hoe, I'm gonna take the hoe every day, every week, all day, every day, every week, twice on Sunday. Give me the hoe.
Hoe over the prostitute.
Absolutely.
And the difference is,
it's not even hard.
I was about to ask you, what's the difference?
Yeah, and the
because
difference
the prostitute is using me. That's the difference. I prefer not to be used.
Okay, the hoe's being used, but the prostitute's using you.
No, the hoe isn't being used. Sex is fair exchange.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that. I agree on that. I agree with that. I hate when people do that. Okay, I'm with you on that. It's
fair exchange.
Yeah,
she's fucking me because she like me.
Yeah.
She like being with me and hanging out with me. She think my swag is cool.
That's the talking point that people
whatever.
A lot of things got to get out of our brain. She was taken advantage of. She was used. All this.
Yes.
Yeah,
she's there because she wants to be, because she like me. The prostitute chick wants something from me, aka a wife. They just want something from you, looking for you. Remember when Courtney Michelle said on that episode of Lapeef when Lee the Attorney was up there that DMX baby mama wasted 12 years of her life.
Right. Yeah.
Because he didn't marry her.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Fuck everything he had done for her in that 12 years. She wasted those 12 years because he didn't leave her something behind, quote unquote.
Right. Yeah.
So nah, fuck that. I don't want no damn prostitute.
No, you're right. And then
is it wrong for a woman to want to be the wife of, like, I'm not trying to twist up nobody's words. I don't quite understand where you're going.
It's not wrong for you to want to be a wife. It's your interpretation of what wife means. Not you. When I say your, I don't mean you. I mean women in general.
I'm open to conversation because I'm a little confused. So I'm really open.
It's the interpretation of what that means, right? The problem is that the problem, and again, I'm just talking about black people. The problem is that black women believe that wife means I get something. They don't understand that wife is literally their job. As a wife, your whole responsibility is supposed to be about your man and how you treating your man and what you could do for your man and how you loving your man. Are you performing the best that you supposed to be performing? And you ain't supposed to be worrying about what you getting at all. At all. And then the same is true for the husband. His supposed to be about you, focused on you, loving you, caring for you, doing for you, making sure he doing his job right. He ain't supposed to have to worry about himself at all. That's how that's supposed to work, but it's not.
Oh, okay. So let's say, all right, whenever I do get married, I think it is important to worry about leaving your person something. And I wouldn't say at all. At all is a little bit of a stretch. So like life insurance, I would get a big policy because I plan on having at least another child. So I would want my husband to not have the financial means to pay a babysitter, maybe have to pay other things so that he can still produce and build, because I wouldn't be doing that. So why would I not? I would want that back. So I would worry about that as well.
So,
See what I'm saying?
respectfully, right? That's respectfully. I mean this. That's not gonna work on me, right? Because you can do that without a marriage, right? So that's not a justification for a marriage. You can have all that set up without a marriage. We're talking about the marriage. You said about being a wife. You see what I'm saying? That don't have nothing to do with being.
What's going on, Willa?
Nothing at all.
What's cracking? Beans got me punching in the air this morning on my way to work, man.
What he do? What he say that was wrong? He podcast. You know what? He wanted to use it. If I'm gonna go into some fire, man, he gonna be one of the few people I'm gonna take with me.
Yeah. No. Beans is the guy, but I just, I understand what he's saying with the role and duty of a wife, but the idea that we do something or anything with the expectation that it's just a noble thing to do and there's nothing that we would expect in return I don't think we're even wired like that, right? There's a bare minimum expectation, and I think you cleaned it up at the end, but the way that Courtney was using that was correct. She was saying that she did the duties of a wife for 13 years and didn't receive the wifely benefit at the end. And the idea of a wife and duty, the role in a job, is within the confines of family. And a man takes care of his family even through the expiration of his life. Yes. Is that not correct?
No.
Okay. A man isn't expected or doesn't have the obligation to take care of his family even in his expiration. So I spoke with I was on the panel with Top Cat. And the brother, he's 68, and he was saying that he's in a 21-year partnership. And we asked him about marriage and all that stuff. He said he was married before, and he said he wouldn't do it again. Not that he don't love the woman that he's with, but he didn't want to leave her his debt.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now that's on the confines of so I understand. So is that the way you're using it? You're saying don't leave anyone anything, so you just transition and then that is the end of your story.
No, what I'm saying is that you don't need to be married to leave anybody anything. You don't even. A person don't even have to be your child for you to lead them something, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not an excuse for marriage. Is my point. But what Courtney is saying is some bullshit, because that woman was provided for while he was here. The thing about it is that is some shit that we set up to say that this is how it should go, whatever. And that's cool. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it if that's what you want to do. If you want to say, I'm going to provide for you in the afterlife, by all means, provide for a woman in an afterlife. But to make the assertion that a woman wasted her 12 years of being provided for because she didn't get something from this nigga in the afterlife was asinine and disrespectful.
Right.
No, I disagree. We're in a civilized society. That's the expectation. So we're in a civilized society. That is the expectation that society has inserted, right, upon a man. Now, I agree with you. You don't have to acquiesce. No, but neither are you.
So that's not a good.
But wait, beans.
But really,
but neither are you.
Really, if he gave 15 years of his life to a woman, but then it leaves nothing afterwards, it discredits that man for loving his wife.
No. That's not what
I mean. Not loving his wife.
Say it again.
So does that to podcast point? Does that discredit his love for her because he didn't leave?
No, absolutely not. No. And I think
think Jesus.
Go ahead.
Breaking
Yeah,
up your
no,
energy.
you breaking up, Chicago. That's what it is. We're trying to let you breaking up.
Now, hold on. Let me switch headsets, man.
Yeah.
I'm driving through
Ali,
through the
but just
country.
while we wait on him to switch headsets, it's not about him though. That's what I'm saying. The thing is that what we're questioning is the woman's perception, right?
Right.
So from the woman's perception, what I'm saying is if a nigga took care of you for 12 years, congratulations. You know how many people on earth don't get that?
Right, but
He
we
didn't
keep
owe
right.
you anything. He didn't owe you a motherfucking thing. He didn't owe you nothing.
But it comes from the woman. We keep allowing women to tell us whether we love her or not. We use our perception to demonstrate whether we love her or not, instead of a man say, "Hey, I loved her this way. I didn't love her this way."
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
No, I'm with you. I
So
especially.
I think.
Go ahead, Rilla.
My bad. I wasn't trying to cut you off, Ali. I was just
Oh, I know you, man.
switching heads up.
We've been interjecting left and right this show, so I can't even say nothing.
No, and I'm not disagreeing. I mean, maybe I'm just catching the conversation late because I'm also not trying to make Courtney's point. She her own woman, right? I do agree that within the confines of your relationship, you can do whatever it is that you choose to do with whoever it is you choose to do it with. The idea that you took care of somebody for 13 years, and didn't leave them anything in your passing doesn't mean that you love them any less. Right. But I also don't begrudge the woman if she has an expectation. But those things should be worked out on the front end to begin with. For example, if something happens to me, my wife and my seeds are straight, period. But that's the arrangement that I have. So I didn't even when DMX transitioned, I didn't have an issue with whatever arrangement he had, other than what we find most times is that people don't have their legal affairs in order. So same thing happened with Prince, and I think something similar happened with Michael Jackson. So that's the only thing on that end. But as far as their union, we don't even know what the arrangement was, and I don't remember. If somebody could refresh my memory, I don't remember the woman being in public complaining. Well, maybe she was. I think she went to she was fighting with the kids to somebody for access to his funds or whatever. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. So I just wanted to chime in on that real quick. I'll keep punching the air if Beans keep talking.
It's really about it's really just about addressing the specific part of her sentence, which was she wasted 12 years of her life. To me that was absolutely disrespectful. Even lead attorney jumped on her about that shit, right? Because again, I'm not a fan of alimony. I'm not a fan of child support. I don't support none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I believe all of that shit is just a ploy from the government to tax people. So I don't really fuck with none of that shit. I don't owe you anything. I never understood that. The relationship is over with now. I don't owe you anything. In their situation, he died. That's different. But just after a little research, they're saying that this man's estate was in debt.
Yeah.
Technically, he didn't even have shit to leave anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, my whole thing is to the sister KK's question is that when we talk about what a wife is, our women don't even understand what that means. They have no clue. They think that shit is all about making sure they straight.
They want a husband, right, family? They don't know what a wife is.
No, that's
I
not.
think they think it's a servant. I think they think it's a lady in a French maid outfit doing something, cleaning the house and making babies or something. I don't think I agree with Beans on that point. The majority of people don't know what a wife is.
Bro, these women really want, I'm telling you, we always say we look at what they get and we try to use that to suggest what it is that they really want. No, everybody ends up settling it at the end of the day because usually the shit that we make up in our mind that we think we want doesn't exist. More often than not, what we're doing is especially women, we're painting a picture in our head of what it is that we think we want. But we don't understand that comes with something. So I'll use myself as an example. I wanted a woman who was going to be sexually submissive. Well, when I got the woman who was sexually submissive, you know what they came with? A lack of intellect. Somebody who was just ready and willing wherever we was at. It didn't matter where we was at a party, outside, in the bathroom, at a game. If I say suck or fuck, she's ready to do it. That came with a lack of intellect. Now, when I was ready to have deeper conversations with her, I couldn't. Because she
talked
really
about this.
was in that moment, she was just a dick sucker. I
But
had a glorified dick
do you
sucker.
need to, do you need her to think?
Glorified.
When I needed her to, that's my point. I couldn't get that from her. Right now, I'm feeling mad.
Oh,
But I
good
had to
point,
think
Ali.
about it like, yo, when
I'm
you
really
get
asking podcast. You're an extremely intelligent guy, right? When outside of implementing what you're telling her to do, and what I think you probably give a good advice for, when would you need what? Like, and I'm not saying to belittle no woman as well
telling
either.
you when I want to have those conversations, bro.
Yep.
The thing about relationships that people don't think about, bro, you living together, you in the house every day with each other. What do people think you doing? It's not shopping all day.
I
You're
told
not, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not spending
I
money
told
on.
you in trouble. You can remember I told
Like
you
you're
about.
not doing that all day. Most of the time, when y'all together, you in the goddamn house. And unless
Yep.
you just sitting there looking at TV all day, which is dumbing you both down, you're gonna have conversations. You need to be able to have conversations. You know what I'm saying? I like rocking out with the fellas, but a lot of times I like hearing a woman's voice. So if my woman can't give me the intellect coming from a woman's voice, now I gotta seek out another woman to get it. You understand? It's problematic. So that's what I'm saying. Like the thing that we miss out in these relationships that we don't realize. And I'm not even a fan of religion, but the Bible tells you, right? The way that a woman is supposed to operate inside of a relationship with a man. She says when you are a single woman, your mind is supposed to be on that of what God needs from you. But when you are a married woman, your mind is supposed to be on your husband. He come first, whatever he needs for you, right? And the same thing about men. When we single, we thinking about God. When we married, we thinking about our woman. The Bible tells you to love your wife as Christ loved the church and gave his life for it, right? Like you are supposed to be focused on loving your woman. That is the thing that settles you, right? So that's the problem, is that everybody is going into these relationships, and not even these relationships, but these marriages with the wrong idea of what that shit is. It's just a man providing and spending all his fucking money, making sure he's a open ATM, and the woman just looking good and doing whatever the fuck she want to. She don't got to raise the kids. She got a nanny. She don't got to change the kids. She got a babysitter. She ain't got to watch them. She got a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that ain't fucking it. That's
But
the case.
do you think that should? Do you think if you have a woman, me and you talked about this before too, it's going to be real hard to find that. But if you find a woman that's happy to be with you, happy to do anything you ask her to do, happy to submit in all them kind of ways, but she just struggles in that department, do you think that's justification for leaving somebody? Not you either. I mean people watching. Like if she's struggling with that would being able to think and process the things you like to talk about, but she loves being there for you. She loves serving you. She loves doing anything for you. Would that still make a good wife?
Oh yeah, I'm not leaving. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm not leaving.
Like people watching, not for not speaking personally for you, like just people watching. Like you think that would still?
Yeah, absolutely. This the thing. I would sound foolish to sit up here and make an argument about women leaving relationships and then turn around at the same time and tell men to leave a relationship anytime a woman shows you anything that's just uncomfortable. That's stupid, right? But it's the difference is that in the relationship, if you worried about the relationship itself, the only way it's going to function or get better is if the individual is at least willing to get better themselves. You don't have to be perfect. You see what I'm saying? But if you know that this is something that is necessary for the survival of the relationship, then at least try, right? Then at least try to get better. Don't don't make it seem like, what women say a lot of time is, well, you knew I wasn't like that in the beginning. It's like, okay, and I shouldn't have an expectation for things to get better. We have to grow. We have to evolve, or we're going to get bored with each other. When people say we outgrew each other, usually that ain't even really mean they outgrew each other. It just mean they just stopped growing. They didn't really outgrow each other. They just stopped growing. You understand what I'm saying? So
for sure.
People look at relationships the wrong way, bro. Like when I'm in a relationship, I love my woman. I usually don't want to go nowhere without my woman. I want to be with my woman. What the fuck is the purpose of me having her if I'm going to be everywhere without her? That don't make sense to me. I want to be with my woman. Whatever I'm experiencing, I want to experience it with my woman. And at the end of that experience, I want to be inside of my woman.
Oh, shoot.
Hey.
Let me read these
Beans,
real quick.
I appreciate it. Go ahead, brother.
This horny ass nigga.
Yeah, hey, everybody, horny told. John Henry with a $5 ball fact. When I said my ex-wife had virtues, and someone said, as far as I knew, Isn't that a pessimistic viewpoint?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is.
It is. So what?
But
It's
it could
realistic,
be
but it's
all
still
realistic. I was about to say it's all realistic.
yeah, so what? It's okay.
Thank you, my brother. Let me see. $5. I leave friends with benefits as they are. Benefit for the woman. I think. Hold on. I read that.
You read that one.
That went backwards. John Henry with $2 ball. Fatty. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Fatty did say something funny. John Henry again. A fair exchange is not a robbery. That's what he was talking about when he was talking about sex being consensual. Like I hate that people be saying like that we get on that a woman got used and it's consent. Both parties agreed. John Henry again with a $2 ball. Mutuality should always be the goal of marriage. That's another topic.
Mutually beneficial.
I'm trying to think, man, if I should go longer or should I end the show right now? I kind of still feel like going, but
you already at 11 hours.
I'm already at 11 now. Maybe I go for the 12, right?
I went to sleep. Y'all was on. I woke up. Y'all.
I don't know how this be happening. It's just one of them days when I be feeling like it, man. I just keep going. And plus, podcast. Thank you, podcast molded me, and created a logo. Yeah, as you can see, I forgot where my Chicago Bulls hat. He uses me as his logo. I appreciate that.
Oh snap!
I just Chicago Bulls hat, y'all see it?
Right.
Thank you so much, podcast, for the love.
Wait, who did that meme of you as Carl Thomas, man? Did you see that, Ali?
Yo,
was that Cammy?
Rob B did that.
Oh.
Was it? Oh, did Cammy do that and Rob B posted it, reposted it?
No, it might have been Rob B. Both of them too talented, man. I don't know. I just saw it somewhere. I was like, oh wow.
That one, that one the funniest one.
Yeah.
That one the funniest one. But she made a whole different kind of. She made one of me to look like what's that singer name? Sometimes people say I look like that dude. What's that singer name?
Tank. You look like Tank a little bit.
Tank, come on.
You look like Tank.
Maybe
I would have thought Genuine.
Motherfucker,
definitely to wipe your screen off, baby girl.
Hit that same OG move, Ali. Go ahead, hit that same OG.
Even though, hold on, Kay, Tank though.
Yeah, she gotta clean her screen off.
No, I'm just saying how I look like Tank. I ain't never heard.
I don't see that at all.
I don't think Tank has a beard. Tank is dark. Like,
yeah, what's going on? Hey, come on, Kay. What you over there doing, Kay?
You look like
I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark. That's what what's going on?
Don't wake me.
Oh, Christopher Williams.
Looking ass boy.
Hey, Beans. Hey, before I jump out, I'm almost at the gig now. Thank you for saying you need a woman that thinks. I think sometimes we get in these spaces and brothers leave that part out.
Here we go.
I enjoy the conversations that I have with my wife, and we in this election season right now, so it's hot topics around our household right now. But I enjoy her being able to add a perspective that's rooted in something, so we can have a decent exchange of ideas between the two of us. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, really, that ain't what I heard about woman's brain, man. That ain't what I heard. This is what I heard.
On the left side of a woman's brain, there is nothing right. And on the right side of a woman's brain, there is nothing left. Hey! I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Okay, so Bean, since you put up a verse in the Bible, it also says older women teach. You would need a woman to think and have an intellectual brain. That part is important.
I can't hear you. Was breaking up a little bit.
No, my apologies. I said, you brought up a scripture earlier, so I'm bringing up one now. It says older women teach in the New Testament. I guess they're talking about to the younger people. So you would need an intelligent woman. That is actually important, whether some men think it is or not.
But again, it's not like it's what it is. So this is the thing, right? It's still
maybe I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what you caught. I was actually agreeing with you.
it's still subjective though, right? So like I'll make this concession. Let's just say I'm getting young married. I'm 22. At 22 years old, I probably don't need my woman to be the smartest person in the world.
That's what I
Right. But the problem is that when you start getting older, there comes a point when you know each other. It comes a point when those stories that you telling me, you're repeating them. I've heard them already. I know what happened when you was in the 12th grade. I know what happened in your second year in college. I know what your mom and your dad went through. Like I know all of that stuff. So in order for us to be interested into each other, we have to be able to have intellectual conversations inside of the relationship. You just have to. I heard a lady say the other day, she's a comedian. She said the reason why she like dating younger dudes is because they just want to have fun, and the older dudes want to debate with her. Now this was funny. You know what I'm saying? It was funny as shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like no, it's not necessarily that they want to debate with you. It's just that the conversations are they're not. We're not going to always agree. Right. And so we're not going to run away from the debate just because you my woman. I want to be able to go back and forth with you and that lead to sex and not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, a blow up argument. You know what I'm saying? But it was funny as hell when
nigga beans, man.
Hey, brother, when she
think at the
said
end of
it,
the
it
day,
was funny as hell because that shit is definitely me.
I think you do.
It's definitely me.
You want an intelligent woman that that uses, applies her intelligence toward, to you for your benefit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want no woman that can't implement any of your ideas, have any thoughts for herself, and you want her to be able to go, hey, no matter, I could pick somebody else, but I pick you.
Right.
And her intuition is added to your life. So I agree with that as well too. But when she gets to challenging,
look, Lali, me and my girl spent years watching motherfucking Law and Order SVU. That shit's over with, bro. We gotta be able to fucking talk. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no more just watching TV. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm also a podcaster. So I'm coming on here and I'm having all these amazing conversations, and then I meet certain females like a Sherelle, or I get into certain podcast spaces like with Karen Seitz and all these different people like that, Rachel Wilson. So I'm seeing these women able to have these conversations on this different level. And it's like, now I want to have them conversations, but I don't always want to have to go online to have them. You understand? So, but again, when 10 years ago, hey, as long as she was willing to bust it open whenever I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? That's all that mattered. But now that I need more than that, I need some substance now, right? And so that's what I'm saying. It is subjective to wherever at you at in life. But I think, the point is being able to evolve into that. You know what I'm saying? Regardless where you at, okay, what do I need to be? Okay, cool, let me do that. Okay, this is what I need to go to now. Okay, cool, let me do that. Instead of saying, well, that's what I was when you met me. Like, okay.
Hey, I've been wanting to press this button all day. Well, since I ain't pressed it, but shout out to Guardian with a $5 ball. Shout out to you, and then thank you, Guardian member, for becoming a member. Shout out to you, my brother. Hey, salute to you, Guardian Dog, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. Oh, thank you always for the endless support, my brother.
See, Ali used to hit that Memphis juke, man.
Man, hey, man, I'm gonna find a way to
You gonna hit that routine, Ali?
I might have to, you know what I'm saying? I might have to hurt y'all out here, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm at the gig now, man. I'm finna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Hey, gentlemen, and anybody in the chat, man, for the gentlemen, hey, find a dope art museum, learn about an artist, and take your lady to see that and explain that exhibit to her. Watch what happens for you. Go to a dope
And if
art
she don't want to go,
museum.
that means she no, I'm just kidding.
She want to go.
I'll let y'all later, man. Peace to the guys. Peace to the guys.
Live out here, boy. Peace to the guys, boy. A woman want to go to the museum? Hey.
Hey man, listen, I gotta go ahead and get ready to get up too, man.
No, podcast,
Putting up
no,
this
because
punk
I was
ass
gonna
house.
ask you a question.
You was gonna ask who a question?
I was gonna ask you a question.
Me?
Yeah.
No, the
Oh,
other.
what
The other you.
up?
No, whatchamacallit? So I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Would you say hindsight being 2020 that you should have been looking at someone's smarts at 22 instead of waiting until later in life to realize that that's what you wanted or needed?
No, because the connection wouldn't have been the same, right? That's what I'm saying. So like, because we always talk about how men are the one who hold the gatekeepers to relationships, right? To a certain degree, then that means that the man is, because it's not selfishly, but it almost like whatever the man needs is more primary in the relationship because he's the one who holds the gatekeeper to the relationship, right? So if I'm 22 and I'm stupid as hell, but I'm prioritizing an intelligent ass woman, that shit ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm gonna feel some kind of way, possibly insecure about the fact that I can't keep up with my woman intellectually in our conversations. You see what I'm saying? So I had to look for something that was like what I was into in that moment. I always felt like when I was younger, what I always felt like was like, I'm looking at all these different things that people go through, but I knew me, and I'm saying, I don't want to leave no relationship. So because I know I don't want to leave a relationship, if I got a woman that is sexually submissive, I feel like the relationship will last. As long as she's giving me that component, as long as I have control in that department, I'm never gonna leave. Not to mention the fact that I don't cheat. Right? So because I know I'm not gonna leave and I'm not gonna cheat, that means that I have a better chance of this relationship lasting. What I just wasn't considering is that person that I'm looking for that's gonna be sexually submissive, she's gonna come with other things. She's gonna come with expectations. She's gonna come with desire. She's gonna come with a personality. She's not just gonna be this blank slate that's just sexually submissive to me. And I think that's where we go wrong at. And we see women do that a lot of times on these panels when they sit up there and they tell you, I want a man that's this, and this. And then you ask them, well, what if that man don't want you? And then they say, well, he's not the one. And it's like, no, you just describe the one.
Chicago Rilla hit us with a $10 ball. He said he want to hit that Memphis juke one more time, man. All right, we're gonna hit it one more time. And then DJ Help is in the building.
Ali, you cut people off at the wrong time.
I love you, podcast. That's what a brother do, man. You know how we do each other, man. Come on, man. You know I love you more than anything, man. Come on, man.
But it's because I think that one part is really important, right?
My bad. Hey, go ahead, podcast. I'm sorry.
When we do that, like I really want women to understand this. When you describe this guy and you say he's this, and this, and then we ask you, what if he don't want you? And you say he's not the one. It shows your level of delusion. You literally just described the one. You described the guy that you want. So if he does not want you, then that means there's something about you that you need to change or that you need to correct for that person. But we don't usually think about it that way. And that's what I'm saying. To answer Ali's question.
A podcast and Paulo and DJ Ham. How many women have y'all met that was close to your intellectual level? Honestly.
When you say met, do you mean actually just met or been in a relationship?
Either. Any experience you had with a woman that you met that I'm saying for real on your intellectual level.
Yeah, I met a couple. Well, that was
Paulo says 0.
I met a couple of women. That was yeah. Oh yeah.
And I know you married him, so
Why y'all be acting like married mean dead? Married don't mean you ain't got no experience.
Say it again, Callie.
Hey, Ali, you know what's
You know what's ill though, Ali? Hey, wait. First off, salute. First off, you've been up here for 12 hours.
Last time I think you popped up maybe on one of them. Remember when I did the same thing? I ain't mean to. It just happened.
Yeah, or remember, hey man, I just want to say I love you, bro. I'm proud of you. This grind is real. You've been bullshitting. Imagine if you wasn't, you would have
I've been business, man. That's all, man, and family, you know. I know I ain't no excuse because you take care of everything, so I'm gonna catch up.
You know we expect each other to do everything at once, so there ain't no. There's no. It is what it is. You feel me?
How you over there doing that? You got kids in this hand running the show, DJing over. I don't know how you doing running the cleaning bit. I don't know how you doing. Cause
my wife just went to Pilates, so I got the door open. I'm just making sure nobody don't. You know what I mean? Fall over. I'm listening. Look at this Negro in the back. Look, he just sugar wooga.
Oh,
somebody in the back playing.
Look at it.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Rosie.
That's hilarious, yo.
I told you I had to get a blood test on this nigga. He came out too light. I said, "Who baby is this?" we got the same face though, so we good, you know.
Oh man.
Ali, interesting in terms of that question. So my wife just defended her dissertation on Wednesday, so she got her doctorate, right?
Right.
But in terms of intellect, though, smart is different, right? Like, yeah. And so when we engage in a plethora of conversations about a plethora of topics and have to understand the other side and different points and then break down this shit, you know what I mean? As a civil discourse.
That's what I'm asking. Do you differentiate indoctrinated versus intelligent as well too?
Yeah, because 100%. So when I
got all these degrees, you know,
100%. So if you stick in her realm, top notch, right? But when you deviate outside of it, shit get.
What you saying, yo? Podcast, you see what he doing, right? Just the way he does it, yo. He taking shots without taking a shot.
Listen, I but when you go outside of education and all that, when we start talking about different concepts, there's because it's so much focus on just that, you know what I mean? That when you go outside of it, she can have a difficult time with different concepts, you know.
My man's out there working on cars, yo. He back there pushing the cars.
Oh yeah,
hey, that's what all my son keep doing too, is just pushing the his walker and stuff like that too. I gotta get him that little car too. I bought him one of them, remote control, not a remote control car. I forgot what it's called. He can drive it.
It's like a Hot Wheel.
It's a Hot Wheel, but
you can control it with the remote.
Yeah.
I got one.
The remote was genius, bro, for that
Ain't
shit.
It crazy, yo?
Yeah, we got two, it's all these kids. We got two of them. So
but we be wild, and I made it too fast. I had his neck about popped. Hey, hold on. I was like, hold on, man.
Y'all supposed to, ain't no need no remote. Y'all supposed to let them crash and roll over and everything in that power wheel.
Hey, Ali, do yours got rubber wheels on it?
That's not plastic.
Nah, it's plastic. You got rubber wheels?
Yo, my daughter, she got a Range Rover, right? It got the rubber wheels. I hooked up a little like motorcycle battery to that bitch.
Right.
Dog. Next level.
Rojo, that's more for you than for her.
Hey, I have to take it out, dog. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, dog.
No, I gotta see. I ain't seen the rubber.
That shit ain't nothing, man. Y'all ain't did nothing. I want y'all to understand that y'all haven't done anything yet. Right now, what y'all talking about is a bunch of bullshit that is worthless. And we're not going to know if any of it is of any value unless you leave them something after you die.
Hey, what you think? Hey, how about that? If you didn't leave nothing to your wife after you
what
passed,
is wrong with beans, man?
Does that equate to you not loving her?
If I don't leave anything, so when I get out of here,
just so happened what we processed was the fact that if you was going through some financial issues and you ended up in debt and you ain't leave nothing behind for anybody, but you gave her 12 years of your life.
What would I think, or what would the world think?
Yeah, what would you think?
Hell nah. But that got me being around this motherfucker for 12 years gotta mean something.
That's what I'm saying.
But you know, the world might judge it differently, Ali. If she's struggling when I leave, like, what the fuck was that nigga good for?
That's what I'm saying. We get judged so differently, man. That's it. It was he was good for nothing. 12 years, man. And women can literally say, hey, man, he ain't love her.
Yo, Ali, what if I cheat coded though? What if I don't got the pot to piss in, but I've been paying my life insurance, and then they come up. Now I did take care of everybody.
You did. And you know what? That's how it is. That's what's ain't that crazy? It's
crazy.
Same way. If your kid, if you ain't in your kid life and he end up being a so-called nobody, it's the father fault. But if he end up going to NBA, it's the mama take the she reward herself for it. She take
all the credit.
All the credit for his accomplishment.
Hey, yo, wait a minute. Don't skip past that. If anybody that's watching right now, if you know of any situation where the dad was like mad regular, or maybe like didn't even really do a whole lot during his lifetime, but left some shit after he died, and what is the perception of him now? I need to know, right? I really do need to know, because if they say he still was a piece of shit, even though he left some shit in his legacy, right? That's gonna really make me mad. Like that's gonna really make me look at motherfuckers a different way.
If my people left me with zero, and right straight to you, Ham, man, everything that they gave me, like mentally, all the stuff they provided my whole entire life, I always have my mother and father to turn to. Man, I wouldn't be. I'd be understanding if they left nothing. I'm not even looking forward to them leaving anything. I don't even think like that. I know they loved us tremendously.
That's a great investment. That's a real investment. You know.
I don't even care about if I wish they could live 100 years. That would be the true investment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But the fact that you feel such a way, right, is a super duper investment.
Oh, of course, from them.
I didn't even say hi to everybody, man. Good morning.
I'm wrong, right?
Good morning,
I'm wrong for not like right now. If I say my daddy ain't leaving me nothing, why you worried about your daddy leave me something? Well, why the fuck are you?
You know what's ill with Ali? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, me. My bad.
No, I was done.
Hey, don't be Ham, don't be doing that the corn stuff on here now. Look at it. I see that. I see the optics, man. Don't be come over here with that. Go interject sometimes, man.
Right, you're not a moderator right now.
He's like, hey, man,
I'll be Hey, Ali, yesterday I left Paulo in the back for another 3 minutes longer than he should have.
Oh man.
Because I asked him to help me with my microphone sound. He sent me a goddamn video.
Damn.
I don't understand this fucking video.
Dang, yo, come on, Paulo.
With a long ass email. You know we only skim email, so I probably missed the instruction.
Hey, Paulo said stop crying, man.
What's funny is I've got the same thing. It took me a damn near 3 months to figure that video out.
Yeah, and I'm working on it, Paulo.
I have it took you 3 months, Paulo. You just send him a video.
Yeah, if it took 3 months, it'll take me 4 months.
So if it takes me 3 months, what makes you think that I'm gonna do it in one email?
That's true. Come on, touche. But in terms of the dad, you know what's ill too about what y'all saying? They talk shit about the dad, right? Because I have some friends in situations where the kids have difficult having access, but nobody don't send no fucking money back.
I know.
The kid be talking shit about the dad, right? Because the mom they just be doing
shit,
right?
That. You gotta right. That's why you saying that.
Yeah, and then so in the mom like, can you tell your friend X, Y, and Z? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna block you. You can talk to him directly, but you want to talk about him negatively, like I'm gonna just listen to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like,
right.
It should try to hit me on like IG or something. He didn't stop saying that shit. Cause when I talk to him, go ahead.
Who you think love more? Like really, like when you think about it, there was a video somebody posted about who loves more, a father or a mother. I'm talking about a father that's there. Do you think the father loves more?
The kids?
Yeah,
everybody. The fathers or the mother loves more? Who you think loves more?
I
think about it. Father don't get no credit.
I'm biased, obviously, right? But I would say the father's because of what you willing to do for them kids,
Right.
Like the fact that and you right now, you will die or kill for your son instantly without a heart. Mom's will I'm not gonna take that from him, but the vigor in which we will perform those tasks, it can't be matched,
And you don't know till you know. Like my son, when I look at him, man, Just anybody mess up the wrong way. It's already you already think a certain way. It's just instant, man. Like he got greatest gift on earth, and I think we just been misled to follow all this superficial and materialistic things. And you try the hard you can to pick the right person, have kids. But I'm kind of envious. I'm gonna say a lot of envious of the people who I had kids early, whether it was wrong or right. Like the fact that they got kids walking this earth, man. And I seen what we really supposed to be doing, investing in kids, more so of investing in material things, man. It's amazing and a beautiful thing.
It's amazing. Ali, my wife hate when I go to the doctors because she be just talking about I be acting sensitive. Like if they'll be like, yeah, so your kid got eczema. I'm like, fuck out of here. But they got eczema, but I don't say that. You know what I'm saying? Like
your kids got eczema?
A couple of them, yeah.
That's crazy. Mine is my son's dealing with some eczema, a little bit of eczema too.
Yeah, just it could just. But I don't even like when they say they have some type of. I'm like, lotion can fix it, bro. Don't say they got eczema.
So your wife be like worried about it, be like, man, he ain't got that. He gonna get rid of that. We gonna find a natural remedy. He just gonna grow out of that. You be like that,
knowing full and well. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
He ain't got no eczema. He about to grow out of that.
Ain't got nothing to do with fixing it.
Yeah, nothing. I just be mad.
Real talk, they end up growing out of it more often than not. They do end up growing out of it.
I had some type of something that will grow in between my
some cream you can use
my creases, and I stopped eating
sugar. My 13-year-old had eczema real bad when he was younger, but the older he gets, the more that it's starting to, you know what I'm saying, it's disappeared and everything like that. Of course, I told him how to take care of his skin, cocoa butter, all that good stuff. Of course, now really because he think he fine and shit. But the thing is that they do. There was this other little boy that had it really, really bad all over his forehead. His mama used to lather him up with Vaseline.
All right, Callie. We don't know him.
All right, man. Hey, you ain't got no plane over here, Ham. Ain't no plane over here.
My nephew.
1,000 years later.
All right, so you got years and Hamp got a plane. All right, look. But what you call they do end up growing out of it though. And half the time you don't need that steroid cream and shit like that. More often than not.
Yo,
my nephew needed it. My nephew needed it. He had it real bad on his neck. I used to call him a roughneck all the time.
Damn.
And that shit gone now though.
Hey, let me read this real fast so we can get my brother blessed us real quick. Let me get to these two real fast. Omar Smith with the $5 ball at Hamp. I've been fasting, so I'm watching replays, but I'm going to come to correct those simple questions. I see what you be going through. Simple question about Islam you have been posting.
No, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. Ali, that's not my fault. I asked them because they can't answer. That's not my fault.
And Bravo Tech, the $50 ball. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you, my brother.
Sometimes.
I'm with that shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody no headaches. Boxer like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Hell. The panel opinion. Does a man have to have kids in order to leave a legacy? Start with Paulo. To the brothers. What y'all think? Do you have to have kids in order to leave a legacy? Paulo. Esa.
Yeah, my bad. Line me up, Ali. I'm trying to finish some documents on the side.
Oh, okay. So the question is from Bravo Tech, my brother right here. Does a man have to have kids in order to leave a legacy?
Not necessarily, but it's no longer robust if you don't have your own children. The fact that we have endearments towards other men of saying you should have kids is that we have a notion of endearment towards you because we want to see more of you. And that's legacy, it's impact. The fact that I have interaction and relationship with you means that you have an impact that I want to see being promoted. And the best way of passing that on is through genetics.
I agree 100%. I'm gonna get back to that too, what you said too, in a way. Podcast, do you have to have kids in order to leave a legacy?
No.
Okay. That's it.
I mean,
I don't get no podcast context or nothing.
Nah, because I thought. So that was the last super chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, I didn't know that was the last super chat.
Okay, that's what's up, podcast. Okay.
No, so yeah, I'm saying no because. So I remember somebody else had this conversation on a panel before, right, about children not even being able to be your legacy, right? But I didn't agree with that. But I just think, the way that legacy, the way that we view the word itself, I don't think it has anything to necessarily do with children, right? So you can have that regardless of whether or not you have a child, regardless of whether or not you have a wife. You know what I'm saying? That would suggest, that a non-married, father or mother, for that matter, couldn't have a legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's crazy. But if you go by the definition of the word, I mean, as far as about you leaving something behind, bro, again, that's why I was saying earlier to the sister, you don't even have to be married to do that. You can leave something behind regardless to whether or not you married or not. You can leave something behind to somebody. So whether you look at it from a point of view of something you left behind monetarily or tangibly, or whether you look at it from the narrative of your life being your legacy, you don't have to have a wife or children in order to do that.
Okay. How about you, Hemp?
I think podcast has a point, but I would lean towards yes, simply because one of my great aunts just passed a couple months ago, right? And my grandmother was trying to manage her estate, but she had no kids. So quite simply, all her shit went up in smoke, bro. Like everything she built up, was just kind of auctioned off. My grandma didn't want to deal with it. People were stealing. Like she had nobody to leave it to, nobody to maintain her. She was a pastor or whatever, like her ministry. Everything just kind of went to the wolves,
Right.
But simply, so I just saw it go up in smoke. And without those kids, it felt me like, damn, if she had kids, this could be maintained and continued on, but it died instead,
Right.
So I'm
every
thinking,
single person before her to get her there, like she didn't have no kids,
no kids,
that's why I was saying.
man.
That's why I was saying.
Oh no, Beans. He said I don't have to have no decorum. Hold on.
No, it's all good. Interrupt.
Damn it. I ain't done.
Yeah, there you go. Interrupt me. So, but
that felt good too. Hold on, B.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Usually when I interrupt, it's for somebody else to talk. Now it's for me to talk.
Right.
Actually, nigga, I'm gonna interrupt because it's my turn. You had your turn already. Hey, I'm gonna say yes.
Ro, let me say this real quick, bro. Hey, Ali, I love you, bro. I just wanted to come up. I sent a super chat way early when you first. I don't even think you was on yet. This morning at 10 o'clock.
I saw it, man.
But hey, man, let's keep grinding, man. This shit is awesome, man. Now we getting back to like normalcy, in terms of just talking and having a conversation and shit like that. So
family,
I love you. I'm proud of you, bro. And keep grinding. Hey, I love y'all. Be safe. Paulo, B, Cali, Rojo, KK, be safe.
Hold on. You can't. Hold on.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I literally have Hemp. I have Hemp right on it. It says shit like that. It says Hemp.
Indeed. I can dig it. I gotta get these kids. They fucking this house up, man.
I know.
I can hear it. All right, y'all.
Hey, man.
Later.
Love you, man.
Okay, so Ali, I'm gonna say yes. Not only do you need kids, but you need a son, bro, to not only carry on a last name, but to carry on the responsibility of manhood for the family.
For your family or for
the
humanity?
family, yeah. If I go and my son start fucking shit up, I'm coming back and tapping that ass. Pause.
Dang, that's crazy. You said you coming back to haunt him?
I'm coming back to straighten his ass out because, you know what I'm saying? He raised better than that.
So
that was Ro and they were. I'm reaching from the plains.
Y'all coming back too?
Hell yeah.
Man, I hope so. We need a lot of ancestors to come back, especially one particular ancestor y'all believe in. They need to hurry up and come back. I don't know where they at. But it's past due. But you know what I'm saying? You know what ancestor I'm talking about, right? Podcast.
So wait a minute. So are we suggesting? See, this is what I mean. This is why I say Paulo was right earlier, right, when he talked about semantics, and I don't think people use that word right either. We butcher shit in this space, bro. like for real, the way we use shit just be completely wrong, bro. But the reason why is because I think we are using a specific we're using a specific variation of the word legacy. Because then I would ask y'all, are you trying to suggest that James Baldwin doesn't have a legacy?
So let me answer that real fast.
Y'all know who James Baldwin is, first of all.
Yeah, he was that guy who was like that, right? No, I'm joking with you. I
love this guy here, man. That is fucked up, bro. that was uncalled for to be honest.
Nah, I love James Baldwin. Being real, and one of my favorite people in the world back here right now. What's going on, Diesel?
God damn.
Nah,
well, you know what? I'll take Diesel though. I'll take Diesel. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take you to jail.
As long as you got rid of that federale ass white boy, I don't give a fuck. I accept Diesel over that federale ass white boy. But I need you to answer the question though.
I do believe we have different types of legacies, right? You have the legacy of what you do. You have the reputation of the things you create, and then I believe your greatest legacy still is your children and the gift you leave to humanity. So do I think that ultimately solidifies your legacy? No, I think your legacy is the things that you're doing, your reputation at the core of it. But I think the biggest impact of your legacy is the children you can raise, that impact this world. And I'm saying this because every single one of us that does have a legacy or known to have a legacy, and it was a great person in this world, was created by someone. So I think the creation of life is, and the creation of a great person is the greatest legacy all of us can do outside of the social constructs, because those are the people that come with that become creators. Those are the people who pass down the ideas. Those are the people who continue to procreate and pass down lineages and maintain generations. You get what I'm saying? I think the greatest legacy we can do is the impact of the kids we raise that impact the world. Because
that's what I'm saying.
But
even look
it's
at
not
Malcolm X. You don't know who none of his kids
though.
is, right?
Right. But the fact that he was created,
Is,
the fact that Callie, you go right after me. The fact that James Baldwin was given life, he was able to have a legacy because he was created. So in the fact that we're making people, or the way possibly he was raised, let's say that his family raised him a certain way to get the insight that he had to become a great person, which I believe a lot of how people become great a lot of times comes with their experiences with other people as well too, if not just your upbringing. But the fact that he was created gave him the ability to have that legacy is what I'm. So we have to create great people for them to be great is what I'm saying. Beans.
I was just gonna say that no, you don't have to have children in order to leave a legacy. However, it is the easiest way to do it, especially if you don't have a whole bunch of money. Because if you don't have kids and you have the money to create foundations and spread your teachings out across the masses, it's easier for you to create a legacy that way if you have money. However, if you don't have money, your easiest way is to pass down your values and like family games and stuff like that. It's easier to pass down your legacy that way through children if you do not have money.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people that we have a rarity of these phenomenal great people that leave their where their reputation precedes them and they just have this legacy, right? I do agree with you, Callie. It's a part of legacy, but for the most part, the majority of the world is impacted by the greatness of people that build or the people that destroy. So the greatest legacies we can create are great people or bad people. That's what I believe. I ain't gonna say that
exactly
right,
Malcolm
but the
X,
great people
is platform is his legacy, not his children.
Right, that's what I was getting ready to say. That the legacy is in and of itself. If that person or whatever, like if your grandchild or whatever creates something special, right? That's that grandchild's legacy, not yours.
Right, but I think there's different forms of legacy. There's your family legacy. There's your own personal legacy. That's all I'm saying.
That's a good point though, because we don't know who the fuck Mark Zuckerberg's grandfather is.
Nope.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we qualify someone to be great, those qualities can be passed down genetically.
That too,
So,
but
they would have to manifest in order for it to be a part of
that. Absolutely, which is why parenting is a skill that needs to be revered at a higher degree. One of the experiences that you can draw from is yours in the environment of which those traits manifest themselves. So if you have a tendency for something that's negative, you have to analyze in what environment did those things manifest itself. And then what we do then for our children is try and ensure that they are not around nor close to the influence of those environments or similar.
Yeah. But okay, this is what I'm asking. Is Michael Jordan's father great for making him, or is Michael Jordan greater than his father? If Michael Jordan's father doesn't create him, there's no Michael Jordan without a legacy. So who would you say would be greater?
Legacy is greater, not Michael Jordan is greater. His legacy is greater.
Right. No, but do you get what I'm saying, podcast?
Yes, as a man, though, I'm saying he's not great. Yo, the dude can play basketball.
Right. His legacy, his basketball.
His legacy is greater. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And it ain't his fucking kids. We don't give a shit about them kids.
Okay.
You know
but we'll always.
I don't even know what his kids' names are.
So we'll always remember Michael Jordan, but we won't remember his daddy, right? That's what you.
Well, unfortunately, our generation will though.
Yeah,
but
who his daddy? Yeah, his daddy.
Again, the endearment for legacy is neither positive nor negative either. It can be taken in both ways. So there used to be an old adage when we refer to criminals and people who misbehave in society. That's whose legacy. That's what he's known for.
Yeah,
that's what he's passed down. So it's not just the positive of it all.
Yeah, that's like Adolf. He got a legacy. We don't know who the fuck his kids is. We don't know who his grandfather is, right? That's what I'm saying. That your platform can be your legacy. Yeah, and I think the way that we was using it in that previous conversation, where we were going specifically by the definition of leaving something behind, tangible, monetarily, even. You know what I'm saying? So that to me is why, because they were arguing, can a woman have a legacy? I'm like, yes. Like what the like? I don't understand how we trying to use this word. You know what I'm saying? So if you pigeonhole it to one specific definition, then okay, you have an argument, right? But that's what I'm saying. Legacy in itself, I think, has evolved. Shit, I got a legacy.
Yeah. Apparently, Beans, you'll love this. There's a predictor actually for wealth of children, and that's the correlation is between the father. Everything all else is equal between mother and father, but when it comes to wealth specifically, it's highly dependent on the father.
Mm.
So
it's studies that show that.
Yeah. I'll try pull it up and send it to you. I've followed you on Instagram, so I'll send it for you on the.
Dang, that's like the direct opposite of my life.
You said the direct opposite.
Yeah, because the legacy or whatever like that we have is on my mom's side is dependent upon my grandmother. My grandfather passed away long time before she had built up anything to pass down to any of us grandchildren, great grandchildren.
But let's say you had you ever heard a song, The Wind Beneath My Wings? What about the great people that people don't know about that you wish people would know about? But do they count as having a legacy to you, or you don't count that as having a legacy? If like you had phenomenal people in your life that you believe were beautiful, great people that nobody knows about, but you know about, does that count?
Damn, I don't know.
Can I answer that, or you was asking Callie?
Yeah,
anybody
can know about that one.
So I'm gonna say yeah, because so like my pop's dad, I met him a few times, but I didn't know him, right? So I wasn't able to really take anything on a personal relationship level, right? But when he died, I learned so much about him at his funeral that I started to understand everything about my pops, my uncles, and just the men in our family. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like his legacy is continuing on. That's why I say, well, my son, he got to continue that shit. And I never spent much time with my dad's dad like that. So
do you think your
like my dad?
Do you think did you say you think your children are your legacy?
I said, yeah. I said, especially if you have a son. Yeah.
Right.
So that's the position I'm in. I don't have any sons, and my twin brother doesn't have any sons. We all have girls. So unless he has a son, our last name is probably going to go away here pretty soon, any lineage to our last name, right? So I'm in a position to where, you know, I believe legacy is where you put it, right? If you put it in your kids, it'll be in your kids. If you put it in your profession, it'll be in your profession. So like me, like, you know, generations down the road, nobody will be able to say, oh, your last name is Fuel. Was your dad the chief or was your grandfather, whatever, the chief? Because if my daughters get married, my last name won't be there, right? So I don't know how that's going to work out in the next few generations. So it could be where people know my last name, but they can't correlate it with my line because my line's last name is not there anymore. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
So then
It's just like
someone,
my
so then
brother doesn't
someone,
have any kids, but I got 3, but none of them have my maiden name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
right.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why when people used to ask me about my affinity for my son, you know what I'm saying, versus the normalcy of my relationship with my daughter, I used to always say that I never really wanted daughters. I always wanted sons. And I always looked at it that way. It's like when a daughter get it married or, you know, start having kids, she having that guy's kids. And you know what I'm saying? The kid's gonna have that guy's last name and all of that type of stuff. Whereas you look at it more as like your son is reproducing you. And I think that's why that's not for, like, I'm not going to quantify it, but I'm saying I think that is applicable to a lot of men, why their relationships with their daughters might not be what we think it should be. Everybody want every man to be a girl dad. It's like, nah, not really. I love my daughter. I'm here for her. I got, you know, all the love in the world for her. But my son, I'm concerned about him. I worry about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm planning his future and all that in my head, not so much for my daughter.
What's crazy is that that's probably why there's such an emphasis on keeping up with our family tree on my mom's side. My mom has like, you know what I'm saying? My mom has 4 sisters and 1 brother. You know what I mean? My mom has like 60 cousins, but you know, the majority of that side of the family is mostly women. So maybe that is, you know, nobody has the last name Shiro anymore from like my slave great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has that last name anymore. Basically, it's only a couple of people. So maybe that's why there's such an emphasis on having our, you know, biannual family reunions. Everybody keeps up with their family tree. All the names of the whole family is listed on our reunion T-shirts and shit like that, because we already know that family name is not going to be carried down like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So Ali, let me say this real quick. I sent you a Cash App because I can't send super chats for some reason. But I sent it from my personal Cash App, so don't say my name.
Okay.
His name is Jeffrey Osborne. On the wings of love. Looking at
Robert Johnson.
I feel you, Diesel, because I told podcast that same shit. I was like, "Hey, I sent you a Cash App. Don't say my real name on the air."
Right. Well, I just wanted to come up here and give you some love real quick, man. I got to get ready for the gym.
Hey, thank you, Robert. Hey, shout out to you, man.
Hey, I love everybody, man. Y'all be good, man. Good job, Ali, man. Congratulations.
Hey, Diesel. Hold on real quick. Let me plug some. Diesel. March 30th, a week from today. We're doing a new show. It's called the Fight Club Alum. We did the first one this past Saturday.
Thanks for the invite, podcast.
This Saturday, March 30th, this next Saturday coming up, the show is going to be on Trump, policies and laws that we need to be pushing for in 2025 projections. I really would appreciate it if you came through, brother.
Let me make a comment. Let me make a comment real quick, because listen, you Negroes on here have shown me I don't like to debate. I just don't. I like to stop the cap. You Negroes have showed me I get on here and I try to have my points and I got them all, and then when I get up here, I forget everything. Like I'm not a debater, bro. I love having conversations. But debating ain't for me, man. Y'all some ruthless niggas, man. I'm sorry, man.
Well, listen, it's just what y'all gotta understand. I've been explaining this. It turned into debates, right? But Paulo was there for the first one. It's different, bro. Like, we really doing juxtaposing and exchanging of ideas. We're trying to really have a deeper conversation. I'm only inviting the intellectuals, the people who I know.
That's why I wasn't invited.
No, Ali, you absolutely would be invited if I thought that you had a political platform. I just didn't think that you did. See, I'm inviting people who I think would absolutely be on the right side, not leftists, because I don't want it to be a left versus right. I'm inviting people who I know can speak from that side to kind of tell us exactly.
Oh, you want people to be on one side.
No, not necessarily. I'm just saying I'm specifically inviting people who I know can give me why Trump matters, why we should want him there. You see what I'm saying? Can tell me what we can expect from as far as laws and policies moving forward, 2025 projections, because the people on the left, I'm not saying they not invited, but I'm saying I'm specifically and genuinely saying to those people that I know kind of have that right-leaning mentality, I want you there. You absolutely would be invited. There's no question about it. The link will be there for people to come up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving the personal invitations to the
people who are having one. Right. I get what you're saying.
I know this guy's big on guns, right? So if I want to have a gun conversation, which I absolutely plan on bringing that into the fold Saturday, I want somebody there who I know can speak from it from an affirmative position.
You support guns or you don't support guns, podcast?
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think people deserve all. I don't think people should have all the weaponry they have, bro. I don't.
But you know that's how the Native Americans and us and everybody that was taking over too, right? Because they didn't have.
I mean, learn how to catch a bully with your teeth. Leroy did.
So no.
You better get that glow. Shit.
You know what I'm talking about?
What time is the show?
10 o'clock Saturday night.
Okay, I'll try to be there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Definitely.
Hey, y'all be good, man.
Be safe, family. I gotta put a song for you two here. I'm about to put introductions for everybody that I rock with. I'm trying to make a file.
Can I ask a question?
I don't know.
Callie Bev, you'll get on.
Like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
No, you gotta give me that West Coast.
KK
don't like that new shit.
Somebody said they want to ask me a question.
Yeah, KK, what was the question?
Can I?
You gotta interrupt.
No, I try not to interrupt people. I've been told when I was younger I have a bad habit, so I make sure my adult life I try not to.
That's just women. Don't worry about it.
I was asking, can I answer the legacy question?
Of course. All right, Diesel.
Okay, so yeah, I think everyone does have a legacy. Whether you can have a legacy without children, and somebody did bring it up eventually near the end that it doesn't necessarily have to be good, and that was the point. I definitely wanted to get at. If you're a crackhead, that's what you chose to do. That's the way you live your life. Activities, crackhead material. So you have crackhead results. No, I believe even when you raise your kids, I know it's really hard to look at your 8 and 10 in the face. When I say you could be whatever you want to be in life, I literally mean anything that is going to be your legacy. So if you want to go to a party and they pop out pills and you want to be the one that got, then you on the street 5 years later begging, that's your legacy. Conversely, we could do MLK. Conversely, we can do other things. So of anything in between. So good or bad, good or bad, everyone does have a legacy, and it transcends past your children. It really does. You touch enough people, they'll start speaking for you in rooms that you're not even in. So, and also as far as having girls, I will say, because I know some of y'all, everybody want to have a boy, and I do get it, but your name can carry on whether.
I think. Is that me or her? God.
If she was about to say what I think she was about to say, God cut that cable off.
God cut that off right away.
I didn't get to say it. I was on mute. I didn't get to say. Look at God.
Hyphenate that shit.
You hyphenate that. Oh man,
I am against that, and I got 4 daughters.
Yeah, but man, never mind.
Nah, we ain't hyphenating shit. Don't marry him if he ain't the one that you want to take his name.
I feel you, man. But there's a lot of women that's fighting for that hyphenation, boy.
I mean, look, I say this though. We at the end of the day, come on, man. I always say this. I gotta give women credit. Yes, when it comes to carrying on our last name and all of that, and bringing us back, as far as the, recycling us, not recycle. What's the word? Reincarnating us. Yes, they lacking in that department, but they do gag on me until tears come out their eyes.
Does that speak to the arrogance that we as men have subconsciously? The fact that we procreate is essentially overriding another man's legacy.
Wait, but is it? Wait, but it's not coming from a place of entitlement, though. I don't think it's entitlement. It's not coming from a place.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying that you have a child? Are you saying that you have a child that your daughter's name?
No. Yourself as a man.
Okay.
When you take on a female and you reproduce, is that a subconscious? Is that subconscious in terms of our arrogance is meant to override someone else's legacy?
Oh no, hell no! I never thought about it at all.
That's it.
I never thought about it at all.
I have.
That's crazy. I mean, but you are different. But I never thought about it at all. It was just all about me. Like I never thought about the girl's father in the least. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that when I
have a relationship with
I saw my own, immortality as a father through my daughter. Or not immortality, but my own mortality through my daughter. Right. And I saw the immortality through my son. But I never considered it from the father's point of view because I'm a selfish, arrogant asshole.
So, you better than that, podcast. I know you are. Sheikh of Islam, Ibn Taymiyyah